afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews. We are starting a new series. I'm Kuchiri. Join with me, rest of my bandmates on bass. We have Rain on drums. We have Fresno, and on vocals, our special guest for this series, SecondArchive. How's everyone doing today?
Good.
Yeah, good.
Get vocals because SecondArchive does amazing covers.
No.
You put me on bass, dude. I can't say anything.
I believe in you.
I like her already.
We're gonna talk about HIbiki.
Wrong HIbiki.
Oh, right, wrong HIbiki. I'm sorry. We're gonna talk about HIbiki. Kamen Rider HIbiki.
So, I know I've explained this before on the podcast, but right now Rider and Sentai has like a 2-year development cycle. Right now they are currently making the molds for the toys for the next Rider. They are already drawing out concept art for the Sentai Aftergo Juger that's going to come out here soon. That's not originally the case with Kamen Rider. The first few years of Kamen Rider, they kind of flew by the seat of their pants. It is amazing how they lasted as long as they did. Because whenever Blade started, they really had no idea what they were doing for like 10 episodes. They literally was riding Blade before they knew what they were doing. And all this stuff kind of led to low toy sales. So the showrunner for HIbiki, Shigenori Taketera, I hope I pronounced that right, he didn't want to do a Kamen Rider season. Who wants to do Kamen Rider? Jeez. He was a fan of the old 70s styles, Shotaro Ishinomori style of Tokusatsu. So he
shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted to.
Read that.
Oh, you read that? You've seen Shin Kamen Rider.
Which one?
Well, again, there's Shin Kamen Rider, then there's Kamen Rider Shin.
You mean the one by Hideaki Anno?
Yes.
Which Shin Kamen Rider? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's very confusing. No, but that rules, and we totally have to get you to do it when they release that episodic version.
Yeah. But so the Shigenori was looking at Henshin Ninja Arashi, Android Kikaider, Space Sheriff Gavin. He wanted to try and create that feel for the mid-2000s audiences. And there was a bunch of bad luck, and Toei did a lot of meddling. So, long story short, months before the show was set to start going to production, they were going to do a ninja season. We were going to have ninja Kamen Riders. We really haven't had ninja Kamen Riders. We've had ninja power-ups. We had a ninja Kamen Rider in the 80s, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they ended up finding out that another channel's Sentai ripoff, spinoff, their own thing, was going to do a ninja season. So they're like, no, don't do a ninja season. We can't both be doing ninja seasons. Okay, well, how about magic? They'll draw magic circles. They'll cast spells. Maho Sentai Magic Ranger is being in production right now.
I was going to say, it's not the year that Magic Ranger came out.
Yep, they aired alongside each other.
Whoops!
So with all this time being ran out, the idea turned into, let's do a story about Oni. Let's do a story about hunting demons. I didn't look quite at the time frame when this was coming out. This is around the time Supernatural started airing. Have you guys ever seen that show? Did the episode 3 did episode 3 give you that feeling like of Supernatural when they were doing the road trip part of it?
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I watched the first half of Supernatural. It's a wild one.
I've watched some episodes of Supernatural, but I see where you're coming from, yeah.
But Supernatural actually became big enough that Japan made their own anime based off of it. So they decided to go that route. I didn't double check the dates and stuff like that. But they had this whole show. There was no Kamen Rider to the name. Toei walked up like, so how's this Kamen Rider season coming along? and they had to take all their plans, all their ideas, and just randomly smack the word Kamen Rider in front of it. Which is why there's a lot of stuff. We don't see him on a bike yet. We don't have him say Henshin whenever he transforms. But
so what you're saying is this is the Super Mario Brothers 2 of Kamen Riders.
Yes, basically. This was going to be its own original thing, and then Toei was like, no. Which we'll get more into that as we get farther along down the road.
That does have more than you think of, actually, in TV and film.
Oh, yeah.
Original project, this slapping an existing license onto it.
I mean, we've seen that happen in Doctor Who. We've seen that happen with Power Rangers. We've seen that happen with even Supernatural. Supernatural has like multiple endings. Like if you watch the show, it's like, oh, season 5. That's when it was supposed. Oh, why is there 10 more seasons?
Yeah, the Winchesters are dead, and that season the Winchesters are alive. They're dead again. But what?
But we'll go into the rest of the issues of the show whenever the thing happens. If you are familiar with HIbiki, you know what we're talking about because I've been making fun of it for a while.
Yeah.
I don't, but I'm looking forward to finding out what the thing is.
We're going to go on an interesting ride, everybody.
Well, let's talk about episode 1 now. Starts out with a whole carry on the will of Ishimori Shotaro Ishinomori. If I could speak. Jesus. Okay.
Shotaro Ishinomori.
Yeah. Guy who created Kamen Rider, guy who created Super Sentai, he created so many Tokusatsu. He is basically the Stan Lee of Japan.
Yeah, essentially.
Also created a banger adaptation of Link to the Past.
Yes, the comic book, the Nintendo Power comic book.
Yeah,
that was him.
Yeah, Ishinomori made the Link to the Past comic for Nintendo Power.
Yeah. Wow, awesome!
That's a pretty cool comic.
So, did you guys go into this first episode? Have any inkling that this was going to be a musical?
Whatsoever?
No, but I appreciated it. It was surprising to me. I've seen a fair amount of like debut episodes for Kamen Riders, and I was like, I don't think anything can surprise me anymore. But this one did in a good and an unexpected way. I don't want to call it bad, but like, I was like, wow, that's different.
It's bad, but it's not really bad. No,
you're not expecting it at all.
I was incredibly intrigued by
it's very well choreographed. It's very well choreographed though, because they do their best to time whatever music there is to like the bells on the bike going, the railroad crossing.
I love that opening. The way
it's a really good opening. I do like how if you look closely at the kids whenever they're all riding to school, like half of them don't want to be there.
Well, that's any school in the world, isn't it?
Yeah. But we meet Esumu. This is going to be our audience viewpoint. I always forget what that phrase
proxy.
is.
Identification figure?
Yeah. But he's a kid who loves music, but he's having a bunch of issues going on. He's trying to get into the best school, like the most Ivy League of high schools. What is the school from Danganronpa? Why did that just go?
Hope's Peak.
Hope's Peak. Yeah. Junon is not Hope's Peak, thank goodness.
Yeah, less murder is happening at Jonan, I presume.
You don't know that.
I was going to say, we're only 4 episodes in. There might be a lot of murder in the school by the end of it.
This is early Heisei. We can't go through an episode of early Heisei without someone getting killed.
Well,
as is the case here.
I just want to say this is a blanket thing for this batch of 4. Oh my god, the editing is wild.
Yeah, that's a choice.
It immediately grabs your attention, and I really love some of the stylistic choices. Like you've got that scene where Asumu is looking at the band, and everything's in black and white except this little halo around him's in color, and then when the guy drops the symbol, it all comes into color again.
Is that like to symbolize him daydreaming?
Yeah, well, he wants to be part of the band. He wants to play the music. There's a line. Basically, I believe the whole idea was Asumu is going to become HIbiki eventually, the replacement for HIbiki. And so he's daydreaming about drumming, and HIbiki is the drum oni. as we see when he fights the giant monsters in episode 2 and 4.
Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that. I'll talk more about that when we get to those scenes.
They do that same trick later in episode 1 when he's having dinner with his family, and I guess that's his family. Is it?
That's his family.
Yeah. His grandpa died.
Oh, okay.
And so they're at a memorial for his grandpa, and it's one of the, like I can't say for you guys, but I'm like 10 years younger than my sister, and I really don't have that many cousins my age. So whenever I remember being like 12, 13, going to funerals at that age, and it's like you just get all these people just say random stuff to you that you don't know.
Yeah.
And I felt what Asumu was feeling in that scene. But everyone's catching a cold.
Including me, apparently. God damn it.
Oh my God. Can we talk about the boat?
Oh, before we get to it, I almost forgot to say, these first episodes actually came out like 20 years ago to this date. Would have been about episode 2 or 3.
Oh my God.
Oh, very nice timing.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to be up to date, but well, not up to date. We're 20 years behind, but
20
the
years.
anniversary of each of these episodes coming out. Yeah.
It was 20 years ago today. Hibiki and his drum were playing.
Well, it's funny because there's all this issues going on between the crew and the staff and stuff. I decided to look up everyone's Instagrams just because I just want to see where they're at now, see what they've been doing. It's funny because you would think that the actor behind Hibiki would have been hurt by everything that goes on around episode 30. His entire Instagram is him going around with an action figure of all of his forms as Hibiki and just taking pictures of him. Like he puts like the figure next to something and it makes an artistic picture and then has a haiku. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I'm
That's
sure he's
adorable.
still fond of the show.
Yeah.
Like, and what it was before the management change happened.
Of course. One of the things that I was going to go into when we got to the best episodes, he's actually sitting in the writing room with these first sets of episodes too. He's actually helped write what his character was going to do. That's something that changes after the staff change. He's no longer allowed in the writing room. So that's something that we'll probably keep an eye on. Also, I was going to say something else and I completely forgot, and now I forgot it again.
Welcome to my world.
I know. This is the curse of being the host. The target audience for Kamen Rider at this time, as it was after the explosion of Kuga, is children and housewives.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, when Kuga came out, they found out that, yes, they were trying to target kids with Kuga, but they ended up finding out like the biggest audience for it was, housewives and single women that saw the actor for Kuga and be like, piece of meat,
It's a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
I know I said this before, and like this started like everyone was correcting me over and over again, but the Joe something effect.
You were here for when we did the Gio movie where me and our friend Kat, we all first saw Deno, and we were like, "Oh my God, he's hot!"
Yep. Second, you've seen Deno, right?
I've not seen Deno, actually.
What?
I'm familiar with the premise of every Heisei Kamen Rider, but I've not seen Deno.
Crazy.
There's just too many other shows.
So many. So Joe Odagiri was Kamen Rider Kuga, who,
Yes.
like Rain, everything that goes on with Eccleston.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Compare that to Odagiri.
I never even thought of it like that. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
If you can get a secondary audience, I think that's great for marketability. And like, to be fair, housewives are probably the people who are going to be like watching it anyways. Like, I'm sure the handsome actor helps, but like if you're watching with your kid, then like why not throw something in for the moms?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
No, that's why every now and then we get the gratuitous butt shot. Some male actor in early Heisei had their butt out for some reason.
I was going to say isn't that Japan, but yeah.
But the actor for Hibiki, Hosokawa is currently and still is the oldest leading male actor. He was basically like a daytime soap opera actor around the time. He already had a housewife fan base going into this. So
That's smart then. That's smart to cultivate that.
Winning
Yeah.
all around.
He had a legion of fangirls to jump over. Oh, he's on Kamen Rider, huh? Oh.
Second's right. This man is winning. This man is winning at life.
Yeah. So we got the whole boat. You want to talk about the whole boat scene, right, Press?
Oh, I love this introduction to this guy. He starts singing about fucking dolphins of all things. No comment. I just love the instant to action scene where this kid tips over the boat and is almost going to go overboard, and he just jumps off. He's hanging by a thread. It's the coolest introduction.
But they randomly just start playing the HIbiki theme song. Like, why? This wasn't Yugi pulling out Dark Magician.
This is some Segata Sanshiro bollocks right here.
I mean, Segata Sanshiro was the original Kamen Rider.
I know.
Checks out.
Then we're introduced to the evil spirits, which I love these two.
What is going on with these two guys?
I love that every scene with these in this forest with the baddies is just hazed over in this fog. I don't even know what to call it, but it's just,
So these are Dolji and Hime. If you haven't noticed, whenever we talk about these two-parter Kamen Riders, they usually follow a format. You're going to be seeing these two the actors be the parents for whatever big demon they're trying to basically baby. Right. And it's the same. So like in episode 3 is these same two actors. And so we're going to be seeing them over and over again. Rain, what's up?
I was just going to point out that, am I right in thinking that the male-looking demon has a female voice and vice versa? For
this pair, yes. But if you've noticed in the second pair, they both have the same monkey voice.
Right. And was that literally the two actors just swapped over like in post-production?
Probably.
Yeah. Because what they're doing basically is what they're doing with Gav, where they have like the male presenting monster and the female presenting monster. Yeah.
The twins.
Well, not anymore.
The male actor is a constant Kamen Rider. He's even been in a movie, a post-series movie as of 2 years ago. He was in the Veil movie.
Nice.
He shows up. I think he was in Wizard. He was in Kiva. He was a monster in Kiva. The guy loves Kamen Rider. Mind you, he is one of those that will show up at conventions, and if someone mentions HIbiki, his only answer is, I wanted his vision.
Ooh.
So he is very salty about HIbiki. But he won't say what the plans for the Hime and the Doji were. So we kind of know what the original ending of HIbiki was going to be. We don't know what all of it is because the one actor that could talk about that shows up to conventions won't say a thing.
Okay.
So we meet Team HIbiki, the ramen shop. There's two sisters. Anyone familiar here with Deca Ranger?
I was going to say one of them's a Sentai villain, isn't she?
Yep. She was in Deca Ranger. She was the lesbian love interest for a bit.
Oh, you got my attention.
In the Power Rangers equivalent, she's Morgana.
Mm-hmm. But she's the succubus Camille, and she decides to seduce the female Yellow Ranger, which. Oof.
Sapphic
I would just say
energy
Ranger. It doesn't end well for her.
It's one of those things like thinking of 2004 Japan at the time, having like those kinds of scenes, especially for a show that's actually super kiddie, was just kind of like, okay.
And any succubus in any kind of media not named Morrigan or Catherine, it doesn't end well for them. Just say.
No. The other sister was Sailor Moon.
What? I thought that she looked familiar.
Well, you never saw her. It was a stage Broadway show, Sailor Moon.
Oh, it's not. I thought you were talking about Pretty Guardian.
No,
she's still
Pretty
Sailor Moon,
Guardian,
though.
Sailor Moon's in Kamen Rider Gun. She did like over a few hundred performances. She beat over 500 girls to be Sailor Moon. Apparently, it was a very stressful, very active role for her. She kept on doing musicals after this whole series. However, in 2007, apparently all the stress damaged her heart, and she passed away in 2008.
Oh, no. Wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
While we're on this sour subject, Hime, the villain Hime, we're going to be seeing her a lot throughout these next few 48 episodes. During the pandemic, she took herself out in 2020.
Oh no,
that's tough.
Oh my God, yeah. Rest in peace. Jeez.
Too long.
But no, it's bigger to talk about them now.
Yeah.
No, it's right to bring it up. You can't gloss over it.
Yeah. But let's get back to the show. Hibiki sees an old man that gives him a warning. Hibiki knows he needs to now be on the hunt. And the Doji Nihime gets our first death of the kill count. Welcome to early Heisei. Basically, until random victims still died in O's. Like Forze was like the first Kamen Rider that tried to avoid having death in every episode. But death is very common in early Heisei. It's basically the only way Kamen Riders usually will find out that something's wrong is when someone dies. It's funny because the Mirror Kamen Rider.
Hey.
By the way, SecondArchive, Fresno's obsessed with mirrors.
Hello.
Okay. There is definitely a show for that.
Yes. Whenever the monsters attack in Ryuki, you'll see the one I remember the most is a woman doing her makeup in in a green room, right? And so they have the big mirror with all the lights on it. She's doing her makeup. She turns away. A monster shows up in the mirror. Cuts to black. You hear, whoop, and then all the Kamen Riders get this ringing noise, letting them know that someone's been killed.
Wow.
Yeah.
A body has been discovered.
A body's been discovered.
Going back to Hope's Peak again, I see.
I had to. I'm sorry.
So someone gets attacked. That woman's dead. She has ceased to be.
Just straight up dead. Yep.
Yep. This isn't Gav. We're not saving them after the fact. This isn't Bill. They're not going randomly now have amnesia for being attacked. They're dead.
For children.
For children.
For kids.
They need to learn young.
Wow.
That's how life is.
You're not wrong, second, but also wow.
Oh my God.
We get our toys of this series. If you haven't noticed, there's not really a bunch of collectible gimmicks, but we get our hot disc.
Tokus, just selling toys? No, never.
I like the hawk disc. I like the discs. I think they're kind of cool.
That's neat. Yeah.
I like how he can use his transformation device to psychically get data from them.
I kind of like these animal discs too. Just going back to Gav because that's the only Kamen Rider I've been watching in full as of now. They're kind of like the little minion helpers, aren't they?
No, they're sure Chizo. Yeah, they're sure Chizos. But but Hibiki's not putting the discs on himself to transform.
Thank God.
This isn't Shikinger or Samurai.
Oh, don't mention Samurai, please.
Instead, Bro has a tuning fork.
Bro has a tuning fork, yeah. That was fantastic.
It's a unique way to transform, just ding.
Yeah, it's a...
I can buy the idea that this was not meant to be a Kamen Rider series originally.
I like that it feels that fresh and interesting. You don't have the typical Henshin rider kick. And you know that combined with the strange editing and that haze, the filter over all the force scenes with these what evil spirits, it definitely makes it feel interesting. You're watching something weird. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And even the fight is edited strangely.
Yes. Early Heisei editing. They just it feels like it very much went for like the feel. It wasn't necessarily trying to send you a specific like, here's the fight. It is very clearly choreographed and you can see every single detail. It was like moody. And I did not realize that Hibiki was produced by the same person that made Kuga, because Kuga was also like a very moody. A lot of the monsters were kind of obscured and it wasn't super straightforward what all the fights were going to look like. So I thought that was an interesting connection, that they both kind of had that subtle feel to them.
I dig that. I dig that a lot.
So I skipped over Hibiki original whenever I was going through my marathon 15 years ago. I also skipped over Kuga and Agito. Like my first like old Heisei was Ryuki. And like the editing of Ryuki is also just off sometimes because it's like the fight will start, you get like 20 seconds into it, and it's like next time on Kamen Rider I'm like, what?
That kind of happens here. Like,
yeah, no.
Hibiki breathes fire, which is like, that's a choice. And Azumu falls down a hill, and then next time on Hibiki.
Yeah.
Well, he has a mouth. That was crazy to me. He has a mouth that is solely for breathing fire. Sorry, go ahead.
I've never seen the mouth before.
Oh my gosh.
I've seen like probably 100 different like compilations of like rider transformations and finishers and all that crap because you know whatever, right? That's what I did years ago on YouTube. Like I've seen every single Doctor Who opening so many times over in every regeneration too, you know, that kind of stuff. And I never saw the mouth before. Like the second I saw the mouth, I'm like, what?
Wow, Kuchiri phrasing. I never saw the mouth before. What?
Oh my god.
I will refrain from making interesting gags about the mouth thing.
So Hibiki, Chizu, Asumu's cousin, and Asumu go off into the mountain because they're.
I love her, by the way. I love Chizu.
Well, I have some bad news for you.
I know she's not in any more episodes, is she? This is it.
Yep.
Well,
because I thought she was going to be a more important character because of how she was introduced in this set.
I definitely thought she was.
Could be worse. She could have died.
True.
Yeah, she almost did.
Almost.
I do like the scene when Hibiki finds him in the forest and he's trying to get them out. Every time Asumu asks a question, you can tell he's getting annoyed by it. But he also doesn't want to tell them that they're in danger. I do like that scene, like, because he knows there's a monster in the forest. He has the hawk disc hunting them down, right?
I mean, there's a whole shot where he notices webs on Azumu's shoe, and he's like, "Ooh." Like,
oh god! Also, the sequence where the disc animals are chasing after the two, the Doji and the Hime, and the Hime does something to all the disc animals.
619.
Booyaka, booyaka!
My God!
I do like how they try to hide the transformation in the first episode. Like, you could tell he starts the transformation, then all of a sudden, boom, Hibiki jump scare after a shot.
Yeah.
It's a decent fight. I like how instead of actually going head to head, they're jumping through trees, and like Hibiki's webbed up for half of it, and he's still able to show that he can leap tall trees in a single bound.
Through trees?
If I may, the way the episode one ended just took me out completely because Hibiki lets a guy on fire. End of episode.
Jumping around through trees to fight, kind of like a ninja.
Yeah.
Go ninja, go, go, go.
Also, I think this is the only Kamen Rider with closing titles. I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, because I know Build and 01 didn't have closing titles.
Because it just went straight to next time on.
Yeah, Gav doesn't have closing titles, so I would agree with you.
Yeah, no. So long story short, Frez, you know how it like zooms in on the biles, and then it zooms in on the keys in 01. It does the same to go Chisos.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on episode 1 before we move on?
Well, just one thing, yeah, if I may.
Go for it.
So these first 4 episodes in general were quite the experience, but episode 1 in particular, when I finished, where is it? Where's the presenting thing? I very much felt like, hang on, was it not let me present?
Neiman coming.
Well, only if it makes me work it. No, not the entire screen, but god damn it. Yeah, all right, we'll do that. I feel like that.
What the hell was that? Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
that works.
Absolute cinema. That's what that was.
I don't know why cinema. I don't know why Google Plus didn't allow me to share that for some reason, but maybe they thought the meme wasn't very good. Maybe they were right, but
no. Meats is scared the clowns.
A lot of people are, in fairness, and rightly so.
Ugh.
So we go on to the 700th episode of Kamen Rider in total.
Oh wow, milestone!
Yeah, it's insane.
It's an old show.
It's a really old show. It's actually funny because O's had the 1000th episode, and so you know how O's is OOO.
One O.
They threw out the plot for a filler 2-parter where they basically redo the story of O's as if he's Kamen Rider Ichigo, like he's tied down to the bed and everything, and they literally called it the 1 O's episode.
Oh
it's
no!
One. Okay, that's
it's a
good.
pun.
That's
I get it. I don't get it.
That's cute. That's cute. I like it.
No, it's a good 2-part. They were happy to hit 1,000 episodes. We're about already hit 2,000 episodes, I think, because it's been like 13 years of 50 episode seasons since. So yeah.
Episode 2, Spooners.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
By the way, no one here is arachnophobic, right? I just want to double check.
No, we're not.
No.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I had that warning in our chat.
Thank you for considering that.
It's considerate.
Very considerate of you, and also make sure you warn Kat if she ever wants to watch us do this.
No, she wanted to be in the room just so she can talk to us if she watches them.
Fair.
Yeah. So episode 2 starts with Hibiki taking a nasty hit for Asumu.
It's okay. He
looks really cool doing it, though.
He does look cool.
He looks really cool.
Oh hell yeah!
And then he heals because I don't think he's human.
That's his skin. That's also. It just stands out so much from other Kamen Riders and makes you go like, oh yeah, it wasn't supposed to be one.
Yes, this is not a suit. This is his actual skin.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. No, he is. He's an oni. He's a demon. Well, I mean, demon. Japanese has like different tiers and stuff.
I mean, obviously, the monsters in the even episodes are just yokais. Yeah.
Yeah. We got the Tsushimi Gumo.
Gumo in the 2, and I forget what Murakumo, something like that.
Well, they're all Murakumo. That's the folklore, the Murakumo. The second one's more of a kappa.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, so quickly dispatches the first of the He-Man Doji by burning it alive.
Like a Roman candle.
And then we get the scene where we find out that Hibiki doesn't know how to drive.
Oh, this was amazing.
It's endearing. So he's like a wild man. Why would he know how to drive? He just walks everywhere, I guess.
The editing on this is fantastic.
And the whole time, Asumi's just flaming him. He's like, "Oh, why did I just save this kid?"
I absolutely love the editing when they get back because in the span of 15 seconds, it goes from them coming into the house and it's like, oh, what's going on? Oh my God, Jesus, what's happened? To her being in the bed, to them laughing and eating dinner with Hibiki.
Yeah, just forgetting that Chizu exists, I guess.
Yeah, she's fine. She can walk it off. We're gonna have a party together.
She's fine.
We find out that Hibiki lives close to Asumu. Convenient for the next 46 episodes.
Very convenient. I do love the scene though where they're having dinner together and they're getting on like a house on fire, which is a phrase I never understood because surely a house on fire is a bad thing, but they're getting on like this property damage that's going to destroy everything.
Well,
it's warm though. A fire is warm, and a fire moves.
Fire is indeed warm. Thank you, second. Yes.
There we go. Yeah, give me a sec. I know it makes sense.
Second saving us right there. Let's see here. So we find out more about the whole how these two parts are going to go. Deal with the Hime and the Doji. Deal with the giant monster. Deal with the Doji and Hime. Deal with the giant monster. So Hibiki's letting his team know that he's going to stay for a little bit longer to hunt down the giant monster. But you also find out that he doesn't have his drumsticks to fight the giant monster, which is why he was in the forest in the first place, to get a sturdy piece of wood from a tree.
I really like the scene where he's carving it on the water's edge. Love that vista.
Yeah.
It is such a serene sight, like, because you're just so used to, like, we've been watching. I know you guys are both watching this season writers. I know Second's watching Forze, and like you see them in these very crowded areas,
the cities,
yeah, and the fact that we've now had a couple episodes where it's just been forest. Now at this waterfront, we're going to be in the forests again. It's nice to have something that takes place not in the middle of a city.
Yeah, because this is Yakushima, which is in Okinawa, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really nestled down there. Just a nice little secluded island. I like that a lot.
Hibiki helps people. Then we see that the monster's hiding in the building. The building moves.
Is this a spooter or a goddamn hermit crab?
And then a giant fucking spider shows up.
It happens.
Sumu decides he wants to find Hibiki and drags his mom into it because reasons.
Oh, I love the scene where whichever one's left, the Hime.
The Hime is on what's left, yeah.
The Hime is left. The Hime is like, oh, I'm going to feed you to the spider now.
The Hime is the woman, the Doji is the man.
Yeah.
And the Hime gets got just because he became...
I know from spider in my face!
We get a... So Asumi almost dies, gets saved by Hibiki. Hibiki's like, you better run, boy. Run!
This kid does not listen to instructions.
He's a kid. He's a teenage boy. Why would he listen to what an adult is trying to tell him?
True, but several times. You have a point, but several times he was like, boy, run! And he doesn't run.
Yeah.
He wants to see Hibiki burn off all of his clothes in an epic transformation.
And then I gather that falling down hillsides might be a bit of a theme for Asumu.
Every time you fall down, you gotta go back up.
No, they're like tumbled down this huge incline and they're dangling for dear life from a goddamn tree stump hanging off the edge of a cliff. It's wild.
Thank God Hibiki did not skip arm day.
Yes.
So we get the big chase scene where the spider monster is chasing Hibiki. It's like a bear spider monster. We don't talk about the CGI. I am so glad they haven't thrown CGI monsters down their throat nonstop.
Oh my God, we owe 01 and the mammoth mech apology.
Yeah. No, I remember whenever you guys watched that match, because it was like our very second podcast, and you're like, is the CGI always going to be this bad? I'm like, you haven't seen early Heisei.
Yeah, 01 is good. It makes you appreciate the early Heisei CGI. I actually put a note. I was like, I think we should apologize to the 01 mech, like specifically. Because like thinking about that one, and if you guys have ever seen Kiva, there's a giant castle dragon that's entirely CGI. And my rule of thumb is that as long as it doesn't break my immersion, I will allow it because I have to be like, okay,
does break my immersion. I'm sorry.
Fine.
Just a bit, yeah.
Well, at least the castle dragon looks better than the 01 mech.
Yeah, the CGI on the spider, partly, the CGI is not that great, but also I remind too much of Shadow of the Colossus.
This is going to date this rather well, but as of this weekend, this recording, there's a beta for the new Monster Hunter game that's going to be coming out at the end of February, and in that game you can mount on top of the monsters. And
I knew this reminded me of something. Yeah,
and so when Hibiki hops on the back of this spider and it's just wow, I'm like, oh my god, I just did this.
Yeah.
Well, we've been having some strange parity between the Kamen Rider and Doctor Who podcast. Fredzo, you've heard me bring this up, and so have you, Rain. We talked about discussing CGI monstrosity in Doctor Who in our last podcast.
We did.
Oh, a werewolf, yeah, that's right.
In fairness, the werewolf looked great for the first shot, and that's all they could afford to do.
In fairness, the werewolf came after this episode by like a month, I think.
I know.
Wait, when did Tooth and Claw come out?
2006.
When the show was good.
Don't do it.
But
yeah,
air date. Okay, so over a year after.
Yeah, but still, it's worth connecting the two. Bad CGI in Doctor Who, bad CGI in Kamen Rider.
But we do get the finisher, which he puts a giant drum on the spider and gives us a solo. What's that?
Donkey Konga.
I just want to add to the CGI thing. The poster child for terrible CGI in Doctor Who for me will forever be the Lazarus experiment.
Gosh.
Oh,
hang on, can I find a picture of that?
Wait, no, I think second, you're familiar with Doctor Who, right?
I am, yes.
So you know the Lazarus experiment.
I'm familiar with some of the interesting CGI that has been used over the years.
Hey, second, what are you doing in May when the new series starts?
Let me get back to you on that.
That's right. I suppose I'm supposed to be doing that. What are you doing?
Just doing your job, Ren. It's fine.
It's already laid us to do an episode. Now Secretary about doing an episode. I'm not against it. The more the merrier. But I'd like to be consulted first.
Well, you are being consulted right now.
That doesn't count. Oh, fine.
Hey, we're loving Second as a podcast host. Is there another musical episode we should definitely have them on?
Oh no, we missed the boat by an hour, by a year.
Oh.
But we get a helmetless shot of Hibiki, which we really don't get those ever.
Well, I mean, again, this is quite a different Kamen Rider show.
Yeah, it's got a suit.
Yeah, that's just him.
It's his skin.
That's just what he looks like.
That's just him exposing himself to a 14-year-old boy.
It's a very cool shot.
Phrasing!
Like, I'll accept it.
Accept it!
Anything else for episode 2?
I think we need to move on after you said that.
Move on to the episode where he's thinking about the boy he exposed himself to.
On second point, folks, let's go back to episode 2 for a second.
What the frick are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Breaking us to 1,000 pieces again.
So episode 3 starts with a frog in the sky. Why was there a frog?
Obligatory.
Oh. I thought you were going to look like the Adam from the Power Rangers movie, I'm a Frog.
Oh, that works too. But we had another musical number, and the cold's going around. We get mentioned of another Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider Kachidoki.
That was a Kamen Rider?
Yeah. So they don't ever say the phrase Kamen Rider in these early Heiseis.
Right.
It's just whenever they were saying, "Oh yeah, no, Kachidoki handled it," or Zanki handled it, or Suki handled it, or something like that. Assume it's another Kamen Rider.
Yeah, because they do mention Zanki in the trailer for episode 5.
Mm-hmm. We are never going to meet Kachidoki. Don't know why they brought it up. Probably was a planned Kamen Rider reveal later on.
You've got to love the executive meddling, haven't you? You just got to love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just world building.
Yeah. It gives you the sense that like the organization is bigger than just the people that you're seeing. I appreciated that when they were like introducing the Tachibanas and like just kind of vaguely mentioning other Oni, since I guess we're not going to call them Kamen Riders for now, that just like are existing out there and like hunting other monsters. If we had to draw it back to Supernatural, it's like how there's other hunters that are going around and investigating other urban legends, but like you don't always see them, and I think that adds depth to the world.
Yeah, and speaking of, we have a little bit of a road trip scene. It literally feels like an episode of Supernatural where the Tachibana sister is like explaining what kind of monster they're driving into. Like they know what they're going against, and they're going back and forth, and it's just like a bit of a road trip.
Yeah, give it the old salt and burn.
Mm-hmm. I do like Hibiki's bag of shit. He just has so much shit in there.
His bag of shit.
He's prepared. He's well trained for anything.
I really like this Kazumi. She's neat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like the chemistry between her and Hibiki.
I love the scene where they run into Asamu's mom. It's like, oh hey, it's you. Oh yeah, we had to be gone. Oh yeah, Asamu was talking about you and saw you in the forest the other. Yeah, we really have to go.
Wait, what do you mean
Enough
he
of that.
saw you? Why do you always have to expose yourself?
Phrasing, my God, guy.
She literally asked Hibiki, "Why do you always expose yourself?"
I'm
Phrasing,
sure
my
he
God,
means his
Kazumi.
identity.
Yes. But our esteemed host here currently has their mind in the gutter for reasons unknown.
Oh, I hope they're unknown.
Our host found a joke that they can't stop laughing about and is just stuck on it.
It happens.
It happens. The freaking mirror thing all over again.
Yeah.
This is your mirror thing? Oh, he exposed himself to a teenage.
I don't know if that's comparable. Like, I like mirrors.
No,
I cannot get over this joke.
Someone link them the supercut of that podcast.
So Kuchiri's been put on a list, and
Frez, you get the supercut saved somewhere, right?
It's on my YouTube channel, so yes.
Yeah.
Hang on.
10 years since that happened.
It's like 11, right?
No,
10.
No, 10. No, it's 10. Hellbent was 2015.
Yeah, 2015.
No.
Anyway, where is our thing?
For the 10th year anniversary of it in December.
Second, we've been hanging out for a long time. Welcome to this crazy family.
Let me out!
That's good, because like none of you have left. That means there has to be something good going on there, or something really, really bad. One of the two.
That's a very devout way of putting it. Yes.
Camaraderie. What else happens in 3 here?
So they go camping. There's a whole bunch of animals being sent out. We meet the evil spirits, which are very monkey-like in this.
God, these guys are wild.
It's so insane. So of course, the early Heisei, someone has to die. There's a couple of vanguards trying to find some missing people, and they literally get their throats ripped out. Like,
oh God!
Well,
it happens.
You put it like that. I mean, you put it like that. It sounds terrible. I love the shot where they're on the bridge and one of them's just up top on the suspension going.
Yeah, and then the woman jumps down to trap him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they did a good job making these villains nice and creepy. Really good.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
The movement, the voices.
So Asumu is having a hard time in school. He can't stay focused. He'd rather look at forests. He'd rather play the drums. You know, that kind of stuff.
Can we talk about the
Kazumi
weird
just sticks
spinning
the
shot?
boot in. Sorry, go ahead.
Can we talk about that weird spinning shot on the roof?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, no, I'm definitely going to pass. Are you sure? What about this? 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 What? And like, just the pressure of doing tests just completely breaks the man.
And then the cameraman vomited.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. The one thing I don't really like about this episode is how fast the fight is. So like, he shows up, they steal the drumstick, he transforms and immediately flamethrowers the one that steals the drumstick. Like the guy, the monster only had like 5 seconds of screen time.
He actually gets the woman this time, yeah.
Yeah. And then the other one jumps on him and he gets Wolverined.
Stabula.
Christ, this went hard.
He's locked in. He wants to be efficient. He doesn't have time to mess around with Monster of the Week. He's like, give me the big one right now.
I mean, you brought up Wolverine, but this does have echoes to me of a scene from the third X-Men movie, which is not a good movie, but it does have a rather wild scene where Wolverine kills a guy.
It's just what he does.
In a very similar way. They just charge at each other and just impales him through the chest with his claws.
Yeah.
I mean, this evil spirit is gushing something. Blood.
Yeah, their blood is white. There's that really weird shot of the Hime in the first episode taking some of that white blood on her cheek and like licking it. Like, oh
yeah.
Not suggestive at all.
On Chambara call, they want their gimmick back.
What the fuck?
I am definitely getting canceled. I am so sorry. This is your first podcast.
No, I'm reading the vibe. I understand how things work a little bit.
It's usually not this extra, shall we say?
You don't know why it's just honestly, I'm just making jokes about these shots, and it's just you try to make jokes about these shots and that go down the gutter.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. You're not going to get cancelled.
Then again, Kuchiri, I will give you credit because I'm remembering now. You had to bleep me out when we were talking about the soda can power up and build.
He had to bleep you out.
Yeah.
My God, that's hilarious.
I'm just talking about how he's spraying this soda can everywhere, and he's like, and Kuchiri just says it, and then he on his. And it's everywhere. And Kuchiri's like, "Oh my God!"
They do that.
And they crank and they pull and they spray. And
they do.
Yeah.
Just a Family Guy bit. Just Family Guy bit now.
So episode 4, we find out that Hibiki literally loses his clothes every time he transforms. That has to be horrible for the clothing budget.
They pay for it somehow. I'm sure they do. They probably just make thrift clothing.
Out of that man's salary.
Well, I'm sure the whole Tachibana organization is like the Tachibana organization from the 70s.
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
They would indeed need a lot of money to
he found it, by the way. First found it.
This is not the opening of episode 4 is nice. He just goes into the tent and he comes out with his clean clothes, and Kazumi's got she's got something for him. Some dinner. Here you go, some warm. I guess it's like noodles or something because he has chopsticks. So.
Yeah, some hot soup to restore your strength.
It's nice.
I think she's a good support character. Like she's a good, both like in terms of being the Tachibana, if you will, that like supports his rider activities, but just like the way that he bounces off ideas and like how he feels to her, I think is something that creates a really realistic chemistry between the two of them. Not even like romantic, but just like having a character that you can talk to, that like the audience can observe your personalities through your interactions.
It's big like, you know, they've been married for 10 years energy. Like there's no love, there's no romance. There's just there.
They're partners,
Yeah.
aren't they? They're
Yeah.
Oh,
partners.
there he goes
Nice.
again.
I like it. I like that they have this conversation where it's like, what do you think about the fact that I showed my face to Osamu? Well, it's against the rules of the but theoretically, we think it's okay.
She gives him a hard time. Episode 3, actually, is like, that kid's going to fail his exams now, right?
What?
Bit of a jump. You don't even met him yet.
Well, he is kind of, he's got his head in the clouds. So
Yeah, but she hasn't met him yet to know this.
It should probably happen to her. It probably happened, like she says, he does give out his identity multiple times to people he saved. I'm sure they track it.
Yeah, this ain't her first rodeo.
She also went to the same school as Izumi.
This is the whole, the first time you go into the TARDIS and it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was grounding. I think I made a note about, like, she said a line that was something along the lines of, like, not everybody is as strong as you, Hibiki. And I thought that was a really good thing to remind you because, like, as a Kamen Rider, you're probably like, yeah, I'm really well trained. I'm him. I'm so good at fighting. And then, like, you terrify a civilian and you're like, why would he fail his tests? Why would that have an impact on him? I'm sure he's fine. She's like, I don't know, man. He might have some PTSD now.
Whole world just got unlocked. And you think you're going to be normal after that?
This is just Gav. This is just Gav again.
Yeah, no, straight up. Straight up.
Oh, by the way, these hunters can talk to the hand.
Yeah, no, of course we got to have to more characters die.
I'm going to just take it as a given at this point that people will die in an episode of this show.
Yeah, no, it's the thing is, so Forze, the reason why Forze is special is it was done in response to the tsunami in 2012. They did not want anything with any darkness, so they created Forze.
I can understand that, yeah.
So, but before then, like characters died in O's, just random people died in O's. Double, like half the time they were solving a murder being done by whoever was the villain of the week.
Well, again, even Sentai did this. I mean, Zero Ranger literally sacrificed children.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Frost?
I just wanted to say that the clothing boutique near the Hibiki must be doing quite well. I mean, they're selling out of red shirts every day.
Good joke.
Solid joke.
Quality joke.
That's
5 out of 7.
10 out of 10. 5 out of 7.
5 out of 7, yeah.
7 out of 9.
7 out of 9!
Hey!
We gotta get second in all of our memes. That's
Thank you.
I think they just launched their own meme with the 7 out of 9 there.
Yeah, there you go.
That was great. Kuchiri, get back on track with episode 4, please.
So we find out the reason why Hibiki does this is he's conflicted. He wants to be an honest person. He doesn't want to hide himself with that mask when he's an Oni. This is cool. We get a scene of Osamu. They're buying books with, I did not write down her name.
Hitomi?
Hitomi, potential love interest. Number, whatever. A kid gets in danger, and he freezes. Which kind of shows, like, how different he is from Hibiki. Like, so Hibiki literally jumped in front of us, the spider's claw and took a hit in the, previous two-parter.
Yes.
Asamu is watching this kid almost get killed, and he just does nothing. But then someone else saves the kid.
Yes, it's okay, because my new favorite character shows up. Innocuous old man! Innocuous old man is my favorite Kamen Rider character.
This is in Jiro, I think that's what his name is. The episode's named after him.
Ichiro, yeah.
Yeah. Asumi just randomly starts following him for no apparent reason. That's not.
He absolutely knows he's being followed, by the way.
Yeah.
I love
this old man knows what's up.
I love that he gets the drop on him in the end. It's like they get to a 4-way intersection. It's like, where is he? And then he's behind him. So what do you follow me for, kids? Jeez. Wow,
You need to
you're
train
An
harder.
old man. He was like running, and like middle schoolers couldn't keep up with him.
Tell me
He's
he's like
well-trained,
dead on
because
the
they're all
ground at this
well-trained.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're trying to catch their breath because it's just like, oh, kids these days, you don't have stamina. Jeez.
You need more training.
They're not well trained.
I love him.
Exactly.
Which Hibiki throughout the episodes always says that he's well trained. Now these kids are being told they're not well trained.
Yeah.
Which
And I do love that we're match cutting this old guy and Azumu running with Hibiki running through the forest after the monster.
And also random kanji / katakana going dash.
Dash. Yeah,
they do like their random character cuts.
Oh, do they ever? Evil spirit.
Echoing Oni.
These are just so expressive. It's wild. I love it.
It's big Blair Witch Project energy.
Big Blair Witch Project energy.
Yeah, in the sense that it's like, kind of shot on like a lower budget, or it has that feel of it anyway.
Oh yeah, it does. It does have a higher.
But it gives them
frame
some freedom to do some wild editing choices.
I know that Build and 01 kind of, they look like how you expect shows to look today, but Hibiki has the frame rate of like a daytime soap.
So where's the Megazord when you need one?
Please tell me they get one. They won't because it's Kamen Rider, but please tell me they get one anyway.
No,
He doesn't need one. He's that good.
I know.
So in Kamen Rider, so like Blade didn't have that many giant CGI monstrosities. The movie did, and what they did was basically did like some weird like Final Fantasy, like we're all going to stand in a row and do our attacks against you kind of thing.
Oh right.
In the Blade movie.
No, it's just the end to Heisei Generations, the last one we watched.
Yeah, no, the CGI monstrosities we get nowadays, it's usually just that now. They don't try to do anything like what they do in Hibiki. Dino kind of has Megazord fights, but not really. The train has like turrets and cannons and flamethrowers and stuff. So if there's a giant CGI monster in Dino, then the train comes out, and that's what Dino uses to fight. And what's up, Rin?
Yeah, speaking of CGI monstrosities, a parrot crossed with a monkey crossed with a caveman?
What?
I think? The Yoko Biko?
Oh, is that what the monster was? Did you look that up?
That's what it looked like to me. It's like half parrot, half monkey, half caveman. I'm pretty sure there's 3 halves, but I wasn't very good at maths. But it's a weird looking thing.
I think the parrot part is because it's like it's supposed to echo you. I have no idea about the other parts.
I'm not sure what this thing was supposed to be, but
They wanted you to be scared. Did you feel scared looking at it? Did you feel uncomfortable?
no, I used to laugh at it.
I do like how it's like, oh, if you hear your voice back at you, then you're dead. Like, that's a Doctor Who villain right there.
It is, but also they don't ever use that in the episodes.
Well, no. Just imagine a Moffat episode.
Yeah.
Don't speak. Whatever you do, don't speak. You speak, you're dead.
Wait, Kuchiri. He already kind of did that. Sort of. Hey, who turned out the lights?
Oh.
1 second, just running in my my draft for 2025 big finish. Paul Sprague Memorial entry.
Yeah. So we get the drum solo again, and then Hibiki goes back to the ramen shop, and the old man's basically his boss is like, I've heard you expose your secret again.
I love how he thinks the 2 sisters have snitched on him. And they haven't.
Yep. Because Asamu's there. Woo!
And Hitomi.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Have some tasty treats. Our food's delicious.
And then now let this old man tell you stories. Okay. I look how the kids are excited about the stories. Like, we're not going to talk about the fact that this dude's a demon? Okay.
Nah. Not
without giving it away too much, because I've only seen these 4 episodes so far.
Same.
They don't specify that the sisters or their boss is an owner yet, do they?
No. all my knowledge from this series is what I've seen from the Hibiki homages in Decade and Geo. I have seen all the transformations in Hibiki, and I know for a fact that I do not believe the sisters become an Oni, and I don't think the old man becomes an Oni.
Okay.
But there's going to be a lot of Kamen Riders in this season.
I kind of figured that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But for right now, we're done with this batch of episodes. Anyone want to throw in their thoughts, any ideas, theories for the next batches of episodes?
I'll go first. I really enjoyed this. It's quite different from the Reiwa era stuff. Well, the build is like Final Heisei, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of era, turn of the decade thing. It's quite different though, just the way it looks and the way it's edited and all the other little trickery, and even just the way that it's not quite Kamen Rider. It feels fresh. Ironically, they were going back 20 years. It feels fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But I really enjoyed it. I'm eager to see more. I hope it isn't too like formulaic with the way that, oh, here we go. We're going to deal with the Doji and the Hime, and now we're dealing with the Yokai. But I'm sure that they'll shake it up eventually after a little while, maybe after another batch or two. But I am intrigued and interested. It's quite unlike any Kamen Rider I've seen thus far, and I'm on board.
Mm-hmm. Rain, second. You want to go next?
I'll let second go now.
Okay. Yeah, I will
Second go second.
throw in my 2 cents.
God damn it,
yes,
Kuchiri.
thank you. Well, now I don't want to go because then that's too predictable.
Okay, all right. I'll step in.
I'll step in. Archive now.
I will rather than step in, throw my cloak on the ground. Yeah, I enjoyed this. I had no idea what to expect. That very much worked in its favor. I was weirded out by parts of it, but not in a bad way. I really did deal with what the hell was that when I finished watching the 4 episodes. But I think this has got a lot of potential. You telling me now that this was not meant to be a Kamen Rider show originally makes a lot of sense. And also, I love that it has its own identity compared to, say, Gav or Decade or other Kamen Rider shows. And I'm looking forward to seeing where the ride takes us.
Mm-hmm. Archive, you can go now.
Thank you. Unnumbered archive. Yeah, I totally agree with everybody else's impressions. Like, it's different, and I feel like you had to get used to it at the beginning because the editing is different and cool. And sometimes that works out really well for the show, and sometimes it gets a little bit excessive. But I really enjoyed it because it was different, and I was struck by how consistent the theming is, because I know it's like a music-themed Kamen Rider, and so like you have the disc animals and you have his little tuning fork that turns into a record player, and it really makes you appreciate like the underlying soundtrack and like the sound effects that they use that you might not normally notice in like a Kamen Rider where like the suits and the action tend to take the forefront. So I thought that was really interesting and subtle, and I'm looking forward to how the future episodes go and where their adventures take them. I noticed that like the ending is shot in a different place in the third and fourth episodes from the first and second episodes. So I'm like, okay, are they gonna go all across Japan now? Like, is Adachi Asumu going to follow Hibiki all the way across Japan in his journeys?
That really will ruin his exams.
Yes. Yeah. Or will he crash out and like drop out of school?
I think especially in these episodes, they're lining up Asumu to be the next Hibiki. I feel like that's the theming that they're going with, because he wants to play the drums and he's obsessed with this new.
Not so much. That might be a bit too predictable, particularly what you told me with the vision of the show changing halfway through.
Well, yeah, but for right now, I'm going to say what I believe the idea was at this point. No, I enjoyed these. I wasn't really a big fan of early Heisei whenever I was doing my marathon. Like, I was not a fan of Ryuki, which gasp. There's a bunch of people who love Ryuki.
You didn't love the mirrors? What a shock.
I didn't like Ryuki.
No, but I You could tell. You could ask these guys if an ending is bad, I tend to really just dislike everything. If the ending's bad, like if they don't.
No, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking of anything you've podcasted, but I can think of one show where that happened for you.
Flux, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, I mean, was Flux good to begin with? That's a whole other can of worms.
Flux, Rosa, I can think of others.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I enjoyed these. I'm definitely not putting this in my top 10 Kamen Riders so far, but I enjoyed these episodes. However, it's kind of weird. We're just having a drum solo over and over again. I think it's time to add some brass instruments in the next batch of episodes.
Oh,
smoothly done.
We need more cowbell.
Oh God! Please tell me a cowbell Kamen Rider. Yes, yes.
I got a fever, Hibiki. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Henshin.
Just breaks the cowbell over the doge's head and kills it instantly.
Christopher Walken is Kamen Rider.
Oh my God! Yes.
Ride a kick.
Dun, 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 dun.
Attack on Christopher Walken. If you
Oh
know,
my
you know.
God. SecondArchive, that was amazing. Thank you so much.
Anytime.
Nice. So,
who wants to go first with their plugs?
I will let one of the others go first.
all right, fine.
How's your Monday nights going, Fresno?
Oh, they're going great. I've been playing. I'm 2 sessions into Snatcher, which has been absolutely bonkers.
Oh, that's wild.
I mean, it's a Hideo Kojima game, so
even so, it's wild.
Oh, there was a wonderful moment with a mirror.
Your reaction to insert person here's fate was amazing.
Speaking of fate, the fated moment finally happened. You learned the secrets that's been plaguing you for years.
Yes, I unlocked the secrets of the universe, everyone, and you can go onto my YouTube page, and it will probably be linked in the thing here. Sean Dillon finally explained why The Straight Story is the best Star Trek movie ever made.
And now he's told you, does it make sense?
Yeah, perfect sense. And there's an amazing punchline that occurs in there when I realize some of the implications of the explanation, and it had me howling. So please take a listen to this show. You won't regret it.
Speaking of listening to podcasts, Rain, what's been going on with you?
Very, very nicely done. So yeah, so I'm Rain. I have a YouTube channel. If you've not heard me on Kuchiri's podcast before, and I used to do Let's Plays. I now mostly do Doctor Who reviews. Our podcast used to be every week. Now it's every other week because life happened.
And
we have just done our 222nd episode. Would you believe? Of Tooth and Claw, the David Tennant story. And as Kuchiri pointed out, without me even realizing, we did episode 2 of series 2. And it was 222.
Oh my God.
Because it was the second Doctor of the Revival.
Yeah, and it's the second Doctor of the Revival. So without even meaning to, we hit that damn synchronicity again, didn't we?
So clearly what this means is that Harvey Dent put up this last podcast.
Oh, we got a friend going through Batman. I can't wait for him to get to Two-Face.
Oh,
Big Bad Hard won't come out to play right now.
God.
I don't have a good segue to SecondArchive. You do amazing covers. What else have you been up to?
Other than watching Forze, as was previously mentioned, I'm having a wonderful time with that show. I think the most recent upload that I have on my YouTube channel is a full version of the opening Jump Into the Sky from Ultraman Arc. I had to stop myself from saying 01 because Jump Into the Sky has been forever engraved in my mind that way. But I had a lot of fun with that, and otherwise I do not have an upload schedule, so I'm just vibing. I'm in the ether.
I have a challenge for you. Because I literally thought this. So you said you told me in private that you wanted to do covers that people like normally don't think of.
Yeah,
Dude.
please don't say Shonen Yo. Please don't ask me.
No.
Okay.
No. The Hibiki theme song that we currently have now, put lyrics to it.
Oh, ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Oh boy.
I'll take that under consideration. I feel like I would make it worse if I added lyrics, but I did consider learning the trumpet just like as a really, really extended bit to like
Nice.
cover it that way, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see
I
how
love how you
invested.
learn the trumpet for a bit. That's dedication.
I'm willing to do anything for a bit, unfortunately.
Oh, you're
You
right at
okay?
home in this group.
I was going to say, welcome to the family.
Yeah,
We should
no,
all do a cover together of the opening. We can all pick an instrument and we
Oh no.
we can cover the Hibiki opening.
Oh,
I'm
no.
out.
That's my counteroffer.
Oh,
For the sake of everyone's sanity, I'm out.
if this podcast gets 1,000 likes,
No!
if this video could get 500 subscribers, we will.
1,000. Oh, you set off my PTSD, Kuchiri.
Oh, 10%.
10,000?
No. Second, Fresno has experienced 0-1 and Fowler and 10%.
Oh yes.
Dog.
1000%.
Dog, yeah.
Dog.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that does it. Links are, of course, are going to be the doobly-doo. Oh, yeah, no, I uploaded another Kenko review. I am surprised.
Amazingly, they didn't blacklist you.
I know, but I really have not been feeling good this week, so I kind of half-assed it. So, it's up.
Don't tell us that. Tell us you did your best job ever, and we'll all be like, "That's awesome.
If
We love it."
If you think I did my best job on that,
You gotta have.
Wow, I can actually feel him blushing through the screen.
Goodness.
No, but we'll see each other again in a couple weeks when we do the next batch of episodes and meet some more Oni. I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined again by my princesses, Rain, Fresno, and Second. I don't know. I got to keep on trying to keep things tied to the show, I guess. How's everyone doing today?
Good. Can't wait to talk about some Hibiki.
Oh my goodness. Is this going to be the bit for all 14 of these podcasts?
You think I can't find 14 pictures of Hibiki Tachibana?
I bet you can find more.
Oh, he can.
No.
Oh, he can.
Yes, encourage me more, Second. Encourage me.
I know. You know what? The Sympho Gear would be a second show as well, I'm sure.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
The second, have you ever heard of Sympho Gear?
I'm familiar with Sympho Gear.
Okay, so basically,
Second, run away now.
basically singing tokusatsu heroines. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It rules.
They transform and then they have to keep singing to stay transformed.
Okay. And they use martial arts and stuff, right? I've seen some clips.
Well, there's a punch one, there's a gun one, there's a sword one, there's a scythe one.
But the punch one is the one that everybody likes. That's
The Hibiki
what I
is the
get.
punch.
Everybody likes Hibiki.
Everybody loves Hibiki.
A Hibiki and a Tachibana at the same
It's a
time.
sitcom. Everyone loves Hibiki.
Now you know why I pegged so hard on this show. It's Hibiki and Tachibana. I'm in heaven. But,
Speaking of Hibiki, we got a podcast.
Have we? I never noticed.
So I'm amazed, Kuchiri, that you're tying this in so well to the Doctor Who reviews because this is clearly a legacy sequel.
Oh my goodness. What is this?
It's from the Macra Terror.
The Macra Terror and the giant claw.
Oh my god.
We got giant crabs, everybody.
Oh,
Do you see what I put up every other week, ladies and gentlemen?
I am so sorry that this CG came across your guys' pathways. Everyone needs to go to our second podcast episode where we complained about Breaking Mammoth and put an apology in the comments.
Put a quarter into the complaint about the CGI, jar, Kuchiri.
So we start episode 5. Hibiki and Asumu's hanging out, just like any 30-year-old adult and 12-year-old should get to do.
Not sinister in the slightest.
If he's your dad, it's okay. I think it's okay if it's your dad. I'll just put that out there.
So Hibiki finds out that Asumu's trying to go to Junin. Hibiki gets Asumu back on studying or training. There's this whole musical cue about training, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And we find out that Hibiki doesn't have an apprentice, which is going to be played into a part of the next 12 episodes.
I was going to say, in the business, they call this foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we end up being we can jump around. We end up finding out that most of these Oni have an apprentice. So we end up later on meeting Akira, who is Ibuki's apprentice. You know, Ibuki being a 20-something-year-old man hanging out with a 12-year-old girl.
Well, they're like,
it's fine. He's a cousin.
They're like 14, 15, aren't they?
Preschool. They're
No,
about ready to go
12.
to high school. Yeah.
They're 12.
12?
Yeah, they just finished their seventh year, so I don't know what that translates to. Like
Akira
Japanese
doesn't look
schools.
12, but 12.
Oh yeah, no, Asumi does say he's 12 in like the first batch of episodes, doesn't he?
12?
Yeah.
I thought he was like 15 this entire goddamn time.
12.
I guess it's because the actor is a little older or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or I can't tell a child's age by looking at them. I don't know.
I mean, that is the thing in particularly the UK. Is like we need someone to play this teenage girl. Get a 20-year-old actress.
I can tell the age of the Kamen Rider of the week. Dead.
So going on that, like, wasn't like every Power Rangers actor in their 20s whenever they were filmed, like being teenagers with attitude?
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, no, as Fresno says, it's early Heisei. We need to have our civilian kill of the week. Asumu ends up running into a dude on a motorcycle. See, hey, he's a Kamen Rider. He rides a motorcycle.
Finally.
Is this the episode where Asamu's mom is like, "Oh my god, he's so fucking hot"?
And just destroys the meat bun? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. She's like an audience insert. Like you watch it and you're either the kid and you relate to Adachi, or you're the mom and you relate to Adachi's mom. I think that's how they're setting it up.
I hate the second is right. The second is right.
I mean, Kuchiri, you've mentioned there's an entire fucking industry of appeal, an entire demographic of Japanese housewives who watch for the hot dudes.
Yeah, the
well, they're eating tonight, Fresno.
You goddamn right they are.
Yeah, I mean, there's a TikToker on that's been doing reviews. Like he was reacting to Build as we were reviewing it, and now he's on Double, and in like the first episode of Double, some dude is about ready to go through a wedding ritual, and the first thing he does is get naked, and his butt's on the screen for everyone to see. So it's like,
wow,
for the moms.
Would you say that he's a himbo?
Yeah. So, it's like the all of a sudden you see this guy who just got them reacting to Build, and all of a sudden Build go like, "What? Why is this white dude's ass out?" Just because the dude's pale as that.
I think every Kamen Rider has a himbo. I mean, we had Fua, we had Banjo. I'm sure Gav has your himbo.
We have the dumbest himbo of all in Gav.
I'm not even sure he counts as a himbo. I think he's just a dumb fuck.
Oh no, he is so dumb. Like Honto is literally someone, like if you compare the intelligence from Sinto to Banjo, that gap in intelligence is the gap between Banjo and Honto.
Oh Jesus Christ.
He's gonna get one of the riders killed, I'm pretty sure. If not himself.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, okay. Big
a second, you're watching Gav as it airs too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so are we making an accurate assessment on that?
I think he's really dumb, but he has a pure heart, and I think those are the two big things. I think he needs to be a little bit more buff to like be classified as a himbo, but he can work.
I
We
was
can
about
work
to
on
say,
that.
are you saying that himbos can't be pure of heart?
They should be. They better be.
You gotta remember, his win rate is still like 1 out of what, 8 fights now.
He's on a
He's
15% streak at the
The
moment.
struggling secondary. That's the role he occupies.
Hanto is on a 15% win rate.
Oh my goodness.
I think.
Anyway, so we're just getting a bunch of these like just slice of life scenes. Like this episode 5 does kind of drag on a bit. Then also we find out that Zonky has been defeated. What?
Oh no. Who the hell's that?
The guy we've never met.
met.
Yeah.
Remember, is the person we've never met.
Crab too strong. But I will say I like the domestic aspect of the episode, the way that Asami was like, "Oh man, studying's really hard." You know, it's relatable shit, and you know, it's Japan, so that's the increasing pressure.
Yeah.
To get to a good school.
Yeah.
It's a very relatable thing.
It's also just one of those things where it's like, we never get these like more quiet moments in Kamen Rider anymore. And I remember saying this whenever I was doing my review of 13. Like the second episode when they're doing the Amazing Race or whatever that was. I don't remember. It's been like 2 years. The fact that all the cast members was on that boat just having a conversation, I thought was pretty neat. And then of course the rest of the 13th Doctor was
See, I forgot you were talking with Dr. Who for a moment. What the heck's Kamen Rider 13?
Kamen Rider 13.
No. Oh, so second,
New
Frez
show.
and I, it's Frez and I did a podcast.
Well, I watch it.
I binge watched every single episode of a Doctor because I was behind.
Oh, that 13. I get you now.
Yes, there is actually a Kamen Rider 15.
Well, there you go.
There's also a King of Fighters 15.
He's the final boss of the Guy movie.
Oh, wow.
No, not the Guy movie. The Showa versus Heisei movie, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's still a Guy movie. Guy had a bunch of movies because he was the 15th Heisei rider, so it was a semi-anniversary. But so to speedrun the rest of this episode because we don't have much time.
Crab battle.
Crab battle.
Giant enemy crab.
We hear about blade users, string users. We also find out that Hibiki has never defeated a crab yet. Zanki is still alive, just seriously injured. I have a theory about that song that Hibiki hums. That it's his like anxiety clearing song.
Possible.
Because if while they're in the car ride, he says something like, "You know why I need," and then she improv a song to that melody.
Yeah, and he gets annoyed by it.
Well, I think it was supposed to calm him down.
I don't think it succeeded.
We get new crab discs. I love how we get the whole scene of him saying all the crab discs, and Hime's there like, "Hey, you just waste your time. We're already here. You don't need to hunt us down."
Yeah, and also the doji of this particular monster has already been defeated.
Yes, because Zanki killed the doji. That's right.
Off screen because budget.
Yeah.
Off screen because the actor had to get a haircut that day.
We spent that budget on amazing crab CGI. There's my quarter in the jar.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But we do have another fast fight. I have a question. Do you guys like how fast these regular fights are?
It's interesting.
No.
It's just a doji and Hime. I like it because it's got a different vibe from the usual Kamen Rider thing where it's like, oh,
they're just the goons. I mean, they've got names, and there's just two of them, but they are just the minions.
That's true. They're named goons.
The pies, I guess, which makes sense why they're literally
It's goons, higher goons.
Level 2 goons.
Yeah, because like they are literally like the Hime's dispatched in like 10 seconds the second he transforms. He does shoot a fire attack and then runs up with his claws, and it was just boom boom dead.
Yes.
Then we get the crab battle, which the drums doesn't work on the crab, and Hibiki gets burned a lot.
Yeah, the crab, the giant crab doesn't break his knife, but he does break his hand because he melts it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
And that's his skin, folks. That's not a suit. That's Hibiki's skin.
So, you know, I said this during the first Gav review. You know, we don't really see riders with damaged armor.
Wow.
We should, but Fred, you've seen all 0-1 and build. You never saw them. Like you saw Rogue with the broken helmet.
Yeah.
That's all you saw between those 2 seasons.
Gee, it's almost like this wasn't supposed to be a Kamen Rider show originally or something.
But the fact that I said that during Gav without ever watching Hibiki made me a liar, because Hibiki, I do like the effects they do on his skin suit.
Again, not a suit, his actual skin.
Suit.
He breathes through his skin, you absolute cowards.
I will accept that explanation. I think you're onto something there.
I love that. Fresno definitely meant that as a joke referencing Hideo Kojima, but it also
that's why they all dress like not very much clothing, is because they have to breathe through their skin.
I love it.
I love that this ship post came up with a plausible headcanon. Beautiful.
So episode 6, it's just
oh god, the old man in episode 6.
Old man's being old man.
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's wondering if he should go into the shop, and the guy's like, "You gonna come in or not?" No, jeez.
Innocuous old man, I love you.
Oh, Tachibana Senpai. You're so good.
So Ibuki shows up. We now fully confirm that Ibuki is going to be another Oni. He already has the discs on his belt. We saw those discs during the scene with Asamu's mom. We cut to the...
Hell yeah. I can't
wait to see more God.
Ibuki mentioned.
Ibuki you got to warn before that jump scare. Good God.
That's all the shit posts I had prepared for today.
I mean, Ibuki Mio the best girl of DR2, but still.
I don't have the energy to fight you right now on that. It's a pretty good choice.
My best girl. Yours is Peko Yama, but yeah.
Oh, I have Chiaki Nanami.
True.
I mean, if Chiaki isn't anyone's top choice, are you even human?
I think she's always at the top 3.
But we get our weekly early Heisei victims. Fisherman complaining about nothing, buying the crab monster, being like, okay.
This reminded me of a scene in Jaws.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to complain too much about the CGI, but I'm going to complain about the CGI. How could they get like the acid effect was perfect on it? Right? That looks really good. And then the actual monster is just crap.
Put a quarter in the jar, Rain.
I didn't agree to this.
No, but it is just really like the fight later on this episode. It's literally just a PNG of this crab, and they're trying to move each of the legs separately. It's like a poorly done Undertale boss.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
But we do hear a new name. Don't you just love this is the series where we're just hearing about names and we don't know any of them? But Asamu is going back home, but he's debating about going to see Hibiki. Because, you know, he's depressed. He didn't get to see his best friend. Because apparently that's what Hibiki is to him now. And Ibuki is supposed to deliver something to Hibiki. Oh, so many keys. We're going to find out that basically all the Onis end with key, by the way. And Ibuki runs into Asumu and calls him Takeshi.
Oh.
Is Takashi Hibiki's actual apprentice?
Oh, that comes up in 8, yeah?
Yeah, they've clarified that in 8.
But like you said, hey, we actually have a motorcycle in a Kamen Rider show. Wowza.
Mm-hmm. Mochi. Mochi's calling Asumu. That's because this is going to be another thing that happens in these episodes. She keeps on calling him, and Asumu doesn't answer.
Because he's dealing with his the pressure of needing to study, and he needs.
Also, that male student is a dick.
Yeah,
the one that gives the anxiety about getting into Yunnan. He's a dick.
Oh God. Well, to be fair, the teacher also, put some pressure on him.
But she does it in a nice way. She's like genuinely concerned about, I want you to get in this school, and you could do a bit better on your science and your maths. They're like, oh yeah, you should have picked another school. You're gonna flunk it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. That's, I feel like now knowing how like school children Japanese this is, like Chris actually studied this stuff. Like Chris enjoyed talking about like the norms for Japanese children and stuff while we were talking 0-1.
Yeah.
I feel like Chris would just enjoy this aspect of Hibiki.
Probably.
Yeah. They all meet at the beach. Hibiki gets bandaged up. One of the crab comes back and tells Hibiki that they found the monster, which I love Hibiki's response. Well, I'm off to fight a monster for a bit.
All right, time to go have the crab battle.
Yeah.
Because that worked so well the first time.
No. He's learned this time. This time he tries to attack the enemy's weak point for massive damage.
I do like the whole single drum thing because his arm still hurts.
Yeah.
And,
good detail.
That he got his drumstick knocked away from a crab attack.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like, the hell with it. And he goes through the underbelly, smart move, and bam, 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 boop.
Yes, he's played Banjo-Kazooie before.
Why does this crab sound like creaking doors?
I think it is creaking doors. It's creaking doors, and like they stretched a rubber band really, really tightly. That's what he sounds like.
I can believe that.
Okay, the weirder one for me is the monster in the next batch, the bird thing. What the frick?
The bird manta, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a person screaming. It sounded like they're screaming, but then they distorted it a lot, which is uncanny. I'll give them props for having very unorthodox noises for their monsters.
The sound design for these episodes have been top tier.
Well, I should hope the sound design is good. It's a musical Kamen Rider show.
They spent all their budget on sound design.
Now Second just mentioned the screaming of the manta ray thing. I'm just imagining two people in the session go, no, I'm screaming into the microphone. No, I'm screaming into the microphone. Stop it. I want to scream into the microphone.
I'm thinking of that meme, help me budget. And it's like food, $100, rent, $800, sound design, $3,500. CGI,
help me.
CG, 2 cents.
Kamen Rider HIbiki, priceless.
We're having fun now, but I feel like we're going to be so depressed when we hit episode 32.
I'm just not thinking about it. I'm enjoying the time that I'm having now.
Yes, I'm just enjoying the ride until the ride hits the buffers.
All right. So we go into episode 7. Oh, by the way, as Second called out last time, we do get a different credit sequence. They're walking through somewhere else. But then I started noticing the cast are walking in front of Asumu and waving to him while the walking's happening now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's weird that 7 and 8 go back to the first one.
Well, the characters are still there. Like you see Ibuki and Akira off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Were they always there, or have they been added now?
I think they're being added in as they're introduced.
Yeah. Also, we didn't talk about this about Ibuki, but I love the running gag that they keep getting his name wrong.
Uh-huh.
Hibiki and
Hibuki.
Hibiki.
Oh, and I also love the weird love triangle that's happening because the younger sister has a crush on him, but he definitely has a crush on Kasumi. And like throughout these episodes, he keeps like, so you need something later, and like she ignores him every time.
These two sisters are great with each other.
So when are you free from work? I'm never free from work. Click.
It's fairly obvious that Ibuki has a thing for Kazumi. I don't know if she's going to, reciprocate it, but he has a thing for Kazumi. Also, the scene where the younger sister's on the phone to Ibuki. Kazumi's lying with her head under a table and waits on a boom, knocks herself out.
Perfect.
It happens.
I love that so much. Yeah, don't sleep with your head under a table. This is why you don't do that.
It's comfortable.
Is it?
It's warm under the table.
She comfy.
Until she knocks herself out.
Isn't that one of those tables that like you put a blanket over and like it's for like more winter months or something?
Like kotatsu?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't put your head underneath it.
You put your head underneath it, you're going to catch it on fire.
Catch the whole house on fire.
Ah!
So what you're saying is it's like a house on fire.
Yeah.
This is the sound of one hand clapping. Now let's move on.
What about the sound of one hand drumming?
Hey!
Anyway,
So you salvaged it. You turned it into an original joke.
Thank you for bringing us back.
So everyone's passing.
Yay!
This surprised me. I really thought he was going to flunk it.
I believe this is also the last episode with the teacher. She's happy everyone's passing.
They're moving on to another school, presumably.
Hibiki is doing some training. There's like a shot where he like starts to make a jump. He definitely does not even get as high as the staircase, and it cuts to him at the top of the staircase.
Editing.
I love his training. He's like doing, I don't know how to describe it. He's doing like sit-ups where he's bench pressing stone slabs with his feet.
Leg press.
He's doing a leg press with his
which is weird because he doesn't rider kick. You'd think any other rider would train like that because the kicking. But
again, it's almost like this wasn't supposed to be a Kamen Rider show.
No. Yeah, I dig the unique vibes. And so Asumu's like, yay, I want to go tell Hibiki about my accomplishment. And this cues an intense odyssey of missing the train and getting lost in the woods for the next 2 episodes.
Yeah, he was really dedicated. Like 3 hours, was it?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm going to go see Hibiki. Ride. Okay, you're going to be traveling for 3 hours.
And
no problem.
We're okay with this.
Yeah.
That mom is like an MVP. I think it's almost detrimental how much she just lets him do whatever he wants.
It's very detrimental.
I feel bad for her.
The shot where she's like, he's not coming home tonight. Okay, well,
okay.
And then she sits at the table and she picks up the food that she cooked for him to celebrate, and she's really fucking sad. It's sad.
That spaghetti looks so fucking good. I would have devoured that spaghetti like it was nobody's business.
Spaghetti's more important to you than going to see Kamen Rider HIbiki in the woods. Sounds like.
Yes.
Got the right priorities
that your mom made.
Mom spaghetti.
There was also like now twice Adachi's mom or Asumi's mom has like an Oni reminded her of the husband that left her.
Damn.
Yeah.
So was Asumi's dad an Oni? Is she just attracted to Oni?
Ooh.
I think she's just attracted to hot men.
Yeah.
Yes, he's a hot man. That reminds me of your father.
She's a himbo magnet.
There you go. I mean, they need somebody to think for them.
Oh, yeah, it's time for the victim of the week.
Dear God,
this could have been a lot more brutal than it was.
Right, if it's squeezing two people like they're a lemon, is brutal? It's not brutal.
I've heard of legs for days, but damn. No, but yeah, no. This couple goes to a lake. It's clearly they're there because they heard about some horrible, urban myth, and then the Hime Doji shows up, and their legs are like giant snakes, and crushes them and squeezes their juices into the water.
I think they're squeezing the water out of them.
It's human
Like
juice.
blood.
Well, if this
Whatever that is.
yeah, the human juice is blood.
Or water. Humans are 70% water, right?
Yeah.
I think it's
It could
water.
So
be
you gotta
water.
remember, there's still some censors. There's still some censors on the show.
Just make the blood pink, it'll be fine.
Now we're back to Ibuki again.
I do like because this isn't a Hibiki focused 2-part, which is rare because usually even if like the Kamen Rider isn't the focus, like they still get a scene as the rider.
Hibiki just is hanging out and training.
Playing the big drum.
Yeah, we get our drum solo because we're not going to get one this 2-part.
Goals basically, just working out in the forest, banging the big drum.
That I think that will be a fun workout. Like,
I mean,
it really would.
He worked up a goddamn sweat. Look at that man.
He's well trained.
He's very.
He's well
For the moms.
He's well trained for the moms.
So there's another thing that I've noticed. Multiple times, Asumu has had a chance to be a better person or heroic or something that is normally taught to like manners. So like he didn't save the kid that was in the way of the car or something in episode 4. And then we have this scene where he's on the train, and a pregnant woman shows up and he's being all like, I don't want to stand up. And then it's, Akira that stands up for him.
Yeah.
Asumi's a dick.
Yeah.
But so's Akira, so it balances out.
It gives him room to develop. Because, I mean, I also wrote that down. I was like, wow, I hope he knows that he sucks. And I think he does know he sucks.
I hope he knows that he sucks.
Because we're only on episode, 7, 8. Like, that gives him a while to realize how bad he sucks and stop doing it.
Yeah.
That's the hope.
His character arc is he'll let that pregnant lady on the train next time. Take his seat.
Mm-hmm.
Roll credits.
Yeah, no, like in episode 4, he just stood there and watched the old man save the kid, and he just stood there like mouth agape the whole time. Like, dude, you could have saved the kid, and then the pregnant woman.
And then Akira nearly dies, as you do.
Well, I think she knew that Ibuki was going to be there, and I think they knew that the monster was around the lake, which is why I think that whole thing happened the way it did. Because Akira, like, Ibuki knew Akira was coming, because there was always a scene where Ibuki was like, oh yeah, Akira passed her tests. I told her she could take the weekend off, but she's still going to come and see me. And they were already out there hunting that monster. So I think this is all deliberate.
Well, either way, here comes Ibuki.
Oh god, can I talk about this transformation of this weapon?
I
love this.
Yeah, pop off.
Yeah, so I love the fact he's got a trumpet. That's his weapon. I love the fact that he incorporates proper breathing control into his finisher. That's awesome.
But here's the big question: does he practice proper trigger discipline?
I knew you were going to go there.
I had to for you, Chris.
Chris is just flipping over a table as we speak.
So, Rain, the original design for Ibuki was a magic cowboy. Whenever they were going to do magics and stuff.
Oh my god!
Yep.
God damn it! I just can't get away from it. I just can't get away from it.
How's your chili con carne tonight, Rain?
It was a pizza, but delicious.
So the final episode of the batch, Ibuki finishes off one of the Doji and Hime very quick.
Bang.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. And things are kind of looking rough. but Akira has her own whistle. And she's kind of cold with the whistle. Like, she just commands, like, a whole bunch of hawk discs to just, fuck things up. And, like, Ibiki was like, thanks. And, like, she was like, yeah, that's what I do.
I'm actually going to do something that you'll be surprised by. I'm actually going to give some props to the CGI here. The actual disc animals, they look all right.
Yeah.
They look fine.
Oh, I mean, they came from when they had a budget in episode 1.
I was going to say, is that where the budget went? All the budget just went to the disc animals. Like, oh, we've got nothing left for the monsters. Oh, well, PNGs.
I think as long as the CGI is like smaller than a person, they seem to do okay with it. And then
Yes.
if it's bigger than a person, they just take the CGI and they like drag the handles so that it's bigger, and then they get all blurry, and then it starts looking less good. But as long
It's
as
a very good explanation
not
of
the
what's
size
happening
of a
here
bread
indeed.
box, then they're fine.
The bread box.
So Asamu's out in the forest trying to find his way to HIbiki, and he has no battery left on his phone. Smart kid. Great kid. Definitely someone that's going to make it in the series alive at this point.
Real protagonist material there.
Also, he falls down the hill again.
It happens.
His superpower is falling down a hill.
It happened like twice the last batch too.
He just sucks, and that's okay as long as he gets better.
Yeah,
He just sucks.
Better being a better person or learning
Better
not
person,
to fall.
not
Just
better
not
at falling
sucking.
down hills. That's not a skill you want to develop.
As long as he learns to not suck, it will be fine.
Unless you're a stuntman.
I mean, if
Stop sucking.
he became a better person, then karma probably will stop him from being knocked down the
True.
hills.
Put it this way, I don't think he's going to do what Columbo did, stack it down the hill and land on his feet.
Imagine the original plan for episode 48 before all the things happened was him, rolling down the hill and landing on his feet as a Oni.
That would be amazing.
Maybe later.
But as I said, that was the original plan.
I'm just imagining, okay, your Oni test is climb Mount Fuji. And they climb, oh, I made it all the way to the top. Am I an Oni yet? No. Next step is going back down. You have to climb back down? No.
And it's just a PNG because they ran out of...
Yeah.
They just rotate it.
So Asumu ends up finding Ibuki's camp. He seems like really happy. Like he recognizes it's the same like kind of tent that Hibiki has. So I'm assuming he thinks it's Hibiki's tent, but it's
Ibuki and Akira's, yeah.
Yeah. I do like how while they're playing the game of telephone with Asumu's mom, the Tachibanas, and Ibuki, Asumu goes for a drink of water, and Ibuki just slaps the cup into his face. I like Ibuki. I think he's really cool.
Yeah, he's got like a fun older brother vibe. Like he'll bully you a little bit, but like he means well.
Mm-hmm.
Ibuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very confusing, like Hibiki and Ibuki. It's like...
Akira's being a complete rude person to Asumu, but of course no one else saw that Akira had to give up her train seat for Prinkley over Asumu.
Yeah, is she being rude or is she just pointing out how much he sucks? Rightfully pointing out how much he sucks.
Both.
Both.
You can be rude and correct at the same time. And I think she does a good job of that.
She's blunt.
Nobody has told him yet that he sucks, so someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Well, that bully kid kind of told me he sucked a little bit, but I don't think we'll ever see him again. I think he's gone.
So we get a few scenes of Akira and Asumu where Akira's like, just get away from me.
Fuck.
I don't know you.
That's my
You're
purse.
too
I don't
close.
know you.
You're too close. Then Ibuki and Akira goes off to fight the monster, and this gives time for Hibiki to explain everything to Asumu. We're only at episode 8 of 48. It's time to find out stuff, I guess.
I guess it's a pretty laid back pace, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Slow burn.
I dig it.
We might have a real antagonist by episode 40.
You might.
I would hope so. And not these two goons that lose in 10 seconds each.
We need more goons.
I have goons.
Everyone's goonie for Hime. Everyone's goonie for Doge.
Everyone disliked that.
I was going to say, let's not make that a thing.
So
I hate the fact that gooning has become a verb, and it's not a very good verb at that.
No, it's Gen Z humor. We're too old for that.
Like I said, it's not a very good one at that.
What the skibbity toilet are you talking?
Whoa. Let's not get crazy.
I hate That's in Fortnite. I hate That's in Fortnite. I don't even play it, but I hate That's in Fortnite.
So we get the big fight scene against whatever this CGI monstrosity is.
It's the manta ray from Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh,
It's a
God.
bird. Bird.
It's a bird manta ray.
I do like, depending on which trumpet button is pushed down, the gun has different fire rates.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Like the weapons from early Heisei rarely did this.
Well, the Buki's cool.
Yeah, like the weapons from Blade was a sword, a gun, and a staff that had like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck of cards attachment to it.
Oh wow!
Because Blade was playing card themed. Each one of them was a suit of cards.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so like they fan out their cards that are on their weapon. They pull out cards to swipe through their weapon for their attacks.
I activate Pot of Greed, which means we play 2 more Pots of Greed. I play Pot of Greed in the tap mode.
Yes.
Is Blade's ultimate attack 2-pair?
No. Eventually he gets the royal straight flush, but
Of course.
So Ibuki shoots a bunch of these slow bullets. We see that they stick to the manta ray, and then he sorry, burped mid sentence. That was weird. And then he plays his trumpet solo.
He big bands this thing.
Yeah.
I understood that reference. I understood.
Thank you.
Yeah, no.
Happy birthday. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Rain's the music guy of the group, of the original podcast group. So,
I'll take being the music guy. I like that description.
Rain is just sitting here. He totally Murray Golded that motherfucker.
I mean, I wasn't, but now you bring it up.
That's how my Maestro was actually defeated.
Trumpet.
Yeah, it heard Murray Gold's music and blew up.
Wait, the Beatles are the grand piano oni. That's it.
Oh my god.
No. Absolutely not.
Hey, Asumu finally does something nice. He gives Akira a cup of tea.
Well,
she apologizes to him.
Finally.
Yeah. Well,
she shouldn't have done.
Hibiki's like, go ahead and give it to Akira. You know, he prods Asumu to be good, and then he does the face like, oh, they're going to fall in love. He does that like mischievous, like, oh, I'm being matchmaker face.
Oh.
Yeah. This batch of episodes mostly could have been told in an email.
Jesus. Well, I mean, it's all about the vibes, Kuchiri, the slow burn. You know, there's a lot of stuff you can't just plot summary with this. The way it's shot, the way it's just takes its time. I enjoy the vibe.
Yeah, it's a nice vibe, but at the same time, I also understand why this didn't do well. Like there's many theories on why the massive shakeup happens around episode 29-30. And it's because low viewership is one of them.
Oh.
So you have a show about superheroes and your fight scenes are 10 seconds long, and then your big CGI fight scenes look like the way they do. I mean...
Yeah, I can see that.
It's a lot slower than, especially with like what Ryuki, Faiz, Blade were the ones that came right before it, which are all really like karate Bugman shows.
Yeah, I mean, Blade starts out with, you know, feeling like the apocalypse started.
Yeah, I mean, even with Gab that we're watching through it at the moment, by episode 8, that had really gone some places already.
Mm-hmm.
It went to a lot more.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is the slow language pace is very interesting on a vibes-based perspective, but for someone looking for more traditional tokusatsu action, they were left a bit wanting because it wasn't exactly the populist Kamen Rider we all expected.
I feel like, because this is the same vibes Black Sun gives.
Oh.
I feel like if they want to do another more adult-oriented Kamen Rider, like do a reboot of HIbiki for Amazon or something, because I think that would actually be really good.
A question, if you don't mind me asking, a question since I'm not familiar with Black Sun. Is Black Sun another series that wasn't supposed to be Kamen Rider originally?
No. Black Sun is a reimagining of a late 80s. Basically, imagine if they redid the Seventh Doctor story, targeted to a more adult demographic.
Right.
Like where the Doctor is actually setting people up to be killed and stuff like that.
Gotcha. So it's not on animation, but like Sailor Moon Crystal. Like a reboot.
Reboot, but again, targeted at a very more adult audience.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Like it's HBO Kamen Rider.
But does it count as an official Kamen Rider show?
Yes, for sure. Black Sun's great.
It's about how much Japanese conservatives suck.
Oh, no. Yeah, like they said it's Japanese conservatives, but it's straight up Trump and Republicans that are the bad guys.
Well, I mean, it's Japan.
Not much different from real life,
but the main villain, who's quote unquote president, is straight up 1-to-1 Trump.
Oh my God!
Not much different from real life, then. Anyway.
And his death scene is so.
I really need to get to this one day, but
yeah. Anyway,
this batch was fun.
Like I am enjoying it, but I can also feel how slow it is.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it as well. It is painfully obvious this was not supposed to be a Kamen Rider originally. I don't think they even refer to Kamen Riders so far. That's
not a thing. That's not a thing in early Heisei. The Ryuki Riders, none of them call themselves Kamen Rider.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, none of the Blade Riders call themselves Kamen Rider. Kabuto calls themselves Mass Riders because, they don't actually say the name, but their system says Mass Rider on it. But the Kabuto was actually like the 35th anniversary of the series.
Don't remind me of Mass Rider. Ugh.
Yeah, well, that's what Kamen means.
Yes,
I know, but the Saban adaptation of that.
Well, so the Japanese show that the Saban adaptation is based off of is Black Sun's reboot. Like,
oh my God,
I may have to watch this now.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, if something's actually taken Saban's Kamen Rider and Mass Rider and done it right, I may have to watch that now.
I hear great things about Black and Black RX. Like Black and Black RX are the only two series that have had a direct sequel to each other. Awesome. Like every other Kamen Rider series is self-contained. But anyway, second, your thoughts?
I really enjoyed them. I agree with Frez that they're very like Fresno. That's right? That they're very vibes based and like slower, and that's fine if you're like an adult watching it. But if you're a teenage kid, I don't think they want vibes. I think they just wanted dudes punching each other in rubber suits. And so I can see why the viewership may have dwindled. And it's interesting that you compare Black Sun because like all of the Amazon adaptations of Kamen Rider are like pretty explicitly for adults. So HIbiki being similar to those is cool for us adults watching it, but maybe an indication that it was not the best choice for the 12 to 16-year-olds that are like, where are my punching bug guys? Why hasn't he gotten a power-up yet? Why isn't he Goku?
Oh, I just realized Amazon straight up copied the transformations. Yeah, they still use the belts, but they explode in fire or they explode in wind whenever they transform.
I think Second brings up a good point there. I think maybe they were marketed to the wrong demographic here.
I just want to add, Kuchiri, second's last point made me remember Build. Why doesn't Grease have a power up? Oh no!
Oh, it does, and it's the worst thing ever.
Oh my god!
So heads up, I hope you like this Ibuki suit.
I love Ibuki. I love the
I like
Ibuki suit. You're right that these episodes could have been told in an email, but it would have had to have been an email with like an attachment of a guy playing the trumpet.
Yeah.
So early Heisei, other riders other than the main rider rarely got extra forms.
Boo.
I think the first time a secondary rider gets an extra form is from a hyper battle DVD of Kabuto. So like the stuff we normally skip. Oh no, I guess Garen got some extra forms, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine with me. I think they did a good job on the first. They put all of their budget into making the first like version of Ibuki perfect. So then they don't have to give him any more forms. That's my hope.
I'm looking forward to the third rider that shows up. So like, I'm still watching these. Like these are my first time watching these episodes, but I still know like the third rider that shows up because I've seen the Decade homage and the Geo homage.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately, he doesn't show up in the next batch of episodes. I believe we get some duets in the next batch of episodes, though.
Hibuki and Ibuki?
Hibiki and Hibiki?
Two Hibikis, oh boy.
Oh, man. So, second, you made another cover, and it was amazing.
Oh, thank you. It was supposed to be a joke. It's the only insert song at the time for Kamen Rider Gav, and I was like, it'll be fun. And then they came out with a bunch of character songs, so you guys should listen to all of those too if you are enjoying Gav.
Mm-hmm.
They're very silly.
Rain, she did you remember the crab dude that was in for 4 episodes?
Yep.
Second, they did a cover of his song.
I'm going to listen to that as soon as this is finished.
No,
That sounds incredible.
It always comes back to crabs.
Crabs. Got anything else in the docket there, second?
Not at this moment. Maybe throughout the year I will do other things, but I do not plan that far ahead. So
Oh, that's a mood.
No, that's the right thing to keep it vague.
Well,
yeah.
I'm still going to ask for your plugs every one of these podcasts because you're a guest. You're part of the game now. I think I changed the game to the Sentai. We're now a Sentai. I think.
Hibiki Sentai.
Wait, what?
Hibiki Sentai.
The Hibiki Sentai.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean that's
I like it.
The Echoing Demon Sentai.
I don't like it anymore.
Frez, the Monday nights. Are you still working on Snatcher?
No, we finished Snatcher last time.
Oh my god, did you ever finish Snatcher?
God.
Did you ever finish Snatcher?
That game went. Did you catch the end of that?
Oh, I know how it ends. So yes.
Oh, good. Hideo Kojima was on point even back then. So yeah. Oh yeah. So I have to think of another long form game to do right now. It might be more Cyberpunk. 2025 I've decided is my Cyberpunk era. So I streamed Snatcher, and this week I watched Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049, the best 01 movies ever made.
Don't you start.
No, those are some damn fine pieces of cinema, and I might do some writing on the Cyberpunk vibes later. But until then, Monday nights, 7 p.m. EST, I'll play something or other. And also check my YouTube where I have to upload 73 goddamn highlights from 15 years ago because Twitch has changed their goddamn video storage policies.
Yeah. No, I'm friends with another streamer who's like, oh yeah, no, I'm at like 3,000% over the limit right now.
Yeah.
And so they've been going through everything.
Yeah, everyone disliked this.
Rain, what did we just do for Doctor Who?
Okay, so Doctor Who podcast. The last one we did was Spearhead from Space. We went up just yesterday, in fact, because I was pressed for time. So Spear from Space with John Pertwee, his first story, featuring the plastic villains, the Autons, is kind of wild.
Just a bit.
Also features the Doctor stealing a car and hiding inside a shower. And then on the social media front, no word of a lie, the past 2 weeks, I assessed the official White House Twitter account. So just, check these descriptions below for those 2 accounts. And enjoy/endure. And the next one we're doing is going to be first nose pick, The Leisure Hive, where something very nasty happens to Tom Baker.
Don't worry, he'll be okay.
He'll get better, but you won't know it yet if you're watching it for the first time.
And I recently put up another Kimco. I'm surprised with how Kimco's has been giving me keys this year. Because it was like they gave me 1 key a year for a few years, and then it's just been key after key after key. Who knew all I had to do was trash one of their games for them to start sending me so many other keys?
They secretly agreed that the game wasn't very good, and they thought, no, this guy could be trusted.
They want to prove to you. They're trying to prove a point to you. They're like, please, we know you'll like the next one. Please.
Well, I don't want to say I like the next one. It's about an adult hanging out with 2 preteen girls he never met before.
Kill it with fire.
Jesus.
The whole gimmick is he could change his age. So, like,
Kill it with fire.
And so in battles, he could become a preteen. They become big, boobied anime girls. So,
If I wanted to play a game with big booby anime girls, I'd just ask Savvy for gotcha game recommendations.
So next time, I don't actually know if we're going to get any duets. I just assume we're going to have team-ups now, since we have the 2 writers introduced. And besides that, I think we got Gav coming up tomorrow. That's going to be fun.
We have, yeah. Oh, God.
And so you'll just be seeing us for Gav very quickly after this one. But HIbiki in 2 weeks is going to be fun.
We are halfway through, Gav. I can't believe it.
You're halfway there. Whoa, lemon and a pear.
I hope we find out how many episodes they are by the time we get to like 44, 45, so we know.
Yeah, I mean, most of them have been 48 haven't they so far, but not necessarily.
Well, sometimes Kamen Rider Wizard hit 55.
Yeah. And also tomorrow, when we meet back up with Foul Plays to do Gav, I'm sure they'll be raving about the latest Sentai show as well.
Oh, that Sentai's so good.
Anyway,
it's peak.
I hope that 2 of you are ready for April and May.
Gotta love that. Love hearing every week how the show sucks again.
Yay.
Oh, the Doctor's crying.
Don't worry, Kuchiri. It's going to be the last ever season of Doctor Who because it's being canceled forever.
Don't.
Source, do trust me.
Please do not endorse the Sun. Don't buy the Sun. Don't listen to the Sun. Not that one.
Second can attend to this. Usually we hear about how Sentai's ending every year, but ever since like Dom Bros, like those people that says Sentai's ending have not been around for years.
My God.
And I keep hoping that's going to happen to the Doctor Who crowd. Get rid of
Dom Bros killed Sentai so much that we got Kinonja, which was awesome. It killed it so much, guys.
Y'all have Sentai Doomsayers? Oh no.
Oh no, the Sentai Doomsayer's been on for like a decade. Like whenever what was it? It was like the Battery Dinosaur seasons. They were like, oh yeah, the Sentai's toy sales aren't going. It's going to be canceled anytime now. And it's like, no, it's not. Rain, what's up?
Fred, I'm not sure you're aware of this, but every franchise has its Doomsayers.
I know.
Every franchise.
I don't want it to be true, but I know.
There are Symphogear Doomsayers.
Well, Symphogear is over, and it's never coming back.
So you're a doomsayer, is what you're saying.
Negativity.
I still believe in that movie. I still believe in the movie.
Again with the negative waves.
We'll see you guys very shortly for Gab, and you'll see this crew for HIbiki in a few weeks. Hope you guys all have a great weekend, and catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined today only by a couple of my fellow Oni, Frez and Second. Because of stuff going on in my life, we have to do some weird scheduling things that is not kind to people over in Texas.
Over there in Texas. Across the pond in Texas.
Anyway, we're here to talk about 4 episodes that could have been email, in my opinion, but
there's some interesting things happened in this batch.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You're gonna have to write an email every time you say these episodes could have been an email. I want to see the email that you would write.
And so Asumu is just feeling like a sorry kid and is sad while he watches soccer.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. We're going to talk about Hibiki!
Tradition!
Keeping the trope alive.
Keeping the trope alive.
No, but immediately standing out to me is, for some reason, 9 and 10, the intro has the sexy-ass saxophone playing.
Yes, they needed it. They hadn't done a saxophone yet.
Yes. It's good shit.
But we kind of saw a something, like, I know it was still a trumpet, but one of the like longer brass instrument trumpets in the Secret Lab in like episode 12, I think.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
we got a main drummer. Basically, before we hit the fan cutoff point, I want Hibiki to bang out the drum solo from "In the Air Tonight"
while riding a motorcycle.
There you go.
So we have this weird scene of Asumu sleeping in. It's spring break, and he sees a giant fucking sheep. What?
Okay, I've got to cross over to shows a little bit for reasons because of the scheduling things. You weren't here for the last Doctor Who review, the Leisure Hive, but I'm going to tell you the opening to the Leisure Hive is a 90-minute panning shot of beach chairs on a beach in England until we eventually end on the TARDIS. This is padded doll hell, and when I was watching this, I'm like, oh my god, this is that again. This is synchronicity. Just 90 seconds of a Sabu sleeping and then punctuated by sheep.
It's so weird how much synchronicity has been going on like these last few months between our podcasts. But he apparently had a double date and he slept past the double date, and now he's just going to have a random day of him just meandering about.
He's going to have the worst fucking day.
Let's just cut to the what we want here to see. We cut to Hibiki, and oh no, his transformation device gets knocked away from him. He can't. He got it back. Oh.
This is wild. Okay, this has been a wild batch because I remember thinking for a second there, I'm like, oh, we're actually gonna have a Doji and Hime fight that actually lasts a little bit, and it's just, oh, what? He got the pen. Oh, he got the tuning fork. What? Oh, he blasted them in 2 seconds. Oh, okay.
Frez, you were talking about how you were thinking we're going to have a longer fight.
Well, I got my wish in this batch. I got my wish.
Eventually.
Eventually. No, they die again, but this time it's a double threat this time, actually. There's 2 Dojis and Himes on the go. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, we now have 2 primary riders we're keeping an eye on, so of course they're doing their own hunts.
God, watching this back to the hunts, all I could think was, for the past week I've been playing the new Monster Hunter, so my brain!
The hunt.
Kasumi's like, the hunt is approved.
Oh, God.
Hey, I mean, it's weird, It's like in Monster Hunter Wilds, you fight giant monsters that actually look like monsters. In Kamen Rider HIbiki, you fight giant PNGs that barely look like anything.
That's true. Monster Hunter did have a little bit more time to develop their CGI, though, I think, than Hibiki. It came out a little bit more recently. Just a little bit.
Just a little tiny bit.
Well, now I want to see them like cook in the middle of a fight, because you can do that in Monster Hunter, right? Like you're in the middle of a monster fight and you can sit down and just like eat a leg of a big giant monster leg.
You can grill a fucking steak in the middle of a battle. Yeah.
That's what they should do next. In Hibiki.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's because like here I am, like, because I'm trying to be nice because we have someone else that was thinking about watching it with us. So here I am putting content warnings like, hey, arachnophobia possibly in this episode. And then Hibiki makes an ant pun. I'm like, oh. That
thing had an ant. No, ants. It looked like a spider. Yes.
It had 8 legs. Let's be honest. It had 8 legs.
Yes.
Just added one extra. Well, you could make it a myrmecophobia warning. I just Googled that word and it is a fear of ants. Which I guess makes sense. If there's a word for fear of spiders, then some people are scared of ants too.
It's true. Scary. I just want to add. I just want to go back to the Monster Hunter one more time because you can beat up a spider in Monster Hunter, and one of the armors you can one of the armor pieces you can craft for it is, honest to God, fishnet leggings with a rose pattern.
Whoa! They should do that in Hibiki.
Yes.
All of a sudden,
fishnets. Yes.
All of a sudden, Hibiki shows up with freaking crab heels on, just.
The show is about rider kicking. You got to show off those legs.
True.
We actually got kind of a rider kick. Did it feel like that they were trying to implement more rider stuff in this batch?
Yes.
I mean,
we got
a motorcycle and a rider kick and
True.
Then Hibiki named every single one of his attacks, and apparently each one was a different name, but they all looked the same.
That reminded me of 0-1. Because 0-1 did that shit too, didn't it?
Well, I mean, Blade. So with Blade, they were playing card theme, and so how they did their finishers was, I think like the 2 of spades and the 7 of spades or something. I don't know, but it's like lightning slash. It was like something basic like that because they don't start getting to talking belts until Decade was like the first like talking belt really.
Oh, interesting.
But half my notes for episode 9 is Asumu's a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
He just has a very bad day.
Once again, he has a chance to be a man, be heroic, and he sees a couple of people like shoplifting an entire shelf of books. Like, I'm sorry, this isn't just like they just pocketed one book. They were literally throwing an entire shelf into this woman's purse.
And they're the most terrible shoplifters ever because you cut to a CCTV camera and it's just plain as day showing them doing it. Like, God, guys, at least scope the camera out first.
And like he wasn't even trying to stop them. They just ran into him on their way out the store. And she fucking clobbers him with her purse filled with books.
And it gives him a bruise for the rest of the episode. His nose is bleeding. He gets more fucked up in this than Hibiki does.
Yeah, no,
he had a really bad day.
He had a really bad day, yeah.
And while this is going on, Mochi is feeling sad that her love interest isn't there.
Oh,
girl, you could do better. You could do better.
True.
Listen. She's 15. She has to learn that lesson. It's an important teaching moment for all Japanese high school kids. Never settle for less than what you deserve.
And if you do, then they will forget about your date and they will leave you at the theater by yourself.
But it's okay because I fell asleep during that fucking movie anyway.
It was a bad movie anyways.
No, it's because it turns into, why don't we just go see it together? Like, she's trying her hardest to just be with Asumu, and Asumu's like, I think about 30-year-old hot men.
Oh man,
I'm just
like fucking. I think it's jumping ahead to 11 when they're walking home from school. She's like, "Oh, we should go to the cafe together and see Hibiki. Wouldn't that be nice?" I don't really want to see Hibiki right now. I'm gonna go. It's like, dude, he was asking you out. She was asking you out. Come on, you silly dolt. But he might learn. I feel like episode 12 with that conversation with Midori and learning about Hibiki's. I feel like that's your line. There's your line for character development right there.
Well, he finally does something. He helped her pick up her things. So that's the first quote unquote kind thing he does in this entire series.
Good deed done.
No, let's not save the little girl. Leave your mom behind at the funeral. Don't stand up for the pregnant woman on the train. Don't stop the shoplifters. Oh, hey, a cute 30-year-old scientist woman just bumped into you. Let's carry herself. Yeah.
He's trying his best. Like, to play Oni's advocate here, if you were a 14, 15-year-old boy and you had, like, some shoplifters that were stealing stuff in front of you, reasonably, I don't know if all of us would have the courage to walk up to them and be like, hey, stop that. Because, like, he didn't do anything, and he still got bowled over, and, like, he still got punched in the face. So, like, his reward for intervening in that situation would have just been putting himself in more danger. So, like, if you're a 14-year-old kid watching this, maybe you're also in a similar situation where you're thinking, like, what's the incentive of me helping out? So, like, I hope that over the course of the show, he realizes that, like, the internal incentive is what has to drive you to do those good things, and not just, like, because somebody is watching you or somebody is going to give you a compliment for doing something nice. That's my thought about Adachi. That's my hope for his future.
Yeah.
I find it interesting in that it again harkens back to this really doesn't feel like Kamen Rider, because Kamen Rider, I'm Kamen Rider, I fight for justice and stuff, and you'd expect that sort of a heroic selfless mentality to cross over to your protagonists, but not for this kid, because this is halfway between Kamen Rider and some original thing with his own unique strange vibe. But hopefully he does learn.
Yeah, and then we're at the 25% mark here in the series, and we know stuff gets messed up here in 20 episodes. So,
well,
they gotta lock in. He's got to lock in now.
But what? So actually, I would have been. So this came out in 20. I would have been 16 when these episodes came out, and I was. Yeah, I would have hated Asumu way back then as well, I think.
When did these come out?
So we were now in like May of 2005 or April 2005.
I was not 16 years old then.
Yes, we know. You got the gray hairs and everything. Oh.
Do you see any gray on this icon? It's all blue.
No. Yeah, no. I don't know. And the thing is, it's different because we're different cultures. But I also grew up being bullied, so I never had like high tolerance of anyone around me being bullied.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I don't know if I've never seen someone like shoplift in front of me, but I usually would say something.
I mean, so blatantly too. Like
that just might be another reason why I'm not like enjoying these episodes as much, is because the self-insert character I'm having no connections with.
If this is a self-insert, you're doing a really bad job.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Because, like, I think that, like Frez was saying, with other Kamen Riders, you have, like, an adult, most of the time, Kamen Rider who is, like, upright, and you look up to him because he's, like, your role model, and you relate to the good parts of his character. Whereas, like, when your protagonist is, like, a 14-year-old kid, and he kind of sucks, you're supposed to relate to them because he's 14-year-old and you're whatever, a 14-year-old teenage kid, but like you don't want to relate to the bad parts, so it's just kind of hard to watch sometimes.
Yeah, and then like you're also watching these shows for the action, and yeah, we get random cuts of Hibiki running through this cave in episode 9, and then he randomly finds some clothing. I'm like, oh, is that how they're doing the, victim of the week? Okay, that's cool. No, they're just going to have a giant rock crush a car. Oh, and then Hibiki runs into the ant monster and it starts shooting out Nickelodeon slime.
Yeah, I love that he really has. He learned this lesson from the crab, but also it's like a hell of a lot of work to flip this ant spider thing over on its side. It's like he's trying.
And the thing is, they can only do so much with these green screens and CG.
Put a quarter in the jar, everybody.
No, but that episode 9 ends with the one of the shoplifters finding Adachi, and my notes is literally, "I hope nothing happens to him."
Oh, bro's about to get his ass beat. Oh wait, no,
the old man's back. Rain's favorite character.
He's just like, what the hell do you think you're doing? Get out of here.
This one gets a little bit more focused on Ibuki. Ibuki finds the rock, and by God, that CG of the rock sliding down that hill.
You guys seen that like SpongeBob episode where they ride the rock?
No,
God.
but now I can see how it would go because
a meme for everything.
Yes.
We do get a nice little piece of lore. Daddy Tachibana knows how to pronounce Ibuki's name. He just does it to piss off Ibuki. Because they're trying to figure out, because part of the mystery in this episode is they have no idea what this rock monster is. They think it's a flying monster at first because of the climate and the area. Usually it's one of two flying monsters, but they can't quite pin it down. It's like doing a Sudoku, and is this square 3 or a 5? It could either be or, but no, it turns out it was a 7 all along.
Turns out it was actually a monster that only comes about every century, so they got to dig into the old books. And well, I have a lot to say about this monster, but before that, I just want to point out, I give props to Akira. She see where she faces down the Doji and Hime. She's just like, I don't give one fuck about you guys. You guys suck.
And she just randomly gets a branch thrown into her, but it apparently breaks her arm.
She gets they throw the branch at her. She blocks it with her arm and it hurts it. She didn't flinch or try to dodge. She's just like, oh, block it. Fuck you. Ow, that actually.
I'm gonna tank this branch.
She tanked that branch long enough for Ibuki to come
through,
shoot a shot with the trumpet.
Oh
God.
The Doji Nahime goes quick again because we get the team up. The episode is literally called Team Up, which I wonder how that was. Great naming for the episode.
Hibiki and Ibuki are just two dumbasses. I love them working together.
It's a requirement to be a Oni. You gotta be a himbo.
True.
Banjo, take notes.
Now just imagine Banjo trying to get one of the sound things to work and none of them are working.
Oh my gosh.
He'd just pick up the tuning fork and he'd start shaking it and then smacking it. Why isn't it fucking working?
He breaks like a tree trying to get the tuning fork to go.
I love him so much.
And then Sento has to create one of those little Tykes pianos.
To withstand the force.
Oh, God.
Okay, press the green piano key to transform. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. That's a laugh I definitely needed. That's a laugh I definitely...
Oh God in heaven. Okay. Hang on. I got the good shit for y'all here. Oh hey Banjo, I've just invented your new transformation tool.
Real.
Oh, this podcast has been derailed. This is what happens when we don't have the firm guiding light of a Texan.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh man. Anyway, yeah,
the bike thing.
Yeah, let's talk about the bike thing. So, trying to chase this monster, Hibiki decides to drive Ibuki's bike, but you gotta remember Hibiki doesn't know how to drive from episode 1 and 2.
I don't know what I'm doing. Quick, Ibuki, jump off the bike!
Ibuki's like, why? But okay.
Because that's a cool thing Kamen Riders do. And
he didn't know how to brake.
The bike just drives right into a pile of garbage. And oh, but we should talk about the monster in 10 because
how did second do legally distinct Gamera?
It's just Gamera. It's a turtle that retracts its limbs and flies with its shell using the holes where its limbs were as jet propulsion. It's goddamn Gamera! You ripped off Gamera and put it in your Kamen Rider show! What are you doing?
I mean, at least it didn't look horrible while I was flying around.
No.
It wasn't. It could have been worse, but it was a decent fight. And then this is the episode where Mochi finds Asumu watching soccer, and he was just randomly crying and all that stuff.
I think what they were going for was something about the human condition and why humans can be cruel to each other with all the shoplifting shit. Why is the world so terrible and stuff? And then he sees all the soccer players hugging it out at the end of the game, and he's like, "Oh, maybe humanity's not so bad." I think that's what they were going for.
Oh, I could not figure it out at all. I was just like, he's having a bad day. He's watching some soccer. Not what I would do if I was having a bad day, but I'm not a 14-year-old boy.
No, because there was a fight that happened, and I was like, oh, he sees that fight and knows he was just in one, and he's sad because of violence. That's how I thought it was going.
Maybe something like that. I don't know. Hibiki is like a Kamen Rider show mixed with a vibe show.
Because it kept on, because the character they kept on flashing was Unease, apparently.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have that than what the fuck they were doing with the Sakuras at the start of episode 11. What was with the CG they were having on these trees? Why?
Oh yeah, 11 is also when we get this weirdo.
Oh, the shadow.
What the fuck is up with this? He's got like a purple cloak and not a fedora, but a wider hat, like a Carmen Sandiego hat.
And I think it's a doji, because I think that's the doji's actor. Every time they flash the weird flash on the face.
Oh, I did not notice that. I just was like, that's a really off-putting guy. I do not like that guy. I do not like his vibes. If we are a vibe-based show, these are awful.
Yeah, let's also not talk about the fact that he shoves his entire hand and wrist into Hime's mouth at one point.
Sucked. Sucked to watch.
And the doji's like reaction to it, like, oh.
Good thing.
Maybe these monsters have a little bit of humanity to them after all.
I mean, you don't have to be human to be like, I don't want you to shove your hand down my throat. What the fuck? I don't know what's with this guy. Whenever you see their eyes through the shroud, they like it like lights up. It's like,
well, they did something weird, because I was noticing whenever Hibiki does his first transformation this episode, they had like an extra light across his eyes too, for some reason.
Intriguing. And also, this guy is just like staff. It's either clocks or gauges. I couldn't tell.
Scopes.
Whatever the deal with this weirdo is, he basically gives the Doji and Hime a power up in the most disgusting way possible.
Yeah, no. Just unhinge your jaw a bit. Let me get that all the way deep in there. You know, tickle the uva.
Yes. Don't like that.
This also had the episode with the weird tree slug that the CG made it look even worse, and probably not for kids whenever they threw the victim of the week into it.
Oh God. Oh, the victim of the week here. This is okay. This is the weirdest fucking kill. Okay, look, other guys get like dissolved or drained or grabbed by monsters or some shit. This guy's just like, we're going to squish you, and then they Naruto run at him.
They just like body slammed him.
Squishy.
And he just body him like.
Hey, got the job done.
It sure did. Maybe they needed a method to like not kill him, so they think. I mean, I don't know.
These monsters can only kill people so many ways. They have to come up with another, 36 ways.
There's bound to be some fucking stupid ones. Okay.
Yeah, so the power up gives them armor. Really cheaply $5 cosplay looking armor.
It's enough to body Hibiki.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to do this cosplay at home, you just need some aluminum foil.
And let's not knock easy cosplays to pull off.
It's true. It'd be cheap and completely unrecognizable to anybody who hasn't seen Hibiki, and probably some people who have seen Hibiki.
This is why we stand Kuchiri Hiroi from Bocchi the Rock, because she's both an icon and the easiest cosplay in the world to pull off.
So, let's see here. Oh, I thought Ada Wong was the easiest cosplay pull off, because all you need is a pair of black heels and a red dress.
There you go. There you go.
But I had X that was like, "Oh, I'm going to a con. Oh wait, I have a red dress and black heels." I'm like, Ada's not a redhead from Texas.
She could
Close
be.
enough.
Just mod the game. She could be.
So let's see here. So the stronger creature is definitely their boss, because they both bow to him. And they also get punished whenever they failed, because they didn't kill Hibiki. So the shadow creature beats the shit out of them.
Classic villain shit.
We find out that the tea shop is a ninja house filled with traps.
Of course it is.
This is the wildest subplot. What is this?
Oh yeah, so we were talking about how Mochi invited Asumu to go on a date with her at the tea shop. He's like, no. Runs into Midori, which we find out Midori's created some new discs and all that stuff. So she's part of Takashi. Midori, having Asumu carry herself, goes to the tea shop anyway, where freaking Mochi shows up, because we have to have this sitcom plot.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it gets even better, because I'm pretty sure that last shot in episode 12 is implying a love triangle.
Yes, I will pair Akira and Mochi. Yes.
Yes. There you go.
Akira would be on time. She would have been on time to that movie. Just saying.
Remember
So-
our takeaway from the last episode, her freaking out at Adachi was, it's true, but she shouldn't say it.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, if those two just had like a slumber party and, you know, Mochi was like, oh, I have a crush on him, and Akira would be like, you realize he's a piece of shit, right? Like, well, here I am on the train and a pregnant one. You know, it's like,
God.
So I said this in chat, but episode 11 feels like a Doctor Who cliffhanger.
the double slide.
Yeah, the slide down a random, just a random slide as Hibiki is quote unquote falling to his death. Like all you need is a.
Oh God. Kuchiri, I just want to add, because the Doctor Who, you missed some absolutely bonkers fucking cliffhangers. Maybe I'll link you one after.
Yeah, I could still go back and watch it if Rain hasn't deleted the stuff. It's just been a crazy week.
I know. I mean, you can just get that shit on Tubi,
Yeah.
Pretty much, not all of, but pretty much all of classic Doctor Who's on Tubi.
So, then we get the lore episode. We get even more lore. Did you want lore? We get lore.
Oh boy. Hey, why is it that whenever Midori gets excited about inventing a disc, she gets an ahoge?
She's just really excited. She's a true scientist at heart. This is indeed a Kamen Rider show. This was a run of episodes that randomly happened to remember, oh yeah, I'm writing a Kamen Rider show. I need a crazy scientist character.
So we find out that the disc animals used to be origami, which honestly, I feel like that would have just been cooler to watch.
Ooh,
like, I like the disc animals. But I think like if they were actually using the origami, that might have fit the theme better. That might have been the original case. Who knows?
That's a neat idea, actually. I like that.
Because it kind of implied like they evolved from they used to use the paper things and now they use the discs.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that also meant like in the show we originally wanted to use the paper things, and then Bandai was like, we don't want to sell those. Nobody's gonna buy pieces of paper with kanji on them. Please make a toy for us.
No, again, I like the disc animals. I feel like I would not, if I was a kid, I wouldn't go out and buy these discs, Let's see. I really didn't put too many notes to this one because like at one part of the episode, the younger sister and Tachibana gets locked in one of the rooms.
I love this. Hibiki and Akira just have to run the tea shop, so they put on kimonos and just like, yeah, we got this. We're looking good.
They just had those on hand. Like this happens. Does this happen often?
The tea shop had spares.
Yeah.
Well, the Ibuki's pants didn't quite fit. Like it went like halfway down his chest.
Oh, Hibiki. These two are just locked in the basement researching. What a weirdly designed place.
Also, so you're telling me that Midori slides down that slide and then has to climb this random rope ladder. How does the rope ladder work with a slide?
Very carefully.
Did not think about that.
Like, I'm just imagining, I'm done with my day. All right. Third dimensional rope ladder, come down, please. I hope I don't break an ankle. This is going to be a lot harder to get in and out of work.
Getting into work is fun, though.
I think it's interesting. It's like a ninja house because I noticed, I wrote down while she was doing her big exposition of lore, she said something along the lines of like, wow, that's doubly surprising, almost as surprising as if Hattori Hanzo was an Oni, and not to like Japanese history dump, because I don't actually know that much except for what's in video games, but I had to Google Hattori Hanzo because I was like, I remember that guy. That's a guy from real Japanese history. And like in a lot of video games, he gets depicted as a ninja, even though I think he was like a samurai.
He's in Samurai Showdown, the
Okay,
SNK fighting game.
Boom. And he's like, so like, does that mean that he founded Takeshi and he was an Oni? Like,
No,
like what if someone was like, that's almost as surprising as George Washington being an Oni and fighting the Makamo? Like,
yeah, no, straight up. I mean, you could probably say Nobunaga. You could probably say the entire Japanese Civil War, they were all Onis at this point.
It's the Oni War.
This is like some fate shit going on here.
Yeah, no. This is, you could probably, like, if they're doing this lore here, you could probably say the Sendoku War was, the leaders were all different Onis.
Yeah, I can buy it. I can buy it.
Going crazy.
Someone says crazy saying that Thomas Edison is a Kamen Rider power-up.
That would be crazy. I'm glad they've never done that.
The joke is they did that.
I gathered that. What show did that?
Take a guess.
Ghost.
Yep.
Oh boy! Wow, I got it in one. I'm getting good at this.
Not only is Thomas Edison a power, you saw Thomas Edison. He used it in that bad crossover movie.
Well, to be fair, a lot fucking happened in that movie that my brain glossed over.
Billy the Kid, a fictional character, is apparently one of the historical power-ups. Because all the power-ups are historical people. So like Nobunaga, Newton, Isaac Newton's a power-up.
Jesus, it is fate.
Goemon.
Goemon, yeah.
I'm trying to remember. His own dad becomes a power-up. His own dad's a power-up.
I feel like Goemon would make a good Oni thing if we're going with the Japanese ninjas and Sengoku period stuff. Is just Onis. That'd be cool.
And he had a giant blue pineapple head. Bring that series back, Konami, you cowards. Bring it back.
Giant blue pineapple. What are you talking about?
You never played Mystical Ninja?
I have played. Oh, okay. Now
yeah, Goemon has a giant blue pipe. That was part of the marketing campaign. They did it. They did a sexual ad where it
what
Goemon. Yeah, no, because they were using sex cells in Nintendo Power for some reason. They had a scene where it was two girls in a hot tub, and all you saw was the blue pineapple head, implying that he was under the water with them.
That is the craziest set of words I have ever heard put together.
Let me try.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do it again. I understood them. They were just beyond human comprehension to me.
Oh no, it was four women. Never. Sorry, not two. Four.
Jesus, Goemon is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. He can please four women at the same time. Buy our video game.
None of that happens in the video game, though. I'm assuming. So,
none of it does.
Why would you buy that?
2000s magazine ads.
Yeah, that's fair.
Goemon's like 90s.
Yeah. No, the last like new game was like 20. Oh.
And like 3 of them came out over here.
Mm-hmm.
This was a weird tangent.
There.
Oh my god! God knows what it's about, but it's sure fun.
Dude, that was a lawless time for gaming, like advertising, like marketing in general. There were no rules. They just did this.
Fucking Christ.
No, that was in the Nintendo Power. I owned that. I owned Nintendo Powers that ad in it.
Oh, the 1990s. What a time.
John
Oh, yeah.
Carmack is about raging me.
Yeah. No. It was John
sorry.
Romero.
John Romero, sorry. Anyway, let's move on.
He
Sorry.
did not, in fact, do that. So,
anyway.
So to tangent away from this video game ad discussion, we should probably talk about something completely unrelated, like Kamen Rider HIbiki.
So the weakness to the armor is there's a time limit. So
as with all power-ups, there's a time limit.
So as long as HIbiki can just keep them preoccupied.
Which he does a good job of by getting stabbed in the fucking shoulder.
Yeah, that kind of looks like it hurts.
Or sending the disc animals after him. They're kind of like Gochizo from Gav. I was thinking that the whole time because like they're like. So I can't remember. Are you both watching Gav?
I'm watching Gav,
but I don't really.
They're kind of like Pikmin. It's not really a spoiler, I promise. They're just like minions, and like people compare them to Pikmin all the time because they're just like little guys that run around and are extremely marketable, and they like help the protagonist to do stuff, and they like cheer him on, and they have like cute little minion voices, kind of like Minions from Despicable Me, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
So like I can see the through line of the marketing. Like we have little guys that we can sell.
I mean, it's a lot better than the cars they were trying to use for Gachar.
Yeah, those were not fun to me. But the disc animals are fun. I think they're fun. And they like cheer him on. They like cheer HIbiki on when he's having a bad day or like when he's losing a fight. And then he sends them to die in war. So,
well, the thing is, like, while he's knocked out at the start of episode 12, they all circle him to start screaming to wake him up.
Yeah.
Wake up! Much bigger contrast to a giant fucking sheep.
Nah.
Also, it's hinted that HIbiki might start taking motorcycle riding lessons.
Oh my god. Our Kamen Rider might actually ride!
Yeah. First Kamen Rider who doesn't know how to use a motorcycle at the beginning of his show.
Oh my lord.
No, what's even funnier is, Gav doesn't have his license. Because he's not from our world.
I didn't think about that.
Oh my god. Really twisting that formula here.
Well, who's gonna stop him, to be fair? Who's like, if a Kamen Rider wants to ride his motorcycle, who's gonna stop that guy?
That's true.
The police?
No, but long story short, HIbiki waits for the time limit to come out. Akira and Mochi becomes friends. They may start hanging out in school together. And yeah, no, honestly, we just got a whole bunch of lore about the backstory, and we really didn't progress the plot that much, other than the fact that we now know the dojis and the himeis have a hierarchy.
It's very vibes based.
It's very vibes based, but as I said last time, I could see why this did not sell well. If the toy sales was a reason why.
Yeah.
We went over that. It's neat for us as adults over here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For those 10-year-old kids who wanted to watch the Punch Mans.
Goku.
Maybe not so much.
Mm-hmm.
I liked that they waited. Oh, go ahead.
No. I've been talking a lot. You go ahead.
I was just gonna add that I liked that they kind of waited to do their big exposition dump until a quarter of the way or a third of the way, however you see it, through the season, because I feel like a lot of shows open with the big here's the world, here's all the characters, here's their power-ups and their abilities and the backstories and all the stuff that's going on, and for some people, such as children, you want to hear all of that right from the beginning, because otherwise you won't stay with the show because you don't know what's going on. But they waited until episode 12 basically to give you their gigantic exposition dump about stuff, and I think that was good. I think I liked that. That's the general vibe, I guess, that I'm getting, because it kind of let you engage with the story and the world first, and like the stuff that's actually happening, and then they went back and slowly explained all of the like stuff going on in the background. So like I think it works for a mature audience drama, but maybe not the best for your standard Kamen Rider market, perhaps.
The thing is, it doesn't feel like this is leading somewhere. I don't. That's the big thing. Like, you watch Build, and this is about the point where we're starting to figure out that the master is evil.
Yeah.
And so we kind of know, okay, so he's the big boss of the arc. We know that's going to happen, and then we're going to move on to try and figure out the next issue and solve the next mystery. Gav, right now we know basically what the goals are from the main writers. We know, like, hey, Suga. Well, from leaks, we know Suga is going to be the next boss, but we know Suga's created all these dark mirror clones of Gav, like hundreds of them.
There's a lot going on in Gav.
Frez, I'm telling you right now, Gav is honestly, like, if we thought that Build was a 10 out of 10 show, Gav is making Build like a 5 out of 10 show.
Jeez,
like,
fuck.
Yeah, no, Gav has been insane.
Oh my
absolutely
God.
Insane.
It's sick. I will say that the Hibiki here is a very interesting intermediary liminal space between, rah rah, I'm Kamen Rider, I'm the hero for all the kids, and a more mature Kamen Rider like, say, Hideaki Anno's Shin Kamen Rider or the Black Sun, where that's like strictly, this is Kamen Rider for adults. They're gonna rip each other's guts out. We're gonna talk about real serious shit.
On that same point, though, like, I know you didn't get too far in Black Sun, but like by episode 3, you know what Black Sun's goals are, and you know what he's pushing towards.
This doesn't really have serialization. It's just, hey, here's two episodes about fighting this monster, and also this kid is vibing around town for half the episode.
It's just chilling. It's a show about dudes chilling.
But the thing is, we know Hibiki just wants to kick ass. Yeah, cool.
And he's doing a good job of it.
He's well trained.
Well, they did introduce a new like upper villain. I think they're like slowly trying to get there. It's just not quite as like structured as some Kamen Rider shows where, like you said, they have the like concrete and visible direction that they're going in. It's kind of like they introduce things and people, and you're not really sure where they're going to go, but they're there now. And I think that can sometimes be hard to follow and like makes it difficult to figure out where the show is going. But I do think they're trying. They got a new guy. They're giving their goons armor. We got armored goons now. And there is a very tiny thread that they're talking about, like, well, we've never seen this many monsters before, but there's a lot of monsters this year. So, like, that could maybe go somewhere, like a Monster Hunter game.
And onis, there's not that many onis out there. Could you imagine if they made like a Monster Hunter version of Hibiki? How awesome would that be?
I think it would just be Monster Hunter.
just have Kamen Rider in the game in general.
But not like with giant weapons. Like, you still have to use the sound instruments against monsters anyway.
I mean, but just play the hunting horn, Kuchiri.
My main point though is, like, I'm having a hard time like cheering on Ibuki and Hibiki because I don't know them that well. Like, yeah, we've seen them, we've seen what their personalities are, but they haven't told us why we should really be rooting for them, other than the fact that, hey, these are the heroes.
These are just, like Second said, they're just dudes chilling.
Yeah, no, they're just
two dudes on a bike.
Can't be 5 feet apart because the bike's not that long.
Yeah.
Hey, I wonder if Ibuki's fly was zipped.
Oh God. Oh.
Anyway, so Rain couldn't join us because we're doing this in a very awkward time. So let's go ahead and play the pre-recorded bit from Rain. And
howdy, folks. It's me, Rainiac, and I gladly watch Kamen Rider.
I'm leaving it in. I am leaving this in. I'm leaving this in.
Hey folks, Rain here. Sorry I couldn't make the main broadcast this week. Something came up. But I'll keep my thoughts fairly short and sweet, because I'm sure Kuchiri, Second, and Fresno will have already covered most of the stuff I want to talk about. But I'm still enjoying Kamen Rider HIbiki. I still don't think it's anywhere close to a Kamen Rider show. And that's kind of the reason why, paradoxically, I'm actually enjoying Kamen Rider HIbiki, because it's not actually like your typical Kamen Rider show. I think Second hit the nail on the head with the character of Azuma Adachi. Last time we did his podcast, he sucks. He kind of just completely sucks. And even in these episodes where, he's starting to try and do the right thing, like with the shoplifters, he actually gets one of them arrested, and then he gets beaten up by the other shoplifter until the old man intervenes. Love you, old man. Best character in the show. Also, him falling down the hidden tunnel, and the fact that they actually coordinated that with HIbiki falling down a slope. Fantastic. Love that. The Doji and the Hime characters were there. They finally got an upgrade. In episode 11, they became metal. And they actually won a fight, kind of. But they then got beaten up by the Undertaker because they didn't finish off the Oni. HIbiki, but they just call him the Oni, of course. We meet the new character of Midori. I think there might be more to Midori than meets the eye. I'm not too sure. She obviously, as you know, she becomes the exposition scientist in episode 12. But I think there might be some more to her that's going on. Is she also an Oni, like secretly? I don't know. I wait to see if that theory is proved correct in later episodes, because I'm not skipping ahead here. I'm enjoying it, but I want to enjoy it at the pace that the others are enjoying it as well. I don't want to skip ahead here. And I promised I would not talk about the CGI because, honestly, that's just too low-hanging fruit at this point. But I'll touch on the monster designs as concepts. I actually kind of like them in this batch of episodes. You got the giant ants. I can't remember what their Japanese names are, so sorry about that. Then you've got the giant boulder that crushed people to death. By the way, our random civilians of the week, those poor people in that car. That is not a good way to go. Crushed by a giant terrapin that's also a boulder. And then you've got the tree snail, and also the fact that they thought the boulder was originally a flying monster, and it wasn't. This is still Shadow of the Colossus all over, right down to attacking the weak point for massive damage to make it explode. Also, love that in one of the episodes they didn't probably give a close up to the deaths of the Doji and the Hime. At this point, even the producers of the show realise these guys are kind of pathetic, and they're just like, no, just have them die in the long shot. And I wonder if we're all being misled as to where the show is ultimately going here. Because I think you're supposed to think that Azuma will eventually become, Hibiki's apprentice. And he still might. Then he'll become a Kamen Rider, Oni. And I don't think that's where it's going to go. I think he will ultimately choose maybe to not become an Oni. Like, he might have that ambition for a while. But I think he may ultimately abandon it and just have a normal life. But again, I'll see if I'm right or not as we progress through the episodes in the series. Also, Azuma just keeps getting free food from everybody, which, is kind of a neat trick. And I feel very sorry for Hitomi, his would-be love interest, but it's quite clear they're not going to get together. Even though they're like in high school together. And by the way, I was wrong earlier. Azuma is 15. He actually says in the recap for episode 8, I'm a 15-year-old high school student. So, yeah, he's 15, not 12. So I got that completely wrong. I thought he was 12. Whoops, my bad. But ultimately, quite an interesting batch of episodes. I'm very intrigued by who this Undertaker-looking person is. I've got a funny feeling it might not be who we all think it is. I mean, maybe this is, actually somewhat close to approaching an actual antagonist, as opposed to just these dumb henchmen and then their monster offspring. But I don't know. That close-up shot of them under the hat makes me think it might not be who we think it all is. Just putting that out there. But I enjoyed the episodes. Sorry I couldn't make the live broadcast. I will do everything I can to make the next one. And until then, thank you for listening to me rambling on, and bye for now.
Wow, it's like he's here in the call with us. bona fide Texan.
Oh, we gotta get Second and Cat on the podcast. The two of them.
Oh,
Just...
oh, that would be an unstoppable fucking combo.
Rain will be dead. Rain will be dead.
I don't know if I'd survive it, but I still want to see it.
All right. So now that we got what Rain thought, you guys want to throw in your thoughts for this batch of episodes?
I'll go first if you don't mind. I dug it once again. It's a vibe show. Very interesting vibes. Asamu's no good day over the first batch was much more laid back compared to the monster fighting. And the second batch was this weird ninja house and exposition. Sort of took the center stage. The monster fighting was a little less, even though you've got the weird shadow guy and the armor. But yeah, it's still a very interesting show. It feels quite unlike any Kamen Rider I've seen so far, but I appreciate its uniqueness all the same, and I had a lot of fun with this batch.
Yeah, I would agree with that in general. And I would say I liked that they did attempt to return to a more traditional Kamen Rider show, or they tried to in a few of these episodes. I would agree it was not the most fast-moving, plot-advancing set of episodes that we have seen, if at all. But I appreciate the intrigue that they're trying to set up, and I hope that it does go somewhere. I hope it doesn't just like fizzle out, because it is a really interesting show.
Yeah, no, I mean, I may not be having as much fun with this as I would of any other season, I guess, because it is going slow, but it's also picking up. Because I feel like we're getting close to what if this armor becomes permanent, so now we definitely need to have a power-up for Hibiki, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling like we're getting to that point. But I also was a guitar guy growing up. Yeah, I played the sax in high school, but I spent like a few years learning guitar. Don't ask me if I remember anything about it now because it's been a couple decades. But I'm sure to enjoy the new string instruments we're going to be adding to the next batch of episodes.
Ooh, baby.
But yeah, so next time we're going to be talking about 13-16, and we're going to get our final primary Oni.
Ooh.
Don't forget to crap. I had that off week, so excuse me. Fresno's, how's your Mondays going?
Pretty good. We've started a new game, Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action. It's a very interesting little game where you serve drinks to people in the cyberpunk world, and they say the most out-of-pocket shit imaginable.
That's
just a
fun.
wild time. Just a wild time.
It just crossed my mind. You're doing Cyberpunk this year. Do you have any plans on adding Final Fantasy VI to the roster?
Final Fantasy VI. I never really thought of that as a cyberpunk game, but
it's very cyberpunky. There is I have the Ultimate Archive books, and I know I shared a random picture that had no meaningful significance at all. That Kefka's favorite treasure is his mirrors.
And your favorite part of Final Fantasy VI is Joker Doom.
Yeah, I'm still working on that video. It's going to take me forever. No, but there's a hard mode hack that just came out that a lot of people are playing for Final Fantasy VI. So, hey, there are suggestions. It's all good. Hey, Rain. How did the podcast go? I'm trying to get you to do the voice again.
Oh yeah, it went. What the fuck was that? This shows you how Texan I am. I can't do Texan. Howdy, y'all. There we go. The podcast sure went great. We talked about Doctor Who's The Leisure Hive, and it was real interesting seeing Tom Baker and all that other stuff.
Thank you, Rain. That was cool to hear.
Anytime.
Second, how's the covers going? Got any projects coming up?
They are going, ? I'm really enjoying Gozuger so far, and I am probably going to cover the ending once like the official lyrics are out. I try really hard to actually do like a close translation, and right now nobody knows what anybody is saying in the opening or the ending, I think. So I'm waiting on official lyrics, and then I will get that figured out.
All the music for Gozuger has been so insane.
Very good. It's very fun.
Every time somebody brings it up, I got the Season song stuck in my head. Go for it!
Yeah.
Go, you number. Like I got that stuck in my. It's such a good way to do roll calls for that show.
Yeah, it's a good show so far.
Oh, it's so good. And the fact that Goju Wolf every episode actually explains how you can do his combos in Tekken. After every episode is insane. No, Fresno. So the end of every episode so far, Goju Wolf, they literally do a like a 16-bit beat 'em up like combo, and like it freeze frames and does this like weird watercolor thing on them, like it's a like a old school Tekken game combo, and it's like an 8-12 hit combo before he does the finisher.
Oh my god!
And apparently, each one of them, the guy who plays Goju Wolf has gone on Japanese Twitter and posted the combo. So if you want to do the Goju Wolf combo,
I did not know that. What is there a specific character, or is it just like universal?
I don't know. This is like
oh man,
this is just like what I'm hearing from like Reddit and stuff. Because I'm not on Twitter. I deleted everything for Twitter. But yeah.
What a good show.
Anyway, the game I just reviewed last just came out. I'm still working on a few videos. I'm going to try and do like a completionist video for Final Fantasy VI. I'm very close to the end. I just realized I probably should have been editing it as I'm recording it. So I have like 20 hours of recording now.
You're doing a completionist video on Final Fantasy VI. How much charity money have you taken away?
Hey, officially, I donated faster. I donate. Well, there's an allegedly about it. It's the evidence there. Anyway, second, have you heard about that?
About which part of that?
The completionist doing charity fraud.
I did not hear about that. No.
So there's a YouTuber. His whole deal was he 100% video game. He did a video every week, which it became increasingly more obvious that he didn't do it himself. Because like some of his reviews, like the way he was talking about it, clearly was like he was just reading stuff off of Game Facts for his script.
I didn't know that part.
Oh no! Like, have you fully complete Battle Network 1, Press?
Have I completely what?
Mega Man Battle Network. Have you played and completed any one of them?
I beat a few Battle Network games. Yes.
Watch his Battle Network video and tell me that he played the games.
Okay. It's like that, huh?
Yeah. So he did this stuff and then found out that he was doing a charity event for half a decade, and he had almost $1 million in the account from the charity money that never went to charity. Yeah. So he's completely canceled now. It's all good. I don't think he's done the video in like 2 or 3 months. He tried salvaging it, but no,
it's done. Just like this podcast. Say goodnight to Jerry.
Oh, well, I was also going to say I was thinking about doing some ranking videos because that might be faster too. Anyway, we'll see us next time when we do 13, 14, 15, 16. And hopefully, now that I have a job, yay, we can get back to a regular schedule.
I've
Woohoo!
got a jobby, and now we can do a regular scheduled program. Hooray!
Yes. Good night, all.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Oh,
night.
thank you, Rain. You're too kind.
Oh my god.
He's gonna kill me.
We're gonna have to take a pause here real fast. I might have a job. 1 second.
We've got to edit out the part with Kuchiri's jobby.
He's got to fight. He's got to fight a Makamo. That's why he stepped away for a second. He has to do his 30-second Doji and Hime fight.
We just hear boop, 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 and the disc.
That's why he's on mute. We can't hear that. Confidential.
Beautiful. Oh, do we even have a blooper reel on this thing? Kuchiri, if we have a blooper reel on this thing, you got to include this part. Or maybe he'll just well, he can't upload the raw because he's got to edit this part out. So he has to get in the editing.
Yeah, but he has to listen to it. He has to listen to the Frez second stand-up hour while he's on mute. It's like a little treat for the editor.
Editors love little treats like that. It's nice. Otherwise, it's mind-numbing jobs like sitting and editing the Quantum Leap show that we did last week.
Oh yeah.
You just sitting there. There wasn't even anything I needed to cut out or like fluctuate. I just had to sit there and listen to it.
Yeah, you gotta like scrub through all the footage, and if somebody like sneezes or pauses for a little bit too long.
Oh, I apparently start a new job on Monday, so yay!
Yay! Congratulations.
Good news!
Is it
Excellent.
at Takeshi? Is it at a tea shop?
No, it's I'm apparently doing payroll I can't say that word to save my life.
Reconciliation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, and it's been a long week. I ended up watching 8 episodes of HIbiki by accident. But to talk about the right 4 of episodes, 13 through 16, I'm joined by Fresno, Second, and Rain. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Yeah, good. It's been a bit too much time on the beach this week, but other than that, fine.
I know.
Too much.
He became old.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if that movie came up before HIbiki, you know there would have been a Doji Hime duo that would have been doing that, turning people old on.
Oh my god! Don't even go there.
And they have to fight the crab again.
Look, the Doji Hime duos we got this batch of episodes were terrifying enough. Okay.
So speaking of terrifying, we get a haunted house where our man in black or Undertaker lives. Kind of needs to spruce up his home a little bit. Just a random shot, and then we get a whole story about how Akira can't go to school. Got too much Oni duties.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this Akira plotline is interesting, and I'm wondering where it might be going here.
It'll probably be going towards, hey, the young deserve a better school life balance.
Yeah, is she going to give up being an apprentice, and therefore that's going to allow Asumu to come in?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, Asumu wants to be Hibiki's apprentice, as we find out later on in this batch.
Yeah, flat out rejected. Damn.
But
in the continuing adventures of Asumu for this batch, stummy hurt.
We luckily get saved from Asumu and his horrible decision making, with him basically almost dying. They should have finished it, cowards.
We need him. We need him for character development.
Yeah, we need him to not suck anymore.
How's he gonna become a better character if he dies? Can you imagine the audience identification character dies of appendicitis 15 episodes in?
I mean, it would be a choice.
It's a cautionary tale.
It would be a very good choice.
When the character is dying, it proves their character.
Jesus.
I am a horrible person.
It's fine. He just comes back as a spirit and he still sucks.
Kamen Rider Ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't get Kuchiri started on Ghost.
I've actually sent out an offer to special guests if they want to do Ghost. I've made an official offer.
All right, we're going Ghost.
Oh,
Ghost time.
If an offer you can't refuse.
wait, Fresno, you forgot to do something.
Oh, yes, I did forget. I even had it up. And,
Why are you telling them this? We could have got away with this for a week.
We're going to talk about Hibiki!
Yay!
Yeah, that caption is right.
I love the Kuchiri bounced off Symphogear, and even he is like, we got to keep the trope alive.
No faults, head empty. That's Hibiki.
Tradition.
Well,
Yes,
Hibiki
and
gets
also
a
that's-
promotion
and also
of
that's-
sorts. Hibiki gets a promotion of sorts. They don't really explain what his job title is, but he now has more duties.
Special mobile unit guy or something?
Isn't he already a mobile unit?
Special now. It's like a Gundam.
He's like a Gundam, yeah.
That's all we need. We just need like South Park, like early South Park with just stop motion paper, just a giant Hibiki versus a monster
It's not Gundam. It's not Gundam. But Oni, roll out.
It would be cool.
The Doji and Hime get to take spiky balls again.
The Doji Hime plot in this episode's weird.
Oh, this is wild. Congratulations, you finally found a way to make these guys interesting. Unfortunately, it took cannibalism to do it.
Yeah.
Hungy.
Bones and all. So we get this whole plot where Hibiki realizes he can ask Asumu to take notes for Akira because she's not going to be in school that much. So we get this weird scene where Hibiki's at the school and he's trying to talk to Asumu, and Mochi's just there, like smiling, being cute, like hi.
Can we talk alone? It's dude stuff. It's bro stuff.
Yeah.
Bro stuff. It's only for manly men like us to talk about.
This is not inappropriate in the slightest to have this guy hanging around outside a kid's school.
It's so awkward. It's endearing, but like you could have found him anywhere else.
Is it endearing, though? I'm not so sure it is.
No, the fact that, and I'm going to spoil a little bit, the fact that every single adult in Tachibana is trying to get Asumu and Akira to hook up later, it just gets worse.
Oh my god, they're shipping it?
Yes, they are full on shipping it.
Oh my god.
And yeah, so I thought we were already on the next batch of episodes. I may have already watched 17 through 20 for watching this batch of episodes.
Oops.
Yeah.
Did I get spoiled? Did I get spoiled of anything this batch of episodes? No.
Yes, they never bring up the fact he nearly died of appendicitis ever again.
No, they don't. And then it's like there's a scene where he runs into Zenki and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're that dude from the hospital." I vaguely remember Asumu visiting a hospital early on this season. I'm like, oh, he might have just
wrong hospital. This time he was the patient.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, yeah, no, that's probably has something to do with it.
I can't
And, like
believe
that's
you-
it. That's
I can't believe you would dismiss the incredible story potential of Stummy Hurt.
They did get like 4 episodes out of it.
They did.
They
Oh,
really
and
used
then
it.
they got a masturbation joke out of it too.
Oh God.
Yeah, why did they do that? Normally, I'm like, you know what? I'll give them benefit of the doubt. I'm sure that they thought that their creative choices were valid and not a little bit weird, but like, I did not know where that scene was going whatsoever. I had no.
Japan, you crazy.
For those who don't know, after he gets out of the hospital, there's an entire opening where he is like checking out his scar, and he has his hand down his pants. He just gets off the phone with Mochi, and so his mom knows he's up, and she walks in with him hands down his pants after talking to this potential girlfriend, and she's just like, "Ah, yes, you're on."
Yeah,
Drawing
she
boy.
Grandpa turns out of there.
Get the fuck out of there. Okay, look. At least when I'm at cranking and pulling jokes and building stuff, it's about adults.
And they are actually cranking and pulling and building.
And he's not. He's just checking his scar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she thinks he's jerking off. So
how did we end up on this tangent?
He's having a jacking break, if you will.
So I just like moved past that scene and purged it from my mind. I remember it when I'm talking about it, and now like it's gone from my brain.
Memory hold. Good
that
choice.
That never happened in HIbiki.
Now imagine if Asumu died, we would have never had that scene, never had to talk about it.
You make a strong argument.
I kind of wish he died now.
You make a very good argument.
Kuchiri, you're just waiting. You're just waiting for the fan recommended cutoff where he turns to the camera and says, "I have to go now. My planet needs."
So Kasumi has the flu. Ibuki finds the Doji and Hime. Oh, and they do the whole male evolution thing. But one takes it a step too far and goes deranged and cannibalistic, and it is
it bites the jugular vein out of the Hime. It eats the flying fish Makamu. And that thing was only a tiddler, by the way, so
boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Sometimes you get hungry.
Hungry.
There's hungry and there's full on ravenous like this thing is.
Very,
and then not
hungry.
Yeah, and then not to be out, not satisfied with that, it then flies to another set of Doji and Hime, kills them.
We get to meet a new Kamen Rider that appears for this scene, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
I think he's like in the hospital now or something.
Denki.
They got a guy named Denki.
He's Denki. Heck. He's blue like a Ibuki, but he's a drummer.
Also, his new title, Kamen Rider Dead.
Oh god. So I just want to go back to the deranged Doji.
Yeah, right? Awesome.
For some reason, all I can think of is John Sim in The End of Time.
Yeah.
Dinner time!
I'm the Doji and I'm hungry.
Oh god.
Actually, that would have happened. That actually was happening around Doctor Who and Kamen Rider having similar plot lines. You don't say.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
I don't think they watch Kamen Rider though. Maybe.
But being hungry, dinner time is universal.
Dinner time is universal. One of the great quotes of our time right there from SecondArchive. I just love this guy's design.
Denki?
No, the
monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Denki is there and he isn't there. But
we finally have a legitimate non-CG boss.
Yeah.
After a fourth of the series.
The good news is they finally found a way to make the Doji and Hime characters interesting. The bad news is it took cannibalism to do it.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Well, it is a bad thing. But
yes, it's a very bad thing.
You say that like it's a bad narrative thing.
No. It's just like more like a Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
Well, Ibuki gets some good hits on this thing, though. He blows off one of the wings and gets into a fist fight with it.
I love that they're fighting on a big rope bridge.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool. Yeah, that was cool.
You know what I miss, Kuchiri? I miss our 01 dam.
Where we went to every 3 or 5 episodes.
I'm going to guess every fight took place on the dam.
Yeah.
A lot of major events.
Like how every fight in Matilda either took place in a forest or a quarry.
I swear to God,
the same quarry.
Like 50% of the fights in 01 took place on this one dam.
Yeah. No, they so it was in 01 there was a town that basically got blown up by like a mini nuclear disaster. And the dam separated the rest of Tokyo from this one town. and the bad guys is in control of the destroyed town.
Yeah.
So
5 words for you all. Warehouse district of Angel Grove.
yeah, kind of. Like this would be like if like half the fights in Gav took place within the world of Doors. That's basically
God.
Yeah. No, but we get a pretty nasty cliffhanger because the Doji gets their hands on Ibuki after this really good fight, by the way.
Yeah, the choreography was on point here.
Yep, they had one. They had a fight choreographer.
A real fight.
Also, I love how I think it's in episode 13, not 14. But if it's not, then fair enough. It's only like on the screen for about 20 seconds. I love the fact that we have a decent monster design because it's a suit and not a CGI thing. And it's on the screen for less than 10 seconds.
Well, I mean, we saw it for quite a bit, and then
it gets kicked in the face by the deranged Doji, and it's dead.
Oh, you're talking about the other?
Yeah, the Yakubika or whatever it is.
Oh.
We've seen it before, and it wasn't that great in the episode. It starred him, but compared to all the CGI monstrosities, it's a masterpiece.
Because they only had to show it for 10 seconds. So
and it's an actual suit. It's not CGI.
Effort in, yeah.
It has actual texture.
It's like the good old Toki from the 70s. So the deranged Doji starts to eat Ibuki, and that's where our cliffhanger is. Which, if you're going to have
this is a whole shit moment for me. This, yeah,
that was nasty.
Yeah. But sorry, episode 14. It, I guess, gets full without killing Ibuki. It sees Akira. It gets really personal with Akira,
but doesn't attack her.
Which I'm going to kind of half spoil it right now. There's a moment in the next batch that's something similar to this. So I'm wondering if something's up to Akira.
I was, well, for now I'm just thinking, that the deranged Doji just wanted to eat Makamos and Onis, and it's like, oh, a human? Shit of that.
I'm sorry, but you saying Makamos makes it sound like a breakfast cereal.
Makamos.
Makamos.
Sweet breakfast.
Hearty, grainy Makamos. No sugar added.
Oh,
God.
No humans consumed.
No, that's a Kamen Rider Gab again.
Some humans consumed. Some humans
behind the making of this product.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting that it didn't attack Akira, because either that means something's going on with Akira, or like Fred said, it only attacks monsters and Oni, which by extension suggests Oni are just another type of monster, which they are, to be fair.
Well, the demons, so yes, that's a monster.
Yeah, so it makes sense.
They're good monsters, but they are monsters.
Supernatural shit.
True. There's like a hierarchy of human.
But Akira is very close to also becoming an Oni herself.
Yeah, but she's not one yet.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah, no, they do talk about this in episode 15. I'm see. Here's the thing. I'm trying not to blend the episode.
Yeah, she said she's level 6, which I guess at level 7 you become an Oni.
Level 6.
See, I just found it interesting that before we knew that Asamu's problems were appendicitis, I thought that maybe he had started becoming an Oni and he was in the hospital for that.
Oh, that would have been cool.
That would have been something,
That would have been an interesting
in the opening, don't they? So, since I met Hibiki, I've started to change.
Yeah.
Or I started to feel different.
It turns out it was just appendicitis.
Yeah.
And I got that taken care of.
I'm just seconds away from death.
Yeah.
But we do get an awesome fight between Hibiki and the deranged Doji.
That's
right. Yeah.
I love the way it just like spits out 2 swords.
Yeah.
They
can have real fights in this show. Oh my goodness.
Hey, there you go. Look at that.
They can have real fights in the show. Yeah.
They just choose not to.
But Ibuki shows up and the monster runs away, and there's talks about experiments.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because this asshole, the man in black, he's got this fucking staff, and he like sticks a canister of liquid in it, and then he pokes it in the ground, and he creates dojis and himes.
Yeah. So I now think I know what is going on with these Dojis and Himes now.
He's a fucking finster, is what he is.
I think they're clones, yeah. Clones of what? I don't know. But we've now seen him to create them from the ground.
The man in black does look like a doji, so...
Yeah, I was hinting at that on my pre-recorded bit last week, or last time. So a doji creating other dojis.
Second, you were trying to say something?
No, I was just agreeing. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of oh god, I now remember his name, Dr. Tomoe from the 3rd season of Sailor Moon. He was a crazy fucking scientist, man.
Oh my god.
These are the vibes I get from the Man in Black. That crazy motherfucker.
I mean, but for the long hair, this is clearly the Undertaker.
Yeah. By God.
So clearly what we need to do is turn Brock Lesnar into an Oni.
No,
All
we don't mention
I'm
him.
listening. I'm listening.
We don't mention him anymore.
You don't mention
Could you imagine John Cena as an Oni, and then all of a sudden he actually does become invisible while fighting?
I would have said any other sort of powerhouse wrestler, but not Brock Lesnar.
All right.
We don't talk about Brock Lesnar anymore.
We can turn Cena into an Oni. We can Oni Cena.
I think he turned into an Oni when he turned heel.
Yeah, he's a demon now.
He is to the fans.
Oh, good.
Lord help me! I've opened up Wrestle Chat. Help!
That's okay. I'll shut it down. But
no, it's fine. A lot of Kamen Rider fans are wrestling fans, and a lot of wrestlers are Kamen Rider fans.
They have good taste.
And a lot
Abby,
of
if you're listening, be careful.
And a lot of wrestlers have guest starred in Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
But there's a scene where Hibiki is trying to get Akira to hang out with Asumu, and she's giving the look like, that piece of shit? No.
No. I love that Hibiki and Ibuki spend all night doing push-ups and sit-ups.
1001, 1002,
Well, you're not far off. It's like 325, 326.
Minor spoilers, but Danganronpa V3.
Oh my god.
You know the scenes I mean. You know the scenes I mean.
I know what you mean.
I'm just expecting at one point they're like struggling, and then you just Akira just like 500 on the bounce.
So Asumu's in the hospital. Asumu's mom gets called to the hospital, where she meets another man that she clearly is attractive in. He must be an Oni.
This woman is so thirsty.
She has a radar.
Let her be thirsty.
Get her some water. She is so thirsty.
Let the single moms be thirsty.
And this man is apparently also Mochi's cousin.
Wait a minute. Fucking people like Asumu are like half of Kamen Rider's watch base, aren't they, Kuchiri?
What?
Single moms who are thirsty for Kamen Riders.
Yeah. No. That's
She's for them.
If we ever watch Double, the first episode has a dude get naked and you just see his ass like pointing at the camera.
I'd like to apologize. We thought Asumi was the fan insert character. No, it's his mother.
No,
we have two.
Don't worry. We don't have to talk about naked Kamen Riders in this batch. So
For now.
continue on.
Yeah,
Not until
nothing like
episode
that will
16.
ever happen.
That's the joke.
That was hilarious.
That's that joke. But we also meet Zanki, which we heard about him way back in like episode 4. We heard he got defeated.
Zanki, OMG, thought he was dead.
Yeah, he's been healing up, and this guy, decent actor. So he was in a whole bunch of stuff before Hibiki, but he ends up becoming pretty close to Toei. Not only is he this actor, Kenji Masura is in this season. He's a supporting character throughout Kamen Rider Kiva. He, in fact, his character and Kamen Rider Grease's character are two parts of a love triangle throughout one half of Kiva. Yeah.
The fact that Grease. Oh boy, Grease love triangle.
Yep.
He sounds like he's a decent actor. Maybe he can appear in the new live action Power Rangers series from Disney.
Yeah.
I took so much psychic damage from that sentence, by the way.
I think he knows English, so if they want him over, I'm sure they could bring him over. But
I mean, I was making a joke, but yeah, now I kind of want to see that.
He voiced the first major general in the Ninja. I don't remember if you watched that, Rain.
Which one? Sorry,
The Ninja.
Which one does that equivalent to in Power Rangers?
Ninja Steel.
Yeah, I saw a bit of it.
So he played one of the major generals, the dude with the Oni mask cut in half.
Yeah, I know the guy you mean. Yeah,
Going back to Oni again.
that was him. Okay, neat.
Yep, that was him in the Ninja. And since I know Second's a fan of Like a Dragon, he is one of the major characters in the Pirate Majima side story in the new Majima game.
Oh my gosh,
my
I haven't
God.
played the Majima game. I saw the preview for that though, and I was like, oh man, now I have another
Yeah,
reason to
it's
play
a
the
tough
Majima
game.
game.
That's the Hawaiian pirate one, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and he's like the first mate, controls all the cannons and all that stuff on
Yeah.
Majima's ship.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
God.
I gotta play that.
And I swear I wasn't trying to bring this back to wrestling, but Samoa Joe's in that game. There you go. There's your replacement for Brock Lesnar. Samoa Joe.
We've come
Much
full
better.
circle.
Much better.
But no, Zanki's awesome. The actor who plays Zanki is awesome. Like,
But Rain, you look at me, you look at Samoa Joe, you see the nominal created.
Yeah. I love the fact that Liz Finnegan can recite that blind. I make jokes about it frequently.
Oh God.
I have not seen anything from Liz Finnegan since I deleted my Twitter.
Yeah, well, she
Wise.
went through a hard time and deleted some of her own tweets that were like personal family stuff, which we're not going to go into. But she's cool.
Yeah.
And then the Eagles won the Super Bowl. She couldn't believe it.
Me
So-
either, Liz.
I will just add before we end this tangent with the Eagles winning the Super Bowl, and then all of Kansas City went. Well, at least our team wasn't the biggest losers tonight.
Yeah, cook
yeah.
for life, basically.
So Hibiki.
Yeah, Hibiki.
You guys forget. Two of us are technically Kansas City fans in this call.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
that's why I was quickly brushing over the Eagles thing. But you know, first, just jam a knife into the wound and twist it.
It's fine. We're a normal team again. Now we
What's
can
this
be
bottle
normal.
of salt that's on the kitchen shelf?
Just like how Zonky can be a normal person again once he retires.
Nicely brought back.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
I mean, I know he retires and it's all for Todoroki's story, but the fact that the whatever scenes we see as him as a rider are some of the most badass scenes in this season so far.
Yeah.
Why couldn't we just have Zanki?
Oh, we forgot to mention a little thing that Midori, who's the researcher, did now. She's
Yeah,
come
she
up with a
made-
new finisher for Hibiki.
Which is
What
the
is
same
drum, but fire.
as drum, but drummier.
It takes less strikes to destroy something now.
Maybe
Weapon.
that's just because this is a doji. A powered up doji, but you know, a doji.
It's like leveling up in Donkey Konga. It takes less hits.
Mhm.
Or in
By the
Monster
way-
Hunter.
Just bump, 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 obliterated.
Oh, it's I think it's two heads, but they have to get the drum on it first. But first off, the Undertaker created a pair to try and kill the
Just to
deranged.
fight the deranged doji. Yeah, that was wild.
And what's funny is it's mentioned that they're the Gamera pairing.
Oh,
And so Hibiki's like, oh, so that's the second pair in 100 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's happening. Something's brewing.
Unfortunately, they still kind of suck because one of them gets taken out by the disc animals.
Yeah.
Like it gets badly injured by the deranged one. The other one just gets crushed by the monster. Oh
But
dear.
But we have a really refreshing fight. Yeah, it's a 2v1, but it's scrappy. Like they are falling on their upper backs, and you know it's an actual struggle. It's not like, you know, it's just good. It's some good rider for once.
Is this where Akira nearly gets taken out by the doji, but team of it just dies?
Yeah. Well,
The disco was just sick on it.
yeah. Well, the Hibiki hit both of the pairing with a fireball each, and one of them just blew up. But then we get into episode 15 with the. We're going to skip over it. Oh, hey, it's a green Honda.
We're going to skip over it. This was interesting.
The Asumu with his hands on his pants is interesting.
Oh, not that. No,
That part.
Oh, hey,
I meant the bit with the two new
The
riders.
rest of the episode was great.
The bit with the two new Kamen Riders.
I'm getting a call from Chris Hansen of do I need to
Holy shit, dude, you went there. Too soon.
I really like the new writers that they introduced in the episode. That was the most important thing that happened. That
Well,
is
apart
the
from
main thing that I
the
think about.
Danky guy.
Besides, yeah, sorry, Danky. It's not
Well,
your time.
Yeah, so I like how there's not a victim of the week in this episode. There's almost one.
Yeah, we don't kill anyone.
We're doing better.
So Asumu in the bedroom, and his mom comes in, and
Oh, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Did you have that queued up ready to go? Because if so, kudos.
I queued it up just now.
So Zanky just tosses the kid like he's nothing.
Yeet the child.
Yeet.
Yeet the child.
It's so badass. Oh. And the double transformation. I love these suits. I like how Todoroki is Ichigo colors.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
the fact that the transformation actually hurts the Doji and the Hime.
Kuchiri, I was just like, oh shit, are we doing Hell Bros?
Wait.
Like, this gets metal as hell. The way that I guess Todoroki, yeah, he just grabs the claw because the Doji's got like these lobster claws. He grabs the claw,
It breaks the claw.
fuck. And when he slashes the stomach and just, oh my god, nasty. But Zanky is a little too. He's got the ouchies.
Yeah, he can't stand right. And I'm sure the suits are heavy. I'm sure, the weapon's heavy as well, so he really can't have good balance because he's still healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While this goes on, we have a scene where Akira, Ibuki, and Hibiki are checking out motorcycles. And Hibiki starts getting the idea, maybe I should buy one. And then Akira's like, don't you remember the last time?
I love the fact that Ibuki kind of shut her down, but shut her down nicely. Like he was smiling about it. It wasn't a rebuke, it's more like, we don't need to talk about that again.
Just needs to learn how to drive it first, and also to use the brake, and then he can get one.
I was going to say it's more the brakes than the riding it.
But he's got to learn. He's got to learn how to get off it without throwing it into a pile of barrels.
He got off it, just not in the optimal way.
Oh god, I could have made the worst joke ever, but I restrained myself.
Was it Onis on motorcycles? I'll make it.
It was not only some motorcycles.
We get an awesome fight where Todoroki punches a fucking boulder.
Oh,
Very cool.
I
They
threw
made
a
them
rock
really
at him.
cool.
It's a big rock.
And then Zanky one-ups him by fucking tossing his guitar axe like it's a spear through one and just
impales the dojo that he made. I don't know which one. It doesn't matter at this point. It's dead.
Oh my god. And then we have Bull Porcupine.
What is this design? I'm not even going on banging on the CGI. What is this actual design?
Bull Porcupine.
Moo.
No.
And I keep. I'm pretty sure I last time was talking about. Hibiki's reminding me of Monster Hunter because the new Monster Hunter just came out, and Todoroki only goes and manages to cut the tail off the monster first.
No, this is absolutely either Monster Hunter or Shadow of the Colossus.
Which is pro Monster Hunter strats. You always go for the tail cut.
I mean, he goes for the legs in the second fight.
I'm pretty sure the hunting horn in Monster Hunter has a guitar variant.
They watched HIbiki.
They watched HIbiki, yeah.
And then at the end of episode 15, Zenki takes his helmet off and he turns to the camera and he goes, "Everything hurts when I'm dying," and he smiles.
Oh my god!
No, we're forgetting. There's 2 giant monsters in the Subaru. We're skipping over the fact that the first fight.
The giant enemy crab returns. Yeah.
And Zenki just like one arms lifts up the entire crab with the guitar in it.
Yeah.
And that's when he decides he's going to retire. Tachibana is also looking for part-time help. Hinaka's in love with Todoroki.
I love this. I love this scene so much. She's on the phone. She's like, "Oh, Todoroki, oh, maybe we can go to this cafe and do a little."
This is Zenki. What are you talking about?
This is Zenki. Oh.
They put like a pink filter on Hinaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put like a pink filter around Hinaka, like the love thing, and then it just goes off immediately when it's Zenki on the phone.
This is Zenki. Oh.
I'm going to let you know an ongoing joke that happens in the next batch is Hinata's dad having a one-on-one talk with Todoroki and him going, "So what are your intentions with my daughter?"
I don't know, sir.
Hibiki and Asumu's mom has a meet cute. Todoroki
cute.
A meet cute.
Yeah, they did the whole thing where they both grab at the same thing, like a romantic comedy.
And cue the laugh track.
I didn't write down the name of the third writer that shows up in this episode. Sabaki.
Sabaki, yeah.
Sabaki.
You shouldn't, because they're on the screen for about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But they've been carrying the load for Zenki when he was out at the hospital.
Yeah.
And it's exhausting them and it's taking their time. It's almost like this is a really strenuous thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, there's not that many onis. I do like I like this whole plot though. The fact that there's probably 30 or 40 Kamen Riders out there, all doing their own thing.
And fan-fiction potential.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Don't even start.
I mean, we could even have one with the cowbell.
Yeah.
I got a
your oyster.
Have we ever shown your full art yet?
I don't know. I can put it in the Discord at some
I think
point.
I've seen the cowbell because I had a good laugh about the cowbell.
You put it in the Discord. I don't know if we've actually shown it on the podcast yet.
Yeah, don't feel pressure or anything.
I can do it at the end when we.
But also, he put my full one on the podcast without my consent. So
put everybody's icon on the podcast.
Well, no. How it works is whenever I get the recording, whoever's talking, they put the box that's talking up.
Yeah. So when it was my pre-recorded bit, you just put mine on the screen. So
yeah, I put your whole avatar because I didn't want to zoom in because it's a good. I paid money for the full avatar.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention a very important thing about episode 15, of course.
I paid lots of money for this avatar, and it's well worth it. It's well worth it. Wait, wrong picture. Shit.
Yeah.
Paid lots of money for this.
What's the Sailor Moon villain doing on the screen? No, seriously, we forgot the most important part of episode 15.
Stomach hurt?
Right at the beginning, yeah. No, it's not that scene, second. Don't worry about it. I'm not going back to that. So when he's on the phone to Hitomi, or whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they greet each other with Fresno's home city.
What?
Yeah, they go, Ohio.
Oh, you're doing a thing. I see.
Uh,
But they actually do say that, and it made me crack up.
And you thought of Fresno. How nice of them to give Ohio
It's a
shout
running
out.
gag simply because he will
I
not
was
stop.
wondering where that was going.
They will not bring up it. Here's the thing, Fres, bargain with you. You stop doing the Texas thing, I'll stop at Ohio. Dead in its tracks.
Ooh.
Here's the thing, though, Rain. This is not a good bargain because you're trying to make the Ohio thing happen.
I didn't start it, but I will continue it. It got brought up on a stream of Fresno's last week, and I thought, no, I'll use that.
Besides, what guarantee do you have the cat won't do this shit to you?
Oh, not whatsoever, but at least 1 out of 4 is potentially neutralized.
I like
He's playing for the long con.
I
like
like kill
that.
himself in the 4. At least 1 of the 4 be neutralized. So I can still save the Nexus ship.
Yeah, but then I'm just going to get the blackmail material for the rest of the year, and then I'm set.
You're like Batman, like coming up with a contingency plan for every.
Oh yeah, I'm working on number 3 right now as we speak. I've got a PowerPoint open or something. Not a PowerPoint, a spreadsheet. Shit. Ruined the joke.
Anyway, so episode 16, we get this really cool standoff scene. They see that Sabaki is being carried by the monster before his tail gets cut off, and they get surrounded by the Doji Hime just for them to brush it off by doing the transformations. And
one just gets blown up immediately by lightning, and the other one becomes Sword Snake.
Todoroki chokes against the giant monster. Asumu and Mochi agrees to a walking date.
Yay!
Yay! But not if Hibiki walks with Asumu first. Ooh. Oh.
Does that mean that they're going out now?
I don't know. I thought something was going to happen. We found out that Asumu forgot about Mochi's wanting to go walk with him because he was on a walk with Hibiki.
This kid sucks.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to go for a walk with him.
This is where we find out where Asumu wants to be Hibiki's apprentice.
And gets flatly rejected.
It's only episode 16. He'll
I
come back.
suspect it's because he just doesn't want to be a mentor to anyone. But my headcanon is just because he knows the kid sucks.
It could be a little of both.
Yeah. I'll have an apprentice, but not you.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I think they mentioned he either turned down an apprentice or they have one lined up for him or something. I vaguely remember that might be in plot point. I don't know.
He also calls out why he sucks. Like he says, when we first met, you were kind of earnest and what's unreliable. What do you mean when you first met? He still is.
While this goes on, Zanki tells Todoroki to forget about, trying to be another me, be yourself, which is kind of cool.
I thought that was good advice.
Can we talk about their transformation things? Where Hibiki's got the tuning fork, Ibuki's got the whistle. These guys have armbands that open up to guitar strings, and they strum it.
Yeah. Fucking badass. Fucking badass.
And then get struck by lightning, which also strikes the Doji Hime around them.
You've been thunderstruck.
Yeah. I just love the fact that the henshin actually, could be weaponized against the enemies.
I wish they had a better way to read their own discs, though, because it is kind of weird how they read the discs. Like, because the disc readers on the bottom of the opposite side of the strings, so they kind of like have to have their wrists like awkwardly placed, and then they put the disc on it and spin it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's like dual function. You just turn your hand over. One side, transform. Other side, DVD player.
No, yeah. At least with Hibiki's, his like closes around it and it looks more natural.
Yeah.
We have a solo training scene because it's now like this is the talk. Hey, Todoroki is going to go fight the monster by himself. And it's his debut, and we get a solo training scene where he realizes that he has a better way to grip the axe, and when he does it, like Zank is like, "Oh shit, that's cool."
Grip it firmly, my boy.
I love the fact that Zanki doesn't reprimand him for this.
Grasp it firmly.
It's not like, oh yeah, you're rejecting all my training for like the past 2 years. How dare you? It's like, oh yeah, that can actually work for him.
Yeah, do it your own way, and you'll get it. I thought that was like a really realistic way of handling like a
Yeah.
guy who's struggling to fill big shoes. He's like, just don't worry about it, man. You'll do it. You'll figure it out, and it doesn't have to be exactly the way that I trained you to do it, and that's okay.
Oh, I just realized I was going to call out around this point that Ibuki, in this point in the stretch of episodes, has a much better win rate than Valen. Just want to.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Then who?
The cross of Gav.
Oh.
Dude literally doesn't win a fight.
Hanto, who's the second rider introduced in Gav, and has won exactly 1.5 fights.
Wow.
Every
No,
show
sorry, no,
needs a struggler. He
He got one episode 24. 2.5 fights.
No. Let's not use steroids. Without steroids.
Yeah, without steroids, 1.5.
And it's an ongoing plot in Gav that most episodes ends with him almost dying and Gav having to save his life. Anyway, sorry. I wanted to call, like, when Ibuki won his fight in the previous episode, I thought that'd be
Yay, Ibuki. Good for him.
Much better secondary writer. Anyway, sorry. So Hibiki ends up pep talking Todoroki. We find out like other stuff. Like apparently they all have known each other for years, and apparently there was an arm wrestling tournament, and Todoroki beat Hibiki in arm wrestling. And I guess Hibiki's the god of Oni because everyone looks up to him and wants a pep talk from him. I don't know. I thought that was kind of weird. Then we get the big fight. It's a really good fight. And then we get one of the funniest scenes ever where, you know, he undoes his helmet transformation and Zenki gives him, hey, you know what? You can now be Zenki. And he's like, I don't want to be Zenki. I want to be my own thing. And he's like, but there's a reason why we only take off our helmets. And it just cuts to Todoroki completely naked on the
Zenki takes his jacket off. He's like, where's this going? He's like handing the jacket like symbol that you're me now. No, he's covering up his manhood because he's naked.
God. Oh look, the bit came back.
He's stark bullet naked.
It was a strong joke because like that's what you expected to happen the first time when they like untransform and you're like, oh man, is he gonna be awkwardly naked? And then he isn't because he's a professional and he just takes off his helmet. But then
so
Totoyama has not quite figured that part out yet about the unhenshin.
There are implications of this. Do they just destroy their clothes every time they transform?
Well, you see them in this batch of episodes. The lightning literally just evaporates it.
These two destroy their clothes every time they transform. Maybe not so much Hibiki and Ibuki.
The fucking budgeting meme. Someone help me with my budget.
Gross. We talked about
$200. Rent $1,500.
Takeshi has to like bring them new clothes every time.
Well, you gotta remember in the first set of episodes, like the Hibiki runs into the tent with a new set of clothes, and like every time in an episode after he transforms, he's in a different outfit.
Oh my god, being an Oni is clothes.
We talked about this. Like they must have discounts on clothing somewhere.
Oh my god!
So that's why the CGI is bad.
We
keep staring at clothes.
Favorite outfit, and an Oni attack happens. A Maklo attack happens.
Yeah.
And you're like,
oh man,
fuck.
I like this shirt.
I just bought this jacket. God damn it!
No, that is literally we're going to be bringing back this joke in the next batch. Like,
of course we are.
I don't know if you guys saw the next time, but the Ibuki and Kasumi go on a date, and they may buy some new clothes that may not make it to the end of the two-part.
Oh my god! Oh Christ!
I did see the next time. I didn't catch that particular part, but that's great.
Yeah, so I thought we were on 17 through 20. I'm already going to say I am looking forward to the next two parts. Your guys' reaction, because I actually absolutely love both these upcoming two parts. I love these two parts. I think Zenki and Todoroki is saving this show for me.
They're really strong. They're really
it's
strong.
a good dynamic. Yeah, good dynamic between those characters.
Yeah.
I hope Zanki sticks around as like an old mentor. You know, he can just hang around in the.
Yeah.
Wait, they want part-time help. There you go, Zanki. Work at the shop.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they could flip the dynamic, couldn't they? Where he becomes the support to Todoroki.
There you go.
That would be cool.
Yeah, and by the way, that's why he's now Todoroki now. He said, I don't want to be Zanki, but I need my own name. And Zanki comes up to Todoroki's like, oh, because it sounds like my fighting style. No, because it starts with T-O like your name.
Starts with Toto. There you go.
Shut down.
But here's the thing. Between Ibuki and Akira and Zanki Todoroki, we're getting the better dynamics between like Kamen Rider and best friend, mentor, people, you know, that kind of stuff, than we are between Hibiki and Asumu.
Well, that's because Asumu sucks.
Going right back to Atsumu sucks again.
He just
Asumu
sucks.
sucks.
It all comes back.
No. I think at this point in time, Hibiki just needs to adopt Mochi, because I think she will be much better a princess and best friend.
I would
Probably
agree that she
would.
would be a better main character.
She's responsible. She's on time to stuff.
It's fine though. He's joining the band, so that makes it all right, I guess.
He's been talking about that since episode 1. It took him 16 episodes to
Yeah,
join
it took
the
him 16
band.
episodes. It took her 5 to join the Chilean squad that she really wanted to join.
That's true.
Progress.
She has her shit together. He does not.
It's not. Maybe he will before the fan recommended cutoff. Who knows? Anything else about that?
We're getting so close to that too. We got 3 podcasts before we get to the podcast that has the fan recommend cutoff.
What, we should just stop watching at episode 28.
Yeah, and I mean it's going to take a while too because new Doctor Who's coming
Oh,
in
that's
couple
right.
Couple
We
weeks.
got to get second on new Doctor Who.
I'm going to be so busy.
1 million
So
podcasts.
busy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Rain, you'll really hate yourself if we spin the boogeyman on the quantum leap wheel.
Oh my god.
I cannot control Mike. He will draft you.
Anyway,
I can just not turn up.
Speaking of Quantum Leap and Fresno plugs, what's going on Mondays?
Oh, yay. We're getting a little ahead. Do we want to give thoughts on the batch before we
I think we gave our thoughts, but then you started talking about, Quantum Leap reviews.
I ramble on like an idiot. Anyway, fun batch. Rain, fun batch.
Yeah, I this is perhaps the best batch so far. Interesting. The Deranged Joji thing was really interesting. They actually were like more than just the stock minions for about 20 minutes. And I love the Zanki and Todoroki dynamic.
Fun batch. I like all the dynamics between the primary writers and their apprentices and the way that they're at different stages of their training. Like, Asumu's not even there, really. Akira's getting a hold of things, very professional, and Todoroki is now taking over for his mentor. It's cool to see.
Kuchiri, how did you like your 8-episode binge?
These 8 episodes are just a breath of fresh air after the first 12.
Yay!
Hey, we're coming into our element with this.
Because I'll let you guys know right now, the next 4 episodes is very Hibiki and Asumu light.
That's why you like them so much.
That's the best
That
thing,
guy
yeah.
out here.
Wow, he's barely in these episodes. They're the greatest ones yet.
I look forward to the next one to the Kamen Rider blank.
Yeah, so we get a whole bunch of Ibuki and Kasumi in the next 2-part, and then the following 2-part is Todoroki and the father Tachibana. I keep on forgetting his name.
Cool.
Oh
Is,
man, Ichiro.
Ichiro. Like Ichiro is trying to figure out Todoroki's deal.
That was the only thing that made these episodes not as good as they could have been. Not enough innocuous old man.
Oh, you're going to get your innocuous old man in the next.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then like Hibiki's in them, but not really.
He's just there.
And
He's just there.
Asumu, stomach hurt.
Asumu is going to find himself in the middle of a love triangle, as we called it.
Yeah, they did hint at this in the trailer.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Poor old is it Mitomi?
Hitomi Mochida.
Hitomi Mochi. Yeah, poor old Mochi is gonna get ghosted if she's lucky. If she's not lucky, she could get another, which I'm not going to say on here.
I'm going to say this right now. If all these adults can ship characters in this show, I believe I have the right to say Mochi can do better and can be with Akira at any time. I'm getting another call from Chris Henson.
I don't think he would call you over that. I think they can go see a movie together. I think that's fine.
Okay, here. I'll give you the hot new ship. Hibiki and Mrs. Adachi.
It's not a ship.
Right.
It's going to happen.
That's what her ship is. That's probably her ship in her head. Like
Her ship and her ship alone. Yeah.
She has 5 ships in her head. To be fair.
No, in her head, she has an entire band playing on her.
She has a harem.
Let her have a hot DILF.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they ever will confirm this. I'm pretty sure Asumu's dad was an Oni. I think that has to be the case.
That'd be cool.
Anyway, so Prez, you have Quantum Leap reviews now with Sean and Michael. How's that going? How's your Mondays going?
It's okay, yeah. So we have Quantum Leap reviews on my YouTube, youtube.com/freezinginfernos. I upload every Monday, and then Monday nights I'm doing Monday Night Fresno, continuing to play Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, which continues to be an incredible game set in the cyberpunk world where you give hot girls drinks and they say lewd shit.
He got the robot drunk. It was hilarious.
I got the robot drunk. The thing she said, let's just say, I said it to Rain, let's just say Kat's running joke of motherfucking Santa has taken on a whole new meaning.
All right. Second, how's the channel going? I know you were waiting for the Gojuzer ending to drop. Has it dropped yet? I don't think it has.
Yes, the full versions of the opening and ending are both out now. So I am working on lyrics and a video eventually, hopefully before the end of the month.
Ooh.
I have a presentation very quickly, if that's okay with people. I will slide through it. For some things that have been going on in my life that are not channel related. So I will. Okay, here we go. All right, present. There is Kamen Rider Salt Key, who is the echoing cowbell Oni. I just put that in the presentation since we were discussing it earlier. Everyone can drink it in.
Adorable. They
amazing.
If the world is big enough for trumpets and tubas and the electric guitars, it's big enough for some cowbell.
Damn straight.
Yes. And then after last week's podcast, I got a package in the mail that is Hibiki relevant. Because I wanted to have a little Hibiki to take with me places. Aww. I got a plushie off of the internet and got him out of the mail and buckled him up in the car and took him home. I got a couple of like the sticks. They're like in really bad condition. They were like $20 on eBay, but I was like, $20 is fine. I'm doing this for a bit. So now he has his own little pair of sticks that he can use as a plushie. I clearly really enjoyed taking pictures of this tiny, stupid little plushie. And then I took him to a local convention where he played a little bit of Taiko no Tatsujin.
The One Piece is real?
The One Piece is real.
The One Piece is real.
So that's the adventures of the Hibiki plush this past week or so. And that's perfect. That is how it's going.
You need to find the actor on Instagram and share these with him.
I'm not gonna box him with that.
No. This is what the actor does anymore. Is he has the SH figure arts of all of his forms, and he'll take random like super artistic shots of his figures doing poses like looking at a sunset or next to a sakura bush. Aww. Like that's all he does. Like what you're doing here is what he does. I think he would love that, honestly.
Okay, I'll think about it. I'm following his footsteps.
Anyway,
right, that's all for me.
I'm looking forward to the songs because every time a second post, it's a bop. Speaking of bops, we had some boposaurs, didn't we, Rain?
Bops.
What? Did I miss something there?
Dinosaurs on a spaceship.
Oh yeah, sorry, yes. So I saw what you were doing there, yeah. So yeah, our last podcast was Dinosaurs on a Spaceship with special guest Chris because Fresno was in the anime den.
It was a nice anime den.
It was, but you couldn't really do a podcast in it.
We tried with Empire.
We wanted to enjoy Dinosaurs on a Spaceship so hard, we didn't really enjoy it that much.
See, it's wild because I had an adequate time with it. It's like it was inoffensive.
Valid opinion. But the really amazing thing that happened is that Chris has been conscripted for the next podcast because she picked Let's Kill Hitler.
The second hearing us talk about Dinosaurs on a Spaceship and Let's Kill Hitler, like what the fuck is this show?
Yeah,
Sounds like a really good show.
Doctor Who. Second here's us two just gives up Doctor Who forever. And then on April the 12th, the new series begins, and we are hitting the ground running. I don't know what the episodes are called yet because they haven't released them yet, and we also don't want to spoil it for.
They just came out.
They just came out.
They all just came out. That's good because I've got to arrange some special guests.
Yeah.
That will help me to get them to pick their episodes. What has already backseat his particular episode.
Yes.
Hey, Second, do you want to talk Doctor Who with us? You have to. It's fine if you have no knowledge of Doctor Who going into this.
Did you say it starts April 14th? I don't know
April
if I would
12th.
be there April 12th for every single.
No,
just the one.
I would
just
just
one.
watch it. Oh, yeah, I could watch
Special
one
guest.
episode of Doctor Who.
Yeah. It won't kill you, I hope.
We've done this before, and the special guest that we bring in that's never seen Doctor Who ends up like live tweeting, binge watching multiple seasons.
Yeah, we brought in Polly, and now Polly actually started to watch series 1.
I don't know how
Man,
much,
that's
how far
dangerous.
Polly got, but Polly enjoyed. And we started on a wild one. I mean,
We started with foreign aliens.
Yeah,
we don't
there
know
was a reason for that.
We don't know what these episodes are going to be about, so you're kind of it's kind of a roulette. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I will check that episode title list out when we finished here because I honestly didn't know about that.
Yeah, just dropped like as we're recording. So,
But the point is that
that's
from
the
April
good
12th
news.
to the end of the series, one new podcast a week.
Yay!
Brainiac is going to faint.
I am going to pass out. Yes.
And Rainiacs, in those episodes, we're going to have at least 2 Gap podcasts.
Yes, we are.
And you might get drafted for Quantum Leap.
No, I won't.
Hey, I'm not the one doing it. I'm telling you, Mike cannot be stopped.
Yes, but I just put my foot and say I'm not appearing on this, then I'm not appearing on this. So
Mike cannot be stopped.
You're saying this on Mike's birthday. How dare
true. Yeah, all right.
You know what I should do for Mike's birthday? He keeps wanting me to play Wizards of Oz in the SNES. I should play it. I should load up the file and do one jump and then be like, there you go. I have played the Wizards of Oz. in the SNES.
And you said I was being cruel to him on his birthday, Kuchiri.
Yeah. I got nothing going on my channel. I need to get back to streaming. I need to get back to making videos.
Same.
I gave up on doing Final Fantasy 6, by the way. I deleted all the footage.
Joker Doom broke you.
No, I did. I recorded me getting Joker Doom. I just realized I recorded it the wrong way. I should have worked on the video as I was recording. And now all of a sudden I have like 23 hours of footage, and it's like,
Fuck that.
oh no, wait. If I could find an editor, I really want to do a video essay on Shikinger/Samurai. I've had a rant in my head for like the last decade that I kind of want to put to a video.
Oh, there you go. So,
Anyway.
anything else, kids?
No, I think that will do it for us. So before the whole, Doctor Who is going to take us away, we will have one more HIbiki podcast, and then we'll be off of HIbiki for 2 months. And yeah, so in 2 weeks we'll talk about the Kamen Rider HIbiki and Kamen Rider Todoroki episodes.
Yay!
Yes, I'm looking forward to more episodes of Kamen Rider Monster Hunter.
Oh, there's another thing. These next batch of episodes that make them really good. And I'll let you guess what that is.
It's Minimal Asumu.
Yay!
Yay! Asumu Light, if you will.
Actual fights, yay!
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 Anyway, yeah, so we'll catch all you later. Have a good night, everyone.
Night.
Bye.
Good shit.
That's what I was laughing at earlier.
Good.
Anyway.
Good.
I don't know how this is going to look in the recording, but this may be a more colorful upload.
It's going to look great. Prime Month 2 months early.
Woo!
Everyone
Woo!
ready?
Yes.
Woo!
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my friends here, Rain, Fresno, and Second. A week before we drag Second to their very first Doctor Who podcast.
You weren't supposed to announce that. Come
Welcome
on.
to the
I
party.
haven't announced. It's my show.
Wow.
It's
Okay.
your show. You're doing whatever you want, and I do whatever I want. Like saying, for instance, Hibiki.
I'm terribly sorry for the audience. I'm afraid that Fresno has put the wrong picture up here.
Oh.
Yeah, Fresno put the wrong picture.
Oh,
Hibiki!
Ah!
I feel like this is copyright infringement on my bit. Oh wait,
I'm not going to chance to do it again, possibly for another 8 weeks.
No. It's not copyright infringement. You know what it is? And now you're mirroring me.
Damn it.
keeping the tropes alive. How's that?
Well, I've been owned. Can we get to Hibiki, please?
Yes, we know.
You mean can we get to the love triangle arc of?
Or we could just get to the good stuff, which is 18 and 20.
Hey, I like the Ibuki.
Yeah, the shopping bits are neat.
It's
And
wow. This is wild. It's like oh my god, it's taking place in a city in Japan and there's monsters. It really feels like Kamen Rider instead of whatever strange show has been dressed up and turned into a Kamen Rider show by proxy. This was originally supposed to be.
It's like they're fighting in the writer's room. Like the Hibiki guy's like, no, I just want it to be a vibes show. And then Toei and whoever else is fighting and saying, no, please remember it's a Kamen Rider show. And they like go back and forth.
Yeah.
Sometimes they hug it out.
It definitely is like back and forth between this. Like on the one hand, you've got there's monsters in the city, and you got to deal with it, and you're even going to fight in an abandoned warehouse like Kamen Rider. On the other, the entire rest of the episode is just the vibes.
I mean, that, and then we get a very interesting premise for this first two-part. You know, Ibuki catches the Doji Nahime while, on a date. I think he thinks it's a date, but Kasumi is more, hey, we're doing this as friends kind of thing.
Shot down in flames immediately again.
Oh, goodness.
But Ibuki doesn't have any of his tools. He just has the whistle. So he now has to do this monster hunt without his trumpet gun. Which is it's a good premise.
He's got his disc guys though. Those are helpful.
Until they melted.
Until they melted.
Until they
were helpful for a little while.
Home. Just yeah. And he's got Wolverine claws.
Same as Hibiki, yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid the Doji Nahime sucks so much that they actually lose to an Oni that doesn't have a weapon.
God.
But like this is
He doesn't need one.
Yeah, no, this is kind of episode that you really can't get with like Current Rider, because in Current Riders, I don't remember the last time they had to be handed weapons. They just have the weapons as part of their transform kit,
Mm-hmm.
That poor lady that gets eaten.
You mean the early Heisei victim?
The victim of the week, yeah.
Honestly, that wasn't as brutal as the diver dude. And
yeah, that's even worse. But this, you don't see it, you hear it, and it's like the imagination runs wild. Ugh.
Well, and once you know what the monster is, it's like, oh, yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, she got dissolved in acid. Sorry, she just did.
So they're trying to upgrade Hibiki's drumsticks at the same time. Now he has a lightsaber.
Woo!
So, I love this. It's a cool fire sword, and it's like, yeah, it cuts through the thing, and immediately explodes.
Yeah,
Too powerful.
Oh, that one was a bust.
I like the Midori's actually out in the field with him.
Yeah, I think they're cute.
They are very
Like they're old friends, and he's kind of dorky, and she's very capable and helps him with all of his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It also means that Asuma's mother will have to fight her to the death to get Hibiki at the end.
True. He's so down bad for Hibiki in 19. But
I mean,
I like the little camaraderies that are forming in these episodes. You know, you've got here's two characters that we know they're hanging out. Just enjoy them hanging out and having good chemistry with each other, like Hibiki and Kasumi, or Hibiki and Midori, or Hitomi and Akira in this one too.
Yeah, it's all coming together. They're getting on like a house on fire.
Oh God! At 2 seconds.
I'm not imagining the JoJo meme of all the JoJo's characters kicking
Yes,
on the ground, and it's just the three of us kicking right.
Or 4 Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
Anyway, so I'm going to be completely honest. I was watching Devil May Cry all this morning. I did not rewatch these episodes because why would I want to rewatch Hibiki? Anyway.
Wow, says the host.
These are the notes that I made before I watched 13 through 16. I'm going off of, so I don't fully remember everything, but I do know Todoroki is in this episode, and I make a mention that I think the master's implying Todoroki's gay.
Yeah, why did he say that? Because I thought it was totally normal. He was like, I really like Zonky. I think he's awesome. Nobody was thinking anything, and then he was like, I don't like him like that though. And then everyone, I wasn't thinking that until he said it.
Yeah, old man went down a few points of my estimation today.
Heated drama between men. But
heated drama between men. True.
I mean, current.
This isn't build, and this is not Gav, which I understand is like a surpassing build in that regard.
Yeah, that's
very heated drama.
No, I think Gav's outright a boys' love now. Like they put out a new relationship chart, and I don't read Japanese, but according to my Google Translate, they put roommates next to Valen and Gav.
Oh my God!
And they were roommates.
Oh my God, they were
cousins. They were cousins.
Okay, but Kuchiri, call me when they fuse together into one form and kill somebody.
No, I was talking with Val, and we are convinced that a chocolate gummy is a thing that may happen in the movie.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Oh no! Where's the movie?
What?
When's the movie so I can veto that particular podcast?
Well, we probably won't get to the movie until like 4 months until after the series. And...
Yeah, you gotta wait for that to come out in physical so people can rip it. Yeah.
Great.
Joy.
Right. I do like how Kasumi nearly forgets the shopping when the Dojo and the Hibi show up, because that's very similar to what happened to me when I was Christmas shopping last year.
Oh my God.
I got it back. I did get it back.
You almost forgot the shopping due to a monster attack?
Not to a monster attack, just leaving it behind.
There was some. He saw a Dalek go down the alleyway.
Yes, that's it. Yes. Yeah. Like, holy shit! We should get out of here. The shopping. Run back for it.
It was an Auton. Second,
God.
What are we talking about? We're just bringing up Doctor Who monsters. It's all good.
Yes, it's all good. No, I'd stop for a drink with my dad because we'd had a good day of Christmas shopping back last December, and then we walked away and we'd left the shopping that we'd already bought at the table. Thankfully, I ran back and got it. So,
that's good.
it almost wasn't Bo second. It almost was terrible.
It's a
I
very
almost
close call.
ruined Christmas that year, but I didn't.
The Christmas that was saved by Rain's memory.
I have never run so fast in my life.
So the disc animals now apparently have an invisible mode, which is convenient for plot.
And the CGI budget. Convenient for that too.
True.
There was a weird line. I think Hibiki said like he wanted Akira to start dressing like Kasumi.
Yeah, that was a bit. That was a bit.
I think he just sucks really bad at giving women compliments. I'm trying to read it in like the most generous way possible because
That's
like
a very
I feel like
charitable reading.
yeah, he's kind of like Akira's older brother, and so he's trying to compliment Kasumi because like Akira's not there, so he's trying to be like, I hope that she dresses as stylishly as you, Kasumi, and Kasumi's like, okay, like okay, we'll do that then, and then he's like, and I want to come too. I want to come on the date too.
That's when it all goes a bit. Yeah.
So in the love triangle drama, Asumi likes some Mochi about something I forgot.
Oh, poor Mochi in these 4 episodes.
Why he's at the Tachibana shop, I think is what you're thinking of, right?
Yeah.
Because he's like, I'm here helping out, the store. We met that one time. I met Zonki in the hospital. Haha, your cousin is not a Kamen Rider. Haha.
Yeah, he doesn't start working out at Tachibana's until I think episode 18, but he comes to deliver his notes.
Yes,
that
yeah.
he's copied for Akira, who
And
apparently has
that's
got an
why-
orienteering match, and that's why she's absent from school a lot.
Orienteering, we say in quotation marks.
Yeah, orienteering / being attacked by monsters.
It happens during orienteering.
What was the excuse the Power Rangers had in the 90s? Like they were doing some volunteer work or something.
Yeah, basically.
So we get our fight of the episode where Hibiki has to fight without the weapons. We get some neat I like this little extra touch when Hibiki hits the Doji Hime monster. There's like a little brass sound effect.
Yeah. ASMR.
So it's like how the Gojuju. By the way, happy 50th anniversary to Super Sentai. Today's the 50th anniversary.
Yay!
Yep.
It's old.
So are we.
But it's like they all the different Gojujers have a different sound effect when they clap their hands. I don't know. I like that little tidbit. And,
all right, I'll watch
Hibiki has
Gojuju when I get a chance.
wind
God.
power thing, which I will say was probably ripped from Kingdom Hearts because that looks like Arrow from Kingdom Hearts.
First foul, now you. I'll watch Gojuju when I get the chance.
Pressure.
Pressure.
Fred, you will like Gojuju. To be
Will I?
completely honest, yeah.
Why is that? Is it just good? Is it just good Sentai in general, or is there?
It's
It's good
good
Sentai with wrestling. Yeah.
Wrestling,
Wrestling.
puns upon puns.
Fighting game reference.
Yeah,
Wrestling
second
and puns. You realize I get that with my partner.
Watch it with
More
your partner.
puns. More
Your
puns.
partner might love it because it's wrestling.
Oh my god.
Like whenever 1v1's about ready to happen, they do a full-on insane, crazy like this. Wrestling announcer comes from like the 5th dimension and starts screaming at the top of his lungs, and
Yeah.
both
Oh my
the
God.
1v1. Yeah,
It's
and,
fucking
like-
Metabots.
Japanese
So-
Michael Buffer.
Yeah.
So usually the monster of the week, or if there's an evil Sentai member, they get to do their introduction, like it's like a Soul Calibur thing, and then it cuts to the ranger that's doing the 1v1, doing their introduction. It's so cool. It's insane. The whole
They
time,
cut a promo. They cut a
Yeah.
wrestling
They cut a promo, yeah.
Yeah. and it's every episode, and this is like 2 minutes out every 20-minute episode, where all of a sudden this just out of nowhere announcer just screams, "Go for it!"
We better
They
get
say
Steiner
all
Math.
Power Rangers are created equal.
Yeah,
So
thank
you look
you.
at me and you look at Samoa Joe, and that's not true.
Hmm. Anyway, we
Very good.
So after that tangent, we move on to episode 18, where Ibuki isn't doing too well in this hand-to-hand fight against this stomach monster.
Ow, acid.
The stomach monster is interesting because when it's not CGI, it looks good.
It's an actual suit.
Yeah, when it is CGI, it looks like crap, but...
Yeah, it's a gross tentacle creature, yeah. It works.
I also put down Hibiki's trying to ship all of his co-workers.
Yeah, basically. Basically. He's pushing this love triangle that really doesn't want to be pushed between Akira, Mochi, and Azuma.
Akira Mochi, I'm telling you, that's the end game. Akira Mochi.
No. That's the only ship I accept.
I agree.
Did we talk about the part where the girls are between them and it's like, girls are pretty, and then they gets hit in the head with a fucking basketball?
Yeah.
Very on the nose.
I'd like to thank the writer for pointing out just how much this kid sucks.
He doesn't. He's helpful in this episode. He minds the shop. There you go.
Yes, Tachibana's is supposed to help the answer to their problem. Underpaid child labor.
Oh God.
Hey, who says he's underpaid?
Why don't he get paid for this shift?
No, I don't even think he gets paid. They were talking about what you want from this. So I just want to hang out with Hibiki. Oh well, that's your salary then. Enjoy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
For fuck's sakes.
Paying you an exposure to Hibiki.
No, not the paid exposure.
No. Normally we kill people who find out our secret. So you living is payment enough. Enjoy.
Wow.
Your life.
So Akira is trying to get the trumpet gun to Ibuki.
This was so Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, going to each of the wrong places. But as kind of reference I brought up in the last batch of episodes, Akira does run into the Man in Black, the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Passes the fuck out from the...
You know she's doing when she hears a gong.
Yeah. Well, this is the second time she's been in like mortal danger, and the monster is just kind of like, okay, and moved on.
Something's going on with Akira then, isn't it?
Maybe. She's not an Oni yet. So maybe they just don't want to fight her until
but why not get rid of her now when before she becomes an Oni and becomes a problem?
She's not at her full strength. He's got too much honor.
But the villains don't. I mean,
oh yeah, these stupid kids in the abandoned house.
Oh, these two idiots.
Hey children, don't go hanging around abandoned buildings. Listen to your senpai.
I've watched too many of these shows because I honestly expect them to end up being like a secret dojo in Hime.
That would have been quite the twist.
No, it's just teaching children important lessons, like don't play in abandoned buildings.
Yeah.
I do like how during these scenes Ibuki's is wearing the shirt they just bought.
Yes.
I mean,
it doesn't burn up. Bonus.
So buy that shirt.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't burn up.
Yes, it does. He destroys that shirt too.
Oh.
I was half expecting like at the end of this episode he was wearing because there was a debate between two shirts. I was half expecting that it was going to be revealed that he bought both. And like at the end of the episode he was wearing the other one.
Maybe the acid burns it when he got his chest burnt. That by the way was gnarly as hell.
No, when he transforms, the wind disintegrates.
Oh. The
when
wind disintegrates his clothing.
Gets rid of their clothes because of Todoroki in the last batch, where he's like, "Yeah, I get it." Maybe you should be careful how you untransform.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's doing better now, though.
But we'll talk about
He's doing a lot better. We'll talk about him in a bit.
Boy, very shortly. But for now, Ibuki.
Well, I do like this whole scene where Midori's a little worried for Ibuki because one, he's hurt. Two, he still doesn't have his trumpet gun, and they found out where this monster's hiding, the lair, the sewer. And there's this whole conversation about what it means to be, a hero, whatever, being completely badass. And then there's like this whole little musical thing of him just walking through the sewer.
If this were a show, he'd be dead by now.
I want to say that was a pretty badass like scene of him just walking into the lair.
That was the Kamen Rider Rider taking over. Like he took it back from the like human drama love triangle. He like wrestled it back, and he was like, he's gonna give a Kamen Rider speech. He's injured. He's on his last legs, but he's got to defend the people that he cares about, and he's got to buy time for Hibiki. Make him give the speech.
If it wasn't for Gav 28 showing Valen actually doing one of these speeches as well, I would have made a joke about how Valen, this is how you become a secondary writer right here. But
but Valen has become the secondary writer, and how he killed a man.
He killed a man.
It's fine. It's fine.
But what about the baby? What the fuck was up?
What is going on with that baby?
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, you're in for a treat when you start watching Gav.
No,
even if you're watching Gav, I think some people would still be like, I don't know what's going on. People that are caught up on Gav right now are like, what the heck is going on?
Like the 3 people in the podcast last time.
I like how Hibiki shows up with the trumpet. Doesn't fully explain how he got the trumpet. He just now has it, and Hibiki's like, "Okay, time for me to be the hero." I got this.
Akira came through.
It's his episode. It's Ibuki's episode. He's sticking to his guns.
That's great. It's his episode. Good.
But yeah, now we get to talk about Kamen Rider Todoroki.
Underwater blowing. Underwater.
Yeah, we could talk about how
it's not a Kamen Rider without underwater blowing.
Excuse me?
Makes the show.
It's the show.
I could hear the
Greg
Seconds voice before they said that.
Yeah, even though all I can see of Second is a still image, I can tell they've got a shitty grin in the face right now.
Underwater blowing.
We can talk about Todoroki. I just wanted to indulge Frez.
Thank you.
If they wanted to talk about underwater blowing.
You see, this is how you
core part of the character.
This is how you can tell you're new to the group. It's like, oh, I should indulge Fresno. Rain and Kuchiri. Under no circumstances should we indulge Fresno.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun next week, you guys.
No, just imagine we have Second and Cat next week.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun next week, you guys.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
On youtube.com/Rainiac or Rainiac.
Yeah, I'm not the Rainiac, unfortunately.
Anyway,
I've tried to show them to Rain. They won't accept it because they suck. But hey. But yeah, Todoroki. Kamen Rider Todoroki.
Crab battle.
Crab battle. He's cool. I like him.
All the crabs. This episode should probably get taken look at. Where all the crabs are in this.
Oh, you went there. You went there.
I was going to go with somebody must really love crab meat.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Cook them like in Monster Hunter? Do you think they could boil the crab and
Battle Chef Brigade?
The new Monster Hunter has not added the crab monster back in.
Yet DLC.
Yeah,
DLC.
I mean, they added in a water dragon that spits bubbles.
Wait! I've just heard that. What I just said. No, scrub that.
Oh, I didn't hear what he said, but I'll be looking forward to listening to I'll make sure to slow it down too.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. First, I'll be happy. Let's say that.
Good. So anyway, Todoroki fucking rules.
He really does.
So the episode starts with Todoroki killing 3 crabs in like 4 minutes,
and then chilling in a Dixie Kong. I love him.
And every time he fucking shreds on the guitar, it's so good.
He like records a progress roll like, yeah, it's still 3 giant crabs. Yeah, that does a massive guitar solo.
And the gorilla disc is in on it too.
Yes, that was wonderful.
And then we got the scene where Asumi's mom is down bad for Hibiki. He just mentions Hibiki and she does this little giggle. Oh my god, she's so damn bad. I love it. And then, as if things couldn't get even better, our old friend, our old running gag comes back. Kuchiri.
Dog.
No.
It's just Hibiki's practicing on a motorcycle on this BMX playground somewhere, and all of a sudden there's a fucking dog.
And he borrowed the bike because
oh, it's a cute dog though, really cute.
Well,
he was like, "This isn't your bike, so please don't crash it this time."
Yeah, still doesn't know how to brake, but he
doesn't crash it at least. He's learning. He's getting better.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's really good at like actually riding the bike. He just can't brake for some reason. So I thought they were gonna have take off the helmet and it was gonna be Todoroki or something. Because I was like, he can really ride that bike. And then he took it off and it was Hibiki and he can't brake. That's some people are just good at some things and not others, I suppose.
I thought it would be Ibuki because he can definitely ride a bike. But
yeah.
Hibiki is like Derek Zoolander, where Zoolander can't turn left. He can't brake. This is one.
Imagine if they kept the original story, we might have had like the final arc. He finally learned how to brake. Like that. What if this was building up to that being the original?
Yeah, sure. And in the final episode, Naruto gets his wings.
That's another thing that was a meme from the 01 podcast. Second, everyone in 01 had wings, but Naruto.
Oh, that's true.
He got robbed. Our boy got robbed.
And it all started because of our third podcast. We watched the 01 Geo movie, and another 01's finisher has wings.
God,
Naruto's just got to earn them. I guess he has not earned them. He's got to work harder.
Give him the wings. Give him the wings for the love of God.
So this whole shredding thing has caused Tachibana and Zanki to be a little worried about Todoroki.
What is this newfangled rock music?
What the hell is he doing?
He plays. They're guitar oni. Why are they flabbergasted that the guitar oni is playing the guitar? Are they so old?
Yes.
They don't know what shredding is.
Yes, that's exactly it.
They're old men. What's this newfangled guitar playing?
What is rock and roll?
We only play chords.
Yeah. Who's this Slash person he keeps talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're old.
So it's clear that Tachibana likes to screw with the Oni. So he never calls Ibuki by his real name, and now he's messing with the fact that his daughter has a crush on Todoroki.
He calls Todoroki Todojoki. That's hilarious.
Oh God, she's so down bad for Todoroki. It's not funny.
She really is. She's also down bad for not treating her employees properly. No, assuming does a good job until he drops a bowl, but
it happens. God, the scene where he's like, we're the boss man's like, can I see you downstairs for a moment? Oh shit, am I gonna get reamed out on my first day? Oh no, just a little pep talk.
Now that you know our secret hideout, normally we kill people that aren't part of the group. So this is your pay. This is you get to live.
You get to work for us. You get to watch the shop. You get to manage the shop single-handedly. As
I can't remember if it's in 19 or 20, but he actually serves mochi.
We're busy.
He serves mochi as a customer.
That's true. He serves mochi, and he serves mochi.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Can we just point out, by the way, that poor Mochi is even getting cut now in the outro?
Oh no! I don't watch the outro. I'm sorry.
It shows Ibuki and Akira together. It shows the two sisters together, and Hitomi on their own.
Oh, Hitomi Akira. That's Endgame.
Yeah, but maybe we can move them together for the next outro.
Yeah.
Just suddenly get them closer and closer together, like grandmother's footsteps.
Yes.
And then the final frame of episode 48, they kiss.
So here's a wild thing to me. What do we call him? This experimenter dude again? The
Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
Did the Undertaker spend an entire episode on that goddamn beach?
Yes.
God damn it.
The Undertaker's 10 years older than it was.
Just cleaning out crabs like it's nobody's business.
Also, there's some vintage fucking shit in this episode. At some point, they're using a computer, right? That you can see, and they show the screen, and what a fucking, this is current for the show, but what a throwback. They're using Windows XP.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're old.
Oh, that took me back. Jesus.
No, it's clear we're watching a show from 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Like the first season of new Doctor Who is now. Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So Todoroki is just throwing discs all over the place, and they're wondering why he needs to get them repaired all the time. Todoroki actually saves the victim of the week in episode 19.
He saves the family, yeah.
Hey.
He does not save the fisherman from episode 20.
Oh God.
He can only do so much.
Oh,
He's working real hard.
That victim of the week was brutal.
I don't remember what actually happened, but I wrote down the note. That was a bit unnecessary, but I think that's the rule for this writer.
What happened to him? Oh, he got impaled by several tentacles.
Wait, which episode did you write it was unnecessary?
19. So a character says that was a bit unnecessary.
Oh.
Oh, that was over the dojo of the Hime. That was a bit unnecessary. And then he kills them.
And then a big crab shows up, and then in 19 should just be killed in episode 20 immediately.
But there's something about
the crab master.
He's the crab master, yes. But
Todoroki's the crab master. Go ahead.
Kamen Rider Crab Master coming to a cinema never. Yeah, but they say, don't they, that is it Bakagani, the giant crabs?
Something.
Yeah.
But
if enough of them are seen at once, this is like a really bad omen for something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're not wrong.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Too many crabs.
Crabs.
Yeah, you gotta get those crabs under control.
And the boss crab shows up.
So much crab meat. And then it's like that, that meme where it's the crabs dancing. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that was these episodes.
Yeah, it's basically these episodes.
Yeah,
that they die at the end instead of being happy and dancing.
Yeah, the giant crab's boss turns out to be a giant scorpion. An akakiri.
And it's got wings.
Yeah.
It's got fucking wings.
Anybody can have wings except ours.
It's taking its Red Bull. It's got wings.
Even the goddamn crab monsters get wings before ours. This is
And the dojo of the Hime have wings now too.
God damn it.
That's true.
Which leads to one of the best kills ever, by the way. The double impalement. Holy shit!
Oh Christ, that was gnarly.
It's just a guy who shows up and does cool stuff. It doesn't matter if it's practical.
Is a children's karate program.
True. Kamen Rider
cool shit happens.
Featuring Todoroki from Devil May Cry.
So that's why the Republicans hate that show so much.
Oh,
I'm going there. I don't care anymore. Scorched earth. Screw it.
Hey, it's not your channel. We can say whatever the frick we want.
Censored.
Yeah, don't forget the person who runs this channel was banned on Twitter for a year for telling a transphobe to shave a cactus. So
yeah, that's true.
Cactus. LOL, LMAO, Twitter.
I still stand by that statement. But anyway,
yeah.
You should. It's right.
Good.
We get a nice character building scene between Zanki and Todoroki to talk about the shredding.
This horrible newfangled musical thing that you are doing.
What's this rock music you've been doing, Todoroki?
Says the guitar Oni. I really like Zanki as a mentor, though. Like, I like the way that, because he did this also in the previous Todoroki episodes, where he just doesn't say anything and he just lets Todoroki talk, and Todoroki will like talk himself into a corner and be like, "No, I'll stop if you want me to. I'll stop doing the shredding. I just thought it'd be a good idea." And Zanki's like, "Whatever, man. Whatever, do you?" And Todoroki's like, "Okay, I'll stop." And then he stops, and then at the end, Zanki's just kind of like, "You had to figure it out by yourself, man." I think he's a really good mentor.
That's
like a good bad mentor that just kind of lets you do your mistakes on your own.
Oh, yeah.
No, and then at
I
the end of
thought that
this, he does become the helper to Todoroki. So, hey, it's going to be hanging out.
I too like the mentor relationship between Zanki and Todoroki. I particularly like the fact that when he actually triumphs, he's like, "Are you going to do that?" And he actually mimes the guitar, which is great.
Yeah, he's supportive.
Because he said, I told you to do things your own way, and you're doing it, and this is your way of being an Oni, and good for you.
Yeah.
Todoroki's so goddamn cool. He's my fave.
No, I highly
He's
expect
super cool.
Zanki's going to be shredding here soon as well. Maybe, who knows?
I would love that.
But he retired,
you can
so
teach an old Oni new tricks.
that would be great. Yeah, and the fact that he's actually doing not to just look cool, he's doing it to purify the battlefield afterwards. He says,
Yeah, he actually had an explanation. It might be a lie. You're right.
Yeah, nobody had an explanation.
Todoroki is a wonderful combination. He is both the coolest ever and an absolute fucking dork.
He's a goof. He is a goof, but he's
like
a very
totally oblivious to the younger sister being really, really into him. Because she's like, we should go on a date. We should go to dinner. And he's like, and like he runs to the car and gets in and starts like reciting his Oni lessons to himself.
And she's blowing kisses from the entrance instead of.
I don't think he's oblivious. I just don't think he's interested.
The old man is like, what are your intentions with my daughter? Excuse me?
I think she's a nice lady.
I have intentions now? What?
Yes. Where was this energy for Ibuki, by the way? Like, Ibuki is constantly asking Kasumi, like, hey, you want to go on a date? Hey, you want to pick out some clothes
Ibuki's
for me?
cool and not a goof, so it's okay by the father, I guess.
Yeah. Father approves of Ibuki, but not Todoroki yet.
Yet. He will, though. He will.
Well, I think it's more that Kasumi has no actual interest in Ibuki, but I don't know.
Oh, I think they will have before I think there will be a romance before we're finished.
You say that, but you gotta remember. You say that, you gotta remember. We are 9 episodes away from the moment.
Oh yeah, from
the recommended cutoff point.
Well, 9 episodes away from never touching the show again. Yeah, great.
We're 9 episodes away from having different Kamen Riders talk about who is also named Kamen Rider HIbiki, apparently.
We're 9 episodes away from James Hurley outside Twin Peaks.
Oh my god.
Sean, if you're listening, you know what I mean.
Who also plays the guitar.
Who also plays the guitar, yeah.
Yes! Oh my god!
We're apparently 9 episodes away from Chris Chibnall taking over Doctor Who.
No! No!
Oh, God.
Don't you even manifest that? How dare you?
I don't even know what's going to happen in the next batch of episodes. I gotta assume we're going to get the next HIbiki form soon.
Forms, huh? By this
it's
point,
a Kamen Rider show, technically. So
3
forms.
Yep. I already spoiled that he has 3 forms.
Like,
if you really want to call,
wow.
Yeah, if you really want to call his first upgrade an actual form.
Isn't like by this point in a regular Kamen Rider show you have a second form and then Berserk form?
Not quite Berserk form yet. That's usually in like the 23 range. If they do a Berserk form.
Yeah. Alternatively, if it's Kamen Rider Go, you have 8 forms by episode 20.
Well, no. So like like how we explained that Cake was in the first upgrade. Brain?
Yeah, I know. I'm here.
Yeah. So all the other forms before Cake were just equal power forms to Gummy, and then Cake was the first actual upgrade.
And now the ice cream one is another one.
Yep. So usually around episode 13 in the current series, we would have had this upcoming HIbiki form as a super form. And of course, HIbiki would have had like 5 other mini forms as well. What's up, Fres?
I was just about to say that around this time-ish, Bill got a Berserk form.
Black Hazard on!
Pain and misery.
Build also moved really, really fast, though, I think. Build was really, like, they had a lot going on, to be fair, so I understand how they got to it a little sooner. And Hibiki refuses to be like any other Kamen Rider, so I guess I am not surprised that there's not been a quote-unquote super yet, other than, like, his upgraded sticks.
Just wait. His quote-unquote upgraded form will be that he gets his clothes survive the henshin. That's it.
Clothed Hibiki?
Clothed Hibiki. No, that's very close to what the actual final form's called.
No, seriously?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought you were joshing me.
But the following Kamen Rider after this one doesn't even get a super form. Kabuto literally only has his base form and his final form.
Does he get wings?
Yes.
There you go.
Aruto!
Fuck it, Aruto!
The next Kamen Rider also gets to have time travel as one of his main powers. Which
Wow,
is
such a Aruto, my God.
He fiddles with the timeline, so Aruto always had wings.
No, but that's all I can think about
or?
what may happen on the next one. I said this last week. I really enjoyed this batch of episodes. I feel like I enjoyed the Ibiki ones more than you guys did, which is
yeah.
rare.
Well, I don't know. The Ibiki ones, it's like I said, it's interesting the tug and pull between traditional Kamen Rider and weird vibe space show that is happening. But it does play back and forth with the Ibiki ones, and I enjoyed that. But Todoroki is just so goddamn fun, and opening the episode with the dynamic beating up 3 crabs in a row and shredding after every one. Just he fucking rules, and I love him, and I really like those. So yeah, this was a fun set of batches of episodes, and good shit.
Just a scene I forgot to mention from episode 18 that I really liked is when the monster's been killed for that episode, and they're all hanging out at Tachibana's, and then Mochi shows up, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get everyone dumplings for a treat. She managed to just blag 3 dumplings at a girl, Mochi.
Hell yeah.
She didn't do anything like the others, but she still gets to enjoy 3 dumplings.
She's part of the crew. She just doesn't know anything. She's part of the gang now.
It's a conversation for being cut. She got 3 dumplings.
Yeah.
Ryan, what do you think of these episodes?
Before everyone gets upset at me, she's not actually been cut. That's being said for comedic effect. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I like the Ibuki episode 17 and 18, particularly the shopping thing. I thought that was really, really funny. It's just that Todoroki is great. Really great. So episode 19 and 20 were fantastic. Best 2 episode, best 2 parts so far. I think the show has actually improved tremendously since he came into the picture.
Oh, well, for sure. It's a definitely much different feeling show. Second?
Yeah, I would echo the sentiment that I really liked all of these episodes. I really liked that they took the focus away from Hibiki and Asumu for a little bit, and they focused on their secondary and tertiary riders, because they are a lot more like, the traditional Kamen Riders. They do the kick, they do the ride, they do the fight the monsters with the karate bug man, they shred on the guitar and all of that stuff. And I think based on the preview, I think we are going to get more of them, because I saw that there was going to be Ibuki and Todoroki teaming up in the next episode. So hopefully Kuchiri will be very happy that it will be an Ibuki Todoroki episode or episode.
Yes.
And Hibiki's off, taking a little break. He's been doing a lot of work. He's going to chill for a little bit.
So last podcast, I made the mistake of thinking that we were going to have to put a pause to Hibiki, because I completely did not remember how the
Doctor Who it's me taking a step away from Gav is what we're going to have to do because of Doctor Who. But hey,
yep, it's fine. You'll be back in 3 Gavs.
That sounds like a threat. You'll be back. You'll be back.
3 Gavs.
You son of a bitch. You'll be back.
You'll be back. Don't you see? Oh, other than that, Fresno's, how's your Monday nights going?
It's going good. Still playing Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartending action game where you serve cyberpunk girls drinks and they say out-of-pocket shit. It's been a blast. Incredible computer.
Stop getting the robot drunk.
And
Yeah.
I only got the robot drunk the one time, right?
It was enough.
The robot drunk.
you've also been dumping all your old streams from like 10 years ago onto YouTube.
Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, more of that. We're almost there. We're almost there. There's maybe like how many of these little fuckers do I have left? I don't know. There's maybe like 20, 25 videos left, something like that. Hopefully like 3 or 4 at a time. They're dog shit, but I want them saved, so you know.
Rain, what big things happening for the Doctor Who podcast group coming
Oh,
soon?
you know, nothing big. Just an entire new series.
The last season ever of the new Doctor
The last
Who.
season of the new Doctor Who. Yeah, it's totally being cancelled after this.
The TARDIS set has already been struck.
Yeah.
Just ignore the TARDIS set right there. It's already been destroyed.
Yeah.
Just don't look
Source,
over there.
trust me.
Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, basically. But we just completed. We just did Let's Kill Hitler with Kat's roommate Chris being drafted in to be an extra guest. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's the actual name of an episode. Second to
Yeah,
our
you did
friend
what?
Randy.
Yeah, it's called Let's Kill Hitler. We didn't actually kill Hitler, but
We-
if we had, he could have blamed us.
They held him at gunpoint and locked him in the closet. It's fine. He got owned.
Oh, he also got punched. He got punched.
He got owned, yeah, exactly. And then starting next week, we're doing season 2 or series 15 or what the hell they're calling it now. It's getting very confusing. And as exclusively announced by Kuchiri, thanks for spilling the beans, dude. Second will be joining us for the first episode.
Woo! About robots, just like Kamen Rider 01.
There you go. Tie in.
I swear to God, if the robots have wings.
Give them wings.
Yeah, the robots have wings. Belinda has wings. Everyone has wings apart from Naruto.
Oh man, that's gonna be so much fun. And then
Cat in the same.
second,
Yeah, I know.
That's just gonna be like the best energy ever. It's looking forward to it. Speaking of looking forward to more second, how goes the covers for Goju?
They're up. There's a cover now. For April Fools, I wanted to have a normal real cover and a awful kazoo cover posted at the same time.
Nice.
So then people going to the channel would be like, I wonder which one the real one is. And I think I did an okay job. So I posted a cover of the ending of Gojuger, and I posted a cover of the opening of Ryu Soldier. And so whichever one is the kazoo one is up to the audience to find out. And that's how the channel is going.
Amazing. I love it.
I have my theories on which one's the kazoo one, because I'm one of those. I will say I hated the Ryu Soul opening just because of the flute. I don't know why that I was not a fan of that flute. Anyway,
This might be spoilers, but I wonder if it's both of the kazoo, and that's the joke.
That would have been an incredible twist. But one of them is real. But next year I'll do 2 kazoo covers or 3. Or 4.
I've spoiled it for a year in advance. Way to go, mate. Fres, do you want to say something?
I just wanted to mention, since Second mentioned April Fools, that made me remember that we did a April Fools podcast on my channel where it was just me and the Quantum Leap Reviews crew, me, Michael Hoovey, and Sean Dillon. And we had just a free-form discussion of hot takes on like space media and comics and a whole bunch of other stuff. You know, it's just about a little under 2 hours of just us bullshitting, getting things off our chest, just freestyling, having a good time. So feel free to check that out.
I still say my roommate heard what you guys said about Haunt on Hill House. My roommate would have been getting tickets to New York and Canada to bury some.
Canada, I didn't say anything about. I haven't even seen the Netflix adaptation.
I got nothing going on. I got an email for another Kimco game, and I took one look at the screenshot, and I'm like, no more. I need to sit down and get back to streaming. I need to. Also, I want to do my Wily Castle video. I really need an editor that's willing to work for free. That's what I really need.
You are the editor that's willing to work for free.
Unfortunately, money needs to be exchanged for goods and services.
Something dropped the prices. Right.
Oh man.
Did you see that ridiculous situation, by the way?
Which one?
They
There's been 2
hijacked
minutes.
the Treehouse stream.
Oh,
Oh yes.
Those poor fuckers at the Treehouse stream got their stream hijacked by people just spamming drop the prices over and over again.
Boy, howdy,
There's
the
a-
Nintendo Switch 2 announcement sure did not go over the best. Now did it?
I enjoy. I'm going to make a very controversial statement. I am not surprised that they are selling their games at $80 because the games have been $60 for the last 20 years, and $60 in 2025 is not the same as $60 in 2007.
Exactly.
That is all I'm saying about it. I'm like, am I happy the price is going up? No. Am I going
To me, the real scum move wasn't that. The scum move was the cute little game where you're actually inside the console is paid.
Oh, that's a paid game? No.
That's a paid
fucking
game, yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so dumb. That's actually dumb. That's fucking 1-2 Switch all over again.
Oh boy.
It's not bundled with the console for free like it should be. It's paid.
I mean, the back half has some. The back half of that direct had some interesting third-party things, but the first-party offerings is basically just, oh, here are games I already played from 2018.
The triple whammy at the end of the Dust Bloods, which is basically Bloodborne 2, but we can't call it that. Kirby Air Riders for 20 goddamn years, and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Okay, Rain. Okay, Rain. I do not want to house on your parade. You can be excited as fuck about the Donkey Kong.
No, Donkey Kong. It's been too long since we had a decent Donkey Kong game. So
Yeah, Tropical Freeze was the last one.
Tropical Freeze is good.
But
but that was what, 10 years ago?
20
10 years ago?
Yeah, it was.
Oh Jesus.
11. We're old.
And then the last 3D DK game's been 25 years. So
26 years. Yep. Came out in 99.
anyway, anyone got any other plugs they want to drop before we wrap things up?
Watch Super Gear. I don't know.
That's not a plug.
Thank you.
Close enough.
So
Actually, come to think of it, Second's the only one who has not seen any Sympho Gear.
Second run.
So you'll see all 4 of us plus Kat on Rain's channel next week, Monday or Tuesday, depending on how fast Rain pumps up the podcast.
Yeah. All right. Look, I was good. I got it up on Monday this week. You still beat me somehow, but
Pump up.
oh
the
yeah,
can. Pump up
for
the
those
can.
for those who didn't know, whenever we were doing plugs on the last Gap podcast, Rain challenged me to see how fast we can get our podcasts out. And
he
mine
beat me
was up
by a
in, like,
day.
Yeah. And Fresno was like, oh, wait, you guys are racing to see who gets their podcast out and got beat.
Yeah, and then this asshole beat me again with the Quantum Leap podcast. So
I didn't even know we were having a race, and I still came in second.
he won the race and now he's happy.
Anyway, so we'll see you guys for HIbiki in 2 weeks and Doctor Who next week. Have a great night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye now.
Are we ready, kids?
Get that.
Oh, we're ready.
Get that
Ready
fucking
when you
summary
are.
going. Get that AI summary going where it's like the podcast hosts often go wildly off topic.
All right.
Do it.
Starting the podcast in 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my well-trained taiko drummers, Rain, Second, and Fresno. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Good as I'm gonna be.
And we're going to once again talk about Hibiki.
I'll let you have this one. I haven't got a counter image lined up.
You needed to make her red for this one.
You've got red on you.
Oh my goodness. So 21 starts and it's like, hey, did you know there's a power-up coming? Hey, can we talk about this power-up that's coming? Hey, do you think you need this power-up that's coming? How about this?
Power up? Power up?
Power up?
Power up.
Anybody? Power up?
So, as the group, we've seen 01 where, the satellite just gives out powers willy-nilly. It works. I mean, we have...
We're very upset about that bike being launched from space every fucking time, but I digress.
Yeah. We had Build where they actually talked about the power-ups and he actually created them. Gav, I mean, most of his power-ups are coming from his emotions and whatever food he eats. No, they're like, hey, there's a power-up episode coming.
Yeah. This power-up comes from the plot.
Because he's training. He's training to get stronger. He doesn't need a satellite to hand him a power-up. He's a man. He's training.
So the plot, then.
There's plot. So this first two-parter, both Ibuki and Todoroki are going against their own set of dojis and himes, but they're getting their ass kicked. Hilarious. We go for so long where those fights are like, what, a minute long? And now they can't fight them for some reason.
Yeah.
I knew we were going to get Hibiki Crimson. I thought this was the two-part we were going to get Hibiki Crimson on. Because, all of a sudden they can't win the fight. I wonder who's going to get a power-up for this.
Power-up?
Power-up?
Mega Man powered up.
That's a good game.
There needs to be more. It's a shame.
That is a shame.
It's a shame that Capcom gave us all hope almost 7 years ago with Mega Man 11 and have not made another Mega Man game since.
It's okay. We can look forward to Inafune, the father of Mega Man, for us.
The podcast really devolves into tangents.
That was so wildly off topic.
We discovered that we could use Google AI to summarize our podcasts, and the Google AI seems to be sick of our shit.
The events of this episode make Adachi Asumu cry like an anime fan on prom night.
Oh,
I can't top that. Carry on, Kuchiri.
Anyway, let's talk about tits. I mean,
crazy tangent. Crazy transition.
Whoa! You can't call the sumo that. Come on now.
So so while the second and third riders are going after this monster, Hibiki decides to hang out with Asumu, and they are walking to deliver food to an elderly, nice lady. And Hibiki's still on his trying to hook up Asumu and Akira shit. And also mentions that, oh, hey, maybe Mochi might be an option too. And while they're talking about all of this, Asumu is just flat out zoomed in, staring at this woman's boobs.
Yeah.
While they're waiting at the train station, and it cuts to the train. Ding! Train station.
Yeah, the train horn. Were
you listening to me, Asumu, or were you staring at the woman in the black dress?
No,
why? Why is this? What is this?
It goes on for far too long. This goes on for a solid minutes.
This goes on for a minute, yeah.
It's not. It is about a minute, yeah, but that's why? But look, listen. This is a very important lesson for all you young boys in Japan. If you want to look at a breast, you should be going on your computer in the privacy of your own bedroom. You shouldn't be staring at random women on the street. They have agency and whatnot, and it's very impolite.
And they can see you. They're not blind. They can see you. We can all see you.
He should have got a rider kick from her for that.
She just disappears. She never seen it again.
Well, the thing is, she just also suddenly appears. The second so we have this whole thing where they're just walking. There's no one else on the street. And then they cut to her next to them, and she's in focus. I'm like, oh, what's going to be this whole thing with her? Is she going to just randomly hit on Hibiki? Because,
yeah,
he's got that sexy dad vibe going on with this kid.
Sexy dad vibe?
I mean, but then all of a sudden, they're talking about Mochi and Akira, and Asumi's like, no, I like them both as friends. Why are you staring? Why are you staring at?
He at least called him out on it, which is good.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what would be better? Not having this in the episode at all. It has nothing.
Remember,
yeah.
we are 5 episodes away from the fan recommended cutoff.
Oh man.
Does it get worse than this?
Man, and they used all that time on that scene.
Episode 30, 2 women with tits.
No.
Oh my god.
Basically the rest of the Hibiki Asumi plot is they get to the elderly lady, Mochi joins them, and she just had a heart attack. So Hibiki runs to go get a doctor.
Oh my god.
When they could have just got an ambulance.
Yeah, I don't know if she had a heart attack or she just has some kind of medical complaint, but she's not well.
You have cellular telephones, kiddos.
Well, Hibiki doesn't.
But Hibiki's old, so he doesn't know how to do that.
Yeah.
No. Instead, we need funny running and piggybacking. That's what we need.
Well,
remember 2005 when people didn't have mobile phones?
So there was this whole thing at the start of this episode about what is with Hibiki and weird telephone scenes in general? Have anyone picked up on this?
We also get another rider, don't we? We get Kamen Rider Danki again.
Yeah. Well, he was in a previous episode. He was
yes.
the blue.
We mocked his name mercilessly.
But there's this whole telephone scene where they are passing out the telephone. They're yelling at each other. Hibiki gets insulted for not knowing how to read emails. No, I know how to read emails. I just can't open them. And then we get his character growth in 22 when he's finally able to open an email and read it up.
Yay.
Development.
Good for him. It's like how he can ride a bike. He just can't stop it.
Yeah.
But the thing is the character development we need, not, hey, it's wrong to stare at women's chests. Which it is, but why are you putting that in your children's karate show?
And people wonder why the staff was fired. But we get this whole thing with the grandma, which it's a scary moment. Watching someone injured, Asumu and Mochi try to do their best to keep her happy, make her comfortable. Which these very good serious scenes. Asumu's growing a bit. Mochi is seeing this growth, and it's also being influenced. We find out that the only reason why he's doing all this because it says little man crush on Hibiki. But while this goes on, the scene is also cut in 22 with this whole Hibiki kidnapping a dude fishing.
This is hilarious.
It's weird tonal whiplash. Oh my god, this woman could die. Hey, piggyback time! Yeah.
So this doctor was just fishing somewhere.
Hibiki knew where to find him. Hibiki runs, instead of running all the way back to the old lady's house, runs into his own private clinic so he can put on a white coat.
And get the medical bag.
Yes, and get a medical bag.
Yeah.
And all I could think of watching the scene was it needed a different score,
Really set the tone for how serious things were with this old lady.
Yeah.
You can
whiplash. You love it.
You can pay for that copyright strike.
Speaking of copyright, I was arguing with someone for half a day yesterday who didn't understand how easy it is to get around some copyrights. Anyway.
Is this about fucking Ravedactyl again?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
To which I say, do a flip.
Yeah, no. I mean, my 2 cents. They both were copying off of Ultraman. All they had to do was prove that the monster's clearly an Ultraman style monster, not ripped off of Ravedactyl, and then this wouldn't be an issue 20 years later. But then someone's like, "Oh, that doesn't work. Do you think companies like Pixar has people copying them? Do you not know about Cry Chop Panda? Do you not know about Ratatouille.
Yeah. No, he's right. There's an entire industry of rip-off Disney films.
Yeah.
Ratatouille.
The best way to get through around copyright is to just be slightly different. That's why One Punch Man can have Newman Rider. Newman Rider is straight up Kamen Rider, but with a tiny difference.
Yeah.
A tiny difference. It's just a dude with a bicycle.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's still meant to be Kamen Rider.
Yeah, on a bicycle. Kamen Ride the bicycle.
Oh my god.
Pun of the day. Woo-hoo.
Hey.
So end of 21, the monsters are teaming up. So does Ibuki and Todoroki. Again,
I want to see more of this team.
Yep.
It's a good team up.
Akira ends up getting hurt in the following episode.
Yeah, this is actually really. This is some sick fucking action. It's like two pairs of Doji and Hime's against Ibuki and Todoroki. It's actually.
They still lose.
It's still, yeah, it's still, but even so, Akira gets hurt and it's a bit tense where she's trying to slowly crawl her way towards Todoroki to give him his guitars. It's actually,
Take notes, assuming that's how you be a main character. God damn it, give the show to Akira instead.
Akira rules, yes.
Give Akira the main character role and the girl.
Yes.
Yes.
I see no downside. I see no downside to this.
I do like how then the fight Ibuki, the whole Be Gone pass, that kind of went hard.
Yes, it did.
The monsters kind of kill each other, but they are now forming a new chimera. That's the Man in Black's plan for this two-part.
He played polymerization from
I can't believe the DNA digivolved to whatever the hell that thing was.
Yeah. I make a note, are we sure this man's a real doctor? Because he doesn't really do anything. He just shows up and smiles at her.
He's a quack doctor.
Yeah.
He takes money under street lamps late at night.
They're now fully aware of the Man in Black. They're now just calling the Man in Black that person.
Which is a very Japanese thing,
And also the Undertaker kicks ass. He kicks Akira and Ibuki's ass, or they do, because we don't know if it's a he or she yet.
Mind powers.
Yeah.
Telekinesis, Kyle.
It's funny. It's clear that the Man in Black could just kill them if they want to, but plot.
It's all part of the scheme. It's all part of the scheme. What scheme? Yes.
Yes.
Mochi mentions that Asumu's changed. What do you mean? He's less than an ass?
Yeah, he's just Sumu now.
Part of the day.
Character development.
Character development.
Second's going for the throat with these.
These are good.
Cat has rubbed off on them perfectly.
Yes.
Again, the perfect Kamen Rider Ghost podcast group. Frez, Cat, Second, and Foul.
Yes.
That would be
Really
so much fun. Anyway,
because you need 4 people to carry you through the show you hate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically.
You do the bits and the puns.
Well, and Foul says he will defend Ghost. So
there you go.
that's all I need.
All right.
Bring back that JoJo meme.
So Ibuki and Todoroki are having a hard time against the Chimera. Their slaying sounds aren't working. Then Hibiki shows up with theme song in tow, and yay!
Ooh, it's his show again.
Out of the way, side characters. I'm here now.
I was taking a break. I was taking a nap, guys, but I'm back.
It's been 6 episodes before he was like the main character during the climax of the two-part. So the fire sword to cut off the tail was pretty cool. I like that shot. But here's the thing: they decide to do a triple attack for their music, and there's just a shot in the music, and I posted this in our chat.
Yeah.
Where if you look at Todoroki, it is literally 3 images of him that they paste onto a shot that they loop for like 2 or 3 seconds.
It's a 5-second loop, yeah.
It's even less than that. And like you can see the around his hands where they didn't quite cut him out of whatever frame they were cutting him out of. It looks like a really bad GIF.
Also, Zenki is now a Todoroki supporter full time.
Yep. Well, that's what they were talking about at the end of 20.
Well, they were talking about, but now we see it. He actually is the supporter.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good to see.
So yeah, no, the first 2-parter I did not like.
It was okay, but I agree.
Second 2-parter was pretty fun though.
Oh, yeah.
Second's a lot better. Well, of course, second's a lot better. They're here, but you know what I mean.
Oh, as hell,
Second-
yeah, woo!
Second's the best. That's why I invited them. So everyone's in training, and we get a little bit of a mirror between Todoroki and Asumu.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean,
But also, yes, it is.
doing a lot of match cutting there in the back half of that episode.
Yeah, I had to
Well-
rewatch it a couple times to like understand what was being said on both sides.
Yeah. So
Basically, the kid doesn't want to blow the whistle, but he has to play the whistle because he sent it to the band late. So
yeah, he wants to play the drums, and Todoroki wants to play his guitar, but the current monster, and apparently most of the monsters during the summer, are immune to the guitar.
and we've got a new big bad. We got the white mage.
Yeah.
I love the monster in this one. Just this weird grass.
Oh, the Mudmen? Yeah, the Mudmen are great.
It's an actual monster. It's not a CGI fuckfest.
It's sort of both. They replicate it with CGI, but it's also a costume.
We could actually have real fight scenes.
And we do. We also get a farmer murdered in a horrible way.
Yeah. I do like how playful the Doji and the Hime are in this.
Thank God they gave him a personality that wasn't just, we are here, we are evil, we are dead now.
Yeah. So basically, Hibiki's trying to train Todoroki on the drums, but I do have one question about all of this. It seems this is the first time Todoroki has learned about this. He's been under Zenki for a while. Wouldn't he have seen Zenki switch to the drums during the summertime? In the 2 years he was the supporter?
Maybe they didn't fight in the summertime. I don't know.
Maybe they took the summer off. That's true. Maybe they
Maybe
went
he-
on.
Maybe he hibernated. Yeah, that's it.
He just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Close his eyes.
it's just a weird plot point to be like, oh yeah, no, I know you're brand new to being Kamen Rider, so here's this new plot point that we're bringing out right now. It's like, but you guys talk about how he was at your guys' Christmas parties and he beat Hibiki in arm wrestling and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like he's been in this world for a what? Like, is there not like a 2 years in school that you learn like, okay, so these monsters come out this time of year, you know? I don't know. It feels weird, but
Shit.
I do find it funny that Asumu has the great pleasure of playing the whistle. the best band instrument ever.
More crisp.
Right up there with the triangle,
More
yeah.
crisp.
Move aside, cowbell. We
Kamen
I got
Rider
a fever,
Whistle
and the
Oni.
only prescription is more crisp whistle blowing.
say that 5 times fast.
I swear, the end game of this show is that he becomes an Oni with the whistle. I quit.
Well, again, we don't know what the original
The
plans
new
were.
show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's true, yes. The writers were fired and replaced with other writers who were then fired.
Yeah. So I mean, we could I could talk about some of the plans when we get to the cutoff
Yes,
because both the actor who played the Doji and Hibiki's actor have listed some of the things that was planned, and some scenes from the final episodes were pre-filmed that they scrapped.
Boy, I can't wait for that to upset me when we get there.
Oh boy, I love how messy this fucking thing is.
Yeah.
So wild.
They're fighting.
But I do like this little bridge fight that they have.
It's a good fight, yeah. Good choreography.
Hey, would you look at that? It's the Kamen Rider show where someone falls off a rope bridge. Oh!
And survives.
And survives. Cyborg, eat your fucking heart out.
Angry eating happened in this episode as well.
Oh my god.
You know what I love, that the weird beat with Todoroki where he's like, I don't want to drum anymore, and he gets so frustrated and he plunges his head in the water. It's just like
He's drowning himself.
And that the thing is, that's drinking water too, I think. So
so he's just sullied that. That's undrinkable now.
Lovely.
We still love him.
So we finally get our power-up episode halfway through the series.
Can we also talk about the great joke that the old man plays on his two daughters? Todoroki ate 11 plates of food, so we're being billed for the extra food. What? Hidaka falls off her beanie chair or whatever it is.
It does make me sad. I do like this actress. It does make me sad that she passed away a couple years after the show.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, Hinaka, right? Hinaka?
Yeah.
Hinaka, yeah.
But she did a great job in the show, so hopefully people remember her for that.
I love
Sailor Moon as well, yeah.
I love her in the scene that's mirroring Todoroki's talk, where she's like talking about the different styles, and then she's just going ape shit with the instruments.
Yeah.
She should be an Oni.
She should be an Oni, yeah.
So we also have to get a little bit of Asumu dad lore. Apparently, Asumu's dad taught him the drums.
A crumb of lore. That's
This
like
is
the first
why
thing we
he
heard
wants to play
about
the drums.
A morsel of lore, a loresel, if you will.
Also, the captain comes to the actual cafe. It's like, you know why you're using the whistle, right? He doesn't actually owe him an explanation because he's the club captain, but he gives him one anyway. And then we get that Hinaka pep talk bit, which is good.
Yeah, while Hinaka is doing the pep talk, there's also the mirror scene where Kasumi is giving Todoroki the same pep talk. Yes, I'm using your favorite word.
I taught you well.
But the thing is, there's no other way we can talk about this without pointing out that it is a straight up mirror.
It is. I accept it is.
But Todoroki is just a fucking dork in this scene, and we all love him for it.
Or like Todorky.
So he multiplies the first Mudman by hitting it with the guitar when Hibiki said, you cannot use the guitar against these monsters. Those you hear me are fine. You can defeat them with it, but the summer monsters will not work against.
Mm-hmm.
And Todoroki says, let me use my guitar on it, and then multiplies the Mudman.
Yeah.
But we still love him. So it's fine.
Pure of heart, dumb of ass. We love to see it.
Dumb of ass!
So what also happens is so apparently there's this big event that's going to happen the following day. We don't see in this episode, so it's probably going to be in episode 25.
They're playing a concert or something, yeah.
It's like a school pep rally because it looks like they're playing the band and the cheerleaders are going to cheerlead. Yeah. And
rah rah.
Yeah.
Speaking of cheerleaders, can we talk about the phone?
Yeah.
The phone scene with Asumu Mochi and Hinaka.
Oh my god!
Again,
thank God somebody is trying to not make this ship happen.
No.
God bless you, Hinaka.
No. Hinaka's mad because he did. I don't know. Hinaka's mad because he didn't say what she wanted him to say to Akira.
I thought Hinaka was mad because he was about to hurt Mochi's feelings, so she grabbed the phone off him.
I don't know.
That was how I took from it, but
I think that's how I read it.
Yeah,
that's probably right then.
It's very confusing overall, though.
Hinaka's a good person, and she doesn't seem to care about this ship. So thank God for that. I wish more people were like that on this show.
And then Asumu comes over and talks to her anyways, and makes everything feel awkward. So it didn't even matter.
Good job, jerk.
Asumu moment.
Again, Asumu's a horrible character.
Yeah, don't assume. It's asked out you and Umu.
True, Umi.
You and Moo. Yeah.
Asumu only makes an ass out of you and you.
Or himself and himself, but yes. Show will be better if Akira's main character, I'm just saying.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Or Mochi. I would take Mochi.
No. Mochi's okay.
They really wanted to have a relatable main character, so they picked a teenage boy. They just picked all of the worst traits of a teenage boy.
Yeah.
Like, you could have a guy that, like, looks up to Kamen Rider and wants to be better and, like, is and experiencing the joy of youth and, like...
Yeah, we could have that. Or hear me out. Hear me out. We could have Akira instead.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
I would watch it.
I mean, yeah, if only we had a show like that where we had this cool girl who was like absolutely great and a real great heroine
and good at fighting.
I gave you Mears. I gave you Mears. Come on.
That's not Madoka Magica.
They wanted more. We wanted Hibiki.
Close enough, Rain. You do realize they have the same voice actress, right?
Yes, I know. That was the joke.
That's the joke.
You are so lucky I haven't got anything to prepare for the presentation today.
One day that bit is going to get second curious enough to watch Symphogear.
But tomorrow I will possibly have stuff to prepare for the present. So
well, joke's on you. I won't be here, sucker. I'll be eating.
I know. Enjoy your Easter turkey dinner.
Oh yeah, but anyway, on Hibiki, drumming occurs.
Yeah, we get everyone with their own color-coded taiko drums.
Welcome to Taiko Drum Masters.
I do like the shot where Todoroki finally realized what he was trying to tell him with his stance, and like the monster's walking towards him with a giant fucking drum on his chest.
Yes. Can we also talk about how Ibuki immediately just goes for the drumsticks? He understands the assignment perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing this almost for a while. I don't think he's been doing it as long as Hibiki, but it's established that he's as veteran.
I can't wait to see his power up where he just turns blue.
About that, Rain.
Power up.
That's that Ibuki power.
I didn't know that this episode. I didn't know that this batch was going to have a power up in it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, he just turns red.
Okay, but
you make it sound so sad. Like he just turns red, man.
That's his attack. He's red now.
It's just another Tuesday.
But on the other hand, they do rather briefly light the fucking suit actor on fire.
They do. They do.
Crazy.
I hope you got extra money for that because that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean. I know you can't keep that. I mean, you could have awful CG flames and be like, yeah, but no. They actually lit that suit on fire for a good 5 seconds, and it's like, wow, that's dedication, right?
I'm being very careful with the word I use here. Gimmel, not another word. Gimmel suit, which they set on fire. It's a Hollywood term. Look it up.
No. I know I know it's a correct term, and yeah, I gotta be careful not to say the other thing.
But yeah, so we finally get Hibiki Crimson, which apparently there's something they've known for a while. But this is funny that they went this way for a power-up. Second, how familiar are you with Kamen Rider Phase?
Basic understanding of it.
So Phase came out 2 years before Hibiki.
Yeah.
And it got some controversy when they revealed the final form for Phase. So give me 1 second to pull up. So let me show you Phase real fast.
Okay.
So this is Phase.
Oh my god. Okay. I understand the vision. I see where this is going. Here's Phase.
Yep.
Yes, that's Phase. That's him. That's
okay.
Here's his final
5.
form.
Oh my god.
What if it was red?
What if
it was purple?
Hey!
But yeah, no, people, it was not a good time for Kamen Rider, whenever it was revealed his final form was red. And everyone just complained about it nonstop. Anyway.
I mean, I joked about Ibuki's form being just he's blue now, but the next one's literally called Racing Azure, so I think it is going to be just blue now.
But here's the thing, Rain. Ibuki and Todoroki aren't getting more forms.
Really?
Yeah.
It's literally called Racing Azure. What are you doing, Kamen Rider HIbiki?
Yeah, no, I would have loved to see. Do they? I'm sure there's fan art. I'm sure there's also action figures because they'll do SH figure arts for like forms that never premiered a show. So,
yeah,
like,
they do for Sentai as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Have anyone? Oh, type in Ibuki power up. Basically, just put in a whole bunch of Danganronpa images.
Kamen
Yes!
Rider Ibuki.
No, he was right the first time.
There's fan art where it's just them being blue and green. So I don't think they even made a actual toy for it either. So yeah, no.
Sucks.
Yeah, it happens.
Maybe they would have, but the stuff hadn't been fired.
Kamen
Woulda,
Rider
coulda,
HIbiki.
shoulda.
You.
I mean,
goddamn mess of a show.
Kamen Rider Garen did get a Jack form in the previous season, so possible that Ibuki would gotten the form.
And hey, it's Hibiki's 20th anniversary. You never know what's gonna happen. We are not getting a 20th
We know ourselves going to happen.
Here's-
Nothing. Nothing's going to happen.
Anything could happen.
Here's the thing, though. They could do some of the Hibiki, not to spoil anything, but there is a storyline from Kamen Rider Geo's Hibiki tribute episode that could allow them to continue Hibiki 20 years after, like they did for Fies.
All right.
I don't think
20th. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think they will, though. They might.
I am not drinking copium at all. This is 100% going to happen.
Drinking copium as opposed to huffing it.
It's more concentrated that way.
I'm
right?
mainlining copium.
Oh my god. Get an ambulance.
Hibiki 20th. Let's go.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Wow.
Dead joke achieved.
Nah, I think it
So-
landed.
Okay, imagine Hibiki 20th. We hire the original writers back and have them finish the show the way they.
Yeah, they do. They do 19 episodes.
Yeah. Did you have that poster queued up for the start of the show?
No, I just got that right now because Kuchiri said, "Here's the thing," like 3 times in a row.
Oh, nice.
The
I already
AI,
got quiet.
the AI, and the host says, "Here's the thing," over and over again. There's an entire tangent about "Here's the thing."
You know, it all gets along like a house on fire.
So the episode ends with the moral of the story: listen to your elders, and it just ends. It's like
Yeah, it just ends with the
The
fight.
moral of the
finished.
story: listen to your elders and don't gawk at women while you're outside in public.
True.
Yeah.
So
So
think
Kamen
those
Rider
are-
HIbiki DLC for Tiger Drum Masters when?
It might be there. I know
It isn't.
Taiko no Tatsujin has Kamen Rider songs all the time.
It isn't though, is it? Come on.
Hey,
They want
Hibiki
you to forget the
20th.
show ever existed.
Anything can happen.
They want you to forget the show existed. It will not happen.
So yeah, the second 2-part set was pretty fun. Power Up is red.
Woo!
Y'all, Kamen Rider HIbiki was released by Bandai for the PlayStation 2 on December 1st, 2005. It
Yes.
featured a unique cross-compatibility with the Taiko no Tatsujin
Oh.
Katakana
Amazing.
controller, with a
Amazing.
Taiko
I didn't even know.
Why does
in the
everything
rhythm
have
game
a
sections of
PS2
HIbiki.
game?
I'm a pro fan. I didn't even know it.
Oh my god.
You know what's even sadder? That this game came out around the time they were releasing the PS3. So
Hibiki
no
moment.
one played this game. No one
Hibiki
played
moment.
this. Yeah. So
Hibiki moment.
overall thoughts on this batch?
Before we get to that,
Woo, power up! Woo!
Woo!
I found this and man, these are amazing graphics. It looks just like the show.
It just used the same CGI.
It just looks like the show,
Putting a
yes.
coin in the jar.
Here's the thing, though. The game actually has real fighting in it. Boom!
No, Kuchiri. Here's the thing.
Oh,
you
God.
played them in again.
God damn it.
This is an odd batch. The fighting was really good. The slice of life stuff was like, well, it was good in the second half. The first half is like, what the fuck are you doing? Kamen Rider HIbiki continues to be a strange, bizarre, uncommon Rider-like mess, and I appreciate that.
We're having fun. That's what counts.
We're having fun.
Yes.
Until the family recommended cut off, and then we're not having fun.
Oh, go ahead, second. I'm sorry.
Oh no, good. It just said we pretended the show stops existing after the fan recommended cutoff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what fans do, but I don't even know what the fans are expecting from what existed already.
There are a number of podcasts of this show after 29. That's it. Pack it up.
Yeah. I am looking forward to talking the Decade and Geo two-parters because I actually kind of like both of them. That came after the fact. But yeah, no.
Gonna nod and pretend I know what the hell you're talking about when I don't.
So Hibiki's the 6th rider of the new era.
Right.
Whenever they got to the 10th and 20th riders, they decided to do an anniversary season. So the 10th anniversary season was Kamen Rider Decade, who is basically Gokaiger.
Right, and Hibiki's got a two-part episode of that.
Yep, and Geo also had a Hibiki two-parter, and Geo's whole gimmick is he wears the other riders as armor on him.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, also Decade is very Quantum Leap. And
Hello?
You said the right thing there.
Yeah. Well, so in Decade, their hideout is a photo studio where, like those backdrops, like when you take professional headshots, you have backdrops behind you.
Yeah.
Each backdrop is random. They don't know when it drops, but when it does, it's the backdrop of whatever world they're about ready to be transported to.
That's neat.
And so the entire studio just gets transferred to that world, and
that's kind of neat.
The Decade ends up teaming up with the rider of that world.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Geo is a time traveler, and Fresno knows a lot about Geo.
Yeah, we watched some Geo and very strange thing.
Anyway, other than that, Monday nights, are you done serving drinks, Fresno?
I sure am. We finished Valhalla last Monday, got a whole bunch of endings. Some of it, even the bad ending was like, oh, actually, this is fine. And got some other endings as well. Got some games planned for the next couple of weeks, and then it's going to be May.
Whoa.
And we all know what May is if you follow Fresno.
It's Mega May, where I'm going to play some Mega Man games all month.
Did you find more roll hacks, or are you going to try something else?
Just something else, a little off the beaten path sort of thing.
I need to download Make a Good Mega Man level. I enjoy those fan games.
Oh my goodness! Some of the
spinning
judges of
with
that are incredibly harsh, though.
Oh yeah, but then if you've ever played the first one, and the very first stage is literally filled with invisible blocks because whoever made that stage didn't know what they were doing.
I agree with a lot of it. It's just that some of it is very, very harsh and funny.
Speak about funny and awesome. Second, and what's going on with your channel?
Not much. I am between covers, as I always am. The longest part for the pipeline for me is always doing the art and the video. So that is where I am sitting for now. I'm also going to audition for a friend/mutuals project called Kamen Rider Gav Abridged, Shoma's Bizarre Blood
Nice.
Figure.
Oh,
If any of you have seen that going around the internet, it is being
I hope you
hosted by
get that.
Makusatsu and Keza Henshin, and I'm sure they have some wonderful and not Minecraft-related jokes that they're going to write into there.
Second, I hope you get that.
fingers
Good luck.
crossed. Fingers
Good luck with
crossed.
that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jockey.
Chicken jockey, yeah.
Chicken Jockey is the last thing that Fortune ever saw. Amazing.
But it's open to everybody, so if anyone aspires to be a voice actor, specifically in a Kamen Rider Abridged series, there's your chance.
Okay.
I am slightly intrigued.
So Doctor Who's been going on, and we've just got probably the best episode in a decade that Rain hasn't seen yet. But Rain, what's been going on with the Doctor Who?
Thank you for the
reviews?
spoilers, by the way. Yeah, so we've started the new series of Doctor Who with the Robot Revolution, and Second was a guest, and they did fantastic.
Woo. Thank you for having me. It was wonderful.
You're welcome. And we got them into Doctor Who, with which I apologise profusely because I now cursed your life. And
Balance it out by watching some Symphogear, then it won't seem so bad.
and then curse your life the second time. Not a good idea. And then tomorrow we are recording for Lux. Fun fact: I have not actually seen Lux yet at the time of recording this, so I'd have no idea what to expect. But apparently, it's amazing.
Spoilers, it sucks shit. There, now you don't know who's telling the truth.
There you go. I don't know which one's right.
Ooh.
There will be people out there that find a way to complain about it, even if it's like the best episode of all time.
Oh, I
That's just
guarantee you.
Well, no,
That's
no,
just
wait.
fandom.
I will say, because usually I'll like finally get back on social media, and of course, you get those same like people that says Doctor Who's over, it ended with Matt Smith and all that stuff. Even those people, and Frizz can attest because one of those tweets got into our spoiler chat. Even those people are saying that this episode is a 10 out of 10.
Okay, so this is the equivalent of Ian Levine when he liked Fugitive into Dune, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
I look forward to that tomorrow when I can actually look at the spoiler chat. But yeah, the new series is continuing. We're doing it every Sunday, recording every Sunday evening, and the first one was a really fun time. I am anticipating that the next one is going to be Insanity, both the episode and the podcast itself, but that should be great. We've got another guest coming in. We've got a guest now scheduled for every other episode, starting from tomorrow's.
I am going to keep bugging Fowls until he joins us for one of those episodes that we don't have a guest for yet.
Yes, so we might get one for 3, 5, or 7, but at the moment, we've had second. We have 4 more guests lined up for episodes 2, 4, 6, and 8.
Woo.
And I may have something working. I did a word vomit on a script.
Oh, yeah.
And I am waiting for some proofreading, and then I might try and pump that out soon. So keep an eye on that.
I may or may not help with the script or something else with the
Did
script.
Dave's Watch give you any ammo in that
No.
sling? No?
No. It does. Well, the thing is, it does. So I've been hearing like 5 theories.
Right.
I will say right now that today's watch completely eliminated one of those theories.
Oh
from my
boy.
head.
Interesting.
Okay.
But while this is the spin-off of the Doctor Who podcast, this isn't the Doctor Who podcast.
The podcast we're sense detentions.
We still need to come up with a name for the grouping of all podcasts now.
The Weirdo Podcast Group. Oh,
I still don't like
The
that
brain
because
dump.
I don't like calling random people who wants to guest our weirdos if they're not comfortable with it. That's just me. I'm weird.
No, I'm with you there.
Yeah. Anyway, so 2 weeks we'll talk about the last batch of episodes before the event.
And then we'll never speak of Hibiki again. The end.
And follow us, all of us. Links in doobly-doo. Hey, subscribe to this channel. I hear that sometimes I need to point out that half of you aren't subscribed when you're listening to us. So
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, Mike. You know, like we know who we're saying there's a Mike. Now some random Mike's listening to this like, wait, is this fucking podcast about me?
You've been getting a lot of use out of that.
Yes,
lately.
yes, I
Yes.
have.
Also, I wasn't going to do this, but you brought it up, so just 1 second.
Well, while he's bringing that up, you could say that the media we review is a mirror of us.
Oh my God.
Deep. It's deep, man.
Dedicated to all people, if it actually works, dedicated to all people named Mike. There we go.
Is it Wizard of Oz? Is it Wizard? Anyway.
Mike listening to the podcast.
Thank you for our special 5th guest, Mike. Anyway,
All Mikes all the time.
We'll see you guys later, and have a great one.
All right. Bye.
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 Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my 3 watermelons, SecondArchive, Rain, and Fresno. How's everyone
How
doing
dare you?
Hello. That was pretty good.
Once again, we are going to talk about Hibiki.
I thought you were going to do a different meme every week. No, you just keep on using the same share.
No, it's the same picture. It's the same picture.
I'm too lazy. Don't worry, but don't worry. I have a second meme ready for him. Okay, so you can anyway. So Hibiki Summer Edition.
Yeah, let's swim right into it with swimming. A whole bunch of swimming. An episode about swimming.
So here's the thing.
Son of a bitch, you stole my dick!
Ay. House on fire.
Thank you. Just speedrun them. Just get them all out of the way. House on fire.
Yeah,
cheering.
All the silly stuff out the way.
Keeping the tropes alive.
House on fire mirrors. Here's the thing. All wrapped up in a little package.
The group goes on tangents.
Okay, so 25 is basically filler, but it's fun filler at least.
Okay, when has an episode of Hibiki not be filler? Sorry, go ahead.
It's a very fair point.
The entire episode, the entire series has been lo-fi vibes. And it's just this. It's just, hey, we're hanging out on the beach. Hey, does Hitomi want to fuck that other dude? Hey, look, Kappa.
That's the email. Yep, that was the email sum up.
I'm sorry. Did you want to do what another dude? I didn't quite catch that, Press.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
A little louder for the people at the back.
Don't worry. So anyway, so Hibiki is doing swimming training, and Ibuki and Kazumi are helping, and Asumu's at the beach too. You know, I think Asumu wants to do some training too, so maybe he should take a swim.
Oh, here it is. Worth it.
Yeah.
Why is Asumu Golden Boy? That's an insult to Golden Boy.
God.
So Todoroki is an absolute goof, and I love him, particularly in this scene where he's like saying, "Well, you know, Ibuki and Hibiki are training swimming, so we will street too." And he's like stretching us into knots.
All right, let's go. 300-meter dash. Woo!
Yeah, we'll do 10 300 meters in the pool. It's like that's 3,000 meters, and then he swims in the wrong direction against the current.
Yeah, it's a lazy river. You don't actually swim in a lazy river. You're supposed to just be lazy.
Maybe you don't, but Todoroki marches to the beat of his own drum. He's gonna make anything a laps pool.
He rejects your rules and substitutes with his own.
Don't you mean strums by the strings of his own guitar?
Yes.
He has drumsticks. He
shreds to the strings of his own cheese.
Beats to the beat to his own cowbell.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Without fever.
So we do actually have, you know, we said this was filler, but we do have actual character development. Hibiki has his own motorcycle and he can ride it.
He learned how to ride. He's got a
and he can break.
He can stop it without crashing. Best character development.
Character development. Woo!
No, he makes a deal about safe.
I fucking love this. I just love that for like 20 odd episodes we just had, hey, here's a giant CG monster, and now finally we're like, oh yeah, human-sized dudes in rubber suits. It looks silly. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, and they do kind of explain it. It's the evil men in black that makes the giant monsters, and it's the person in white that makes the smaller monsters.
The summer monsters, yeah.
Yeah, that multiply because, yeah.
We need to stretch the episode out to another 5
Laura,
minutes.
this show is very strange.
What I don't okay. This is a nitpick that I brought up earlier. If these are things that are well known in the continuity of this world, why are they just now randomly talking about them now like it's always been the case? Like in this bunch of episodes. Yeah, no.
It's a TV show. It's for us. Yeah.
I know, but it's always so weird that's a thing. Like, we get this whole mystery. Oh, who's that man in black? Who's that one? Oh, they're puppets. They're controlled by something else.
Yeah.
Well, we actually see there's a whole other layer beyond the people in black now. That's like, oh, escalation. Okay.
I'm afraid the joke is officially dead now.
We have a real evil group, checks notes one episode.
I can't wait to see what this writing team does with that revelation.
Oh no.
Just to peek behind the curtain, I did throw out, should we have watched the final episode before the incident? Because we do end on a cliffhanger. For some reason, they made 25 a solo episode, which...
Yeah, why did they do that? That's so strange.
No, and that's the thing. Ever since Kamen Rider V3 back in the 70s, they only have done this a handful of times between V3 and Kamen Rider Wizard.
That is weird. That is really
weird.
It
for a pool episode where they go to the pool and they have
Spring
fun.
break, yeah, woo!
Woo,
and then they make a big deal about how Hibiki keeps a secret from Kasumi about how he always goes fight Kappas by himself. And even though Kasumi has apparently been his apprentice for 3 years, she has never known this.
She's not his apprentice; she's his supporter.
Well, supporter. That's what
I love the reason for this too.
They give him a voice changer, make him sound like a fucking,
Chipmunk.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Yeah.
He sounds like a chipmunk.
At the end of the episode, because he's breathing the Kappa's fumes, he's got a squeaky voice.
I can't believe this thing's made of helium.
So the whole Mochi Akira Asumu becomes a love square with random pool boy.
Why is this guy here?
Because they like having a bunch of characters that do nothing.
But basically they tease that this is now a love square, but it absolutely is not.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's like a weird love square because they introduced this guy so much later than everyone else. And when they introduced him, I have no idea how old he is because he's like way taller than all of the girls. And he like seems to get along with like Ibuki and the other Takashi people. But like then they're like, what if he was in the love square? And I was like, wait, what? So I don't.
Yeah, and the way
I'm
they
really
set up the love
interested
square.
to see where this goes, what this writing team does with this character.
Well, you've seen it because I believe that's his final appearance in episode 27.
Oh my gosh.
He's never mentioned again.
So not appearing in this film.
Yeah, basically. I don't know why they set up the love square though, because I have to dislike Todoroki now. Why are you turning red? Shut up.
Oh, you big dumb boy. Oh, I love that he's just like, after swimming 3 kilometers, he just eats all the food. Just gotta get that protein.
He's just a guy. He's just a dude. All of that is in his brain is training and working out and eating food and fighting monsters. That's it.
He's
Yeah.
a himbo.
Just a guy, yeah.
He might be a himbo, yeah.
Oh man.
We
So
have to
I don't know
have
what else we could
kind
talk
of
about with this
people anyway.
episode.
I'm just thinking it through. Dojo and Hime don't do anything.
There's
Are
not
we even
one.
in the episode? It's just Kappas.
No, there's
Oh,
there's
there's
just
a-
straight up
what's his name?
Kappas.
There's another
It's
drummer.
implied. Yeah, no, it's applied to Baki, the random Kamen Rider victim of the week for some reason.
Come on, victim of the week!
Hey, we're innovating on that front.
Oh my god!
So I guess it's implied, like, before the scene of him getting his ass kicked under wire, he just got done killing the Doji and the Hime.
I guess.
I guess.
I'm thinking of another episode where they just blow up immediately, aren't I?
Yeah, no, this also happens later on. The 28, the Aiki almost dies.
The Doji and the Hime kills in 27 are hilarious, by the way, and they shouldn't be, but I'll explain that when we get to it. Yeah, I can't think of anything else about 25, really.
Random single part episode in a sea of two-parters in a decade of two-parters. Like,
And it's not very good either.
Well, I mean, Kamen Rider HIbiki's already being like so different and strange. It's
I wonder if the writing was on the wall at this point, because we know in a month's time the entire staff and writing team is going to get fired.
Yeah. Possibly.
Probably had an idea because they introduced a whole new guy, and it felt like they used this episode to kind of just like show off. Hey guys, do you like Hibiki's power up? He's a lot better now. Do you like it? He can beat all these
red.
Kappa now.
He's red
He's
now.
red. Do you guys like it?
You got red on you.
No, fun fact. We're less than 5 episodes away from the final 4.
You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right?
I looked it up.
So strange. What a weird.
They gave his first power up so late that soon he's going to get his final form, and it's going to be like that's going to be the only thing he uses for the rest.
What
of
are
the
they
doing?
Firing their entire goddamn staff and scrambling to put something together, and that's what they're doing.
I guess.
A reminder: once the final form is revealed, we can watch the movie at any point in time.
Oh.
Okay.
The
Well,
movie
like a
has
special
nothing.
podcast by itself, or
It'll be by itself. It'll be by itself. The movie has nothing to do with the plot. If anything ever had anything to do with the plot.
I find that so weird. Like by this point in the show, we've usually watched at least one movie, maybe two.
No,
I know.
movies.
One and build, but now it's just like we've done this entire over half of the show, and it's like we haven't watched a single movie. It's weird.
Did you just say the movie has nothing to do with the plot?
No. It's
Why is there a movie?
It's because they always did a summer movie.
For money.
True. Second, money.
They
Yeah.
didn't sell any toys, so they had to make a movie.
Very good point. Second, yes.
Every year, because this is part of superhero time, there's always like a 27-minute Super Sentai movie that is the precursor to a 90-minute Kamen Rider movie, and usually the movies are really well done.
Wow.
I'm holding out hope.
That usually sounds like it's doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Well, Fresno, you have now experienced real time, and you've experienced Be the One.
Those are those are the good movies. Yeah.
No, so this was the real time or Be the One of 2006.
I do not have faith in this writing team, or indeed the new writing team, to make a 90-minute movie of this particular franchise or this particular Kamen Rider franchise and it not be bad.
Oh, either way, I am utterly fascinated what they're going to turn out.
Oh, we're going to do it, I believe.
Yeah.
No, I am looking forward to like the last podcast for many reasons, other than it being the last podcast for HIbiki.
Wow.
But I do enjoy the Decade and Geo specials.
That was so stellar and Waldorf coded. You know what I'm looking forward to most? The ending!
Anyway, episode 26, we had a very weird psychedelic scene with the men in black and the ladies in white.
We did. We also have a very important new development, new title sequence that has Todoroki in it.
Hey.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
that's true.
you haven't seen the new title sequence yet. They actually completely changed the song and everything in like a
Oh, of course they do, because the writers got fired. Yeah.
Yeah.
New team.
And if I can actually get the team to work on this stupid present thing, so you'll see the Infinite Void for a second here, and then go
You mean
away.
mirrors? The infinite mirror?
Mirrors.
No, stop.
He canceled it because he was afraid of it. Infinity Mirror.
I cancelled it because it's not working.
Just a glimpse
Try that again.
of infinity.
Try that again. No, stop. Okay, so it worked fine with the GIF of the thing, but this screenshot is not loading. I'll keep trying until it does.
Send a screenshot to me or Perez.
Scuff
We'll load it.
King.
Scuff King?
Scuff King.
I mean, after I've actually got this to work, it won't even be a very good joke after that, but okay, now it works. Of course it does. Okay, yeah. So this is a shot from the title sequence.
Yeah.
Zenki has the most disappointed dead energy I've ever seen. He just does.
Disappointed dad.
That's just his face, I think. I hope. I think
That's
that's,
just his
how it
face.
looks.
He looks so disapproving of poor Todoroki here.
No, that's straight up his face. Like when he's in Kiva, that's his only face throughout Kiva. Like
Pretty
straight up, that's.
Which, to be fair, is a disappointed dad face.
It is. It is. Oh no, my face can't change. How terrible. I'm an
Just gotta
actor.
keep casting him as disappointed dads.
Yes, basically.
But
Okay.
we get some development in 26. Ibuki gets brother zoned.
Wow.
It happens.
I like
It
you
happens.
I like you like a brother, and also he's like, oh.
Aw.
He's like the youngest brother compared to you. Oh, come on.
Let's see. I already forgot why I made half these notes. Like I said, there was a weird drum scene.
Oh yeah.
There was a weird drum scene.
Asumu
It's Asumu practicing on cushions.
practicing drums, but with cushions in the park.
Yeah, and freaking Hibiki's singing to it.
Yeah.
Maybe drummers actually do this. I don't know.
Todoroki gets a quick kill. There's a scene with Asumu and Akira, which I hate that they keep trying to push us love whatever.
Yeah, and then she doesn't want it.
Akira Hitomi. That's the end game.
Yes, we've established this already.
Well, no, there was a scene where he told me, he's like, oh, Akira wants to work with me again. Yeah.
OTLP, I'm telling you.
Yes. Yes.
No, I literally made that note. Mochi wants to hang out with Akira, ROTP, in all caps.
This gal's being pals.
Again, make her the main character immediately. Because isn't this the one where he absolutely sucks as well at his job? Like Asumu does, because he just goes to talk with Midoriya because of that. Oh, that's 27. That's 27. Sorry, that's 27.
Yeah, no, this is the one where Midori almost stabs him by accident.
Yeah, knives!
The watermelons.
She just comes out with knives?
A knife and watermelons.
You call that a knife?
No.
This is a knife. No, it's not. It's a watermelon. You win.
Everyone just keeps on bringing in watermelon.
It's a summer thing. They got to let you know that it's still summertime.
But by the
It's
time the
summertime.
third one turned up, I was having flashbacks to that one shine in Mario Sunshine.
I don't know this one.
The Watermelon Festival, it sucks.
So have you played Sunshine, Preza?
Briefly and a long time ago, but as I understand it, Sunshine is kind of butt.
Sunshine's fun.
It's fun, but jank.
Yeah, if you're not going for 100%, but there is a shine. Did you play Mario 64 a lot?
I am familiar with Mario 64, yes.
Imagine with Mario controls, you have to move a giant watermelon 5 times the size of Mario through a pathway where if you accidentally bumped in the wrong direction, the watermelon would be destroyed.
Pops.
And you have to restart all.
Oh, fuck that.
And if it lands too high off the ground, it pops.
Oh, fuck that.
If an enemy walks into it, it will shoot it up in the air and it will fall down and breaks.
Yeah, Cataquack, the new best Mario Kart driver, Cataquack.
I thought you mean the cow. The cow.
Yeah, cow is the best character. You're right.
I'm sorry, second.
No.
We have gone off on another tangent.
The podcast regularly devolves into tangents.
It's
There you
all
go,
good.
AI.
It's still relevant. It's relevant. It'll come back.
It's all good. It's still irrelevant.
So this is the episode where they explain halfway through the entire series what the monsters are doing.
Do they, though? Because I didn't get what the fuck is going on here.
They do kind of, yes. So the black puppets create the large monsters.
And the white puppets create the human-sized, we have run out of CGI budget monsters.
I'm glad they did, because they look better.
They do.
Run out of CGI. Quick, get some fursuits. That's 26 and 27.
What my
all
player
their
wants to know
budget
your
went.
location.
Also, 26 is the one where Ibuki randomly sees the, I don't know, the boss,
I love
Doji and Hime, the original
The
Doji
man,
and
the
Hime,
woman, I think we'll just call them for now.
the man and the woman.
This is some weird, trippy shit. Like, I love, first of all, that Kazumi is on the bike and she's like, "Oh, what a lovely day for a drive." And then it breaks hard and she bumps her fucking helmet against his helmet. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's just this weird chase where every time he turns a corner, these people are like teleporting away from him or some shit.
And he's getting like sweaty and out of breath, and he keeps going.
It's utterly fucking bizarre.
And it takes a really, really long time. And then he never even catches up.
This is pure
That's cool, though.
Scooby-Doo again.
Cool. It was very Scooby-Doo.
But we now know why they're calling them the puppets, because this man and woman can control them.
And they look suspiciously like the Doji and Hime, but they're
Yeah.
people. They're talking with their original voice. It's not a weird gender flip-flop thing. They're talking with their actual voices.
But so are they just normal people that can just create monsters? Like
I have no idea.
Ooh, that's the mystery. Scooby-Doo.
I can't wait for the writing team to tell us all about
Yes.
this over the next.
Yeah, I can't wait for that either. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Hey, why is the writing team coming out of the building with a box full of their stuff?
One thing I will say about the writers getting replaced with new writers, if they've changed the relationship between Ibuki and Kazumi, I will be mad.
Oh, well,
Because that's actually great.
a lot of things could fucking anything could. I honestly, here's my prediction. This show is going to become more Kamen Rider like. It's not going to be weird vibes. They're going to make it more traditional Kamen Rider to be like, no. This ain't no artsy fartsy shit. This is the Punch Man show for 8-year-olds. Know your lane.
We're getting a little bit with the cat monsters.
Just a bit.
And can I point out that they're literally called bad kitties? No, really. Bakaneko. Bakaneko. Evil cats.
Oh my god, I fucking love when they're wrestling with the disc animals.
Yeah.
I like how when Hibiki runs into Doji and Hime, he's like, so is that one of yours? Possibly. Is that Bakaneko? I guess.
I love the costume for the Bakaneko Doji and Hime, just the drawn on cat whiskers. Chef's kiss for that.
Chef's kiss.
They're matching.
They got collateral damage too.
This is hilarious in episode 27. When Hibiki blows up the final cat and the explosion takes out the Doji and Hime at once without them transforming.
Whoops.
Oh yeah, like there's like 50 million cats, so just remember to have your pets spayed and neutered.
They do.
Thank you, Bob Barker.
God damn it! They don't even like. They start to run, but it's too late. But when the fight started, they were sufficiently enough to not get caught in the blast. What are we doing here?
I don't know what we're doing here.
Also, while this fight starts, like Todoroki's like, oh, I'll just be back for like handle these guys. Todoroki just disappears.
Yeah. Gotta have Zenki fight them unarmed, I guess.
He did okay for a guy that is no longer an Oni and doesn't have any armor. I thought he did quite well, but at the end of the day, he's indeed just a guy.
He got
Somebody
shipped off a
helped him.
cliff.
Yeah. But he
You got
survived, which is also crazy.
I mean, the cliff wasn't that deep. It wasn't that steep.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, that's Kamen Rider falling off of things and surviving.
Yeah.
That's the MO.
Yeah,
of the
Cliff
show.
wasn't that bad.
Well, we had that
I
rope
could
bridge
take
in the last set of episodes, so now we've upgraded to a cliff.
And then by the end of the season, we'll upgrade to the moon.
Maybe a
Maybe.
tall
Oh, wait,
building.
Kiva, shit.
With the way that Hibiki's going, anything is possible.
It could even be a dam. I miss that dam.
Oh, the dam.
I'm sure the dam will come back.
That dam has been being used since the 80s in like Tokusatsu. It's ridiculous.
Raid, you weren't here for 01. You don't understand. Every time that fucking dam.
The dam.
Yeah, but that dam gets used in like Spielbad and Matilda, and that's like the 80s. So
Oh my god.
It's iconic.
Metal
And if they're
Heroes have
going to
been
make
using that dam forever.
it's iconic. It's their favorite dam. It's their special place.
I'm
Yep.
losing my favorite dam.
Every other episode of 01 after the dam was introduced, they just have all their major events there.
It's like a recurring
I
character.
wonder if you go back, is there a batch of 01 podcasts where we don't talk about the dam?
No, because it's first introduced in episode 4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so the dam features in every single batch of episodes you do. So
Yeah. Well, no. There's one batch we don't talk about. Well, there's one batch the dam doesn't show up because they use a different dam, and then we talk about
it's a
how we.
different dam.
Then we talk
More
about
than
how
one.
we miss our dam. We
It's a
miss our
stunt dam. It's all right. It's a stunt dam.
No, it's a smaller. It's a smaller dam to show off the final boss.
Makes sense. The original one couldn't make it that week. He had a scheduling conflict.
Uh,
There was a union strike. He couldn't get there.
Backup dam. Yeah, the Union Dam versus. Oh my gosh.
anyway, so with Zonki, we see that the main woman can control the Doji Hime. It fucks up Zonki. It also paralyzes Ibuki. That actor chose the wrong face to get locked in.
What the fuck is going on here?
Can't choose what face he has. You get paralyzed when you get paralyzed.
Yeah, he's not like hexadecimal for reboot. He's like changed the face.
Yeah, try to look cool when you get paralyzed.
Like one of his eyes is popping out, and he has that two-face grin going on.
He's literally like,
He's sweating.
I can
He's
move
really
if I wanna. I just choose not to.
And then we get this whole scene with Midori and the pool boy and Asumu, and
The pool boy.
What's the point? Wasn't it?
He doesn't have it. He's just pool boy now. We met him at the pool.
I'm sorry, we're
It's
never
pool boy.
going to see him again. So he's
No,
just
that's
going.
fair.
We're not. He randomly comes to the restaurant in episode 26. He's like, "I'll just say hello to Midori." He's like, "Okay, he knows Midori." And then we find out that he's a former Oni apprentice who had to quit because his parents objected. And that's it.
Well, that's an interesting enough hook if you follow it up with something else. I wonder what the writing team will do. How many times
Yeah.
can we run this joke into the ground?
I mean, you can't even play the right
Many.
team this time because he's not in episode 28. So
No. Instead, we get to play with fucking spiders or something.
that's 28. 27 is still the cats.
Well, yeah, no, the cat. We can move on to 28.
And those two poor hikers, whatever they were, that got eaten by cats.
Yeah. No, it's kind of weird. They were like, "Oh, yeah, this was a good hike. Let's just take this random nap in the middle of nowhere."
I'm sure nothing bad will happen to us. Oh, wait.
Oh no!
And then there's just some like vines they can't break through, even though they look about
We
5
also
millimeters
get
thick.
we also get a weird scene between Zonki and Hibiki talking about Asumu and Todoroki, calling them cute and crap.
What was that? Was this homophobia? What was going on here?
I don't know. Proud dads.
27 proud dads. That's a good analogy.
Proud dads. That's probably what they were going for.
Like,
Were
my
they implying that
apprentice
Seki
is
got
so
drunk and
cute.
called Todoroki cute? Because that's not good. That's not a proud dad vibe.
No. That's proud dad. You know, I've seen drunk dads get super drunk and be like, "Oh, have you seen my baby boy? Oh, look how cute he is. He said dad at first. I'm gonna get another drink."
Oh my
You
god.
know.
Yeah,
And
I
then
can see
28,
it.
where a giant spider shows up.
It
Fucking
happens.
giant spider shows up.
Well, they go back to basics with 28. Hibiki broke his drumstick again, so he has to go get it fixed. And he's taking Asamu, and it's another one of those Tsukugumos.
Oh, but you're forgetting the most important part. The most random part of this. Do you remember the shoplifter from episode 9? He beat him up again.
Oh, yeah. No, that's how the episode starts.
Why? Why does it start like this?
You make me happy, damn it.
Wow.
Make you happy.
Wow.
Jesus.
Look, I get that Azumi kind of sucks, but I wouldn't go that far.
Holy Christ.
A kid got beaten up. I've never been happier in my entire life.
Karma for the pregnant woman. He didn't let sit down in that train.
It's true.
Pretty straight
Also
karma.
has a lot of really bad karma from the first.
Well, wouldn't the karma
20
balance
episodes of
out
this
when he got
show.
beat up? Sorry, wouldn't the karma be balanced when they got the shit kicked out of them the first time?
Apparently
It was a lot
not.
of bad karma.
Karma dad, yeah.
It was worth
I was so
tweeting,
confused
apparently.
by this. Sorry a second. I was so confused by this because I thought this was a flashback, but he has an actual black eye.
Yeah.
He got a bruised lip and all. Yeah, he got pummeled,
And apparently Mochi was there to watch it.
and she's very sad about it.
No, she cries. Like, can we go a freaking Kamen Rider episode without a character crying? Jeez.
Yeah, what is this, Doctor Who?
Sorry. It's a common thing we hear all the time in the Doctor Who community that it gets kind of old and people complain about.
Why is the Doctor crying? I don't know. Maybe because he's got a really traumatic event just happened in front of his eyes.
The set director keeps cutting onions. It's fine.
He's cutting onions.
Oh, that set director. He just
Always
loves those
gotta add onions to the hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
Damn you, set director.
Anyway, no, but this a lot of stuff in 28 is a callback to the first episode, including Asamu fucking falling off a mountain.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a cliffhanger, literally. Thank you all. He also fights. Is it a Tengu that Hibiki fights at the beginning?
Yeah, something like that.
Did we see this before, or is this just a Tengu now?
I don't think we've seen this before. I don't know.
We need a rubber suit. We didn't have a rubber suit. Tengus are popular, right? Yeah, make it.
Rubber suits.
Where their budget went.
What we do.
But
Just keep making suits.
But we finally get to hear an actual conversation between the man and woman. Our evil generals, checks notes, more than halfway through the series, finally talks out loud.
And at least their voices are like not given to the other person now, which is
actually
very
planning
strange.
it. They're actually flying. They're actually doing something.
Yeah.
They're recreating their armor evil scheme, but they're putting the armor into the puppet that makes the monster.
Yeah, they give it to the Femder Taker.
Femder.
And it makes them immediately make armored Doji and Hime.
That doesn't have any drawbacks. There's no time limit. They're not going to run out of time, and the armor will dissolve anytime soon.
Oh no! Whatever will we do?
We did get a good fight out of it.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, they can like fight now.
yeah, no, it's a fun
No
fight.
longer
It's,
just random goons. Well, I won't go that far, actually, no. But
well, it also gets a little gory because Ike gets a spear in his leg, and like it's blink and you miss it, but whenever the spear gets taken out of his leg, you see the blood on the tip of it.
Bringing your miss it a bit like Ike, because who is this guy?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we won't see him again probably.
Another victim of the writing team, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He was the Kamen Rider victim of the week.
He just destroyed the Doji and the Hime, though.
No, he gets his ass completely kicked.
Am I thinking? Oh no, I'm thinking of Sorry, I'm thinking of the crab. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Todoroki destroys. Yeah.
Yeah, Todoroki clears out the crab really quickly.
He destroys the Doji and Hime with like one punch and one kick. Wow. Great.
Hey, it's a callback to the other.
Got me signed up for that, guys. Oh, hey, it's time to fight, and we're dead.
Yeah. But I don't know what else to say. Like, the fight was fun. I do like that scene where Ibiki shoots across the quarry, I guess, to save Todoroki. But it's not a good fight. They're definitely overpowering our second and third riders, while our primary rider now has to save Asumu for the 5th time.
We don't even see the spider yet. We know it's there because that's the design of the Doji and Hime, but we haven't even seen it yet.
Yeah.
I wonder what amazing technological advancements is. Oh, it's going to be another dumb rubber CG spider, huh?
Yeah. PS2 graphic spider. Go ahead, second.
Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Like
you said, throwback to episodes 1 and 2.
Like we said in the last podcast, literally PS2 graphics.
Yeah, literally.
Oh man, I hope this show doesn't go through massive drastic changes with the cast and crew soon.
We've run that into the ground now, I think.
More after, well, then again, I say that, but given that the Google Doc, the thing is saying that this is the fan recommended cutoff. If it became more like Kamen Rider, they'd be saying just start here. So it must get
worse.
Where's this going?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like I'm sure I rag on this. This is probably not going to go in above my bottom 5 seasons. I'm going to be completely honest. I have not found any joy in this series.
This does not spark joy.
No. And if you guys like it, and if people love it, that's fine. That's why I like having a big group of people with varied opinions on these shows.
I applaud it for being different.
Yeah.
How many got when Todoroki turned up?
Yeah. And as I said, here's the thing. I don't know what the rest of the show's... Oh my god. Fuck you guys.
Love you too, honey.
Anyway. I don't know how the next... We got 5 batches left. I don't know how the rest of these are going to go. I do know I really did enjoy the Hibiki Decade homages and the Hibiki Geo homages.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's some things to look forward to.
Silver lining.
For me.
Like the ending.
Podcast.
I'm going to ask the AI to summarize the video, and they're going to be like, "Oh, they love the ending of this series."
The podcasters are fun to the ending of this series.
Yeah. The podcasters keep mentioning their writing team and how excited they are to see.
The podcasters the same joke every 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
The podcasters confuse the AI by Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
I don't know what you're talking about, Apple Tablet Banana.
No. Any other thoughts for these batch of episodes, or any?
It's Hibiki. It's weird vibes.
We get a new end credit sequence as well.
Beach time.
Yay!
Where Hitomi gets to walk with Hibiki for about 5 seconds and then not.
You
Not
can't be a main character, Hitomi. You get back in your weird line off to the side.
True. Women can't
we
be
don't have
Kamen Riders.
Sankyo Todoroki in this sequence, so what are we doing here? No old man, no Midori. It's just these just carrying it up. Yeah, these 7, because Asumi's at the back.
Anyway, second, your thoughts?
I was really surprised that there is another level to the monsters above the Makamo and the He-Man Doji. I was surprised that they introduced that in episode 27 and 28 for some reason. I don't know if they're hinting at like their final arc or the writers were hinting at the final arc that they thought they were going to have. But it's like the first real coherent intrigue I feel like we've had for most of Hibiki. And I'm really excited to see where it goes. Those are my thoughts.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Next time on Kamen Rider Reviews, a train wreck.
I should remind you guys that the actor who plays the Doji, whenever he goes to conventions and is asked about Hibiki, the only thing he says is he wishes they did their original idea.
Me too, man.
I can't wait, he said sarcastically.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is what we've been building up to. This is the reason I was so adamant about picking Hibiki, because it reminded me of the situation reminded me of Twin Peaks, where Twin Peaks, famously a weird gonzo show about vibes that was a bit of a slow burn with its mystery, and then the network made them solve the mystery. And after that, David Lynch basically walked off. And from there, they just let other people do whatever. And it became a fucking train wreck.
That
So the
explains a lot
Fairham
about
Cut of the Twin Peaks is like the first series. That's it, is it?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
He came back for the finale, and it was actually really good. But there is a stretch in the middle of season 2 that is just dire.
Just everyone doing random shit.
Well,
So
that's
if I make a cut off there,
they-
Twin Peaks is like start season
The
2.
best way I can describe it is that Twin Peaks under David Lynch is, how shall I put this? It's a show where that is weird, and it has weird shit happening, but there always felt like there was a cohesion behind it. The weird shit is happening because it's David Lynch, and he is attuned to weird shit. When he leaves, they're like, oh, well, Twin Peaks is about weird shit, so let's just do whatever dumb shit is. Let's make this guy get amnesia and become a Civil War general.
What?
Yeah, no. So
I forgot
What
about
makes
that.
it-
Thank you.
what makes it worse is them network made them reveal the killer like
Yeah.
5-6 episodes into season 2.
It's like episode 8 of season 2.
Yeah,
Like, you gotta do it.
it's not even. They weren't doing a mid-season break. It wasn't a season finale. It was like you're going to reveal the killer just out of the blue, just boom.
Yeah.
I don't even think they
And to be fair, the 3 episode stretch around the reveal of the killer is really fucking good. But after that, it just off a cliff.
No. Anyway, so yeah, no, we're about ready to get our Twin Peaks moment in the next batch of episodes. Fred, you got any other thoughts?
I hope that this is a very interesting train wreck.
So this was podcast 48. There may be plans for podcast 50.
Oh,
If
Milestones.
a couple people can commit to a time, hint.
yeah, okay, all right. I feel called out.
No, not you.
Wow, now I feel worthless. Great. AI, please know I was joking.
The podcaster says he was joking, even though he was being sincere.
It's like the first guy not to a genius game. I won't take this personally, you bastard.
Oh god, that.
So, where can you find us lovely people?
That's wrong podcast.
I don't know. Whatever.
That's tomorrow, you goof.
I got temporarily misaligned. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. End the show.
Oh no, we
Kiri.
got reversal polarities. Speaking of reversing some polarities, let's reverse it back. What's going on Mondays now, Frez? It's Mega May.
Yay!
Have
It's
you
May.
decided-
We're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing Mega Man games as per the annual tradition on Monday Night Fresno. So that'll be exciting.
Have you decided what the theme for this year is?
The theme for this year, what the hell? What the hell? They're gonna find out in a day or so if they listen. The theme of this year is any 4 random Mega Man games, because I would rather rip my finger off than play Mega Man X6 on a fucking stream.
Yeah, fair point. So is it gonna be a literal random game, like you do, like a randomizer, or
no? Just I picked 4 Mega Man games.
Hey, if you want to do Mega Man X Archipelago, let me know. Those are fun.
Well, maybe for Mega Man 5, we'll see.
Okay.
I think the offer just ended there.
No, it's whatever. I've been doing for my another streamer's multi-worlds. I've been usually doing Mega Man's X 1 through 3 as a randomizer, as a 50 game thing. It's been fun. Speaking of fun things, Second, I know you normally don't have anything up during these segments, but is there anything you want to plug?
Laser focused. There's not. You got me. You predicted correctly.
Nice.
I will eventually probably do an English cover of the Kamen Rider Gav opening between now and when Gav is over. So it'll be a mystery when it comes out.
Ooh, I like that.
Mysterious.
A jump scare, yes.
The Gav intro is so good. It's
a good song. The whole Gav OST is really, really good. So that's my plug. Everybody should watch Kamen Rider Gav. It's a really good season.
That's a good plug. That's a good plug, yeah.
No, and Kamen Rider Gav has declared that trans lesbians are valid, and that's like one of the best things ever.
Pink.
Yes, unfortunately, the Supreme Court in this country did not. So,
they should watch Kamen Rider Gav.
Pink.
Yeah, definitely not pink.
They're sad.
but hey, good news. Australia and Canada both unanimously decided, oh man, America's a bit of a trash fire. Let's elect somebody more to the left.
Yeah.
Does anyone from Canada and Australia have a free visa for a tall?
I'll clean my basement, Kuchiri.
God damn it! I'll clear out the damn spare bedroom there.
Speaking of theorizing and getting things right, I uploaded a Doctor Who theory video on my channel, and it somehow blew the fuck up, and I don't know what's going on. Why is it getting?
And we all helped.
Yeah.
He said the thing.
No, it's great. I am.
I love the comments on that video, but also the scientific guy can do one.
How dare you make a fun? How do you make a fun theory video without using scientific method? What?
I am very intelligent.
I am emotionally well, so I can talk about this.
Hey, Kuchiri, you did not call the fat aliens by their proper name. Video
Oh God, that was someone else. Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, random commenter. If you clicked on this comment right here, I don't mean no real shade to you.
No, you do, because I blocked them because they were
wow.
They were
blocked. None of you were free from sin.
No. They were anti-13. They were going around saying like the show was canceled during Capaldi. They don't know what's going on. They don't know why this video exists. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Doctor Who, hey Ray.
Yes. Yeah. So I was just busting up. No, you were free from sin. That's tremendous. Last week we did The Well with special guest Val Plays, who is part of the Kamen Rider Gav streams or podcasts. That was an amazing episode of Doctor Who. The one's coming up tomorrow to record, I don't know if it's amazing or not because I haven't seen it yet. It's Lucky Day, it's the return of Ruby Sunday and Unit, and apart from that, I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm going in completely blind. These two have seen it. They actually made me a little bit nervous, but I'm going to keep an open mind.
The thing is, it's one of those episodes where you're either going to go in and you're going to say it was 10 out of 10 or you're going to absolutely hate it.
I just hope that the quality of the episodes before it doesn't make me think that actually a decent episode is not good.
Wow.
Because that wouldn't be fair.
I mean, without spoilers, it's a 7 out of 5. 7.
I mean, I kind of guessed that's the Pete McT episode, but I'd take that over Kablam.
I am choosing to remain silent at this time so as not to color your perceptions.
Thank you for that.
But
Anton
the thing
says
is,
as well.
it's been one of those things where our friend of the podcast, Michael Hoovian, it says it's the worst episode ever. There's people online that is putting it higher than The Well.
Okay.
So it is a very divisive episode.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, and I understand why. But
anyway,
tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. We'll be meeting up with this group again in 2 weeks to deal with another train wreck.
What?
So yeah, the end of this particular two-parter, and then nothing.
Wait, Asumu fell to his death, and this show's over. Well,
shame. Roll credits.
Right.
Oh no,
Time to
the
go
show
home.
was about you. Tell me now. Goodness gracious.
Akira became the main character. Oh no!
Could you imagine if that was one of the things the new writers decided to do when they took over?
Yes, make it happen. Make it happen, you cowards.
Anyway, all of our links are going to be in the doobly-doo as usual, and we'll see you guys in a couple weeks. Have a good night, all.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Rider fans. I'm Kuchiri, and welcome back to the Riders Reviews podcast. Joining me today is the same staff. We didn't replace our staff throughout this season. It would have been funny if I actually planned that out. Ryan Second and Prez talking about probably the most interesting batch of episodes we're going to be talking about.
So we're going to be talking for 45 minutes about episode 29 and nothing else.
Yeah, I can't believe this is going to be short.
The
one,
last
man. I
episode.
can't believe the finale of Kamen Rider HIbiki. Wow.
The fan recommended cutoff.
They may have a point.
I'm sure we'll see why.
I think we're already starting to see why.
Let's get into it. So we resolve our cliffhanger from the last batch now because we had that one random episode. We're now going to have cliffhangers at the end of all these batches.
Hey, we get the weekly watching experience now. Woo!
Woo. Oh darn, Asumu lives. And it's also like, they made it look
Oh,
like
God, Asumu lives.
They make it look like it's such a more dangerous fall at the end of 28, and then you cut to 29. He just slides a little bit down the hill.
He skipped his knee, though. That could be terminal, right?
Jerry, have you ever seen The Five Doctors?
Dude.
No, I have not.
Oh, Rain knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's a scene where, you know Sarah Jane, right?
Yes.
There's a scene where as written, it's like, oh no, Sarah Jane falls off an embankment and the third doctor has to save her and pull her up with a rope. But they picked the flattest fucking hill for her to fall off of, and it looks absolutely fucking ridiculous.
It's hilarious.
So,
I'm to fall 6 inches. Whatever will I do?
It's almost as bad as the 7th Doctor cliffhanger, where he literally just decides to hang from a cliff for no reason.
That's at least funny, though. That's at least funny.
That's peak. And I will not hear arguments to the contrary.
I know writers do subtests, and they're all cowards.
While this is going on, we got Ibuki and Todoroki dealing with the armored Doji and Hime.
Well, you said dealing with.
Man, imagine if they had their own color-coded power-ups here. Wouldn't that have been nice?
They actually get a few hits off to the Doji and the Hime. Then the Hime blows up.
Oh yeah, they decided they were going to team up. It's a neat fight.
Yeah, it's fun.
You can also kind of tell this is when they decided to take some notes from the studio and try and sell some merch. Because we get this whole scene inside the tent while it's raining in the Takashi branded bag, and now sold on the Namco store. It's just facing the screen the whole time. Now there's like branded towels as well.
We don't talk about Namco for Tekken 8. We don't talk about them for Tekken 8.
What?
Yeah, Tekken 8 is not being great.
Oh.
That's a Namco game.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. This is before Tekken 8. This is long before.
Yeah.
Before they started going
down.
Like
Tekken 5 territory. Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah.
We're cool.
Yeah, when Tekken was still good. They could sell.
It's still good. Remember 2005 Tekken was still good. We said the same thing at the same time. God damn it.
Man, you guys are mirroring each other. Fuck.
Whoa.
Yes. You said it, so I didn't have to. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to have bring this back up later on, but we have another Hibiki and Asumu talk. You know how much I love these. The whole conversation about women while Asumu's staring at chess from a few episodes back.
This is not as bad as that.
It's
No,
not
it's
as
not.
bad
Thank
as that.
goodness.
It's not as bad as that. But here's the thing. All these talks feel more like bits. Later on, we're going to have a really good talk. But the fact that we have this talk about loss, which, you know, Asumu's still feeling down from being beaten up in the previous episode. And
That's still so random, by the way.
so random. But the thing is, they needed that to happen so Hibiki can talk about loss. Hey, you lost your phone, the thing we've seen you use multiple times throughout the season. I lost my hat, the thing I've wore once.
He's trying. He's doing his best. He doesn't have a lot to relate to this kid on right now.
Unfortunately, his best
And-
isn't that good.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And they were trying to wrap it up. Like they were trying to finish the series, you know. They had to give him a lesson to be learned somewhere before they all had to pack up their boxes and leave the office.
So the lesson was, I had a cool hat. I don't have a cool hat. That's sad.
Yeah. It happens in life. You lose your cool hat, you lose your cell phone.
Oh fuck, I
The
forgot.
important thing is to keep going.
Oh, the
Yeah.
important thing is to keep the trip
Yeah.
alive. Woo!
Yes.
Yeah. Woo.
Speaking of woo, Asumu mom finally goes to touch upon this.
This is yeah.
Woo.
She's not a bad character.
She does her own
No.
speech there too.
I do again. I like that we get so many scenes of characters just getting to know each other. I just didn't wish for 80% of the series to be this so far.
And anyway, going back a bit, since I was going to do a bit, and then I realized, oh shit, I hadn't done the Hibiki bit. So then I had to do the Hibiki bit, and then I had to make up this bit while we were talking. So to go back a bit, yeah. So anyway, Hibiki tells Asumu all about loss.
No, no,
I knew it. Kick him out.
no.
Just kick
You
him
are
out right
not-
now.
Fresno, you are not your girlfriend. You are.
Wow. Never mind. That was much more painful than kicking them out of the group. That was a dagger to the heart.
You mean? Listen. We're both mean gremlins. We're made for each other.
Yes, but your girlfriend's a chaos gremlin. You're not quite.
I take slight offense to that, Rainiac.
Yeah, fair enough. That
We
was
all
quite
know
insulting.
Fresno put in law, so Savannah finally watches this podcast.
Fresno, you're quite right. Slap on the wrist. There we go.
I mean, if you have your way, last night we're talking about things. The other night we're talking about, oh, we watched this show and that show. Hey, we got a show for you to watch. Here's a Kamen Rider show.
I'm totally not in
Yeah,
a bad
that's
mood
lost.
I'm totally not in a bad mood because my football team just lost the FA Cup final. No, sir.
Second,
No, you don't get to whoop that. Come on.
Second, I showed them the GIF of Kamen Rider Glare 2 doing the worm.
Yes.
That's how you get people into Kamen Rider. You're like, here are the memes that came from this series. And
You
then they
can't
watch
about
it.
the
and
helmet. Are
then-
you sure about that?
I just know Savannah would love Geets because of the big twist of Geets, which I'm not going to spoil here.
And the memes.
And the memes. There's so many memes.
Always the memes. There's always memes.
You probably would.
Oh god.
Speaking of memes, the giant spider shows up.
Well, yeah, the giant spider shows up, and normally we're used to Hibiki coming to the rescue, but this time it's Aiki. We get Aiki to show up. What?
We're never going to see him again, are we?
No.
God damn it! I was hoping. I was wrong.
No, that was funny though, because there's like a random line about, oh, he just needs to sleep or else he'll feel achy. Oh, why are you here? I no longer feel achy.
Yeah.
Because he's
So-
achy.
Originally, they didn't like the pun, but then Aiki makes the pun himself, so it's fine.
Oh god. They're all just dads, aren't they? Like,
Then the giant spider becomes Armagoma from the Zelda games.
yeah.
Why not?
It runs away, but apparently just runs away right to Hibiki because we have to get the action in the Hibiki suit once the episode.
Yes, it's in his contract. You must
we
show
go
We have
him
to light him on fire at least once every episode as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Stuntman benefits have to light him on fire every episode.
Yeah, he gets a bonus if he gets like
Yeah.
lit on fire during an episode.
No fire, no pay.
At least this fight was kind of cool. I like him using the fire lightsaber to start cutting off all the legs.
Yes, very cool. They're starting to hint at maybe he'll keep using that for something cool. Maybe he can use a sword sometime.
What a shame! This is the final episode of the entire series.
Yeah, that's true.
What a shame. Goodness.
Maybe in the movie
Well-
he'll use the sword.
Maybe in the movie.
What a shame they got further. They got to write a movie.
I can't believe that Asumu turned to the camera and said, "I have to go now. My planet needs me."
God damn it!
And the episode ends, and it ends just like any other episode. Just
And
everyone's
so
having
the
a
writers
party.
came back for next episode and found, hey, why don't my keys work anymore? What's going on here?
It's very sad actually, because if you look very carefully during the end credit sequence to episode 29, you can just about make out some crying writers carrying their belongings.
Oh my god. It's dark.
So we have hit the fan recommended cutoff. Long story short, we alluded to this more than once. The staff got fired. We don't know why the staff got fired. It could be low ratings. It could be no toys were being sold, no merchandise were being sold.
I think we hit the nail on the head. I think Second said this. This is just so uncommon Rider like, and it's like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with this?
Well, that should be a strength of it.
Mhm.
No, it's a strength for us, the old people watching it. But for the little kids in Japan who are supposed to go out and buy
I hate to bring up Power Rangers again, but RPM, right? RPM was like any other series but that had gone before it in the Power Rangers canon, and that's why people loved it, because it just leaned into the fact that it was breaking the fourth wall fairly regularly, and the characters were great, and the action was great, and they didn't mind that it was mostly from the Japanese show. It worked.
It wasn't even mostly from the Japanese show. They had to film so much original footage because that wasn't
True, yeah. Tonight 7 came about because they couldn't have the Japanese evil lady on camera.
Well, it's not even just that. Well, one that they usually get a different villain because it's hard to dub over Japanese actors' mouths.
But they kept vengeance. Oh, no.
Sentai has these big fucking helmets on.
It's okay because they just invented vengeance, which was just a voice for like 30 episodes.
It's okay because I'm Scottish.
That is hilarious.
But yeah, so we get a new producer. Takatera gets kicked out. We now have Shin Ichiro Shirakura. I should have looked. He was basically a producer for most of the seasons going into this, chief producer. So, you know, he was the chief producer for Akito, Ryuki, and Fies. I guess he skipped
Okay,
Blade.
so a proven commodity in producing Kamen Rider.
Yeah, so you know he knew what was going on. Toshiki Inoue, I cannot pronounce names to save my life, was promoted to head writer with Soji Yonimura. They wrote for many shows in the past, like Kuga, Ryuki. Like they were never head writers until now, but you know, they wrote. Inoue wrote 7 episodes of Blade, every episode of Fies, every episode of Akito. I guess they were head writers. Sorry, I'm trying to read the wiki while doing this because I didn't. I hear a second laughing. I'm so sorry.
No, I understand. I was also looking at the wiki right before this episode. I think Inoue worked on a few episodes of Ryuki. He wasn't like the head writer. He was the head writer on Fies, I believe.
Yeah.
And then he's like written before. And I feel like when people distinguish head writer, they like count the number of episodes. But like I feel like you can still be a very influential writer on a series if you have a really distinct writing style and people remember those episodes just as much as like the head writer.
So
Those are my 2 cents.
Inoue done so many shows in the past too, and did a lot of anime. I know he did a lot of Sentai. Yeah, so he did Flashman. He was the head writer of Jetman. There we go. See, here's the thing. I like when Wiki bolds. When Wiki bolds what show they're the head writer for, that's what I recognize. So whenever I was looking at the Wiki and none of it was bold, I'm like, oh, wait, I thought... Now I'm on a different Wiki, yeah. He was head writer Kiva as well. Then he did Shogeki Go Right In, but we don't talk about that. Anyway, what's up, Fres?
I was just going to ask, so the old writing staff, were they all fresh, or were they like Kamen Rider veterans too?
I don't think they were Kamen Rider veterans originally. Kida, one of the main. Actually, Kida. Oh God! Now I know why Wizard was so bad. Holy crap!
Enlightenment.
Oh God. Tsuyoshi Kida was one of the head writers for Hibiki. I'm gonna translate this Japanese wiki page. 1 second. He was one of the main writers of Ginga Man before this. So that's like his only other Toku.
Right.
But then he was the main writer Wizard. Now it all makes sense. Holy shit.
So basically they took this writing team, they gave him the boot, and then they brought in a bunch of, Kamen Rider steady hands in the hopes to write I don't know, write the ship.
Basically.
And it's weird because like I expected it to feel like a completely fucking different show, and there are differences, and we'll get to them. There's a big one coming, but with the editing style and the pace and all that, it still does feel like Hibiki. It doesn't feel like, oh my God, it's become this completely different fucking piece of trash. It's weird.
Well, you've noticed there's been some things already missing.
Yeah, they don't have the Hibiki, Sans and Oni. He fights for justice. They just have regular ass recaps.
Yeah, well, they did that, but they're also, how every now and then, like when they were trying to set the mood and it flashed a random Japanese kanji.
Oh, they stopped that? They did. Shit.
Yep, that was also taken out.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm trying to read what else is going on.
Multitasking.
Yeah, I know. I know. So things got changed. So Aiki and Shoki were going to be main cast members, but were completely removed.
Oh.
Removed completely.
So they introduced that guy, and then they never saw him again.
We do see Shoki in like episode 32, and we probably wish that we didn't.
Yeah,
like Kulo C, the best kid in school who can do everything perfectly and great, and everyone loves him, and he's the greatest. And he's going to be our new protagonist. His name is Gary Stew. Everybody,
Gary Stew.
No. For real. Okay, the whole concept of the Mary Sue. This character is perfect in every way. He's breaking the immersion of the show. It's built.
That's Mary Poppins.
It's built on a very specific piss take of Star Trek fan fiction from the 1970s and should not have been cannibalized back into, grr, I'm mad that a female character has competence in a movie. That being said, fucking this guy, Kiria, he does have, flaws and foibles and obviously deeper motivations that we don't know about just yet, but he does kind of fit the vibe of, this guy just shows up and he's fucking perfect at everything, and the show is half about him now. It's weird.
We're talking about Korea, right?
Korea, yes.
Yeah, so
the new guy at school.
Yeah, the new guy at school, the cool kid who isn't very cool.
Well, I was also going to point out we are never going to see the fire breathing attack or the Oni claws again.
Wow.
What is going on with this rewrite?
Why not? I'm just trying to think like
There have
What's
been
wrong with
complaints,
them?
according to the wiki, there have been complaints about the sequences from parents out of advocacy groups who claims that that scared children.
Oh my god, they got all Zedded. Jesus.
Okay.
Things as complicated to animate CG Makamo and shooting them out as Ramos also entirely reduced due to cost.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that
Kuchiri.
makes sense. We spent all of our budget on suits.
I'm sorry, Kuchiri. I'm thinking of fucking builds. Thousands, millions of people dead on this other planet. Totally fine. Kamen Rider breathing fire. Too scary.
Actual devils from hell. Fine. Claws. Nah.
The actor, I think I said this in the first podcast, but the actor who played Hibiki Winas in 2006, it should not have ended that way. It was essentially an incomplete process, should not have ended that way. The Doji on a blog wrote, I cannot forgive them. I want to continue his idea. And apparently Toei executives had to keep apologizing because they felt like they were embarrassed about this whole thing.
Good. I'm glad they should be. I'm glad that they apologized.
Yes,
I know
absolutely.
they're like beholden to their shareholders and stuff, but
Yeah.
I would be mad if I wrote 30 episodes of a series and then they were like, you guys aren't selling enough toys. You gotta go.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
got too many complaints from the parents about the Wolverine claws, guys. You gotta pack it up.
You mean the best bit of the fuck? Why are they doing this?
But here's the thing. Oh God, fuck.
Here's the
No,
thing.
no, it's fine.
I don't
I'm
have
not
to
going to
do
do that
that.
again. We've got that out of our system. But when it comes to Korea, right? Am I saying Korea?
Mhm.
Right. When it
Yeah.
comes to Korea, we need to address the elephant in the room.
Fucking damn it.
I agree. Now go ahead with addressing the elephant in the room.
Hey, elephant, get out of the room! You're taking up too much space.
Second's the
But
only
seriously,
one here. Second's the only one here.
if this is the big reason why they changed the writers, they kind of shouldn't have bothered. Because this character, for me, just doesn't do it.
No.
He makes the show worse.
And the thing is, I'll go back to the point I was going to make here. The actor who plays Kiria does end up becoming like a mainstay in Kamen Rider.
Well, hopefully he's better than this character, because my God.
So he's an
And
industry
he's
plant, is what I'm hearing. They put him in a Kamen Rider, even though nobody really wanted him there. And then he did a good job, and they were like, let's keep putting him in more Kamen Riders.
Oh, so he's like a politician that gets pressured into the same seat after an election time. Okay.
He was literally given the role of the secondary rider of Dino without an audition. That the guy
Holy crap
was like, hey, you're going to be the secondary rider, and it ends up becoming one of the best characters in Kamen Rider history.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so he does get better than this because he's not very good here.
Oh, everything about like Dino is one of those seasons. Again, it's you don't see anyone complain about Doctor Who series 4, which came out like at the exact same time as Dino. And you don't hear people complain. You know, it's like the Final Fantasy 6 or 7.
Back then, the show was good. So
Dino is the meme. Dino was when Kamen Rider was good.
There you go.
But he ends up showing up in a whole bunch of crossover movies. His character comes back more often because the lead actor of Dino became a AAA actor. So they really couldn't have like good recognition from the show. The lead female quits acting halfway through the season of Dino. So you can't use her. Fresno already knows about the hot lead actor from Dino because
That's
of the
what
build.
I was going to say. Is that all I know about Dino is that Matt and I, when we watched that movie, we're like, "Oh my god, this guy's fucking hot."
But I think I get what they were trying to go with Kiria here, and I'm not sure I agree with it, right? But they're trying to get you to root for Asumu by introducing a character that's more of a jet than he is.
Yeah.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
I mean, who do you like? I felt myself saying Kiria more than Asumu.
We keep saying, how much Asumu sucks. Well, now we don't because we've got Kiria to hate.
Oh no, he still sucks.
He
just
sucks
sucks
less. He sucks less. That's character development.
I was going to bring up though, even with all these rare changes, I do like that there's finally stuff happening in these episodes. Like, I don't agree with some of the changes that are being made. Like, I don't think we ever needed Kiria ever. But
No.
the whole episode with Asumu trying to meet his dad, that was a really good episode.
I'm not sure we need the pool lifeguard either, but that was before the writers got fired. So,
oh god,
Kuchiri, you know how fanboy there. The episode 30 when we're introduced to Kiria and it's dumb bike race. I reflexively sitting there in my chair, laying down there watching the TV. I honest to God said it out loud. Dog.
Nope.
No. You're not quite there for dog yet.
No, it's dog. It's dog.
Dog shows up, just not quite.
There's 2 dogs.
An adorable Shiba Inu.
Dog.
Okay, dog.
See, 2 dog. 2 dog.
What the fuck is that fire tire? The fucking fuck. I agree. The fucking fuck is absolutely right, because even as Kamen Rider Victims of the Week go, this is brutal.
Dude gets immolated. What the fuck?
Incineration.
And it's not even like CG disintegration where he just turns to dust. No, they literally just show him melting.
No, they light you on fire.
Yeah, he was like in pain. He was suffering. He was screaming. But we can't have the Wolverine claws, you guys.
If I was being killed by flame hineyards.
Fire breathing is too scary for the children. Anyway, here's this man being burned alive.
Oh yeah. We're allowed to have fire. Just it says no fires. We're allowed to have one. Complete over everyone's head. Never mind.
No, I got it. I'm having a hard time breathing after laughing.
You got it. It just sucked. I get it.
No, it's good. It's good.
Too little, too late. Too little, too late.
So, did anyone else get Power Rangers vibes from the man and woman? With
yes,
the scene?
absolutely.
That was totally Power Rangers. I'm sorry.
Cutting our hair off to make something. But yeah, these are the Zed and the Rita of Kamen Rider. I mean, not nearly as good. I mean, Zed and Rita are iconic. These two, not so much.
Oh, I was going to say, because of Kiria's actors, like the only known face, basically, of Dino that is still willing to be on Kamen Rider. Every now and then when they do crossovers, it's either going to be the Red Demon guy from Dino, or it's going to be him. So if we ever cover Dino, this actor is like the main rider in the Dino homages. And then he also becomes the evil god of Kamen Riders in the Outsiders series.
They just like him. They just really like that guy.
They really like this man, yes.
And apparently he gets his ass beat by our baby Izu.
Yeah. Well, again, 03 is Izu, there, and Arc all in one rider.
Okay, but still, it's our baby Izu.
Yes.
Our precious squirrel. Our precious squirrel.
Gonna pretend to know what the hell you're talking about. Move
on. Imagine if Kasumi was like a robot and became a Kamen Rider, and
I'm sorry, you said this show was called 03.
Well, so it's called 03, but the show is 01. His final form is called 02, and then they decided.
Okay, so I should watch Kamen Rider 01. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Hey, it's shorter than this season.
There you go.
And better.
Sold.
Even with
it has dog
contest arc.
Sold.
And you get to learn about dog.
The origin.
The origin of the dog.
Speaking
of origins, apparently Kiria is Hibiki's son.
No.
I think they're
No,
good enough for that.
That did
Something's
get me though.
coming on
That
with
got
that.
me at the end of the episode. I was mad.
Yeah.
I typed in all caps, "You better be joking. That is not his dad."
You typed in all caps. I hope we
Like
knew
a
you were
hack
serious.
writing thing. Yeah.
That I mean, there's also that take. Did they really want to go with that take? Was it like the end of shoot? That's Dad.
They were running out of money. They're like, "We'll just fix it in post. Use whatever
We
we
shot
have."
20 takes. That was the best one.
Yep.
I rapid fire some other stuff in this episode. The French scene, because he has to be perfect. Then we find out that he doesn't want to be athletic, so he comes with different excuses why he can't play basketball or run.
Now that's kind of based. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. The fire monster was pretty cool. I did like the design of the fire monster.
Again, though, it's just Flame Hanyard.
Yeah, but less annoying.
Well, it keeps screeching when it shoots a fireball, so...
I mean, it doesn't keep repeating. So, second, there's a game called Mega Man X7. It's a poorly coded game, and one of the bosses screams the same 5-word phrase like 3 times a second while you hit it over and over again. That kind of looks like this.
It does. I'm not just saying that because it's like an annoying fire creature. Yeah. It really does look like Flame Hanyard.
Dog on fire.
Also,
kind of.
Why does every single fire boss in X has to be named Flame? Because you have Flame Mammoth, Flame Stag.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Also, there's no Doji and Hime here, so did it just melt them immediately?
Probably.
Did it just set them on fire?
Or they didn't want to spend the money on more Doji and Hime makeup and suits.
Yeah, we're here to feed you. Oh God!
I do enjoy the scene of Kiria's mom embarrassing him. That was hilarious.
Yes.
Oh, we know you gotta make sure your tummy's sensitive.
I thought that's what they were heading like. He wasn't quite the jerk they were making out to be. No. The jerk's still cold and they're out of Kiria. Particularly in the next 2 episodes.
Yeah. Also, there was a really weird edit, like Hibiki. So Ibuki falls to the ground. Then it shows Hibiki run and jump, and then it shows the monster holding up Ibuki, getting kicked by Hibiki, and then the next shot is Ibuki still on the ground from the first shot.
Yes. Can we also point out that they beat the fire monster with more fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, my fire was better.
My fire was hotter.
Yeah.
So JoJo memes. Did anyone else get Dio vibes from Kiria trying to talk to Mochi?
Kind of.
Like,
yeah.
He was a second away from kissing Mochi and going, "Oh, you thought your first kiss was Asumu? No, it was me, Kiria."
Oh God.
Whatever. I'm
like young Dio.
Anyway.
Okay, I can see it. Yeah.
If he ends up going with Mochi, ultimate heel turn for Mochi.
No. Mochi Akira is endgame. We know.
OTP.
Yes, but these writers suck. So
anything is possible.
Writers fucking
second. What's your bingo game that you've been playing?
It's just it's just like the Inoue bingo because he's been a writer on so many shows. He has some things that he sometimes does in shows that like people remember him for better or for worse. So I can pull it up very briefly. I just made a little bingo card for everyone if they want to, as they are watching the episodes, go through
yes
and keep track of things that show in the episode. I can pull it.
We did one for our one and probably only live podcast, so yes. There it is.
I love it. We already have.
I will not keep it up the whole time, but just keeping these in mind as we move forward through this range of episodes. Some of which we have already seen, so maybe
the bottom right square is sending me into orbit.
Wait! With Kuchiri's talk about that edit, we already have bingo.
Yeah,
we have abrupt editing. We have a strange relationship with the father, and Kiri is an insufferable asshole with gray hair. We got bingo.
Bingo.
What next for these fuckers? We got bingo.
Food-based humor is also amazing.
I was going to say the fact that Kiria all of a sudden suddenly wants to get like super close to Asumu. I mean, that's a little homoerotic.
Yes. Yes.
No. I swear to God, like as soon as I heard, "Oh, welcome to the new student," you'll be sitting next to Asumu. He did drama between men.
No, we don't get to use that against these two.
No, they don't earn it. They're not. They're not.
He's not Banjo. He's not our supremely stupid good boy.
He's also not Valen or Shoma, the other heated drama between men.
That's a valid heated drama between men.
That is very heated. But we still have 20 episodes to go. They could heat it more. Or maybe it'll show up between other characters.
Can I vote that they don't, though?
Do
I get a say in this? No,
also the fact that the community has like the best ship name for them, Chocogummy. Just so good.
That's pretty
anyway.
good.
Yes.
So yeah,
subplot colds.
Yeah, we have the whole dad plot, which is, I'm surprised they even brought it up. I'm surprised. Did anyone else thought that the dad was dead?
Yes.
Yes.
He probably was in the first set of writers' world.
It wasn't supposed to matter who his dad was because Hibiki is like the dad figure.
They're the second. They're the
supposed to
second
focus on the dad.
Then the second set of writers upgraded his condition to alive.
Yeah, they were like, let's have him spend the whole episode looking for his dad, but then he decides he doesn't actually care. So we're like back where we were before.
It's kind of development because we find his dad's got a new family and the girl's kind of cute and she wants a dog. She wants a kennel for the dog, so he decides to do a nice thing and dog. It's a cute Shiba Inu.
Mm-hmm. So I do actually like I feel like this is the first time I enjoyed one of these talks between Hibiki and Asumu because it feels deserved. It's an actual subject to be touched.
It's an actual substance to it, yeah.
Yeah.
I liked the one in before the fan recommended cutoff. I like them.
Also, the fact that his mother just doesn't, when he says, I know I'm not supposed to tell her, and she just hands him the address and doesn't question it, doesn't tell him off for it. She knows he has to find out for himself.
Yeah.
That's a good mother.
And it's the fact that Asumu. So, by the way, this whole thing is because Kiri is a piece of shit. It's like, oh, I wish I had a dad because I want.
I wish my dad was still alive so I could beat him in every activity.
Yeah.
Now I'll never surpass him.
Seto Kaiba has entered the chat.
Yeah, and so Asumu is, long story short, wanting to meet his dad and trying to do something to make himself better than his dad. Clearly, his dad did something to his mom that hurt his mom,
She says it's just, that he was a workaholic and she was a workaholic and they just sort of drifted apart.
But then he has another family, so maybe it's not just that.
Yeah.
That could have happened after. Well, that could have happened after the.
No, I think it happened after, but maybe it's not just a work thing. Maybe they just weren't compatible.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
But Asumu hears a story about how his dad was going to build this doghouse for his neighbor's dog. So Asumu, instead of, going to confront his dad and talk to his dad, decides I'm going to be better than my dad and fucking build this doghouse. He finally does something for once, unprompted.
Yeah.
Character development.
It took a different staff to finally make him somewhat likable.
Now he only somewhat sucks. Improvement.
Growth. Can you just imagine the new writing staff coming in on the first day? Okay, so let's take the character brief. Let's look at the protagonist here, Dachi Asumu. So what has he done recently? What the fuck?
He didn't stand up for a pregnant woman? Fuck that shit.
What do you mean he leered at a woman at the train station? What the fuck?
Why didn't we need to clear that sooner?
Well, masturbation joke? Are you guys serious?
They're working out for them.
Weird.
Yeah.
I love how that's too much for them, but they don't mind setting a man on fire.
But as long as it's due to a Makamo and not because of scary fire breathing, you don't want to scare the children.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
No, it
that doesn't make
doesn't.
sense, but that makes sense. To like a parent, like Hibiki's the good guy. He can't do violent.
It
killing.
doesn't make sense. Therefore,
Bad
it makes
guy.
sense. What kind of moon logic is that?
The Japanese parent logic in 2005.
Moon logic alpha and moon logic zapper. Dear God.
I do find it funny that we've now covered 2 dog redemption stories on this podcast, and it's Hibiki with the bear one.
Oh my God.
And they didn't even
Yes,
have like
but
a dog.
There's 20 episodes of Gav left. It might happen in that too.
Might get another one.
All of a sudden, Lane goes like, "So I became this evil boss of our dad's company because of a dog." And it just cuts to a granny dog with a granny stomach.
Yeah, Glotter gives up evil and just has to run a kennel instead.
Oh.
Dog.
So let's get to the first part of our final form, two-parter.
Do we have to, though?
Do you want the final form or not? You have to suffer sometimes.
Yeah,
get
we can
something
get the final
nice.
form without this guy.
What are you talking about? This guy says ACAB. We stand this guy.
No, we do not. I mean, not the ACAB thing. That's fine, but the fact that we've gone from having new writers and their first 2 pieces of business are to introduce 2 insufferable characters. Not 1, but 2.
Hey, hang on. You know that bingo card?
Yeah.
Scratch off the Rogers barely disguised fetish because it's time for paddling.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Why did he add that? Like, what purpose did that serve?
Because
That's
fetish, I
only
guess.
respect. That's
No.
paddling.
Because one of the writers had a vision of a joke about a man taking off his belt, and all of a sudden it was like 3 times his size. And
Whoa.
wanted to do
Whoa,
that.
whoa. TMI.
Oh, God.
Phrasing, my dude. Phrasing. We've lost second.
No, I'm here. I'm letting it settle. I'm letting things
God,
settle.
I thought I
before we
killed you
move
live on air. I would have felt so bad.
Oh, they're made of sterner stuff than that, Rain.
Yes.
They watch other Toki shows and they play like a dragon. They are very sturdy to some of these jokes.
Fair. But
You have to be built with a certain constitution to handle Goro Majima.
I'm hoping that in his little arc that we're going to get in, presumably the end of episode 33, that he comes to realize something, because he sort of had half of that when he was talking to I forget her name. Sorry,
Midori.
Thank you,
I
Midori.
love the fucking joke that he's such a goddamn perfectionist that he made a power up that nobody can use because you literally have to be perfect to use it.
It's not just that; it's so powerful it takes away your own power. Wow, brilliant!
Yeah, because he's just like, oh, you need to be more disciplined to use it. Literally, nobody can be that disciplined. You're being too much of a perfectionist.
It's not even the fact that they're going to be disciplined; it's the fact that he's literally made it too powerful.
Yeah.
Not say that it's his fault.
Yeah, well, yeah, because
he almost does, and then we get a weird tangent about karaoke. But
because they're trying to
karaoke, he's just sitting up singing without any backing vocals or acapella.
Well, he calls it karaoke.
Karaoke for him.
I fucking
love karaoke, and nobody else.
What do you like about Mr. Is it Kagure? Yeah.
I fucking love the karaoke. He finishes the whole plot, and he just goes to the next verse. It's like,
I love the fact that this is actually a character that can put fear of God even into innocuous old man. And when he's saying like, oh, last time I met him, he made me sit still for 2.5 hours. It was 3.5 for me, and he says it was 4.5 for me, and they just stare at him like, what? Also, he's got a grudge like because they stole the strawberries off his cake or something. What?
He remembered that. It was really important to him. It offended him a lot.
I think that made him become who he became today. A bitter asshole. A bitter perfectionist asshole. He actually interrupts a fight where they could actually have taken out the new dojo in him. We'll get to them in a second, I'm sure, but he interrupts them to teach them a lesson. What a dick! The road trip was funny, though. That was funny.
Yeah, no. I am happy that things are happening in these episodes. They're not. It's not just vibes anymore. We got events happening.
Oh, things are happening. I just don't like them. Is that an improvement? Possibly.
For Kuchiri, perhaps.
I like that they have now made the perfect Doji and Hime, so no other Doji and Hime or black puppet or white puppet are needed.
This feels like, you know, kind of a dig against firing the writing staff and wiping off their thing. They carefully curate this mystery, and then it's just like, oh, here's some guys in funny hats. We don't need.
I think they called them the stupid Doji and Hime. Is that correct?
No, they don't. They haven't named them yet.
Okay, I thought I caught that on the. Sorry, maybe it was in the trailer for Episode 33. But this superpowered Doji and Hime, I kind of like him. They're playful. They keep fanning each other, which is interesting. In between, like during battles, they like take a quick fan of themselves. They haven't got that whole gender flip voice thing going on. That's a plus because it's very confusing to say which one's the Doji, which one's the Hime. Now we know.
And they're also not. They're not insane amount of makeup, so that's less money to be spent on their outfits.
Absolutely. Now they only have to play 2 parts because we blew up the puppets as well. So, save budget. Fire a bunch of writers and save budget. God.
That's the success recipe. That's the recipe for success for the rest of Kamen Rider HIbiki. Undo everything the old writers did and save budget.
Honestly, I'm surprised that they didn't kill Asumu and replace him with Kiri.
They could have done that, and
No,
I
they
would
have
have
to
stopped
redeem
watching.
him.
I would have stopped
He
watching.
has to have a foil now.
Yeah. I would have just gone silent for the last 4 podcasts.
Yeah. So the arm saber, Todoroki thinks he can use it, even though everyone's told him he can't use it.
But it's not even that he can't use it; it's that no one can use it because it's literally too good.
Yeah, no. And the fact of the matter is, he's still an idiot that thinks he can use it, and he can't use it. And then Hibiki tries using it and can't use it. And now the Super Doji has it,
and he can't
and then
use
the
it.
episode ends. Yay! Cliffhanger.
I would love if he just. We know that he does it because we've seen the trailer for the next episode. But if it just ended with the Super Doji just breaking it in 2, that would have been a really good payoff. That would have been a really good payoff, actually.
Yeah.
But no.
The real final forms are the final forms we made along the way.
See, then they could have found a different way to get to Hibiki's final form, and it would have been, better.
Considering the name of Hibiki's final form,
I'm guessing it's Armed Saber Hibiki, so
just Armed Hibiki.
Armed Hibiki.
Yeah, it's literally Hibiki.
Yes, because he didn't have arms before, guys.
He's
he has the right
to stand on.
He has the right to bear arms.
Yeah.
But we don't get that till the next episode because cliffhanger.
And
we have to just sit here and look at the sword being
I'm fine with
carried
it.
away by the villain.
I'm fine with it.
And once we get past the next batch, we can watch the movie whenever we want to, because the movie does not take place in continuity, but does have the final form. And we can also talk about the Hyper Battle DVD at any time, because the Hyper Battle DVD also.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I don't know about any of these things, but it's wild. Y'all are like invigorated by this when this is the fan recommended copy. It's like, oh fuck, this show now and made it interesting and different.
But have they made it interesting, though?
They've made it more.
They made it more.
More things are happening.
I don't know how to phrase this without I don't know. They put some spark in it, I guess.
Actually, I don't know. Sums it up perfectly.
The thing
they made
is,
it more Kamen Rider-y?
the whole loss conversation felt forced to me because Hibiki's loss was a hat that he only wore for one episode.
It's a nice hat, though.
It was a nice hat, but the fact that Hibiki, they wanted to do a moral story about Lost, and it felt more like a bit. The whole talk about women and growing up and finding the perfect girl between Akira and Mochi, and the whole time Asumi's just staring at boobs.
I will be honest with you, the first 29 episodes, it felt like a bit, really.
Hang on.
At times.
Hibiki's hat is like Clara's scrunchie.
Oh my god.
Such a deep cut.
Okay. I'm going
so the exit over there.
I'm going to explain the joke for our esteemed guest who doesn't know Clara Oswald. There's a scene where a guy in Doctor Who where a guy's going to sacrifice himself by running a train into a portal to stop a thing, and the girl Clara is like, "Or I could just use a scrunchie instead. You know, I wouldn't want to sacrifice this scrunchie, and I'll remember this scrunchie every day of my life." Or you know, you could sacrifice yourself in the train. Your choice.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll always remember you as the man that saved my scrunchie.
Parallels. Yes.
So back to my point I was trying to make. You know, those felt more like bits when we finally have a conversation about Asumi wanting to meet his dad and wanting to have actual advice about should I meet my dad who basically abandoned me. That, I don't know, like that scene had more heart to it than any of the previous talks, in my opinion. And,
the show got more heart now, I accept that.
But it's a different kind of heart because the previous 29 episodes had their own version of heart. They had their goofy personal moments between all the characters. And now we have Kiria taking up all the plot points where I would have just loved to see how these new characters react under this writer. These old characters react under this new writer instead of shoehorning the character in the last 18 episodes.
Why do I have the horrible feeling they're not done with that?
No,
I think there's more to come.
Yeah.
And if they're as bad as Kiria and Mr. Kagure, maybe they shouldn't have bothered. I'm just saying.
But other things, like we're actually having more action-y scenes. It's not, it's a giant CGI fuckfest and you know, we can't actually show a good action scene because
you say that, and then a giant CGI monster shows up at the end
of 29. Well, I guess the dog. Yeah, the dog,
the three-headed thing,
the dog.
I think it's meant to be Cerberus, but it looks nothing like Cerberus I've ever known.
CGI doesn't look as good. If they just got a real three-headed dog,
CGI, so I'll just put 50p in the swear jar and we'll move on.
I don't know. It's weird because I would still love to know where the original plan was going to go, like how the original plan was going to be. But at the same time, considering how much plot we actually had in 29 episodes, I don't think we would have moved the needle that much farther.
I'm surprised in 20 years the old writing staff have never spilled the tea.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Yeah.
It's been 20 years. Surely there's a statute.
They don't run out.
Oh, the thing is,
die.
Even the actors we talked about, the actor for the Doji and the original, the actor for Hibiki, they both, all they can say is, I wish we were doing the previous stuff instead of what we ended up doing.
Yeah, because that doesn't break NDA.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can just say, I'm disappointed we're not doing the original plan. I'm just surprised that, you know, after this long, you can't say, we wanted to do that. Like, it's done and dusted. It's Hibiki. It's over. It's been over for 20 years. Why can't you say it? I don't get it.
My only regret is the show got bone-itis.
Who does it hurt now?
There's always who knows, maybe there's a hope that they do it 20 years. Well, it's way too late now. They would have announced it.
This is why non-disclosure agreements are generally bullshit, because of exactly this.
The previous writer Feist had the 20 years after special, but that was mostly to wash the taste of that horrible novel that came out after the show ended out everyone's mouths.
Well, and Faiz is a little more popular than Hibiki is. Like Faiz
True.
is pretty beloved, I think, among a lot of Kamen
Faiz
Rider
has
fans.
merchandise.
They don't
Faiz-
mind. Yeah, Faiz has toys.
Faiz has a novel where one of the characters become a pedophile rapist.
Oh God.
So kill it with fire, and also I despise Faiz. Yes, you can have that one for free, guys.
So
wait.
did the Hibiki movie come out during this stretch of episodes? Speaking of movies,
Yes,
because there was an episode, there was a line when he was like, "Hey, did you guys hear about that new period piece about 7 really cool swordsmen that's out in theaters right now?" And he like,
I
looks
thought
at
it was
the
talking about
camera.
the Seven Samurai. I didn't twig it was the
I think
Kamen
he's
Rider
talking
movie.
about his own movie.
I think you're right.
Well, yeah, no. In a way, actually took over all the writing and everything for the movie. The original creators had nothing to do with the movie.
Oh boy, Inoue movie.
Inoue is also the author of that said novel, by the way. That I just
Completely
brought
unsurprised.
That makes so much sense.
Oh, Lord.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together now.
What is coming together? Yes.
Yes.
Do we need to go over our thoughts, or should we go on to plots?
I'm not happy with the career. I'm not sure where it's going. I hope it's going somewhere satisfactory to justify this jerk of a character.
It's definitely a different show, this Hibiki. There's some good improved. There's some more that's not as good, but it's still keeping part of those strange vibes to the show, which I guess is like essential. You'd have to make an entirely different show. I don't think you could just flip a switch and turn this into a traditional Kamen Rider feeling show even within a batch like this. I think you'd need a lot of time to do that, and it remains to be seen if they'll do that or not. But I think they're going to keep the strange vibes even as they change other stuff around. So I'm interested to see where this goes. If it becomes like a train wreck or not, we'll find out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Whoa. This is not.
I just got a blasted music on my headphones. I don't know if it got through onto the stream.
Nope.
Podcast, sorry. I keep calling it stream!
The Kamen Rider Hibiki stream of consciousness.
I could live stream these. That's an option in Meets.
You could. Please don't. I'll be even more embarrassed if you live stream this.
Second, what were your thoughts?
I feel like I haven't seen enough of episodes with the new writing team to make a solid judgment on anything. So I don't want to be too harsh. It's like when you go to a restaurant that you've been going to for a really long time, and there's this dish that you get, and it's kind of funky. It's not the best dish. Like, it's a little bit weird, but like you get used to it and you like it. And then suddenly they change the recipe. Just like a little bit. Like, it's the same restaurant and it's the same dish, but it's just a little bit different. But it's still the dish that you like, but they just kind of made it a little bit differently, and you can tell.
That's my
extended metaphor.
That's an amazing
how I feel about
metaphor. Well done.
right now. It's like I'm tasting it and I'm like, it's different. It's the same dish with the same ingredients, but they made it differently, and I don't know how I feel about it yet. That's my thoughts on Kamen Rider Hibiki episodes 29 through 32.
I was more interested after 29. It just felt more active, I guess. I don't know.
Whoa, so you're like the opposite of the fan recommend cutoff. You're going against the grain.
That's the thing. Like, I mean, whenever we talk about Ghost eventually on this podcast, I know I dislike Ghost, but I don't want that to flavor anyone else's thoughts.
Yeah.
Clearly there was a bunch of fans who watched the show weekly back in 2005, 2006 that were insulted by this action. Clearly the head actor of Hibiki and the Doji was insulted by this action, and they hated what came from the project. I avoided watching Hibiki before this podcast because I didn't want to deal with the writer shame. You
were very wise to do that, I think.
Yeah.
But now you're watching it and you're like, wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of enjoying it because, again, it just feels like there's more purpose. That's it. That's the word. There's more purpose to things.
More purpose. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I would agree. I just hope the purpose isn't terrible.
But yeah, we'll see how this goes on. We'll plan out how we want to watch the movie and all that stuff. But we only got what four sets of episodes left before we watch Decade and Geo's.
Thank God, Doctor Who, the series of Doctor Who will be over by then, so I don't have to do 2 podcasts a week. And then Mike rolls the boogeyman on the wheel.
Speaking of 2 podcasts a week, what's going on tomorrow, Rain?
Well, tomorrow we are looking at the Interstellar Song Contest, and I haven't seen it yet, but these 2 have, and I know that something major has gone down. I just don't know what.
Oh, this is...
Apparently it's 100 out of 10, which makes me very nervous. So...
What? Who said 100 out of 10?
That would be Kuchiri.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they were being entirely serious.
I mean, the second Darvos came. I mean, fuck, shit.
It's a good thing I know. It's a good thing I know you're joking.
You said it wrong again.
Oh,
yeah, I can't believe that people had to go at you for that. Well, actually, I can because it's the internet. But yeah, we will be doing the Interstellar Song Contest with a guest.
Oh boy!
And possibly one less regular co-host because they might be sick, which is not so good. But you're coming down. Oh, okay, so it wasn't a very good episode after all because you're coming down with a cold. Okay.
I think Pressure's coming down with the Mega May Mondays.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yes, I finished talking. Please go ahead.
Good segue. Yes, I am streaming every Monday night, 7 p.m. EST. It is Mega May. Last week we played Mega Man and Bass, and I almost beat the video game, but didn't because that game's really difficult. But
who did you play as?
Bass.
Oh, so you were actually playing easy mode.
Yeah, I know.
Shots fired.
That gets fucking hard. Why would I play Mega Man?
No, none of the stages are built for Mega Man.
I know. That's why I picked Bass. You had to do those ice wall jumps. It honestly feels like...
I mean, it's really hard and everything, but on the plus side, no had to happen in the Astro Man fight, so...
Had to happen.
I'm assuming you played the Super Famicom version.
Yes.
Okay.
Why in God's name would I play that zoomed in piece of shit?
Isn't there a GBA version as well?
Yeah, also. And it's zoomed into shit. You can't see. Yeah, no.
Imagine all the same size of sprites from the Super Nintendo version, but you only see 60% of the screen.
Oh no, that sounds like hell. No, avoid.
Yeah,
avoid.
Bad. But yeah, but we still got 2 more Mega games to go, and they should be interesting and fun. What else have people got going? Second does Kamen Rider covers and stuff. Yeah.
Incredible transition.
Yes, thank you.
We're just cooking with those transitions today.
I'm cooking the beef stroganoff here.
Oh my God! I have to go.
Bye. No. Anyway. Go ahead.
Speaking of cooking, I will give it up to a different chef in the kitchen this week and use my plug for a channel so I might be SecondArchive, but if you've ever heard of a channel called Seventh Vampire, they are a YouTube channel that does Kamen Rider covers, but in a metal style, and they do it all it's not slop AI generated content, which I really, really appreciate, and they do all of these guitar covers. And I recently reached out to them to see if they would be willing to work together on a cover of Shonen Yo, because at the beginning of this podcast I was like, I'm not covering that song, and it was because it's way too low for me. But they have a version that's a little higher, so I asked if they would be willing to work together on that, and so we're gonna try to do something. I can't remember if I plugged it before, but we also worked together on a cover of Hybrid Rise from 01, I had
that on repeat while we were doing 01 podcasts. I literally had that on repeat.
Good song.
Listen to this.
So they asked if I wanted to help cover that one, and we worked together, and I thought it turned out pretty nice. But they're a cool YouTuber, and there's a very small niche of Kamen Rider music YouTubers, I feel like, so I always feel like I should give them a shout out when I am able to. So Seventh Vampire on youtube.com. And fun fact, the new guy that spanks people, if you guys didn't know this, also sings the ending theme for Kamen Rider HIbiki. That's the guy. They got the singer of the ending to be an actor in the show. So
I'm sorry,
when
I lost it at the new guy Spanish people. Sorry.
So, oh God. So episode 33, Marue.
Yeah, that's him. That's the Shonen guy.
Sadly, my microphone was muted at the time, so you missed my spit tape. I did a spit tape when Second said that.
I slapped my hand for the
Man, this podcast is great.
Hey, Kuchiri, did you do any videos lately?
I did. I finally told a story that I've been meaning to tell for the last 10 years about my encounters in a studio in Chicago with a certain nostalgia critic. Do you know who that is, Second?
I've heard of him.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm technically on a YouTube channel with millions of subscribers.
Ooh.
But no one knows me because the whole focus was on a Ed cosplayer.
Yeah.
So I did the video. Man.
You were in two episodes, weren't you?
What?
You were in two episodes of that particular game show.
No, I was in a failed pilot.
And then you came back for an actual episode. Yes, okay. So.
Yeah, Doug Walker invited me back to Chicago himself.
Woo, Chicago.
Yeah, it was nice. Speaking of nice, this was podcast 49.
Incredible transition.
I know.
What? 40?
Well,
you're 20 off.
Yeah, I know I'm 20 off, but I'm trying to transition to the fact that we may be cooking something for podcast 50.
The one I'm not going to be here for, great.
If someone can finally commit to a time with someone else.
Hey, I'm free whenever.
Hey. I feel called out here.
Anyway, we're cooking. Get the beef ready for the stroganoff.
That's twice. I have no.
I think everyone wants to get some food. Other than that, I think that's it. We got final form time next podcast when we meet back.
I can't wait. I can wait.
Ooh. Armed.
No, look. I'm being unfair. I will give this new writing team a chance to win me over. I will. 3 episodes is not really enough to make a fair impression. 7 on the other hand, if you don't impress me by then, I'm out.
Well, I don't. I think that they were converting some of the pre-made scripts while this was going on. So I think like the next 4 or 5 episodes might have been like scripts that they added Kyria to make it more.
It does make me wonder because of course presumably the trailer for episode 30 would have been written by the previous writing team.
Yeah.
If they plan to have Kyria come in, but maybe not quite as much of a jerk as he was.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Back then they were like filming the episodes a month before they aired. So,
True.
2 months.
True.
It was a very short turnover time back then. Not like now when Gav has been already completely filmed and they're already working on Zetus. But,
fair.
Yeah. Well, I think that will wrap things up. Anyone else has any final plugs before we shut things down for this week?
Not that I can think of.
All right. We'll see you guys next time for the final form stuff, and then we'll probably decide then when we want to watch the movie. We want to take a break from the show to watch the movie, or wait until after the show ends because
We'll figure something out.
So see you guys next time. Have a great night.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, Kamen Rider fans. I'm Kuchiri, and welcome to this week's Kamen Rider Reviews podcast. We're doing the big final form reveal for HIbiki, episodes 33 through 36. Oh boy.
I can sum up the final form reveal for HIbiki in one sound effect.
Wonderful Foley.
It's bad. It's bad.
Why don't you talk about who's here, Kuchiri, so I can do my thing then?
No, it's Fres and Rain. I mean,
Yeah, fair enough.
You're just yeah. I mean, I don't do the whole to my virtual left or my virtual right.
But you do. I'm joined by my onis.
Clock's ticking. Doctor Who's beckoning. He's on the clock.
Anyway, clock's ticking. Let's do it. We're going to talk about HIbiki. Oh wait, why is
different picture?
Why, it's because that the meme generating staff has been fired and replaced and given the mandate to make it more like a Kamen Rider show. So here's a heroic pose instead of the stupid meme.
Nice.
I mean, does this even feel like any of the other Kamen Riders you've watched? This doesn't even feel like.
No. But here's I'll say it. Here's the thing. They are what they're trying to do in this batch. You really feel the change in writing staff in this batch. Like you felt it a little last time, but here it's like slapping in the face. They're changing the opening. They took out the ending after the first episode of this batch, and here's what they're trying to do. In my eyes, it feels like they're trying to take HIbiki and make it more like any other Kamen Rider show. Like you barely see the big, weird, bad CG monstrosities, the Makamos. You've got that weird one in the first episode. You got that scorpion one in the last episode. But in the middle there, they're just fighting like discount Kamen Rider dudes. They're like Bugmen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they took the idea, we need more karate Bugmen a little too far.
Yeah, that's my point. It feels like they're trying to push back against how weird and strange HIbiki was, how uncommon
they didn't need to do it.
They didn't. I know they didn't need to do it. I guess they thought they needed to do it to try and sell toys, but that's what they're trying to do. It's like trying to jam a square peg into a round hole. The nearest analogy I have, it's a bugbear of mine. You guys remember that Metroid 2 fan game remake from a little while ago?
Yes,
another
that was
Metroid
enjoyable.
2 remake or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't like that because I know that game has its fans, and if you enjoy that little fan game and you're happy that you got it before Nintendo said this is illegal, good for you. I have you, but I don't like it because I really enjoy Metroid 2, and the approach that game designer came to it was less. I love Metroid 2 and I want to remake it. And it was more, Metroid 2 is a broken piece of shit. I want to make it more like Super Metroid.
Yeah, basically.
That doesn't work for me.
To be fair, that's what Metroid turned into. I mean, look at Zero Mission. Oh my goodness, we are now doing a Metroid podcast. Fuck Kamen Rider.
Well, I mean, honestly, can you blame us over this? But I'm making a point. Yeah, Zero Mission, I had a bit of a problem with for the same reason for life. I have learned to appreciate that game on its own merits, but yeah, that approach does not work for me. The coming at it from this is broken and it needs to be the same as all this other shit. It's the same reason I don't like it when people look at Zelda 2, a game that I like, and they call it the black sheep of the Zelda franchise because it's not like all the others.
Imagine if they did like a Metroidvania Zelda 2, like. That would go so fucking hard.
Potentially hot take here. Samus Returns was good, actually.
Samus Returns is interesting. Again, it's doing something different because it's got that weird parry mechanic thing to it, and that felt different.
I want a Super Metroid version of Dread. Like instead of making Dread more Super Metroid, do Super Metroid but make it more like Dread. Yeah. That would be so much fun.
That'd be neat. Yeah,
I'd say fandom creators get on it, but of course they can't because copyright.
Yes. But yeah, all the things that Samus Returns did that I appreciated, those same developers did better in Dread, IMO. But
yeah,
that's basically the feel I get from the HIbiki now, is that they're trying to just jam it in and make it more Kamen Rider like. But it ain't working because
it doesn't even feel like Kamen Rider.
Middle ground. It's not quite a normal Kamen Rider, and it's not quite the weird Hibiki that we've been watching for 30 episodes. So what the fuck is it? I don't know. Let's talk about it.
It's a show.
They're trying to make it more faster pace, which is I appreciate because I was bored through most of the first 29 episodes. I get it's all vibes based. I don't know. It's weird because I definitely didn't like this batch of episodes, but then there was bits like the chat between Hibiki and Asumu, like when they're just chilling in Asumu's room, having a sleepover. That was a neat chat. I like that chat. That was a good chat. You know,
there are bits of these episodes that are okay, just not none of the full episodes are okay, and that's kind of the problem.
Everyone, holy shit! Ring the klaxons. Kuchiri liked the scene with Asumu.
I mean, I said I like the doghouse building scene last time.
He did.
So.
He did.
That's true. That's true.
But let's quickly run through the summaries. So as we were told, if you fail to use the arm saber, you can't transform. Show's over. It was a good run.
All three of them, despite the fact that only two of them didn't use the sword, can't transform.
Hibiki can still transform. He does transform. Remember at the end of the episode, Ibuki's trying to fight the dog by himself.
And you're right, yeah.
Kokiri, you guys can transform now. How do you know? Like,
I hate this episode so much that I've kind of forgotten about it, but yeah.
Ibuki, that weapon was for you. Oh, I guess it works now. Okay.
Oh, the onis actually take the weapon as well at one point.
Mm-hmm.
They just take it off Todoroki.
Which I feel like should come up again later. This should be a platform for later. The fact that the scientists or whatever infect the arm saber with something or other.
Well, they drained the power from it, which is part of the reason why
it works.
Hibiki can now use. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I thought they put something into it.
They created their own weapon of destruction of themselves. Good job.
That'd be an interesting plot point. Or if they're draining the power, lets them make their own evil version later. Then you could do some interesting things with this.
I don't trust them to do that. I don't trust them to have that
either,
right.
But I have to be objective and say you could do some interesting things with this. Whether or not this writing team will remains to be seen.
I gave them 7 episodes to prove themselves, and they failed.
You have failed this city.
You have failed this city, yeah. Thank God the character of Mr. Kagure is gone now because he is a drain on this show.
I do find it funny how Zenki just randomly takes a spanking from him. Like
Zenki, he just takes his paddling.
I find it funny, but I also find it a shame because the whole point of Zenki is he wouldn't be that person. He just wouldn't care. He'd just walk away or stop him from spanking him.
Doesn't matter, right? Because new writing team.
I know, but the whole point about Zenki is he's the equivalent of cool dudes that look at explosions. And then you've got him doing this. No, it's just inconsistent. Sorry, I'm going off on one, but
we got a scene with Kiria and Asumu with Kiria's being a dick.
Narrow that down, please.
I don't have it up, but please imagine I linked the screenshot from Batman Beyond. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
But it's the scene where Asumu runs into Hibiki and like Kiria was like, well, why do you like guys like Asumu? He's a piece of shit. And Hibiki's like, well, you'll learn one day. Just get on, you know. And it's like, while this is going on, I just remember. Do you remember that Asumu used to have 2 other friends for like the first 8 episodes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's fine. They could have just got lost in the mail or something.
It's kind of depressing. They both came down with the case of writers forgot him.
Like hell, they barely remembered he was in this batch. Mochi is barely in, except for that fucking weird subplot.
Oh dear God!
It's like I feel like it feels like a half measure. It feels like if they could, they would drop Asumu and just focus on the gang, the Oni hunting gang in the shop, because that's what they basically do for 80% of this batch.
Yeah. Why is he here? I mean, I like the scenes between Hibiki and and Asumu. They're actually quite heartfelt, and they actually fit quite nicely. But apart from that, why is he here?
It feels like they're weaning us off on him, you know?
Oh, God, do you think he's actually going to get killed?
I don't think he's going to get killed. I just, less of a focus, maybe.
Kiri is the only character I know what happens at the end of this story. What?
Yeah, please don't tell us.
I don't know.
I don't like the guy, but I would rather not be spoiled.
Yeah, same.
If it's that he falls into a Makamu's mouth and is devoured at the end, that's perfect.
Jesus Christ! No. He's Kiri. He's not Mommy Tome. Come on.
I really don't know what else to talk about this first episode. There's a scene where Hibiki gets Todoroki to be more serious about training. About like, there was a story about how he defeated 10 Makamu.
Oh, 30.
Yeah.
Like, cool.
He never defeated any, did he? This guy is just blowing his own trumpet.
Okay, I do love. Okay, there is a good joke here with Todoroki being tone deaf.
That's funny. And then the karaoke scene.
Yes. And now we'll sing the song "Boy."
Oh, that's the end. That's delightfully meta. And also,
that's not. You mean the other karaoke scene between Hinaka and yes.
Yeah.
Now that's funny. That scene is funny. More of this and less of what else you're cooking. You writing team.
Oh, you want Todoroki being a total klutz? Well,
they take it too far, but they take it too far in the next 2 episodes.
How does he even fit that box in his pocket? Like
hammer space.
I love. We're skipping ahead. So episode 34. Oh, can we talk about the final form?
I was going to say we're going to skip the final form here because I've got thoughts about that.
Oh yeah.
Well, they can also basically skip. He makes the final form, does one hit on the Cerberus monster, and that was it.
Yes.
Hibiki is armed. Like, Rain, have you caught up with Gav?
Not fully yet. No. Is that happening in that as well?
Yeah, we got his final form. More recent Kamen Rider's been doing kind of like a weaker final form and a true final form.
Right.
So 33, you meet over Gav, and then recently we just got Master Gav.
Right. Okay.
But
don't go any further, please. I don't want to.
Well, now I'm going to talk to Frez. So Frez, you remember 02 and Build Genius?
Yeah.
Did you feel like those fights went too short, or just the right length of time?
I have the memory of a goldfish. Whatever I saw on the shows passed.
I am the main villain. I will destroy the world. One hit gone.
Well, Genius was against an evil rider, and it was like, it was a one-sided fight, but it was also like a 3-minute one-sided fight.
How does that work out? How does that work out?
Well, because they're showing off all of his abilities.
Yeah.
So, it's against.
Did he just keep the monster alive to keep hitting it?
No, it's against Magro. I'm trying to get Frez and remember, but it's like Magro keeps doing attacks on Bill Genius, and none of it's working. And then it's like he kicks Magrogue into a bridge, and it like cracks the bridge in two.
Nice.
And then 02, there's a scene where it looks like the Arc kills 02. Just for 02 to be like, I saw that like a mile away, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm shading.
Yeah, well, they're usually much bigger fights, and you get to see more of the abilities, not, hey, I just transform, / done.
Well, also, given the way those shows were paced, they were using the 30 episodes prior to actually build up their antagonists instead of just, here's some guys, and they're making monsters and shit.
Can I also take this opportunity to shout out to SecondArchive, who unfortunately is not here this week with us, but they called it like 12 episodes ago what the form was going to be called. They joked about him being Cloaked Hibiki. They weren't too far out.
I said that was I said you guys were like right on the money.
Armed Hibiki is the actual name.
While we're here, I got another issue with this, and it goes back to that point I was making about making it more Kamen Rider like. And my point was proven wrong in the final episode of this batch, but for the most part, they're completely missing the fucking point of Hibiki, the theme of Hibiki, the fact that he's got those drumsticks and he does cool shit with it.
Yeah.
And then there's like, here's your final power-up. It's a sword. You cut things with a sword, just like every other fucking Kamen Rider.
I think the reason why it's a sword is to counteract the villain we see show up in episode 36 for the first time. But I agree with you.
Oni armor?
The only armor person, yes.
The only armor, yeah.
That was really cool and lasted about one episode.
Which is sick as hell, the only armor, but also it's that thing where they're focusing less on the weird monsters that have made the Hibiki unique, and just here is a dude in the suit. Fight.
I will say this. I think of the 4 episodes, 36 is the best one of the 4.
Yes.
Well,
Just because something is going on.
He does use the drumsticks again eventually in it's either 35 or 36. I don't fucking 35?
36.
30 no. 35. It's what he does to kill the one cricket he's against.
Oh yeah, 35 and 36 because it goes flying during the fight with the only armor person.
So he is still using the drumsticks, but just the fact that they gave him a sword instead of thinking of some way to make the drumsticks more powerful than just fire. I don't fucking know. Link them together and make nunchucks or something.
Yes.
You have
Yes.
Listen, I'm just an amateur on the internet. You have a fucking writer's room and Toei money. Think of something.
I brought this up whenever we talk about final forms, but final forms are usually over fucking powered.
Well, this certainly is.
Yeah, well, for example, it does something really crazy. So, like, the next rider, Kabuto, he has the ability to time jump. So, if you think you're about ready to kill him, he's going to pull a Dio.
Okay.
Yeah. Bill Genius can come up with a million different formulas in a second. 02 is the fastest AI. It can foresee all the possible predictions in like 0.0000001 second. That kind of overpoweredness, right?
Yeah.
You'll see what's up with Over and Master Gap. What is the thing that sets Armed Hibiki different from the rest?
Fire swords.
Yeah.
And again, also, this is the consequence of Hibiki being weird as it is that all those other shows, I haven't watched the Gab or the Captain, but I'm presuming they follow the same sort of structure where they are building upon an antagonist and there's power creep. I've got a power up. Oh, I'm 10 times stronger than you. Oh shit, I got my ass kicked. Oh look, I got a new power up. Now I'm equal to you. Now I'm 100 times stronger. Oh fuck. Well, I better get my final form and match you like that.
You're not too far out. There's a few twists in there, but you're not too far out.
And so you have these antagonists that they're clashing with, and they're constantly, people are getting powered up and kicking their asses, and they're, regrouping and getting new power-ups to kick asses to make more toys for Toei to sell. But here it's just, I'm a dude with some drumsticks. I'm a dude with some drumsticks that catch on fire. I'm a dude with a sword that catches on fire. And the enemies have been the same fucking thing for 30 episodes, and now we've got Mr. Red and Miss Purple.
To go on to your point, you guys haven't watched much regular Heisei. The shows were quite differently paced back then. So, for example, Ryuki only has 2 forms, and there's not really like a power spike that requires him to have survive. It's just literally handed to him by the big bad evil guy. He's like, hey, you know what? I feel like you're not going to win, so here's this final form because you're a whiny little bitch. Kind of thing, right? But then Survive has its own things that make it stronger, like overpowered, right? Fies freaking uses a satellite that gives him a giant laser cannon. I don't know. It's weird. Like, this does not feel like a final form. And it doesn't even look like a Kamen Rider. even in his final form.
It looks like Crimson Armor with some weird Green Ranger shield grafted onto it.
It looks like a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
It looks like a Power Ranger.
Is it the shield is now made out of disc animals?
Like, this is a year after my favorite final form. Like, one of my favorite final forms is Blade King.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting the image pulled up real fast.
I think you might have showed this one already, but while you're doing that, are we all right to move on to episode 34? Because I think we talked all about this one. It's just not very good, unfortunately.
I mean, we get to the weird dating arc episode.
Oh, poor Todoroki.
No, I think I had made that same note. So first off, they were like, "Oh, Kogure left. Oh no, he's gone." Then we get the new intro.
Oh, okay. While you pick up the thing, I'm going to write about this new intro.
Oh God.
This is not my beautiful opening. This is not my beautiful soundtrack. What happened to this intro?
Letting the days go by, water flowing underground.
It was all right. It wasn't the best intro out there, but it was unique. It was fun.
Again, we got a Kamen Rider up this bitch, I guess.
It had Zanki looking at Todoroki like a disappointed dad. It was good. And now it's just a generic Kamen Rider sounding opening. I mean, I get now why your podcast opens with the theme it does, Kuchiri. That looks cool as hell.
Oh, this is a cool fella.
Holy shit, that looks cool.
That was the final form of the previous Kamen Rider before HIbiki.
Yeah, I can see why HIbiki would be a disappointment compared to this. That is awesome.
This is a cool final form, must say.
This is a Kamen Rider Blade King form.
Except it's swords again.
Well, it's swords, but he's also meant to be. It's Blade, Kamen Rider Blade. He has a sword.
I realized that.
Yeah, we can forgive Kamen Rider Blade for having.
I was just saying, are all the Heisei final forms got swords? Is that what's happening here?
Vi's blaster form has a giant cannon.
Oh, thank God! So there's some variety and creativity in there at least.
Dino has a sword. Kabuto has a sword.
You're not helping your case.
No. Sorry, you maybe. Kuga does not have a sword. Kuga literally has just his fist.
Sold.
Agito has like a double like blades coming from both hilts of the sword. I don't know what they call that. Dual sword, thief sword.
Yeah.
Right.
Ryuki has a sword as like it's more like a dagger part of his gun.
Okay.
But that's not what most of the power comes from. Vi's is a giant cannon, Blade is a sword, Hibiki is a sword, Kabuto doesn't start well, Kabuto has a sword that also turns into a giant cannon.
That one I'll accept.
Dino transforms using a giant sword for his final form.
Yeah.
And
you made my point for me.
Kiva doesn't have a sword originally, but because they're trying to make it very like mythical and whatever, he does find the King Caliber kind of blade himself.
Okay.
Decade doesn't have a sword. Double has a weird sword shield combo.
How many Heisei Kamen Rider shows are there?
Heisei is 20 years of Heisei.
Oh my God.
Man, do you not know of eras?
Yeah, I know of eras. I didn't know that the era lasted that long.
And Kamen Rider Heisei era, from what I understand, doesn't even start with the actual Heisei. The actual Heisei era in Japan is between 1989 and 2019.
Oh my God.
There's some Decade movies where they have debates with Black RX and the 3 90s movie writers, because technically they're all Heisei writers, but because of reasons, Toei considers them Showa writers, mostly because of their designs.
See,
right.
It's the same sort of thing with Godzilla, where the Heisei era of Godzilla actually starts with Godzilla 1984, which technically that's still in the Showa era, but It's the only one before they actually.
Okay, I stand corrected on the eras, and now let's all talk about Todoroki's not good, very bad episode 34.
Okay. I made this joke in the chat, and I'll make it here. When did Todoroki become possessed by the wayward, restless spirit of Mr. Bean?
I know, right? They just take it too far.
What the fuck is going on here?
He was a lovable goof, and now he's just a goof.
Still. Kuchiri, is this better or worse than the Asumu boner joke?
I mean,
better.
at least it's
Better.
Yeah, no, at least we're not talking about a 13-year-old's dick.
Yeah, much better. him whipping a giant fish out of hammer space is a lot better than talking about a 13-year-old's dick.
I actually had a good chuckle when they were in the bar, the cafe, and
he gets the steak on top of Kazumi's head. Yes.
Well, no. This is when it's clear that Hinaka is like, I am fine. I am not mad. And it's like she's got the red behind her showing that she's actually mad.
Yes.
And Todoroki's like, oh, that's good. That's okay.
And Kazumi's like the cutthroat gesture behind him. Yeah. He just can't pick up on social cues.
Oh, this stuff. I think my favorite part is when he's trying to eat the peas with his fork, and then he picks one up with his hand and just eats it really quick, trying to play it off. That's cute. And then the rest of the episode is him digressing further into a mental state of anguish, complete with black circles around his eyes as he slowly goes.
And he puts a steak on Kazumi's head.
And he puts a steak on Kazumi's head because, of course, he.
And then Asumu catches Mochi giving Kiria a love letter, which causes him to go to a depressant and having weird.
So not content with messing up one character's characterization, we have to do it with two.
That fucking Kiria! I can't believe he's destroyed our greatest ship, Mochi Akira.
Again, until episode 36, Akira does very little in these episodes, which is another great shame.
Well, she gets her ankle fucked up.
Another victim of these new writers.
No, I mean, at least Akira has a few good things. We get to know more about Akia. Who knows if that was the original plot for Akira? I'm sure there might.
I'm assuming old man is completely gone at this point too.
Well, there's an excuse why he's gone in every episode.
Was he fired?
No, I don't know.
So that's why he doesn't show up again.
He's in one of the episodes. It's like
he's in 33, yeah, but he might have got fired after that.
Well, they give him an excuse of why he's gone in 34, 35, and 36.
Yeah.
I mean, Asumi's mom is also not present this batch, but they give an excuse.
Yeah, but she's not a member of the team.
I will not have MILF erasure on this podcast, right?
It's not MILF erasure. It's not MILF erasure. That's a phrase I don't know if I'd say twice. Erasure the band. Does that make MILF erasure a tribute act? No, don't even go there.
So we get Heisei Victim of the Week, and then Hibiki catches on, and the Super Doji and Hime apparently are just very proactive because they attack Hibiki.
Okay.
They try to prevent him from transforming, which, hey, you don't even get
these
that.
are good additions to the cast.
Hey, you can't do that in a Toku show. That's illegal.
We're actually doing something now with the goons. That's good. The fact that one gets their neck snapped and then snapped the other way is freaky as hell, but I'll allow it.
Why didn't anyone tell me my ass was this big?
They did the Torchwood Series 4 joke.
As the one person who watched Torture Series 4, tell us what that joke was.
Well, somebody gets their neck snapped and completely turned the other way around, but because nobody can die, she just runs around and unable to see where she's going.
God.
The Super Hime is really pissed off the Super Doji in this batch of episodes because he's still a child and she's grown up, apparently.
I like this dynamic. I like the fact they're actually doing something different with them. They're not just, here we are, and now we're dead. They're actually doing something with them. That's good. That's you get half a pass there, writing team. I just wish you could channel that into the rest of the characters. look, I'm being overly harsh, maybe, but also I just didn't like this batch of episodes.
Yeah.
They also did like a reoccurring shot that Sunset they're walking on onto this part of the pier, and like
fuck is the color grading on this? It doesn't look like sunset. It looks like someone pissed on the color grading.
And also the scene where after Mochi is, as we find out, she's actually delivered a love letter. It's not that she's in love with Kiria at all. But Asami sees it, and when he's talking about it with Hibiki, he's imagining him like lifting it into a kiss. But you don't see the kiss?
No, you rarely see kisses in these shows.
You just see Mochi's feet lifting up. What?
That's how they show kisses in a lot of these shows.
Yeah, okay. I buy it.
Okay, so a Japan thing.
I don't know why they have an anti-kissing agenda, but hopefully that will rectify it when Mochi Akira becomes Endgame.
I think we're too upset it's not becoming the end game, dude.
In dream, goddammit!
I share the dream, but I think it's a pipe dream. But a pipe dream is still a dream, so you keep on dreaming on.
Archive of our own Mochi Akira.
I should probably mention they're both like 14, 15, so...
Yeah, maybe don't do that.
For legal reasons, this was a joke.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Jem.
Oh, I love how there's a shot where Todoroki is like near his bottom, like rock bottom. He's talking to Zenki about possibly trying to find a way of helping him out, and Zenki's like, "Oh no, I'm a god of love," and they're right next to a love statue.
Yeah.
Oh, Zenki is the wingman. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, the scene where Zenki is like, right, now you're going to declare your love for her, and he's just like, on a walkie-talkie.
Tell her that you're in hell, the hell of love. Get a water thrown right up.
And also Todoroki is dressed like Kiryu for some reason.
Well, I mean, the Yakuza games were probably really popular around this time, because I think this would have been around the time the second game was coming out.
Oh my god!
And at least there is a point to this arc. There is a redemption for this arc. You know, he gets to give a do-over with the birthday party, and he really makes it with it.
Beforehand, Ibiki catches Kasumi with another guy, not recognizing the other guy was her dad.
Yeah.
So he gets into a depressive during this fight during the pier and can't blow the trumpet, which causes Hibiki physical pain.
So
what are we doing here?
The lesson is clear, everybody. Talk to your goddamn partners about shit.
Yeah. I do like the scene where Asumu is actually confiding in, I mean, you've mentioned it already, but he's confiding in Hibiki, and Hibiki is cooking for him, and Hibiki puts too much salt into the cooking, and we've all been there.
Mm-hmm. Well, then he got it right the second time around, and then Asumu did it right too. And then there's just a scene where Hibiki, is trying to give Asumu some advice about mochi, and then Hibiki says something to Asumu, and Asumu's like, you're kind of old-fashioned. I should probably fix that too.
Yeah.
I love how that first scene ends where he gives the advice and he's like, "Oh, is the food good? Yeah, it's fun." And then he tastes it and he's like, "Oh, shit." He doesn't say it. He doesn't say, "Oh, too salty," but you can read from his face. It's like,
yeah. Again, if you've done any kind of cooking involving sauces, we've all done it. We've all put too much salt in a sauce.
Or you accidentally undercooked pasta just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we get that first drum solo in a long time.
Wow.
I remember he was a drummer, thank God.
Oh, I was getting a little worried there, but that might be the last one we see for the rest of the show. He might be like,
it might be because swords.
Sword, kids, armed Hibiki in stores now. Buy our toys.
I can't believe the fighter wrote these next episodes of Kamen Rider HIbiki.
What happened to our board? He got
No.
laid
The
off.
Bard is in episode 36.
Yeah, the Bard's the true villain.
Now it's time to talk about 36. Beforehand, I know I've mentioned this to Fresno. There's a character from old school Kamen Rider named Electrowave Human Tackle.
Those are
That's a
words.
weird name.
That's a combination of words.
Electronic Wave Humanoid Tackle.
That is a combination of words.
So she was the. There's been conversations if she is the secondary rider, and then Toei themselves have made skits about making her an official rider.
She's a ladybird girl.
Yeah, she's the ladybug I posted in the Discord. So here's the image of her.
Wow, definitely not inspired by Robin from Batman.
She was the secondary rider to Stronger, which I have that image here as well.
Yeah, you showed that one in the chat earlier.
Yep, but her whole thing is she cannot use her finisher. Her finisher is quite a dangerous and deadly move. But she does use her finisher to kill a monster in one episode of The Stronger, which kills her in return.
I kind of figured that's where we're going with that particular story arc. Yes.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? Because maybe not so much in Sentai, but in other Metal Hero series and other Tokusatsu series, you have this thing where the female partner is a support partner.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have a finisher. I'm looking at you, Spielban. And leaves the finisher for the male star. And is this what we were doing with this Ladybird girl as well?
Yeah, well, so she passes away. We don't get our first official female rider until about a few years before HIbiki. That's when we got Kamen Rider Finn. Once this thing decides to load.
Yeah, I know. It's temperamental sometimes.
It says I'm sharing, but I'm not sharing. Let me hit stop. Oh, wait.
No, there it was.
Isn't this thing?
The Infinite Void, yeah. Is that what we want to say?
Okay, there we go.
That's a cool design.
We got Kamen Rider Finn. She's a movie writer for Ryuki.
Let me guess, she dies.
She dies.
I knew it.
Wow, what a shock.
And later on, and a few years after this, we get a Decade movie where Decade teams up with a version of Tackle, where they basically confirmed that it's a trope for female heroes. So let's talk about Kamen Rider Shuki.
Oh boy! So at least they're trying to do something here. And we have a good entry set up at the start. We have back to episode 35, by the way. That weird bit was like when I say I want something shiny, I meant sushi. Is that like a Japanese thing? Is that lost in translation?
It's shiny.
Sushi is shiny.
Yeah, I think that was it.
So it's a lost in translation thing. Okay. But hey, he bought her a ring. That's much nicer than sushi.
Mm-hmm. And the episode ends with Kiria being all stalkery at Akira's.
I don't care for this at all.
I want to know about Oni. Tell me about. You know what else is it in this episode? It is where it's Asumu and Akira are having the scene where she's like, "Oh, thanks for giving me my notes."
Yes.
It's hard balancing Oni practice in school, but I'm managing it. And then Kiria comes in. Oh, you're trying to balance out? That just means you're using this as a failsafe. You should quit. Oh, by the way, Asumu, you wrote this wrong. Redo it.
He wants her spot in the team, I think. And I think he's trying to get Akira to quit so he can take over.
I want to grab this job by the lapels and make a mess of his pots and pans.
I want to kick him in the balls.
And that's so weird though, because this actor is such an asshole here. Because, as I said, in a couple years he's going to be the secondary writer of Dino, and he has probably one of the best secondary writers.
I'm not blaming the actor. The actor's doing a job.
Yeah.
This is a writing thing yet again. I'm afraid they just make him completely unlikable.
It's night and day. It is night and day between Kiria and Zeronos. But
I like the fact that Akira gets to call him an idiot though when he says like, "Right, we'll have a contest drinking this. I win." It's like, "You idiot," and just walks off.
No, this is proof that Akira needed to be the main character.
She did. She's great.
Kill him, Akira. Kill him!
But we find out about this set of armor that's supposed to make regular people more like a Kamen Rider.
Now this looked cool. This armor looked cool, and it's gone.
And it's gone. It lasted all of one episode.
It looked like a samurai bird thing. It looked great.
We should also mention that Shuki is, of course, teacher of a greater power. That's right. Tuxedo Mask went to this school, the school for throwing flowers and defeating baddies.
I was going to say botany, but that works too.
But we get more information. Zanki's knees now fully healed, but he can't transform again because
I don't like this. I don't like where this is heading.
Oh no! Oh, Mister, pay no attention to that gun on the mantelpiece. Right?
Hi, Geki. How you doing?
Man, that mantelpiece that has the word Chekhov's on it. Don't pay attention to that gun that's up there.
So again, was this? I have to wonder if this was originally part of the plan. They're obviously going to kill poor Zanki here. He's going to get into one more fight and die.
We don't. That's just it. You don't know. You're in that weird liminal space. We don't know how to fuck much.
I think that's what's going to happen.
I feel like this is definitely a wild departure from what was going to happen because of just the way that the tone and everything has changed. But we're just speculating at this point, and all we can say is how we feel, and we feel like this is less interesting than the weird vibes of Hibiki beforehand.
I feel profoundly ripped off, apart from the fact that I actually kind of like the Shuki thing, but they could take it in a very bad direction.
Yeah, probably.
Because the botanist, or the Tuxedo Mask ripoff, take your pick, is the person that took the bird armor, and is also Kamen Rider Shuki, and she's got a harp.
Scarlet Oni Shuki. Which, by the way, that harp looks awful compared to the rest of the.
It does, yeah. Like I think they found that like a thrift store for 300 yen or something.
You could tell that Shuki was not meant to be an actual.
Yeah, definitely an addition by the new writers.
I mean, they could have just taken like one of the bodies of one of the Zenki Todoroki guitars and say it was a harp, you know?
Yeah. Also, she just completely wrecks Kamen Rider HIbiki's shit.
Yeah.
For no reason.
I don't know what her deal is. Maybe we'll find out.
Well, she's attacking Kamen Rider, but she's also attacking Makamo. She's trying to kill that Makamo that she didn't get to kill 10 years ago. What's going on here?
She was forced to retire. That was another thing. Like, she was forced to retire. And then she also took Todoroki's bracelet that got damaged during the fight, too.
Yeah, so I guess Todoroki can't transform now or something.
Mm-hmm.
And yet he's in his only form, so...
And oh no, Akira fell in the river.
Oh, God. This is crazy.
Oh, and Zanki's also, because Akira's actually having real long conversations. She's not just being short by like a few words. She's now doing long conversations about why don't I just hate the monsters and go that route.
I think we're about to find out why she doesn't do that.
Yeah.
I think Shuki's what happens when you do that.
Yeah, well, this could be an interesting story. Again, this could be an interesting story. Whether or not the new writing team capitalizes on that is another matter.
I feel like had she been meant to be in the show from the beginning, she would have been in before episode 36.
Of course.
This feels like an addition by the new writing team, but I wouldn't see how it plays out.
No, they had the money for the suit, which the suit doesn't look. If you actually look at the mask of the Shuki suit, it doesn't look great.
It's cobbled together, isn't it?
What? This a Kamen Rider show with a funny budget? Say it ain't so.
The fact that you can see her eyes underneath the costume is, again, kind of symbolizes to me she was not meant to be here from the beginning. But we could be wrong. We could be wrong about this.
Let me get you a better image of her mask.
Wow, so much images going on today. They're all from Kuchiri.
Hey, I did
And
mine.
one HIbiki thing, yeah. I just didn't have the energy nor the inclination to have any images of this one.
I mean, I'm just googling the Kamen Rider wiki while we're just hanging out.
I realize. I'm totally not trying to keep the attention going, keep the talking going while you're looking for it.
No. I think I think we talked more about other things this podcast than the actual show, and we just ran through the show.
Delaying to talk about Kamen Rider HIbiki? I don't know what you're talking about.
And now you've done that, he can't present. Good job.
Nope.
That's bad.
That's Shuki's face.
That's Shuki's face. Yeah, zoom in. There's the eyes.
Oh my god!
Where do you think the eyes are on that helmet, Fresno? Because they're not where you think they are.
They're not there. No, the eyes. Yeah,
those two hollow black eyes. They're just decoration on the front of the helmet. The eyes are underneath that gold crest.
Oh Jesus Christ!
How does she see where she's going?
What the fuck is this?
That's not how eyesight works, Toei. Come on.
Oh my fucking god! Oh shit! Oh,
I tell you my mind. This is the best episode yet. But yeah, I think we got our evil rider.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't think she's evil.
Oh, come on!
I just think she's trying to kill the monster because of pride or whatever.
She attacks Tsubaki. I think she's pretty evil. But yes, it could be that she's her pride will not allow her to let this monster go away this time.
Did we forget anything about this badge?
No,
it sucked. No, I don't think we did.
Kiria is
still here.
Character. Asumu had a good talk with HIbiki. Todoroki is an idiot.
He makes up for it at the end of 35.
Yeah.
With the meal and then the ring and he's back in Hinaka's good books.
Good.
Which begs the question why we did this 2-episode arc to begin with.
We really didn't have much of Kasumi in this batch of episodes either. She just sort of went from being the sidekick of HIbiki to just vanishing.
She's now Hinaka's sidekick, yes.
Nah.
And getting a stake on her head.
As you do. So, final thoughts on this batch?
It was a batch.
I do not like Green Eggs and Ham. I mean, episode 33 to 36.
They're in this weird liminal space where they're not quite the HIbiki we know because they fired the people who made the HIbiki we know, and they're not quite, populist Kamen Rider like they're trying to do. They're just stuck in this strange limbo, and neither approach really works.
Yeah, it's a weird halfway house that doesn't work, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'm reminded of a quote from Mike Claudius.
We are down to 3 podcasts left for the show itself. 1 movie, and then the Decade and Geo stuff.
Yeah, and I think we're going to do the movie next time.
You want to do the movie next time?
I think that was the agreement that we came to earlier. But
we could do the movie whenever.
Yeah, because the new form, the final form, is now shown up.
Well, you want to be like, watch the taste of the sweet batch out of my mouth. Give me the motion picture.
Kind of.
We gotta go back to finding out what's going on with Shuki after the movie.
I'm all right waiting 2 weeks.
We can cliffhanger on that. I don't give a shit.
Or 4 weeks.
Okay.
Bitch, I know what's going to get picked for the next Doctor Who reviews. I need all the palate cleansers I can get.
Well, as we speak right now, it is currently airing, so God knows what the fuck Russell T Davies is doing.
It's not airing yet. No. It's airing in 50 minutes.
50 minutes. I thought it was
6:50. 6:50.
6:50, isn't it?
It's 6 o'clock.
It's 6 o'clock. Oh! I thought it was airing. How did I get my times mixed up?
I thought it was airing at like 7:10, but no, it's airing at 6:50.
Okay. It's 50 minutes remaining until. Okay.
Good luck to people who want to watch both that and the Champions League final, by the way, because they're literally on back to back. So
come on, England, score some fucking goals.
It's not an England match.
Kuchiri, where can you find us, lovely people?
Well, I was getting to our plugs.
Yeah, I was going to say wrong show and also plugs.
Yeah, no, I was going to be like, Rain, where can you find out about thoughts on that upcoming episode of Doctor Who?
Well, that upcoming episode of Doctor Who is the Reality War. It's the second part of the two-part finale. We just did Wish World. Unfortunately, Kat was unable to join us because it was Memorial Day weekend and they were away having a nice time. But we were very intrigued about the setup for Wish World, and we don't know at the time this is going out, recording this, I should say, not going out, how he's taking that, in what direction he's taking that for Reality War. It will be an overstuffed mess because there's just so much going on.
It's an RTV finale. Of course, it's going to be an overstuffed
mess.
It
made him sleepy. That's how good it was.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, it's going to be an overstuffed mess. The question is whether or not any of it is going to have good vibes. Like, I vibed with the Empire of Death. I did. That
would have worked better, that goodbye, if we'd had 12 episodes instead of 8 to get to know Ruby.
Anyway, eagerly await the last episode of Doctor Who because the ratings are down, so that means it's dead forever.
No, they're up again. They're up again.
Dead forever.
It was in the top 10 Disney Plus streaming programs.
It's been a top 10 Disney Plus streaming program.
Judy Gatwood dies and David Tennant comes back out of retirement. And
it's been number one. It's been number one. It was number one grossing for the target audience. They won for Doctor Who.
Yeah, Wishworld did both streaming.
Like it's been massive this whole time. It's just,
and this will get a hit in the ratings. You know why? Because they're showing it in cinemas as well.
Mm-hmm.
So people will be watching Wishworld now to run up to the episode. So that's happening live right now.
Oh my!
In British cinemas, but
sounds like a fun time.
Reality War is not for another 50 minutes, and I can't watch it until tomorrow morning because football.
Speaking of the day after tomorrow, what's going on Monday night for Esna?
Well, we're finished Mega Man, so we're back to random bullshit. I'm pretty sure that I will attempt to do another session of our mutual friend Beep Salt's game Start Running, which is a very interesting adventure game. That
Beep is just coming straight to show as a developer, aren't they?
Beep has been pumping out those computer video games since I given our longtime pal some exposure.
Yeah, Beep's been crushing it.
Hell yeah! You go, friendo. You go. Good shit. Kuchiri, what are you up to?
If I ever get around to it, I gotta record that Yu-Gi-Oh video. Other than that, nothing else is going on. I'm trying to get back into streaming.
Yeah.
Come on, we gotta post it. Come on.
I need to find someone to do like a disclaimer. This is still a work in progress. Future episodes will have less.
Oh, that reminds me. You'll have your images this week for the other video.
Yeah. Hey, get Rain to say that disclaimer. There you go.
What disclaimer was that? Sorry, I missed that.
The disclaimer that we're both idiots at Yu-Gi-Oh! And we don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah, fine. I'll guest star as a voice on the video. No problem. Send me the script.
And then you can get in his DMs and get him to curate the second pack.
Actually, let's have Rain curate the second pack.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let Rain pick. Let's see what happens. Yay! Anyway,
I've not been to Yu-Gi-Oh! For the best part of 2 years. Pass.
I guess we're going to do the movie next time.
I want to discuss it a second, but probably yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll also bring up the Hyper Battle DVD, which, oh boy, I decided to watch it like a few weeks ago. Hyper Battle DVDs aren't great. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time, and we'll cover the movie, which has nothing to do with the main plot of the show. It's
great, super, can't wait for it.
It is a completely non-canon historical drama.
Great, can't wait for it.
And we'll see you guys next time.
Are we doing like Kamen Rider Meiji? What?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
We're doing Kurosawa meets Kamen Rider, I think.
Okay, I'm here for it. Good night, everybody.
Bye now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my 3 war podcasters. I don't know. What would have been funny is we should have dragged like Sean, Cat, Mike had like an 7 person podcast.
So in The Seventh Samurai by Akira Kurosawa in 1954.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is what if this was a reference to.
It is. It's the Seventh Sankey, so it absolutely is.
Yeah. But Rider movies. Oh
We're
yeah.
talk about HIbiki.
Yeah, I said my 3 friends: Frez, Second, and Rain. Fresno is putting up a joint collaborative effort.
They're trying to, but it doesn't seem to be working.
No, don't you worry. We're getting here. We're getting here. You hang the fuck on, kids.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
Oh, we're cooking. Salt, second cooked. I'm just along for the ride. But where the hell did you go?
I just want second to know that if I had a drink right now, I would have done a spit take when I saw that image. That was fantastic.
Anyway, we're going to talk about HIbiki!
HIbiki! And the
HIbiki!
7 Senki.
It works because there's 8 only in this film and not 7, so it works.
It also works because actually the full title of the television program is Senki Zesho Symphogear.
Ah,
Yeah.
HIbiki and the 7 Senki Hisho Symphogear.
Symphogear, yeah.
Thank you very much. Anyway, this rules. Thank you. Second. So this motion
as
picture.
always.
What a strange motion picture this is.
There was a lot of motions and a lot of pictures.
Yep. So every year there's a Rider movie. I believe they started with Agato. I don't think Kuga had a movie. Usually we get an evil Rider. Usually in the Heisei period, the movies are self-contained in their universes. So, for example, Ryuki, the movie erases the last 6 episodes and gives a different ending. Same start of the plot. So, like if you watch the end movie, you know, a similar scene happens in episode 6 episodes from the finale, basically.
So they're like alternative continuities.
Some stuff like that. The Kabuto movie is an alternate beginning. It still has the Kabuto final form in it because, you know, that's when the movie came out. But it's a brand new intro. Characters are meeting each other for the first time. You know, epic battle in space. So this is there's a review that says it's all right. This is an alternative take on how HIbiki got his armed saber.
Yeah, and
because we really needed that, didn't we?
It's arguably better than that arc.
It is because it doesn't involve Mr. Kagura in any way.
Imagine if he was one of the 7 Senkis. You'd be like, "Oh."
I was expecting it. To be honest with you, I was expecting him. I was expecting Korea. Thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah, so this was the first HIbiki thing that Inoue worked on when he took over as head writer.
And it shows.
It's kind of stuck in between, you know, the usual HIbiki and what they are trying to turn it into currently on the series. And while also being weird.
Did you just basically call this movie Kamen Rider Brunch? It's not quite breakfast, it's not quite lunch.
Sort of, yeah.
That's a good descriptor.
Hey, look, that's a new writer for Kamen Rider Gav, Brunch.
Yeah. Bake, brunch,
so
bitter,
anyway, Inoue
pancake.
here, yes. Inoue here is clearly a fan of Jaws, but they didn't seem to learn the lesson that when Steven Spielberg realized the shark looked like shit, he didn't show it.
Yeah.
I want to point out, so like, okay, so this movie starts where he, first off, hey, we got a Kamen Rider. He's on his bike. Anyway, this is apparently a giant dragon. We find out later on this is Orochi from ancient Japanese mythology. I mean, Frez, you played Dragon Quest III. So, you know, the Orochi from that same story sacrificed women to it.
Yes.
You know, But it's weird because like we get the scene that they're very much jaw scenes where it's like kind of stalking people and just randomly eating them from the wire, but like no one else feels this giant mass underneath to see or see it underneath this.
I mean, there's a difference between a great white shark and a giant myth dragon.
Yeah. And
Jaws and Seadramon.
I feel like someone would have noticed when the first person got killed.
Yeah, but more of Kamen Rider victims.
Oh, the kill count in this movie is pretty high.
It is.
Yeah. And there's some brutal ways. I mean, they don't show the brutality; they imply it because it's for children. But
They show one of the brutal ways.
Yeah.
One of the villains gets a very brutal death indeed.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. That's a little fucked up. It's not it's not visceral, but it's fucked up.
It's fine though because it was a monster, so it doesn't count. It didn't have feelings.
Oh well.
It sure felt that fire in its face.
It sure did.
Just as Hibiki felt this giant fuck off fireball right to his chest.
Yeah, no, silly.
Did I make a segue?
Yeah, no, good segue.
Yeah, good.
I see your Quantum Leap reviews have been rubbing up.
Don't talk to me about the Quantum Leap reviews.
Listen, Rain, I can't. If we spin that episode, I can't stop Mike. He's going to draft.
I know, but at least Doctor Who's now over for the new season is over, so I've got a little bit of a breathing room.
It's over forever.
No. I'm going to have to stop fighting people real that say that because I'm getting so annoyed by this.
It's dead forever. It's going to CBeebies now.
Oh,
Source,
God.
dude, trust me.
No, that is actually they've put that up. That's really is happening, but it's a different show.
No. They're going to show up into Netflix, and it's going to become Stranger Things 6. Dude, trust me.
I love how your first dude trust me actually is going to happen.
That's how I get you. That's how I get you. That's the credibility.
Yeah, the CBeebies thing is actually a real thing. But anyway, Kamen Rider and the Seven Samurai. I mean Sankey.
Yeah. So we get this scene. Hibiki's fighting the Orochi. It's not going too hot for him. And Asumu, being a dumbass, gets himself in danger. So Hibiki has to block a fireball that fucks him over.
I can't believe that Hibiki was Piccolo.
Puts him in the hospital.
I do like the what's that wrestling move where you throw them on your back and then like drop them into the mat?
A suplex?
Yeah, that's basically what Orochi did to Hibiki. Was suplexed him into the sand.
Kind of, yeah.
Wait, he's not Piccolo. He's Yamcha.
Asumu, why didn't you dance?
And now your punishment for the rest of this movie is you get to sit here and read a goddamn book.
Well, and not just that. So Orochi, for some weird reason, is like, no, I'm no longer hungry. That was just pathetic. I'm just going to leave now. And that was, I would feel like I would worsen myself if I ate you right now, kid.
The worst thing about this whole subplot with Hibiki's in the hospital means we don't get much of Kasumi or Hinaka in this film.
No.
We get a bit of their past counterparts, but not the actual current Kasumi and Hinaka. And that's a shame.
We don't even see present Akira, do we?
No, she got shafted.
Where are all the women? Where are all the women?
Eaten by Seadramon.
Unimportant for this movie.
Madam, not
Thank you. Thank you, Head Rider.
And always Rain.
You come to me with such a lack of femininity in this motion picture.
That's femininity. It just gets eaten by a sea monster.
I mean, this is the same guy who, around this time, I think, released that Kamen Rider 5's novel that turned. How do you pronounce the second writer's names? Like Kaisa?
I don't know who you're talking about, so I believe whatever pronunciation.
Well, so the secondary writer of Fi is the dick. He's a horrible person, and
everyone just calls him Kusaka, though.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody calls him by his writer name.
Yeah, he's a dick. There's literally memes of him doing evil face. I don't like. Let me see if I can't find one. Yeah. I posted in the Discord, but I'm about ready to share it here.
I mean, it can't be worse than the school. In fact, no, because the school guy's really cool. Yeah, that's an evil face. That's an evil face.
There he is. That's the guy.
But Inoue wrote a novel as a follow-up to 5 stories where he turned that guy into a pedophile rapist.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Thanks, Inoue.
Yeah. So he doesn't really write women. I told you about this because Sympho Gear and Kamen Rider Phi had a crossover.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh no. Why did you?
That's even worse now. Yeah.
No. That's worse, right? You get that's worse.
Yes.
The
Yes.
pedophile rapist in the same universe as a bunch of teenage girls.
Yes.
And Hibiki wearing that outfit. Oh no.
Yeah.
No!
But yeah, no. Inoue is hit or miss. Inoue also did Dawn Brothers Raid.
Yeah, no. So that was a hit. Although there was some pretty dark stuff in Dawn Brothers too.
Yeah, I mean, only one like real written woman, and then another woman was the object of 2 different men.
Yeah.
You were also saying he had something to do with Rama 1/2.
He was the head writer of Rama 1/2 in '89.
You see, I don't know that Sean would know more about Rama than I do. I haven't messed with that. When it comes to Rumiko Takahashi, I know Inuyasha, which does actually kind of help for this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Demons and Samurai, it kind of works perfectly.
I mean, Hibiki even does a wind scar in the climax of the film. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, that's a wind scar. That's more of a we can't animate Hibiki actually doing damage to this 3D model, so we'll do this instead.
I mean, I don't love it, but I think it's wild that we cut from Asumu reading the ancient account of Orochi's first appearance, and then we smash cut to a human sacrifice.
Yeah. Well, because that's how it was with any story of Orochi. He demanded that, a 16-year-old woman gets sacrificed every year or something like that.
Yeah, and this is Suzu, who is Akira's past counterpart. Don't need to seeing her, folks, because she's not in this film for more than 2 minutes.
Very unfortunate. She was too
wild,
powerful.
Yeah,
The film would have been over in like 20 minutes. She and Ibuki would have been too efficient.
This is the conceit of the motion picture, kids. That we're in. I don't know when we are feudal Japan times.
Yeah, I think it's 1586, which, funny enough, is actually the exact year that the Seven Samurai is set. So.
Oh, it's totally on the nose. Yeah, so everyone so it's ancient Japan, and so everybody in the show has an ancestral maybe ancestral. I saw one of the Letterboxd reviews imply that Asumu was just reading the story and imagining everyone he knows.
That's not a bad take.
Because he saw a guy with his name.
Oh, he just like me for real.
Do we want to talk about how there was an intro that's like, oh yeah, no, there's going to be 5 new riders in this movie. Here they are.
Yeah.
Drums.
And that's the only time we get anything music related in this.
Well,
it reminded me of the band Stomp. Well, the live show Stomp.
I know the finisher at the end, but can you really call that like a musical thing?
Not really.
Cool is what I can call it.
One guy had cymbals, one guy had a triangle, but still not really.
One guy had a triangle that sounded like a cowbell.
The triangle was crazy.
The cowbell it's happened! The prophecy has come true!
At long last.
You can't tell me triangle. You can't tell me that triangle did not sound like a cowbell.
It did. And you're telling me that for the movie, they had the opportunity to create any instrument they wanted for these new movie exclusive Oni, and somebody picked a triangle.
That sounds like a cowbell.
That's just insane to me.
You know what would have been
all
funnier?
The instruments.
You know what would have been funnier since it came up in the show? One of them was just using like a gym whistle. Just
yeah.
I could see it.
No. See, that's going to be Asumu's when he becomes an Oni.
It could be.
Speaking of,
they got him playing the triangle.
Speaking of, I should probably bring up we're not going to cover the Hyper Battle DVD anywhere else. There's a Hyper Battle DVD. It's like 14 minutes long. The disc animals talk to Asumu on how to become an Oni.
And we didn't watch it, so.
And he becomes Hibiki. And then he becomes Armed Hibiki. And then the movie's over.
Oh, you want to talk about disc animals? Wait until that fucking climax.
Yeah.
Animals? What the fuck? But if you want to go like sequentially, please.
No. I was just going to discuss the space of what happens in the Hyper Battle DVD. It's Asumu talking to the disc animals, and
I meant in this movie, not.
Yeah, we've done the Hyper Battle already.
Yeah. Disc animals. How are they turning into giant monsters?
I don't know, but
because it's a movie, Kuchiri.
Because it fucking rules, and they should do this in the show.
But if you remember, in the show, like 20 episodes in, they revealed that before disc animals, they were origami. True. I would have seen origami turning that big. That would have been.
But I will not have you slander giant stone gorilla.
Hey, hang on. Who says that those discs aren't made of paper? Mm-hmm.
Those discs are definitely just discs.
I know. Okay. I know. But that was the previous writing staff. I mean, you want to talk about shit they forgot? How come the Onis can detransform and still keep their clothes in ancient times?
Because it's feudal Japan, and if they went naked, they'd be executed, I think.
Well, they're going to get executed anyway because they're fucking.
Well, one guy is, yes.
Well, the same thing is there's not that many clothes makers in feudal Japan. Imagine having to go find a new set of clothes every time.
I'll be honest with you, the whole clothes destroying thing was dumb anyway, so.
Yeah, they should just get rid
of it. The moral of the story
which they did for the movie.
The moral of the story is, as the great Mystery Science Theater 3000 said, just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax.
Mm-hmm.
That is a wonderful mantra, especially for this movie and this show.
Dumbass fucking show.
It'll be okay.
Relax, don't do it. Good advice, Frankie goes to Hollywood.
So the evil base is an awesome design.
Like it.
I love
yes.
Yeah, that was cool.
I wish they went into it for the climax of the fucking movie.
They did one shot. They did one shot of the inside, and it was like already a budget nightmare.
It was underwater as well, so
yeah.
I mean, fucking model it as like a wooden room. That's all you gotta do. You have the door, and then you go inside. Oh, I'm inside. Oh, fighting. But instead, here we go. Battle on the beach. Whatever.
That's where they should have fought the Kitsune ninjas.
Do they ninjas? Jesus Christ!
That's what they are.
They are. Yeah, they are.
They're ninjas with Kitsune force masks on.
I'm not mocking you. I'm laughing at the idea that they put that into the climax of the film.
Yeah, why they have Kitsune ninjas, I don't know, but they do have Kitsune ninjas.
Because it's
and they have a
fucking
lot.
awesome.
That was like a lot of guys.
Well, you've realized it's like we now have 7 riders. Let's give them all something to do.
Gotta give them some mooks to beat up. Yeah.
Speaking of
Maybe
7 riders, then.
Yeah. So Kamen
Kamen
Rider HIbiki and recruiting his gallant squad to defeat the Dragon Lord. Orochi.
So Kabuki's outfit's kind of cool. Makes him feel like a main character. He's definitely not going to turn evil at any point in time.
At least they remember to actually make him do the kabuki hand movements for about 2 seconds.
When he feels like it.
When he feels like it.
Hang on, I got to get something here.
I do like how he does have like Kamen Rider Ichigo's colors, like because he's the first one that shows up.
Oh, that is Ichigo's. Yeah, red and green.
I was thinking like he looks like Peppers. He looks like to me.
I was thinking something. Something completely different.
Salt, were you hungry while watching this movie?
No. Let second cook. They got a point.
This guy also kind of looks like Salsa.
Oh, that's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's Flame Wind Man.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of with the color scheme. Flame Wind Man.
And he's like,
I see it.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh monster.
And now, having just had a pizza for dinner, I really kind of fancy some Italian food again. Good job.
So Kabuki can take his tuning fork and turn it into a sword. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, Kabuki's design is pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get used to it.
Well, don't get used to any of these. Other than
maybe exclusive riders.
Yeah, because Kabuki gets brought back for Kamen Rider DN's final form attack.
Of course he does.
So we haven't fully talked about Decade that much, but Decade was the anniversary season.
And they never went old characters for Decade series. Never.
Yeah. So Kamen Rider Decade normally transforms to primary riders. Kamen Rider DN was meant for secondary riders. However, there's a Kamen Rider Dino movie starring Kamen Rider DN, which is a weird thing to say because, like, that's one series. Like, imagine if, like, the 15th Doctor showed up in the Silence arc, and there was like an episode 6.5 where the 15th Doctor had to
don't give Frez fanfiction ideas.
Don't threaten me with a good time here, Jerry.
But that's basically it, because it's Kamen Rider DN, who's a Decade rider, in a Dino movie going against a Dino villain. It's kind of weird, but anyway, he gets.
But it has the Skull Guy, and the Skull Guy's cool. So
yeah, well, the Skull Guy's from Kamen Rider Double. That's another series. Anyway,
I know. He still look cool.
Oh no, Skull.
They had a lot of suits. They really wanted to show off all of the suits that they spent a lot of money on.
Yes, because as I say, Japanese series like this never ever do like big resurrections and big bring back legacy characters for anniversary shows. Why is Gokaija stabbing me in the side?
But before I forget, but the DN final form, his whole gimmick is he has the power of all the evil riders from the previous movies, and so he summons all the evil riders. So there's like a mystery halfway through the movie, like, oh, who could the evil rider be? Could it be any of these other guys that kind of look dumb, or this really cool looking Kabuki guy? And it's like, oh yeah, no, Kabuki is one of the 8 riders that DN summons. Yeah, so that kind of spoils it. You know.
Good job, you spoiled it for yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
But past Asumu hates past Hibiki. We'll find out why later.
You
killed his brother. He didn't kill his brother, but he killed his brother. So Ra, I hate you now.
He angry.
He doesn't give him a chance to explain himself until the end of the film, because we would never film. But
I don't think he ever explains himself. I don't fully know. Like they probably talk about how it was a landslide, but I don't think they ever like.
There are different parts of this film that were missing from the cut that I saw, for sure.
No, you saw the actual cut, the cut they put on the Blu-rays.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there is definitely probably like 20 minutes of missing scenes from this.
There definitely is, because there's one of the riders, people are like, the rest of this team don't really like him that much, but it's never explained why. The guy with the kite.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, he's here. Oh god, he's here.
There's also a random line where the thief Kamen Rider that they save from execution.
I love him.
One, we don't even actually see the full saving. Like, they show up, he bites the sword, breaks it in half, and then they throw a smoke bomb. Then it's the next scene where they're talking to the next recruit. Like, no scene bridging the two. There's no
Tiger Thief guy is the best character in this film. There, I've said it.
Yeah.
They cut a scene where he's sitting
triangle.
there. He's sitting there drinking a beer, and he's like, "Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast."
I have to say, I do like some of these scenes where they are recruiting the other Oni. So Pastor Buki shows up, and Pastor Buki is a feudal lord, but he's bored. So Kabuki like breaks protocol. It's like, how dare you do that? That's rude. They start fighting Kabuki, and it's like, oh wait, enough. He just cuts the ponytail. He's breaking protocol. Get him! That they start attacking Kabuki.
So good.
Oh, that wig looks so bad on him. By the way, after he cuts the ponytail,
It did.
Yeah.
Then we have totally not Zanki, legally distinct character from Zanki.
I'll test his Budic reflexes. I will throw a rock at him. It was a big rock.
It got me in the gonads. Ow.
No, but I love how this is about the same quality of earthbending as the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar movie.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Boom! Got him!
Psychic damage. Ooh.
Hello, police. I'd like to report a murder.
I watched that movie with Kat. Oh, why did we do that to ourselves?
Yeah, you could have watched this movie instead.
Yeah, this is a much better movie.
And
Wow, yeah, actually, you're not wrong.
Equally
Low bar to
questionable
clear,
CGI.
I know.
You're not wrong, actually, with that statement.
Low bar to clear. The Kamen Rider HIbiki 7 Senki, 3 out of 5 stars.
Justice for Toph.
On my letterbox.com.
All the justice for Toph.
Huff was the best. Oh
In
my
the
God,
original series, yes.
So,
it's-
get back into this.
We are, yeah. So these introductory scenes, I love Toki's, not Zenki, Toki's contact lenses. They're really good. Then we've also got the kite guy that just shows up.
We have the thief, we have the family man, and then we have just Todoroki.
That's a very weird cameo for Midori.
Just Todoroki.
That she's the wife of the farmer.
They actually don't explain anything about Todoroki. It's just Todoroki.
He's just there.
He's just Ken. I mean, he's just Todoroki.
Well, the thing is, it's like they're like, oh hey, there's Todoroki. It's like, well, what makes you different?
He was
from...
sent by Hibiki because Hibiki said, I can't join your little band of Oni because Asumi hates my guts. So he sent his apprentice or his friend Todoroki. And, yeah, I know it's stupid. Shut up.
I kind of wish they all had different transformation devices because it's like I think everyone uses a tuner, including imagine one of them had a flute. He could have also been.
Ibuki does have the his whistle, but that's about it.
Well, yeah, no, Ibuki and Todoroki still has their tools, but we find out that the family man uses a whistle. So instead of having his own version of Ibuki's whistle, he also uses the tuner.
Yeah. But I mean, these movie exclusive riders are okay. I mean, some of the suit designs are cool. The Tiger looks good. The Hawkman ripoff from DC looks good.
And then you have Toki.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong
You
with
have Toki. I also like the fact that they gave all the movie exclusive riders, instruments, and then they just gave Toki a big ass column, just a big thing to hit things with.
Oh, it's gong. He has a gong.
Oh, he has a gong. That's right. Yeah, that's the stick to hit the gong. Yeah, you're right. But then he uses the gong a grand total of one time, then just hits things with the stick, which in bed is sensible.
Like a really big bat.
Toki gets a kill. Toki gets a kill in this film. Of all the riders you could have picked to kill the Doji or the Hime, I forget which one it is. I think it's the Hime.
The Hime,
yeah. You picked Toki.
Well, they also showed that the Doji and the Hime weren't pushovers, but it may have been a thing where Kabuki was protecting the Doji and the Hime.
They were cool looking, I have to admit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when they put on their masks, though, holy shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Those were cool designs overall. I wish they would show up at all in the main show. Yeah.
Yeah, why couldn't they do this for the rest of the show?
Because we had other writing staff previously.
We ran out of budget. We used
but
all
even
of
took
it.
over.
I don't think Hime would have wanted to put that many layers of purple lipstick on.
I will grant you that, yes.
that was probably like 3 or 4 layers to make it that glossy.
Yeah.
Past Asumu's still a piece of shit. So there's a thing where the 3 Onis just failed to kill Orochi. And everyone in the village is blaming the Onis. And Kabuki's like, Asumu, speak up! And Asumu's like, no.
Generationally.
He sucks.
Yeah, he still sucks. I will say right now that if Asumu would have spoke up in that scene, Kabuki would have thought twice about turning evil.
Really?
No, he wouldn't.
It's Asumu's fault that he turned evil.
No, it isn't. He's already turned evil.
A little here.
He's turned evil before the fight in the village because that's not a real fight. It's a stage fight. With the guy that totally is ambition of the Darkstalkers.
That's true. It's understandable though. Kuchiri just
He's on fire at the end of it.
I understand.
The
whole movie was Asuma's fault. I think he should have fixed it. I understand. Just blaming everything.
I just want to blame Asumu for shit. That's all I want to do.
6 degrees of Asumu not giving that lady that seat on the bus.
True. This is his karma.
Then we get a random scene in the present. There's no transition. It's like we get this scene of the Onis walking out of this village. And all of a sudden it's Asumu talking on the phone, checking in on Hibiki. And then it goes right back to the past.
Yeah.
No one else feel the whiplash from that?
I don't want to blame Inoue for everything, but I'm going to blame Inoue for a lot of that stuff.
No, you've got to blame him for everything. He wrote it.
I think
he just does like quick cuts. Yeah.
I think this is mainly to be like, okay, opening of the movie. Hibiki, oh no, Hibiki's hurt and he's in the hospital. And then we get the middle of the movie. Oh, by the way, Hibiki is awake now and he wants to leave the hospital. And so then we having established that, when we get to the end of the movie, we can be like, Hibiki's out of the hospital and ready to fight Orochi.
Yeah.
Yay.
So I guess that's what is there.
I guess.
No.
To break up the hot feudal Japan action, I guess.
Honestly, you could have done this whole movie probably as the. I mean, you would lose out on Hibiki got his cool sword, but you could shuffle around some things here and there, make this a whole like alternate.
Honestly, yes, just stick with the feudal Japan stuff. That was better.
Yeah. Just go full in on making that a movie. What do you lose? What do you lose? Like 5 minutes?
Well, that and a lawsuit by the Kurosawa estate. But apart from that.
Yeah, that's why they had to insert all of those scenes. Like, just so you guys know,
legally distinct.
A little bit different. We are just different enough that you can't sue us.
Kurosawa did sue Sergio Leone when he based the first of his Dollars trilogy on the film Yojimbo and didn't seek permission. So,
well, there you go.
Kurosawa was notoriously litigious. So,
I love the scene in Yojimbo where the guy just pulls out a fucking gun. Like I'm like, oh, I'm watching the cool samurai, but what is that? A fucking pistol? What?
Yeah, that's the whole conceit of Yojimbo.
Yeah,
it's what Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur is based on, because his whole story is, I want to beat this guy with a rifle. Why have I just been shot in the shoulder?
And also, George Lucas definitely watched this picture.
I need this cool evil sword to beat this one guy with a rifle.
The arm thing. He just took the arm thing straight out of the movie.
He did.
Wild. So talking about movies that are not quite as good as Akira Kurosawa, Kino, Kamen Rider HIbiki.
I think someone should have had a gun. That would have been funny. I think someone should have had a rifle weapon. But that's
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that, but no.
HIbiki had a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
I can only just get.
He has the same weapon that he has, like in present time.
Just randomly out of nowhere, Toki just pulls out a 9mm gun, something that's not even from.
Yes, I would have figured you had the power of Buddha and this gun I found.
Buddha only forgives 3 times. Bang bang.
That was a good line. That was a good line. I want to like Toki, but his costume just sucks.
They needed to work on that. It's kind of weird that they didn't use any of the other like Shuki or the other like previous riders that showed up.
Yeah, well, budget, I guess.
Oh wait. Were you here whenever we laughed at Shuki's mask?
Oh yeah, no, they weren't. But
I don't think I was.
They weren't here, but I hope they watched the VOD because it's really funny. The eye holes are not what you think they are. How can she see where she's going?
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yes. Got a little too creative. They wanted a mask that was distinct from everybody else, and in doing so, may have sacrificed some cool factor, similar to like Toki and one other movie writer. Some of those writers, they got too creative. I feel like
that's
Yeah.
again. Second, guess where the eyeballs are on that helmet? I'll give you a clue. You're wrong.
I assume it's not where the eyes are on the Oni face, and they're like off to the side under one of the. Like,
Yeah, but the eyes are actually under that big gold decoration.
Oh, beautiful.
Rider suit woman.
Oh, in a way, you crazy bastard.
Anyway, speaking of weird faces, what's up with that random girl that has that weird face transition?
Nice transition.
What?
Yeah, so this is actually the main villain of the Fuse Japan section. It's a girl who's played by a 20-year-old at the time. She's now 40 years old, and this is the only Kamen Rider project she's ever been in.
I understand. Very understandable.
It's like Scarlet for life. Like, nope, not doing that again.
Yeah.
They should have done more with this character.
Well, this is the only character in all of Hibiki that disguises itself with a human face.
Yeah.
Like, there's other like this, pretending to be human and turning out you're a monster is something that all Toku does. Like, I mean, Blade did this a few times in the previous season. But it's like, why introduce this kind of monster now in Hibiki? It makes no fucking sense at all. Because it's not a Makomo, it's not a Doji, it's not a Hime, it's a brand new monster.
It's a thing.
New Writers PodChamp. New Writers PodChamp.
It's a thing.
It's a thing. Here's the thing is really also the only description that I have for it. Like,
You are so lucky I haven't got those images to hand.
And they
You are
never
so
do
lucky.
anything with it again, I
I'm playing
assume.
dice here today. Don't worry. Yeah,
It's a thing.
that's our final boss. Well, unless you count Orochi as
Question
final
mark.
boss. I don't know.
Well, I think Orochi is the final boss, but I think the metal thing is the main antagonist.
Okay, I get it. I understand. I understand why they did this, because they have already established Orochi is still active in the future, so the Seven Senki can't defeat that. But also, this is a Kamen Rider movie for children, and you can't have as downer an ending as so the 7 heroes who tried to fight against the evil failed, and it was up to the next generation, and they all fucking died.
I think they do beat Orochi off camera, but they don't kill it.
Well,
The page of the book is them celebrating. The last page of the book is the only celebrating. So after the page has been torn out.
Torn up.
Yeah, but no pages after that. There's a page after that. It shows them celebrating. So I think they beat Orochi, but they didn't kill it. I think it retreated.
Maybe.
Again, it feels like there was definitely more footage that was cut out of this film.
Because he just expects you to figure it out on your own and doesn't tell you anything.
Yeah.
And sometimes he does not give enough detail to do such
I usually like movies like that, but they have to be rich with detail, which this is not.
If you're looking for detail, you come to the wrong place.
But yeah, I think this baddie exists mainly so that the 7 Senki have something to beat up. And they do it spectacularly, by the way.
Yeah.
It takes 7 finishes.
But
they're all cool.
And gets the same level of explosion death.
Oh, speaking of explosion death, do we have more? Oh, well, we got more to talk
Well,
about.
I was just bring up. Apparently, this final boss, they did a toy line storyline thing, SICs, and it's called Kamen Rider HIbiki and the 7 Ogres, where this final boss shows up and becomes a toy. Well, you buy the toys, and it's like whatever, right? Apparently this final boss comes back and becomes another version of Ibuki.
That'd be interesting.
Ooh, wow! Look at. Oh my God, that rules.
There's
Oh,
so much lore that you have to go off and like buy toys for.
Yeah. No.
This would have gone hard in the movie.
No, the SIC toys are insane. Like,
Elden Ring is into the chat.
the final
That's a really cool looking boss.
Yeah, no, the final forms of like Kamen Riders look so good in these SIC toy lines.
I've just realized I tried to mute my macro and mute my speakers instead. It's like, why is everyone gone silent? Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me try and, like, for example, well,
Pulling up toy pictures.
Toy pictures, yeah.
No, I don't.
Speaking of which,
while you bring that image up, we forgot to mention that Hitomi is going to be sacrificed like 3 times in this film.
Yeah,
and
somehow she gets sick from it. This is not a good image of it, but like, Frez, you're a fan of 01.
Yes, that was a good picture.
Dog?
Yeah.
Dog.
Dog.
This is so SIC does a line of toys where they imagine the Kamen Riders of how regular people will see them, and so
he kind of looks like a. What was the name? Who was the evil Humagear in the first 01 movie who turned into a?
Another 01. You could just leave that another 01.
That guy. Yeah, he kind of looks like that 01 kind of reminded me of that guy, except that 01 looked way more demonic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, all these images are such low quality. Why?
Oh boy.
So male cluster hopper.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my God, shiny.
So Caliber has entered the chat. That's just nightmare.
You can see that's his the hopper caliber thing with.
That's Soul Edge. Yeah, that's just Soul Edge. But no, it's green.
But one of my favorite things is they imagined a final form of a third rider or fourth rider actually from a different season having a final form, and it's like one of the coolest toys I've ever seen. I gotta remember the name. Second, you want to know the name of the club rider from Blade off the top of your head?
I haven't seen Blade.
Now we know then.
Good luck.
Let me look it up real fast, and then I'll keep talking.
Google it without using the AI function.
I'm looking.
There's a lot of cool SIC like for all of the series.
Oh,
I think even HIbiki probably has some that are pretty good looking. They're also like really expensive though, and like hard to find if you don't get it on release.
Don't be daft. Second, HIbiki doesn't have merchandise. Come on.
You're right. You're right. Not merchandise for under $200, anyways.
True.
You can get that PlayStation 2 HIbiki game with slightly better graphics than the show.
That's
slightly better graphics than the show.
Weird.
So, in Kamen Rider Blade, their big thing is because they're based off of cards. Their final forms are king forms, and one of the characters never gets a king form.
You have my attention.
Why can I not make this bigger? I can't make this bigger. So
You're having the same problems I have with this Beats thing.
So this is the fourth rider who's like a villain throughout Kamen Rider Blade.
Oh yes.
Oh my God.
As a king form.
That's cool.
That's amazing. Also, Rain, it might be just a little bit too much information to hear about your problems about making things bigger.
Oh shit! Okay.
See what I have to put up with every weekend, folks.
That's not true. You had last weekend off.
True. Yes, I took a 3-week break because I was just burnt out from 8 weeks of Doctor Who podcasts.
I'm still burnt out from that finale.
Yeah, we'll talk about that when it gets to the plugs. Don't worry about that. Stop it! I am actually getting angry every time you say that now.
Anyway, so back to the movie, we find out that HIbiki was a blacksmith, and past Asamu's brother was his apprentice, and You know,
And that's the real reason why he died in a landslide. Wait, what?
yeah.
I don't think even it was a Mekamu attack that took him out. I think it was just a landslide.
Yeah.
Yep, rain.
Yeah. Bad luck.
It
And
happens.
rain. Yeah. Definitely this movie has some pacing issues.
Do you think?
A little bit. There's definitely a lot of scenes missing. There's a random scene of people just getting murdered. And
No, that's not random. That's the frame Tiger guy.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for Kabuki, because he's the murderer, spoilers, there was a witness. It's Hitomi, Hito, I think is what they call her in the past life, who then immediately passes out.
Yeah, and for some reason doesn't get killed by.
Gets back to the cave while being passed out. That's an impressive trick. There was definitely some footage missing there too.
For the sacrifice.
Yeah. Then the villagers tried to burn down a house with the Oni in it.
As it happens, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then they start fighting each other.
For all of like 5 minutes.
Then Hibiki says, "Quit it, guys."
He's like, "Oh, hey guys, he's his usual loose self. Hey guys, I got lost. What's going on here? Ha ha ha.
We're not your guys, buddy."
And then, as Kabuki tells past Asumu to go get help for Hiroi, he reveals his evil. He's gonna kill Hiroi because she saw his murder, but his murderous ways. But then, maybe you should have told him to dilly dally a bit so you could have killed her. But oops, he's been caught. He was evil the entire time. Oh, what?
It was Kabuki all along.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This plan's probably one of the dumbest evil plans ever.
It really is. I hate being an Oni, therefore I won't become a Mekamu. What?
And the fact is, he does his whole quest. He collects all these Oni. Okay.
I hate Oni. Therefore, I'm going to gather all the Oni together in one place where they could band against me if my plan fails.
And then become Super Kabuki. Wait, no.
Oh no! Imagine if he was this whole evil plan from the beginning, he could have killed Ibuki and Toki during the first fight against Orochi. But no, he was still debating it. And then that's when Asumu didn't speak up, and so
because we got to be samurai. we've got to be samurai. So the Senki survived to the final fight.
Yeah. So after this whole reveal and all this stuff, everyone's like, "Oh well, that sucks. Well, I don't want to do this anymore." And like the Tiger Oni's like, "Hey, I was told there's buried treasure. Who told you?"
No, that was out of nowhere. That
he's a weird fella.
That's how they got to come, I guess.
It's a typical second act. Oh no, it's the low point. The seven Senki have disbanded. Oh, all is lost.
No, the seven Senki are not disbanded.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. It's not a good thing, especially because he comes back later on like, I don't care if the buried treasure is a lie. I will follow it. I feel like there was a scene where like
there was definitely a scene where they tended to bury treasure that wasn't actually there.
But there is a hidden treasure though. It's a sword.
Thankfully, he does get to catch a sword with his teeth, and that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he's being executed, it's like, I have one last request. I would like to look up towards the sky and face Buddha. And there's like, right. And then he flings the sword and he catches it with his teeth and snaps it in half.
Hey, guys, I'm going to go look for the buried treasure. I'll be back in a second.
Nope. Okay, I guess no.
I think the buried treasure was the telephone.
Yeah.
Maybe the real buried treasure was the phone calls we made along the way.
True. Maybe the buried treasure was the friendship that we formed with the other Oni.
Hey guys, I'm back. I found the treasure.
Yay!
Hang on.
I'm definitely expecting an initial load of any second.
I can show you this amazing treasure that I found. You won't believe
Was it a sword?
Was it a picture of Hibiki?
Ah!
got there before you! Got there before you!
Thank you. I'm gonna use this to fight Orochi.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Stop me!
I found the treasure.
All
Hey,
of
look.
a sudden, Second starts a Let's Play channel and does Dragon Quest 3 to DHC. Gets to
Oh my-
and instead of the battle, like the party, it's just that GIF over the party at the bottom.
Don't fret me with a good time.
So yeah, there was the treasure, the friends we made along the way. Also, this sword I found for Hibiki.
That gives me a power
This sword falls into the ocean and it's in the cave. How?
Something
They
got
found
cut
it.
out,
It's fine.
clearly.
It
Uh,
washed
Did
out.
a simulator
Yeah,
literally
some-
pick it out of the ocean
no,
to
it got
fight?
to it.
Rain. I'll
Yes.
explain later.
Yes. Yes. Also, it's just a film. I should really just relax. I get that.
But we have this whole scene where Kabuki's trying to kill Hibiki, and we have I guess Kabuki's girlfriend's a monster he could just summon out of nowhere.
Yeah, the samurai armor thing that he fought with but didn't fight with at the beginning of the film.
Yeah.
It was all a play, like Kabuki. Oh my god!
So
Oh my god!
Asamu's brother apparently tells past Mochi in a dream to go into this cave, and Asamu finds this sword that's a shitty made sword, and there's this whole scene where Kabuki thinks that Asamu's about ready to stab Hibiki. No, just gives it to Hibiki so we can have this really cool 2v1 fight.
And then the fucking what are we calling it? The one that's not Kabuki? What is
Bishamon.
Bishamon? Oh my god, the way this thing gets taken out.
Freaking goes to try and bite Hibiki's head off, and Hibiki does his fire breath attack. The last time we are going to see that fire breath attack.
What a shame, because this was badass.
Her fucking head exploded!
Her head explodes. I guess it canonically is a she because he keeps calling it her.
Mm-hmm.
And then her head explodes, and then she crumbles to dust.
Holy fuck! This
Damn!
is hard.
Very cool.
Damn, son. Then he kills Kabuki off camera. Not damn, son.
Oh, this is.
Well, he doesn't get killed off camera. They get to fight. It's a really cool fight. The whole umbrella scene, and hiding the sword and all that stuff.
Don't forget the part before where Hibiki falls off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
And the giant fucking disc animals, which are still the coolest thing. He sends out a bird one that grabs onto Hibiki, but then Hibiki sends out a bird one and they fight in the sky. Holy fucking shit!
And then the blackbird gets a wing torn off, and then a giant stone gorilla turns up, and it's really kind of cool.
And
like
then a giant fucking
Pokemon.
spider shows up.
Not quite.
No, the crab showed up again.
We had a crab, we had a stingray, but no spider.
Yeah, I'm making you really big.
I know. I'm trying to gloss over
yeah,
it.
this umbrella thing is sick as fuck. I'm surprised Hibiki walked this off. I thought this was going to be like.
It's a Kabuki parasol. He stabs me in the chest with it.
He doesn't stab you in the chest with it. He stabs the sword through it.
Through the parasol, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's fine because he had another guy.
Hibiki is fine for the rest. And
He doesn't bleed after this.
Hibiki's fine. Like, this doesn't phase him at all. You think this would like slow him down or something?
He just healed like Wolverine healing factor.
That's true. He probably heals really fast. This probably happens to him all the time.
Well, we have seen him heal fast in the show, so yeah. But that was the old writers, so maybe it didn't count.
It took an entire movie of feudal era flashback for him to recover from a fireball.
That was different.
That was a different Hibiki, though. This is past Hibiki.
Yes, they've gotten weaker over the years. That's why their disc animals are smaller.
Past Hibiki, who can heal instantly and also has a gun.
Yeah, Chad Hibiki.
Past Austin, technically it's not cheating, baby.
But no, so when Hibiki does the final hit on Kabuki and he unmorphs, he was cut down. That was like a classic 70s samurai spaghetti drama. kind of way to show that he died.
So he's not shown to be dead, but he's dead.
He's dead.
I will buy that
makes
because
sense.
he's not mentioned it for the rest of the film.
Yeah.
It's not even like we should bury this guy. No, they just leave him to rot.
I'm gonna
Basically,
forget about him. Yeah.
Anyway, the
Usually,
climax-
like if this was a '70s like spaghetti samurai drama, like Hibiki would have just started walking off, and the credits would have been rolling.
yeah.
Ah,
As we said, you did it, Hibiki. You defeated Kamen Rider Kabuki, and Hibiki's like, who?
my job here is done. Anyway, the climax of this movie goes fucking hard.
It does. Kitsune ninjas.
Kitsune fucking ninja.
One with a red mask that never gets taken
shows
out.
up. Everyone shows up.
Yay!
Insane
Yeah.
outfits on the Doji and the Hime.
The metal
fights.
thing fights. It's just peak.
Giant stone gorilla, number
Giant
one.
stone gorilla.
Giant Stone Gorilla. Somebody fights ninjas underwater and wins.
Yeah, well, he had fishes on his helmet, so he was meant to be a water rider.
He's a fish guy. He's a fish.
And he has
I am not a
symbols.
freaky fish guy. How dare you?
He also had symbols. Those things were symbols.
Yeah. They all have instruments. Toki's got his gong, although he just hits people with a stick. Again, good idea.
That one guy played the triangle. He played the heck out of that triangle.
He played the heck out of the cowbell triangle. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
We got cymbals. We got a long flute. That's also a staff.
I do like how the flute was a blow dart originally. Like that was kind of cool.
That's not getting past the census vote, dude.
Well, no. Blow darts would have been the kind of weapons they used back then, not an actual, revolver.
I know. That's still not getting past the census.
Why would blow darts not get past the censors?
Because you got to zoom in on when it hits the neck. Poison, yeah.
It's
I'm
joking.
imagine.
I'm joking. It's a bit. This is a bit.
But
They can do whatever they want in movies. To be fair, also
They can.
They can kill people. They can My understanding is that the threshold for violence is simply higher than the main show.
Kill
At
Bill.
least from
what's
all of
location?
the movies that I've seen for Kamen Rider.
yeah, I mean, freaking Frez watched the real time movie where
that was
the
fucking
bad
rules.
guy. Yeah, no, the bad guy literally kills like 10,000 cult members at once.
Yeah, you want to see violent films? Kill Bill Volume 1, Crazy 88 fight. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, no, but we're talking
Just
about
like
Kamen
Kamen
Rider
Rider
movies.
HIbiki.
Yeah, we're talking about Kamen Rider movies because kids aren't going to the theaters by themselves. They have parents. So
True.
they're
That's
for
true.
guidance.
So they can show blood in like a lot of the movies, or like the V Cinex or whatever they're called now.
Mhm.
But this is an insane final fight. It really is.
And it ends on the cliffhanger. Don't you just say cliffhangers?
Well, Sylvester McCoy certainly did.
Yes.
And forever.
So long story short, the final boss, that's the woman that turns into the giant demon knight thing, gets he has a bunch of like cool abilities, like he could turn giant. He was throwing Hibiki around, but all it took was everyone else to show up and start doing their sound attacks against them.
It took 7
Yeah.
finishes. That's pretty hardcore.
Power of
It
friendship.
rules.
It took 7 to
this
go
gun I
down,
found.
Yeah.
and then it got
Yeah.
the
This triangle I found.
explosion. Peak.
And then Orochi shows up, starts killing them all, and that's where the book ends.
No. It's not stop killing them all.
And what happens?
Oh, they survived,
no.
Kuchiri. They survived.
No, but here's the thing I want to know is
Here's the thing.
what happened with Orochi. Here's the thing. What happened with Orochi? Why hasn't he been attacking for like 500 years? I mean,
Oh, details.
but the book ends, and all of a sudden, Asumi gets a call. Oh, hey, Orochi's there.
Oh, hey, Hibiki is discharged himself in the hospital. He's not going to fight the thing that nearly killed him.
So what the fuck is Asumi going to do about it? Why call Asumi that Orochi's back? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, I know you're a 15-year-old boy, but could you get the sword for him?
I do like the scene where Hibiki gets the drumstick right in the nostrils.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. And you could see like the fucking snot blow onto Hibiki. Ugh.
That must have been painful for Orochi. Goddamn.
But the lucky Ichigo sound effect comes to play, and awesome. No, that's the. Someone.
Oh, is that actually know the sound effect?
Bring. I can't.
I apologize. I thought you were making a Yakuza reference.
No. It's the sound effect that was used for Ichigo and Ego.
Okay, yeah.
The original two Kamen Riders.
I'm showing my ignorance. Please ignore me.
The screech. The screech. I can't. Fred, you know what I'm talking about, right?
But the weird thing is that
you just got done watching Shin Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty good movie.
Past Asumi, or rather past Hibiki, the sword gets knocked into the water. Mm-hmm. But present day Asumi finds it in the cave.
Yeah.
And wrapped up.
It's fine. It's fine.
So did past Asumi go back into the waves after the battle to retrieve the sword?
A wizard.
Yeah.
Is he King Arthur? He's King Arthur, isn't he?
Yes.
Assuming it's Japanese King Arthur, we've solved the puzzle.
And he got it, and he brought it back, and he put it in the cave so that future Asumu could find it.
This is turning into a Doctor Who episode.
Written by Stephen Moffat.
Yes. Yes.
Do not insult Moffat like that.
So the sword can somehow turn into the armed Hibiki form. So he turns into armed Hibiki.
And kills Orochi, and that's the movie.
Well, no. There's a line where he's like, Asumu, just watch. What the fuck else is he going to do?
He's going to throw a pebble at Orochi. It'll be really effective.
It was a big pebble.
It's a big pebble.
But yeah, okay, yep.
We were so close to Orochi devouring Asumu whole that we could have got Akira as the main character. God damn it.
Jesus. Anyway, Hibiki does the wind scar, and the day is saved. Oh, and we get, we get to see fun bits with the 7 Senkis at the end of the movie.
This took me out, this credit sequence. So for the most part, this is fine. This is fine. Right? We've defeated the evil. Now we're going to go our separate ways and enjoy our lives. And like, yes, thank you for your help. And they're not going to throw rocks at them or burn them out of houses anymore. Great. Then they say, okay, we should make an organization to help them, and we'll call it Takeshi because after this kid's brother.
Yay!
But that's not what took me out. What took me out was the end credit sequence showing what all the Oni got up to after the battle. So you've got Todoroki as a carpenter. He has the hots for Hideki's past counterpart. Tracks with real life, with present life. Good. The farmer gets to go home to his wife, who is Midori. It's the past version of Midori. Good. And Tiger Guy is back in jail.
Woo. Everything goes back to normal.
And I just laughed my head off when I saw that. I was like, oh, why? It's one of those things that you don't know why it's funny, but it's funny. It's just...
It's like
if I'd known about it. Yeah, if I'd known about it beforehand, it wouldn't have been funny. The fact it came out of nowhere just made me laugh. And Kite Guy is selling commemorative kites of the battle, I guess. And Toki has gone back to being a Buddhist monk, and now he's got followers, female followers. Because that's in the teachings of Buddha, I'm sure. And Ibuki is back to being a lord.
No, Toki doesn't have female followers. It's the Ibuki.
Oh, I'm getting confused. Sorry, yeah. Toki's got admirers at the Buddhist temple, but Ibuki's got some female followers now. And he's randomly back to being a lord because he kicked all his guards' asses, I guess.
Good for him.
He threw him out of the palace. And replaced them with hot Japanese women.
So, thoughts for this?
We cannot end on that line. Come on now.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what. I think you wrote a horse to the sunset. There, I've saved it. Right. Carry on.
So this was. I liked this motion picture. It has the Hibiki vibes of being, kind of slowly paced. There's a lot that you can question about it, but it coheres. I like the freshness of, we're doing the feudal Japan riff, and it has to be said, the climax goes fucking hard. So this is a solid little movie. 3 out of 5 stars. I had a good time.
Right?
3 out of 5 stars is probably accurate. I'm
right.
probably in a similar boat.
You want me to go second because second doesn't have to go second. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I didn't hate this film. I didn't hate this film. There were bits of it that were actually quite enjoyable. The final fight goes hard. It really goes hard. I wish they did more with the metal antagonist thing. Like, it would be nice if we actually knew its name for a start. But I didn't hate this. The Toki costume is bad. The fact that Akira is barely in the film is bad. But I didn't hate this. So I think 3 out of 5 is probably a fair assessment.
Do you want to add more second?
Well, I guess it's third now, but yeah, I'll add my 3 out of 5. I really liked that it was like a historical period piece movie. I thought it was really good as like a fun historical samurai movie that had like Hibiki world building in it. As an actual movie, I don't think it was anything to write home about. It was pretty standard. Oni saved the village. Everybody hates them. We're gonna protect people anyways. So it was a perfectly normal Kamen Rider movie. That's
it is just the Seventh Samurai, but the samurai live at the end.
Yeah. It's a Western, but Hibiki.
Well, they did make it into Magnificent Seven, so yeah.
Yeah, they made this movie into Magnificent Seven.
No. They made Samurai.
Samurai Hibiki and the Magnificent Seven.
No, what they're going to do is they're going to make a Sentai movie based on Magnificent Seven. There we go.
There's some Western stuff out there, but I want to rate it kind of high, but at the same time I can't because of the pacing issues. So yeah, probably 3 out of 5 isn't the most accurate. Too much Asumu. Too much Asumu. Too little Akira.
Yes, actually, yes.
IGN rates this movie 7 out of 10. Too much Asumu. There's a,
you can't spell ignorance, etc., about IGN.
There's a whole meme that IGN did a review of the game, and it said too much wire for the reason why.
I know.
But
I mean, IGN, not to put too bad a point in it, but IGN also had a review where they couldn't beat the tutorial level of Cuphead, so, and then based their review on that fact. Like, this is obviously too hard.
Is that entirely accurate? I don't know if that's quite how that went down.
Well, I'm paraphrasing, but
all right. Well, they
couldn't beat the tutorial. That much is true.
But
a journalist sucked at the tutorial. This does not mean he deserves to die.
I didn't say that. Come on now.
No, you didn't, but a lot of other people fucking did.
Yeah, I'm not referring to those people. I'm just saying it was funny that it took the guy 18 minutes to beat a tutorial.
What a kerfuffle. Anyway, Kuchiri, what's next?
Yeah, we're going back to the main series. We left on a cliffhanger. I don't even remember what the cliffhanger was, but I'm sure.
Senki was about to fight Shuki or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Senki, who has no powers because if he fights, he'll die. He will absolutely fight in the next episode, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He might.
Oh man, that reminds me of something, Kuchiri. That I can't think of it. My mind is like all greasy. You completely
railroaded.
I don't even know if he heard what I said.
Oh, did it remind you of something?
It reminds me of something.
It reminds me of something, but my brain is too greasy to think of it.
Oh, yeah. Don't you mean it's too blammy? No, okay.
What are you talking about?
Where can you find this lovely people?
Well, I don't even do that. You know I don't do.
Yeah, okay, but I gotta get my mind trained for it because it's funny. I do it here, and you're like, oh, yeah, we don't do that here. And then on Doctor Who reviews is like, what? You haven't done it yet, Fresno? Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, it's because we're different shows. We have our different ways of doing things.
If I
It's
was
like-
the same, but
It's like you have something you do different every Monday. Like
if I was something to say something about streams on Mondays.
Oh,
Yeah.
like Monday Night Fresno every Monday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern?
yeah, like what is this crazy blue-haired person doing?
Oh, well, right now I'm just killing time until July when I got another event that I have in my implant. But last time I played a visual novel called This Magical Girl is a Bitch. But
Oh my goodness.
oh, this game fucking went hard. Holy shit. For a visual novel, it went absolutely fucking wild. I loved it.
This game is how Carrie happened.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but it was wild. It was good shit.
And you're also trying a show with Sean and Mike, right?
Yes, Quantum Leap Reviews happens every other weekend now that Doctor Who is done. Unlike some people, I don't get the rest. But yes,
Deal with it.
we're doing that. We just did an episode that featured 90s sex therapist Dr. Ruth Westheimer. Very bizarre. And our next episode is going to be even more bizarre. The last season of Quantum Leap was fucking bizarre. But anyway, Ryan, what are you up to?
Okay, so we just finished the reviews, the podcast review podcast for the last the latest series. I'm not going to do that again. The latest series of Doctor Who.
I was like,
The last episode of the current series of Doctor Who. It was wild. A lot of people didn't like it. Billy Piper showed up at the end and made everyone scream. But we had a guest on that episode. We had our friend Mike. And we had a number of guests on for that series, including Second, of course, who were very kindly guested for the very first episode of that series. So what we're going to do is we're going to give each of the guests a pick for an episode for us to review. They don't have to be in the review itself, except if you might, because you get conscripted into it by Kat. But we're doing it in reverse order. So Mike's up first, and Mike picks Zagreus, which is an audio story to mark the 40th anniversary of Doctor Who. That's all I know about it because I'm going in blind. But Fresno knows what it is because they keep giggling like a maniac every time I mention Zagreus. So we're in for a good time next weekend, I think. I hope. I pray. And that's what I've been up to.
Speaking of being up to stuff, being up to stuff, I know usually Second isn't usually has something to say at this moment. But what's going on with you? What's been up with you?
I think you know what I'm gonna say, and it's gonna be quote unquote not much. I just use my time now to advertise other things. So interestingly, related to Hibiki, the CSM of Hibiki's transformation item and weapons has gone on pre-sale. If you guys are familiar with the difference between a DX plastic children's toy and a CSM sometimes plastic children's toy, the DX is ones that they like sell as like the mass market. If you want to be just like Kamen Rider Drive, you can buy his belt, and it's usually like $50-$60 plus like import fees if you're buying them from over here. And the CSM is like a much higher quality, if you will,
It's
version of it that's
quality.
intended for like collectors, yeah, and like adults, so it's made to fit an adult and not like a 10-year-old. And they're usually much more expensive. So if you want to take a guess at how much it is for a full set of, so it's Hibiki's tuning fork, it's his disc animals, it's his like little belt that he has with the drum face on it, and I think, and his oni sticks. Unless you already know. I was going to say, if you want to guess how much it is.
$10.
No,
It is more than $10. If you want like an over-under, it is over $100. But
Yeah,
less
I
than
kind of figured, yeah.
$90.
I'm going to go on and say it's probably $179.
All right. Right. Any other? I won't drag it out.
My serious guess is 300. My series goes 300.
I guessed that first like 5 times when he talked me over, but I want that on the record. Okay, second, what's the price?
It is before like import and shipping taxes and conversion rate with what the yen is right now. It's about $500 to own a set of Hibiki's weapons and transformation items.
So I'm closest, but I don't think
that was a fun.
I was 200 off, so I don't feel that good.
Rain's Fred said first.
I won. I get to play Plinko on the Price is Right.
Did you say 300 as well? Oh, because I've got 299. I'll say 299 and they'd be fair.
No, but that's crazy because I remember when the Blade CSM came out like 10 years ago, and it was like $200, and that was like you got one of every single card, and there was like 180 cards for some reason, even though it's a 52 card deck.
Yeah, $500 is insane.
It's for really hardcore Hibiki fans. So that's all I have going on is thinking about that. What's up with you?
No such thing. Not much is going on with me. I'm trying to get back in the stream. I just haven't been streaming that much. We were going to do a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, and then the audio got messed up, so we still need to do the Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
Yeah.
I might commission some artwork.
Ooh.
Not commission. Ask you for artwork, and then.
Yeah, sorry, you're not getting paid or anything like that, Second. Sorry.
No. It's an inside joke between Second and I.
He'll pay your exposure. It's fine. It's fine.
No. So Second helped me out with that theory that was way off the mark. It
was a good theory, though.
No. Here's how Kuchiri can still win.
He can't still win.
No, the fact of the matter is they made Belinda a literal nobody character and then erased her story and then gave her a story that just makes no sense for the character from before.
Here's how Kuchiri can still win.
So what you're saying is one of Belinda's erased housemates becomes the Valier. Got it.
Oh god, that whole finale was a mess. You know, you want to know what's the most heartbreaking thing about that finale? Was my roommate randomly asked me, "Did you know he was doing? I don't want him to go."
Don't tell me the roommate spoiled it for you.
No. We were watching together, and so I didn't know. Like I looked at Facebook like 5 minutes before it happened on the screen, and someone on Facebook mentioned it was happening, and then like. 1 minute. It was 1 minute before that where my roommate was like, "Oh, I don't want him to go. I liked him."
I see the point.
Yeah. No, it was that was. I don't know. Soured me. Anyway, speaking of that being, well, I guess it's still soured. We're going to be back with Hibiki in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, the second conclusion to Shuki, or whatever her name is.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen the episodes, but I can tell you what's going to happen to Shuki. But we'll
don't.
Catch you guys.
You won't have a podcast if you do. So don't.
I mean, Fred has heard me talk about female writers now. Fred can tell you what's going to happen to Shuki.
Oh boy! I love it here.
Anyway, so we'll see you guys next time. All the links are in the doobly-doo, and catch you guys later.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Good afternoon, Kamen Rider fans. It's Kuchiri, and welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. Joined by my usual gang here of Rain, Second, and Fresno. And boy, we actually have some things to talk about with this batch of Hibiki.
Kuchiri, please let me be your apprentice. No, Rain, please let me be your apprentice. Second, please let me be your apprentice. Random Cat, please let me be your apprentice.
I swear the only reason why Kiria is a character is just so we can now say Asumu is not the worst character in the series.
It's true.
True.
Yes, that's true. He isn't. Hi, Shuki.
He's not.
They're fighting for worst character.
And then by Shuki, that was kind of the problem with this batch. But
a lot of contenders.
Anyway, we're going to talk about Hibiki.
Wrong picture. It's supposed to be a different picture.
HIbiki.
I just grabbed that one. We're already a little late. Anyway.
Late.
Right.
Don't blame me. I was watching.
No, I'm not blaming you. It worked out perfectly.
I blame the capitalist society that forced the South Koreans to play in the Squid Game. Yes.
And now the capitalistic society is like, we have a hit on our hands. Next season is going to take place in the United States.
Of course it is.
Finally.
We already beat that to the punch. Fucking Mr. Beast did it for real.
That finally is wild second. Holy shit.
It's our turn.
Mr. Beast
suffer.
already did it for real. We've peaked as rich people not getting the point of Squid Game.
I can't believe that Americans are going to adapt Mr. Beast.
Anyway, so we start this batch right where we left off. Akira is missing. Oh wait, Shuki found her.
Yay. Girl
I'm sure nothing
time.
bad will come from this whatsoever.
Girls' night.
Something comes from this. It's the entire batch is Akira, sorting her shit out because of this.
Finally, Akira gets some love. She didn't get any love in the movie. We've all said that she needed to be the main character since she's been introduced. I mean,
here we are. This fourth stretch, all about Akira. Good shit.
Now make her a mochi kiss.
Yes.
If only.
If only.
Put a meme of Mike Tyson holding the two of them close together. Now, Keith.
Mike Tyson?
You never seen that meme?
No, clean it up.
The now Keith meme? No Keith.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But Akira has a bit of a crisis of I don't know what you'd call it. Motivation in this episode, let's say. Basically, she just gets the worst advice possible from Shuki and spends the rest of the hey, you should hold on to hate and vengeance in your heart. It's a great motivator. I did, and I turned out fine.
I turned out fine.
10 minutes later, oh God, why is she trying to sacrifice me to this monster? Oh, right.
Yeah, thank you.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10. 5
yes, the answer is yes. Yes, it is like that.
No, so I mean, I like this because we get a bunch of mentor apprentice stuff throughout like the next 3 episodes. Because while this is going on, Ibuki's now feeling like he's not worthy anymore because he's also being told that he needs to be the one that kills Shuki. Because she's violated the Oni law, so she needs to be purified.
Harsh.
He's the head of the family, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, he's from the head
Have
family.
you known that? Has that been important before, or is it
No,
just now
no, it
they're
hasn't.
like, hey, you?
No. The way I took it,
New writer
the way I
Never
took
hate
it,
HIbiki.
the way
It
I
doesn't
took
stop he's a lord in the alternate universe of the movie, though.
Yeah. The way I took it
that's
is
true.
he's from the head family. So I don't think he's head of the family. I think he's from like the main family that funds Takashi.
Ah.
That's the way that's the way I took it.
And also,
makes
he's
sense.
never had to suffer any hardships, and that's why Akira can't trust him anymore.
I feel like he has. I feel like we just forgot. Like, he's struggled a lot in fights.
Didn't he
before
nearly
and taken
die
some
twice?
nasty hits. But it's not enough.
Didn't he almost drown?
He's got to suffer more.
Didn't he almost drown in an episode?
Ibuki has never suffered a day in his life.
Did I imagine that, guys? Did he not nearly drown in an episode?
I don't think
Yeah.
so.
I thought
Near the dam?
where he had to fight that guy
No, not
underwater.
that one.
Not that dam, yeah, exactly.
But he's taken
Uh,
some hits. I think he's taken some hits before.
Not the
Not
Tokusatsu
enough.
Memorial Dam, no.
Sean has seen the dam now. Sean has understand the dam.
Yeah. When we get to understanding of dog, that's when we've peaked.
Yeah.
It's
The minute
also
Sean
iceberg.
understands dog, we're done. Our
Dog.
work here is done.
Damn,
Our
the
work,
dog.
our work here is done. He said, "You don't even know what it is, Rain."
Our work here is done.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
So we find out the reason why Zanki even has the injuries because Shuki basically used him as bait. The giant crab monster can only be damaged while it's eating someone.
That's a wild weakness.
And that somebody had to be Zanki for the plan to work. Hey, it happens.
Well, it could have been
That's
anyone,
rough.
as we see later on. It could have been absolutely anybody, but she just picked Zanki.
Who's closest?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This is her chance.
Personal sacrifice is irrelevant because vengeance.
Well, I think this thing killed her parents.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why I say vengeance.
That's why she kind of identifies with Akira, but then tries to sacrifice her. So
Yeah,
the
it's a really
second
fascinating character.
go for it.
Oh, just saying it's a fascinating character. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the writers do with her.
yeah.
What? Female Kamen Riders and longevity in Kamen Rider? Oh, you
This needed to be
don't
more than a
say.
two-parter, didn't it? This really did. Need to be more than 2 parts.
Oh, Kuchiri,
Would've
that
been nice.
statement does not fill me with confidence given the cliffhanger of this batch.
No, not at all.
On the plus side, at least Shuki had more screen time than Kamen Rider Tsukunomi from Kamen Rider Geo.
What, really?
That's unfortunate to hear about Zio.
I remember
Actually.
her from the Geo 01 movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. She had a decent amount of screen. I'm talking about the TV show. So, the Tsukunomi from the movie is technically like the second Izu.
Okay, yeah, they killed her, but they brought her back. Okay, something like that. Okay.
So, long story short, because we're not going to cover that episode of Geo unless we actually covered Geo as the whole season.
We're basically going to cover Geo over the next 20 years because every time we finish a Kamen Rider show, we're going to go over to the Geo version.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, but so the big plan to kill the final boss in Geo is to make her a Kamen Rider because she shares blood with the final boss. And so she transforms as a cliffhanger to the final episode, right? Final episode starts. She untransforms immediately after transforming and bows to her brother and saying she's going to work with them. And then during the final fight, while the big final fight's going on, she appears out of nowhere, transforms to sucker punch the final boss by stabbing him in the back, in which the final boss decides to bitch slap her and kill her in one shot, completely disintegrating her.
Oh no!
Akira's in this plot description. I don't like it one little bit.
Oh no!
Yeah, so female right. So whenever a few weeks later, because when 3 episodes after that whole 2-parter was when we got introduced to Kamen Rider Valkyrie from 01, which Fresno now knows the full Valkyrie story. I'm pretty sure second you've seen all 01.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was some very mean-spirited when is Valkyrie going to die bets going on throughout 01.
Well, of course.
Understandable, honestly.
But the thing is, Valkyrie
Was 5 minutes an option?
No, Valkyrie makes it through the whole series. They killed her character multiple times, but the character itself didn't die.
She was Kenny then. She's Kenny from South Park.
No, at one point in time, she becomes like one of the main villain's lackeys, and she tries to stop the secondary rider more than once. And then eventually she grows tired of the main villain and punches him in the face. And I believe Kat still has that screenshot of her punching the main villain in the face as a screen shaver.
Good. They didn't kill Valkyrie. Unfortunately, they made the V Cinema 01 movies.
She still lives.
You can just ignore those. It's fine.
Yeah. She still lives in it, but look what the fuck else they did.
No, they've been a lot better on female writers since
HIbiki.
Well, I mean since Geo, since Heisei.
Yeah.
Reiwa.
Okay.
I mean
You say that, Kuchiri, but you've been watching Gav.
There's not a female writer in Gav, but
exactly.
If
They
exactly.
can't mess one up. They can't mess it up if they don't put one in Gav. That's the thinking. They're
Not
like
bad
both safe.
logic, but also we kind of needed one. But hey,
Hey, we can still have a final arc Sachika turning into a rider moment.
But then she'll die.
No, she won't. Maybe.
She's a female rider. She'll die, dude.
Well, so let's go back to that point. Valkyrie has lived. The female rider from Saber just recently had a special starring her. So she's been still playing that character for 5 years now.
Did she die in that?
No.
It wouldn't surprise me if she had.
They've done multiple all-female rider specials since Geo.
Okay.
Basically where they brought back the actresses and stuff. And mind you, the cast is mostly from the last 5 years for a reason. But
Couldn't find other women.
well,
No, the characters were all dead before 5 years.
Yes.
but you know, the alchemy rider, the secondary rider of the alchemy season is a female rider. The showrunner fought hard to make the secondary rider female. So, you know, they've done leaps and bounds to make female riders, you know, better.
If you say so.
Yeah. We've come a long way since Shuki.
If you say so, second.
Well, I mean, one of the best parts about Geets is Kamen Rider Neon, the female rider of that season. She is so good in that season.
I mean, we've come on leaps and bounds from female riders since HIbiki in the sense that, you know, they've learned to give the female riders peripheral vision.
Yeah.
I don't understand how she can do so well in these fights. You can just literally stay out of her line of vision and you'll beat her. She can't see any more than in a straight line.
I don't know what they were thinking with that helmet.
They weren't thinking anything.
That helmet's so bad. Anyway.
I don't have the picture, but you're right.
I mean, the last 2 podcasts we've done with HIbiki, I've been playing around with that picture too much.
It's not stopped me before, but okay, I appreciate that.
No, we've done the tangent on secondary rise. Like, if we do another Reiwa series, like, honestly, Revise. I mean, Revise has 2 female riders that made it to the end. And one of the
good.
Yeah, no, one of the female riders of Revise became a rider because lesbians.
Good.
What was the name of that? Sorry, Kamen Rider Revise.
And I mean, it's also they gave the secondary the female rider in that season an actual final form as well. So like they're improving. I don't know why Gav has gone without a female rider since they've been making a point to have a female rider the last 5 years. But again, you know, we could see, you know, Shachika transforming in the final batch of episodes and probably taking out Jeep or someone.
That'd be nice. But I'm not holding my breath.
No.
You have to keep now being assaulted by a cat.
Rain, you need to catch up. You need to catch
up. I do,
but
also I'm being assaulted by a cat right now.
Deal.
Hang in there.
He's literally don't bite the cable, Lloyd, don't hurt yourself.
Don't let him beat you.
You better hurry, Kuchiri, with this summary before that cat.
No, it's okay. He jumps off. He jumps off. We're cool.
There's now like a Saw style time limit.
No. We're cool. He jumped off. But
I do.
It finally happened on your show, not mine. That he actually came on the bed and attacked me, showing a phone.
I do like the scene with Zanki and Shuki.
Oh yeah.
It's a neat little scene. It gives Zanki more stuff to do. I wish that actor did more. Like, I know he's in multiple Rider seasons, but he's such the biggest secondary character ever. Like, I wish the actor got more stuff to do in the few seasons he was in.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think I'm clear now. So sorry about that.
No, it's all
You won. Congratulations.
I was trying to get him to not electrocute himself. I think that was kind of important.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I like the scenes with Zanki and Shuki as well. It's something, at least. It's something. An attempt is made to establish some kind of backstory and relationship between them so that when Shuki dies about 10 minutes later, there's something actually there to latch onto emotionally. And then they ruin it.
Yeah, I wish they'd spent a little longer on that, actually.
This needs to
It
be
felt
at
like
least
it
4
went really,
parts.
really, really fast, yeah.
It should have been like a 4-part arc at least.
But they
It's
only have
too
so many
rushed.
episodes left.
Yeah,
This is
after
a
this-
really
too
good
long on too
concept. We've got like a female rider from the past was kicked out because she tried to kill another Oni. The
two Onis.
She has magical powers, which, man, imagine if the riders from the movie was able to summon fire spirits.
Let me guess, we never touch on this ever again.
Nope, I don't think so.
I thought not. But yeah, instead of the disc animal, she just like summons fire from flowers, and that's kind of cool, honestly.
It's also explained that she's possibly like 90 years old, but she keeps her magic, keeping her young.
At least 100.
Which is also cool. That's cool. She's like a evil witch kind of character. Wish
I
we'd
mean,
seen
Akira's
more of
like-
that.
I agree.
Go for it for us.
I was just gonna say, Akira's like, yeah, I'm gonna go follow her now.
Yeah, understandable, honestly.
And Zeki
Right,
lets
Tim.
her go because she has to find her own way. Excuse me, no. If the person that you kind of care for is walking towards an evil cult person, your response is not. Yeah, go on then.
No, he trusts her own path. But this is where I will agree with you that this needed to have more parts to it because absolutely nothing comes from well, you've got Akira soul searching for the rest of the patch, but something should have come from this. Like, I'm going to go learn with you. Oh, I can make fire. Oh, here's a monster. I'm dead. Like,
Yeah, like something lasting would have been nice, other
This
than
needs to be
Akira
earlier in the
disappearing
series
for
and
like
more
5 episodes.
parts. We needed more parts.
We need more Shuki. Yeah.
We needed coherent Ryan from the beginning.
Well, we got
Yeah,
that, and then they replaced them with other writers.
It makes me wonder, like, what they were gonna do with Shuki in the original plan for the show. Like, would they have
Actually, wasn't
introduced
going to appear, is my guess.
Was there
sooner,
even
like
a
spend more
Shuki?
time on her?
Was there even a Shuki in the original?
I don't think there
I
was.
don't know. Maybe there
I don't
wasn't a
think there was.
Shuki.
I think
Maybe
they
there was
made it
a
up.
better character that survived for longer.
Yeah.
A better
That would've been
character.
cool.
Do
That
you have any
actually,
idea
like,
how much
became
that little
better.
that narrows it down?
Yeah. Bars.
It'd
not
be
that high.
interesting to see what the plans would be. But when we last looked at the writers and I saw that the original main writer ended up being the head writer for Wizard, I don't have high hopes that they had a plan. If Ghost didn't exist, Kamen Rider Wizard would be the worst season in my opinion.
Oh my.
Really
Yeah.
interesting. Wizard's kind of
Yeah.
vibe based. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I could I could see the similarities.
Wizard has one of the best first episodes ever of any Kamen Rider. Like, I would say it
Yeah.
has probably the best first episode. And then it's like you're on a roller coaster and it's, you get to the edge of the roller coaster of the first episode and there's a 90-degree downturn. You just go, spoof.
Without giving too much away about the series, is Wizard the one with the serial killer?
Yes.
Okay. I won't go any further into that to not spoil it for anyone else, but...
Well, no, Fred heard me talk about it. Fred heard me. So Wizard has a random two-parter near the last third of the series, where it's revealed that one of the main villains... So how Wizard works is if you have magical power within you, a monster can try and take over your body. And basically what the monster is trying to do is get you to be extremely suicidal. And the second you have a true feeling of, I want to die, the monster will oblige and take over your body.
Oh, that's gnarly.
Yeah. And so one of the monsters, you find out, actually stopped the monster from taking over his body, but he still became the monster. And it's because he was already a monster. He was a serial killer. He was so much of a monster that the monster couldn't take him over. And then the actor turned out to be a monster and killed his girlfriend in real life.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
But
that's wow.
That's an elephant in the room to talk about if we ever cover Wizard.
You're lucky I haven't got that image to hand. And also, I wouldn't post it in response to that because holy crap. That's dark as hell.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't even realize that whole story happened. I was so real life, the whole thing with TikTok was going on. I downloaded Shall We Show, the Red Note, right? And there's a really big Tokusatsu community on there. Like it's insane seeing so many Chinese Toku fans, right? Because they get their own Chinese dub of the series, and they follow the actors. And so someone was doing a wizard scene, and then all of a sudden I am translating the comments because I'm interested, and like half the comments are calling the actor a murderer. I'm like, what? So I look into it, and yeah, he apparently killed his girlfriend, who was in another Kamen Rider movie. But we'll talk about that again if we get to that point.
There is a comparison with Power Rangers as well. I mean, there was an actor from Power Rangers that killed someone.
Yep.
The Red Ranger from Wild Force, then he went on to play a villain called Decker in Power Rangers Samurai.
Yep. Fresno,
his roommate, I believe.
What's funny is Sean is watching the podcast while watching the 01s, and he got to hear the whole story about Decker because I told the story about Decker.
Oh wow!
I told it to Fresno and Kat and Chris, because you want to know what's funny, Rain?
Yeah.
If you translate, one of the ways you could translate the Sentai name for Decker, Jujufuwa, is 1,000 disembowelments.
Oh no!
And the way and the way that the actor killed his roommate.
Yeah, I know. I know the story. I was saving that detail for the folks at home because they didn't want to throw up. But
I'm just mainly freaking out because you said 1,000 in relation to 01, and that sets off my fight or flight response.
You're freaking out over that, and not the word disembowelments.
No. You didn't experience sin percento. There are things that are worse.
The disembowelment? You can't see my face right now, but you know exactly what kind of face I'm making right now.
I'm so sorry you have to experience all of this second.
All good.
Is it
I
this?
go with the
Is it
flow
this
of
kind of
conversation takes.
No, I was thinking more like William Dafoe. That William
One where
Dafoe
he feels
face.
scared, looking up at the sky.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Oh right, I'll try and find it.
The game randomly goes on to very dark tangents this podcast.
In this podcast, the gang goes on a tangent that discusses disembowelment, murder, and 1,000%.
In this podcast, Rain asked Fresno, what the hell is wrong with them?
I didn't start talking about disembowelments and murders. Speaking of deadly death, Scorpion Monster.
Yeah, speaking of murder.
Yeah, we can get back to the cast, but so the monster shows up, attacks, starts to try and eat Akira. Shuki's like, oh hey, I could just shoot through this little girl and kill the monster. And Zanki shows up, does his transformation, which is always nice to see Zanki come back, even though death.
Have consequences.
Even though
And Zanki saves Akira, but then the monster grabs Shuki, and Shuki's like, okay, I'll just do this, and just shoots herself to get her harp arrow into the monster, and then Zanki finishes off the monster.
Look what vengeance has wrought.
Yeah. Woman in Kamen Rider survives 2 episodes as a Kamen Rider.
What?
A whole 2 episodes.
2!
A new record.
I mean, I posted the gift of how the first female Kamen Rider got destroyed.
Yeah, you did. It was horrifying. Also, I found the face. There it is.
Oh, you crazy bastard!
We can't
I
get
love you.
Willem Dafoe and Kamen Rider. I feel like Willem Dafoe and Kamen Rider would just be a treat.
Oh, the world would just end if we got Willem Dafoe and Kamen Rider.
I feel I have to point out a film by David Lynch called Wild at Heart, mainly because it has near the middle point of the movie, two of its lead actors are Willem Dafoe and Nicolas Cage.
Oh my God.
I need to see that movie.
Wild at Heart, you say? Add to
So
list
good.
of media to watch. Kamen Rider Revise. Wild at
and,
Heart.
and also it's resplendent with Wizard of Oz references. Mike!
Cross out Wild at Heart.
But hey, we move on to the next episode. We move on to probably what I think is my favorite episode so far of HIbiki.
Oh wow!
That's that.
Are we just skipping the bit where Sankey covered her face with flowers? Or did that happen when I was freaking out over cats and William Dafoe?
No. So yeah, Shiki died, asked Sankey to cover her up, and then we see that because she doesn't have her magic power anymore, she wills away to her true self. But we don't get to see what her true self is.
You're getting old, John.
Oh my God, Sankey, why did you take her to the beach?
You're getting old, John. You're getting old.
Old beach.
Oh, hey, it's old. The movie about the beach that makes you old.
Yes.
And also Commando, but just gloss over that. It's fine.
I don't need no knife. I don't need no gun.
I'll kill you now. What an amazing performance by that guy. Holy shit.
I'm not going to shoot you between the eyes. I'm going to shoot you between the balls.
Let off some steam, Bennett.
Oh, Christ.
I love James Roll's video on that. Electricity makes it more powerful. He has the most power to make you feel old.
Oh, God.
But hey.
So, yeah, episode 38, where things actually happen. My God.
The whistle is back. And then Asumu gets kicked out of the club because the whistle's stupid.
This entire
He
episode
doesn't get kicked out of the club so much as just not allowed to attend the camp.
He got kicked out.
Yeah, he kind of did, because this guy's a dick. And
this entire episode is, hey, is it okay if we snub you, Asumu? And Asumu was like, yeah, fine, I guess so.
I mean, Asumu finally does something.
He does. It's true. Well, he does something. Yeah, that's more next episode when he does something.
Well, he also saves Kiria.
Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah. Look at that. You're like, oh my God, he actually did something. I don't hate this little shit. Wow, yay!
No, I mean he's still a little shit, but
okay. Maybe I was
speaking of little shits. I'm being assaulted again.
Hey, if I was stuck and I had to, if I could either save myself and Kiria, or myself and Asumu, I'd be looking after my own self.
Don't bite the cable, Lloyd. Good God. Oh.
I love. No. Kuchiri, if it was a choice between saving you and saving Kiria or Asumu, Kiria would pull himself up and be like, I save myself. I win.
He would, yeah, absolutely.
That is true.
I'm going to put this cable on the floor now where he can't bite it.
Lloyd proceeds to bite the cable again before the podcast is over.
The pouch goes off.
It is so annoying. Like, I feel like the only reason why they added Kiria is just so people stop shitting on Asumu.
It didn't work.
Yeah, and that sure helped because it stopped you from doing it.
But the thing is, like, did we need these scenes of him just being a douche left and right, being an asshole left and right? Like,
I want to be the apprentice. Let me be your apprentice. I'm going to be the apprentice. I'm going to be an Oni. I'm going to win.
Dude, can you they could have added so much better scenes. Just remove him.
Well, I mean, we had an entire half a show with other writers without him, so
yeah. And they add him, and now he's the worst part by far, and he's all we talk about because he has made that big and negative of an impression. It seems like.
I hurt my shoulder last week, and just came out of the blue. That's the worst part about my last week is how much my shoulder hurts. Kiria is my shoulder right now. He's at pain. I can't wait till he's gone.
As a fellow tall person, I sympathise. Just getting random pains out of nowhere. That's just kind of my life at the moment.
That's not being tall. That's just getting old. You're getting old, Rain. You're getting old,
You're going to
Rain.
be-
Gosh damn it. Thrown back in my face.
And now I'm marrying you. Fuck.
But we get a new monster who can, I guess, make sound himself and
Okay.
barriers.
When they revealed this monster in the cave, this is the first. I think this is the first time, without even with the low budget, this is the first time I actually laughed out loud.
This monster is Power Rangers as all hell.
He looks more like a Doctor Who
Godzilla
villain. He looks more like a Doctor Who.
Well, that's
villain.
appropriate because it sounds like a Doctor Who episode. So yeah.
He's a Temu.com Silurian.
Oh, you went there. Why are Timu so everything now? Every app on the phone. Hey, here's the thing about Timu. No, I don't want a tablet for £0. I don't want a kitchen set. It's probably a scam.
I do like how in this episode we have another good conversation between Asumu and Hibiki. Like a deserved conversation. Like an actual,
Yes.
much different from the conversations from the first half of the series where, it turned into an Asumu staring at boobs joke.
Why did you have to remind me of that?
Yeah, I'm glad they're having real, grounded conversations. Even if they're immediately cutting to, some ridiculous visual gag in the next 5 seconds. Even if I get whiplash from the editing, I'm glad they're at least getting them in there.
Mm-hmm. I do like the scene where Ibuki and Zenki is talking about Akira because they can't find Akira anywhere because she's having her, introspective moment. And then Ibuki says he's not a teacher, where Zenki decides, you know what? Fuck that. Punch! And then
Sorry about that. I was just putting the cat out because you want to go outside.
Understandable.
And then that triggers Todoroki having an entire crisis for the next 3 episodes.
Yeah, you're not worth punching. Let's just have the car alarm. What the hell is going on? Well, that is what's been doing that every night.
Rain, are you sure you're not living with the Makamo? Might be the cat one?
Entirely possible. I have been assaulted twice while this podcast has been going on, so. Anyway, yeah, I do like episode 38 in terms of actually being, dramatic advancement of the plot. And the fact that it ends exactly like a Doctor Who finale, part 1.
Well, I mean, things actually happen. And, I understand. This, the guy likes his vibes in the original part of Hibiki. But can you tell me what actually progressed show-wise in the first 29 episodes?
We have I'm trying to remember the different parts in order.
The vibe
We're fighting the Makamo that doesn't go down. We've got whatever the hell Todoroki is. Oh, he's crying. He's crying in the rain. And then we've got Ibuki trying to find Akira. And again, in the rain, he finds her. And then nothing comes from that. At least not immediately. Oh, hey, Akira, it's you. And then she just walks away again.
She needs to find her own path.
She found it. It took her to the train station.
Taking a while.
Not to derail, but that Temu comment made me look at the thing, and I can't not share this.
Dog.
Temu.com dog!
That so far has not featured any of the adverts on my phone, but give it time.
Imagine, instead of spending $3,000 on dog, you could just spend $40 and you get this dog instead.
And it might break, and it might set on fire, but $40.
And it might not be real because it's Temu.
Yeah, what if they just gave Shuki that dog? then she would have been okay.
That's why she turned evil. It broke down on her.
Take it away because you're not doing good enough in school, and it might turn you into an evil capitalist.
It happens.
I kill you now.
I'm gonna kill you now.
I heard that groan. I felt that groan from here.
No, you didn't. You didn't have to sit through Thouser. That like straight up the Thouser arc of 01 is.
I consider myself fortunate. I didn't have to sit through Thouser.
One of the few like if we didn't have Thouser and 01 or the workplace competition, 01 might be up there with like Gav and Build. Straight up.
Yeah.
Just make it a best of 3. Why didn't they just make it a best of 3?
They needed to fill episodes. They needed to hammer their point home.
We also get the the other part of the cliffhanger, of course, is that Asumu and Midori have been dragged off by the doji, the Super Doji, and the Super Hime.
Oh no!
Yeah, very unfortunate. I got really excited that I was like, we get to see Midori fight. She can fight. She's got a
you might have seen this in the Discord second, but I watched this episode this morning. It's like, oh hey, they got Midori to finally do something. Oh no, they finally got Midori to do something.
Like immediately.
Yeah, and then 10 minutes later, wow, you got Midori, you kick ass.
Yeah.
And she does for about 5 seconds, but still, she kicked ass.
5 full seconds. Well.
Friends will relate to this. Midori did a Dr. Soul onto the burger.
I understood that reference.
I told you would. Unfortunately, that got Doctor Who cancelled. This did not get HIbiki cancelled because it was only got like 10 episodes after this. So
you're saying that the Merca caused Doctor Who to be dead forever?
No, because it came back. It came back after that, so it can't be dead forever.
And now it'll go away again because you didn't like the reality war enough. Dead forever.
It's not. So episode 39.
Kiria hit like a bitch and like Asumi get caught.
He was frightened.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna make this Kiria's fault. I agree.
Kiria wins, not being captured. Woo! Victory!
But he loses it not being a little bitch.
I love how in this episode he falls down the trap hole. Asumi fell down into where Midori's little hideout is. The first thing he says is, "I'm scared of the dark."
Bobby.
Now, I don't want to mock people because there are people that genuinely are frightened of the dark.
No.
But also, this is hilarious.
No shade to anyone listening who is legitimately afraid of the dark. But
exactly.
It's just really funny to see this guy piss his pants.
This specific character is frightened of the dark after all the crap he's put Asumu through.
And then,
after being the most obnoxious jerkwad, he's frightened of the dark. Fantastic.
And then he picks up the tuning fork and it's like, yes, I'm going to become an Oni. Passes out.
Yeah, it like explodes him back or something.
I was scared he was gonna like become an Oni by accident. I was gonna be like that.
Even the props know how much this guy sucks.
If that happened, I would
not like that. We all hate Kiria so much. I don't understand the point of his character because
even
we all
show's
hate him and are not rooting for him.
The show's props even know how much Kiria sucks. They're just like, no
rejection.
Now you pass out.
But thinking quickly, Asumu uses his teeth on spider webs.
That can't be good.
That works.
That can't be good.
By which you mean Midori physically to tell him to do it.
Yes, well.
This is Midori's save, not his.
Well, Asumu will get his moment at the end of this episode.
He's the tool. Well, he's a tool for another reason as well, but in this case, specifically, he's Midori's tool to get out.
Hey, Denki and Sabaki's is back for as long as they are mentioned.
And they're down again.
And they're out.
Guys. Out of curiosity, has there ever been a Kamen Rider show where someone like was assigned to be the jobber Kamen Rider? Like not as a joke where the community's like, yeah, Spanner's a fraud, but like he only shows up to get beat so that the next Kamen Rider can show up. And like,
I love the phrase jobber Kamen Rider.
Jobber Rider. Common jobber. There we go.
Let me look up his name because I can't remember all the Kamen Rider
names. Okay, so there have been. I feel so bad for Sabaki because I've only ever seen him get beat in this show. I think.
Yeah, even Ike got something to do,
Yeah.
which was make a joke about him not being achy anymore.
That
But
that's
still,
kind of
he
fun.
got something to do.
Yeah, besides lose.
It sucks, but he got something to do.
Kamen Rider Gridon from Gaim.
Okay.
The
Shows up, gets beat. The main guy comes in and looks good.
he's part of the they literally had a Vulcan skull of Gaim, and basically their whole purpose was to be the Vulcan skull of Gaim.
Middies and walks, Kamen Rider game.
If it lets me share, come on.
Anytime you're ready.
It's temperamental. It's temperamental.
It is being very temperamental right now.
It took me 3 goes to get the William Dafoe gift to load, so.
Huh.
And also probably
I
you can't share the monitor.
I believe I lost my ability to share images. So that sucks.
Great.
Anyway,
We'll take your word for it.
Super.
You can just describe it.
Well built program, Google.
well, I'm also on Wi-Fi, and
Does this thing still work? Sure does.
Yes.
Yeah, Frez can share.
I can't
good
share.
picture.
I have lost my ability to share. Oh,
Okay,
I lost my network.
I'm
connection.
visualizing. That's not good.
Oh, wait.
Visualizing Kamen Rider.
What?
Right
What?
on.
What the hell?
Okay, you can't share, but you can clone yourself.
There's 2 Ethans.
Let's try this again. There we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, there he is.
That's the jobber.
That guy. That's
Yeah.
the jobber.
Yeah, he looks
No,
like a jobber.
He
Common
is.
jobber.
It's literally him and this guy. Nope, that's not the right Kuragani.
He looks more like a jobber than the other guy, if that is.
So
They're-
many.
They're the nut bros. They
I'm sorry, the Nut Bros?
Yes. You don't realize Kamen Rider's all about being fruits and stuff, right? So you have your orange,
Oh, in that sense, thank God.
Oh.
you have your
Jerry, you can't
banana,
just say these
It
things
was
during
like an
Pride Month.
endearing name.
Oh,
And now
thank
you
God.
now you have your acorn. See, he's an acorn.
Look who's
Yeah,
back.
I see it now. All you do is say, and these are the Nut Bros in no context.
And he's a pine cone.
Oh man, I gotta watch Gaim now for the Nut Bros.
No, that's literally what they're called. They're the nut bros. And then they
Then
end
watch
up
this guy for the plot. The plot, the
it
Nut
makes
Bros.
sense.
They
It
end
makes
up- they end up
sense.
being-
That's really funny.
They end up getting Knuckle. He's called Knuckles because of the Knuckles.
Because you don't chuckle.
Makes sense.
Uh,
The Nut Bros.
there's a lot of riders in Gaim, by the way.
Hmm.
A lot of Gaim riders. Anyway,
Yeah. So 39 actually resolves the whole, well, most of the plots. Todoroki gets drunk on red bean soup.
And
he
sadness.
begs. He begs Hinaka to punch him like a weird guy.
He is very weird at this.
He's such a dork. I love him.
The goofball store called the House of Todoroki.
Well, and then the shop owner, who he's back, by the way. We haven't seen the shop owner in a few batches, but he's like, maybe Zanki wants you to be more independent, like a lion. I'm a lion. A lion. No, wait, no, you're taking me the wrong way. I'm
a lion.
He basically says to a lion will push its cubs into a ravine and just raise the ones that climb out. So he's trying to say, like Zanki's giving you tough love to show that you're worth, you're better than this. And he's like, I'm a lion. I'm gonna go fight the monster now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna fall off the roof now.
Ass kicked. He
I'm a
falls
lion?
off a 5-story building.
But he didn't really lose because he was trying.
True.
That's the moral of the story here. He didn't totally lose.
I do like these master and apprentices moment. Both Ibuki and Todoroki lose, and they end up finding Zanki and Akira respect, and they each have their own conversations, which is cool. It's like we needed more stuff like this originally.
It's good for Ibuki because
Yeah.
the whole. Oh no, am I have I never had to deal with hardship? And then it's like, oh, I got my ass kicked. Oh, Akira, I understand hardship now. Ah, my ribs hurt.
Now I've been assaulted in front of a building. I know exactly what's going on.
But we get the big. Why did they change it to where he now needs to speak armed Hibiki into the saber?
Because toys? I don't know.
Toys.
Toys that were never made, but still toys.
No, they made the toys. They made the toys.
Did they sell them?
Yeah. You could
They
buy
sell,
them.
really?
sell more.
Are you sure?
Really?
Yeah, no, everything. Like, there's the CSM for Hibiki.
Okay.
Now, 20 years later.
Yeah, 20 years later. It just got made due to this podcast. Wow.
Yeah,
I wish.
Also can sense the vibrations in the air about this fucking monster or some shit.
And see them, in fairness.
Well,
Hey, he's
the
doing something.
thing
He's
is,
doing
the
something now.
monster has a speaker that is counter rejecting the sounds. It's canceling the sounds out. And so Asumu was told, hey, if you meditate in the forest, you'll hear the sounds of the forest, and then you could be good at drums again, or you could be good at whatever musical instrument.
Yeah.
And so he sees that the monster is also vibrating like a counter tune, and he's watching the water because they're fighting in the river. And the second that the monster is not doing the counter tune anymore in the river, he yells at Hibiki to attack him. And Hibiki gets that hit off, and Asumu saves the day!
Yay!
And gets acknowledged!
Yay!
He doesn't get
rare
called boy.
Asumu W.
He doesn't get called boy.
Yay!
Until the next episode when he gets called boy again.
Yeah, what was the point of that?
And it completely destroys his mental again.
Yeah. I mean, we've spent the whole 2 episodes building up Asumu to not suck. He does something for once. It actually helps save the day. Great moment. A payoff to all the times he did suck. And next episode, he's back to being boy again.
I hope he continues to do stuff, and I hope that will
I hope
probably
he
be
gets to
the
do
only
stuff
time we
in
see
a
that.
wild
I hope
sentence.
he gets to do stuff in his own show, man.
Episode
Like
40.
helping Hibiki with observing the sound waves or whatever. I hope he gets to do that again. I hope they don't conveniently forget
we also
that he
have
can do
Kira
that.
passed out in the Takeshi Batcave room, Midori's lab.
Oh yeah, forgot
How
about
did he
him.
get here?
Why is this boy here?
Anyway,
Boy.
this begins the arc of Kyrie where he goes, please.
This begins the episode where I want to kick the guy in the balls.
Hate that guy.
Someone needs to just tell him he's a bitch.
I thought it was happening in episode 40. I thought the payoff was going to be that when he went to Akira and said, please make me your apprentice, she was going to hit him.
No.
No,
She should've said no.
Akira
That would've
from
been
the
nice.
first 29 episodes would have. The Akira that hated Asumu for not letting that pregnant woman sit down would have.
Yeah.
The worst change to the writing staff.
I'll let her cook though. I'll see where this is going. Maybe she's cooking.
I have an
Maybe she's
idea.
got-
I don't think I'm going to like it either.
What is your idea?
I think we're running her out the show.
Oh, God.
I hope we're not, but I think we're running her out the show.
Better not
Oh.
be. After that cool cliffhanger. But
Can you imagine if we just fridged 2 of the female characters
yay.
within
Away
4 episodes of
moment.
each other?
And that's the new writing team doing it too. So it's like,
Yeah. The misogynist of the new writing team, not the old writing team. Who knew?
Mind you,
Yeah.
we mentioned what one of the new writers did in a novel.
True. Did
And
the
in
old
every
writers do that
other
in a
show
novel
he's
as well?
made.
I don't think they made the Hibiki novel.
Old writers 1, new writers nil. I'm just saying.
Let me see if they made Hibiki novels. No, they did.
They did.
And we'll find out next time in 2 weeks just how horrific those novels are.
No, I mean,
I don't think I'm gonna read those.
I'm not going to read those.
It's a very good choice indeed.
good choices were made. Anyway, what happens in the show?
Well, this is like Akira's big moment.
Well,
We
that's
hope.
the end of the show. What happens to the rest of the show?
Oh yeah, Akira begs people to trade him.
Please.
curious
Oh,
show.
Hibiki, let me be your
Todoroki nearly falls for it.
I love that.
And then second to Cost, it's like, oh no, I have to be at least 10 years before I can be a master, right?
What I love is how the way Ibiki dismisses him in 2 episodes in a row. He's like, "Oh, you should let me be your apprentice. I'm way better than Smelly Akira. She doesn't know what she's talking about." He's like, "Hey, don't say tasteless things, shithead."
Yeah.
You disgusting little bitch.
He's just throwing her under the bus. Ooh,
He doesn't say that, but that's the general tone I got from him.
Yeah, no, he needed outright call him a bitch.
Like you are not fit to lick my boot laces.
So he begs Hibiki twice.
Hibiki just
while
leaves.
he's jogging and just
Oh,
bows
good.
and just bows himself onto the ground. Oh, please, I'm the best of the best. So when he looks up, Hibiki's gone. He asks Ibuki, and Ibuki tells him basically in the most gentlemanly way possible to go fuck himself. And then the scene where he asks Todoroki, "Oh, I could be your master. I could be your master." Disapproving look. It's 10 years too early for me to be a master. 10 years, right, sir?
Great Zenki? Right.
I
Yeah.
love Todoroki. I love you.
And then
Todoroki.
he goes to Akira. Hey, let me be your apprentice. She's like, okay.
Yeah, I
Sure.
think she's doing something here, though. I don't think she's actually accepting them as her apprentices.
I think she.
I think she's teaching them a lesson here.
I hope so. So
Because she
shuts
can't
up.
really
I
have an
think she said
apprentice
yes,
anyway.
so he would shut up.
I don't think it's that she getting them to shut up. I think she's like saying, "Yeah, you can be my apprentices. Watch this life lesson I'm about to teach you."
Yeah.
And then you're not actually my apprentices, but I hope that taught you a lesson.
Anyway, episode 40 featuring Woodman from the Mega Man series.
I think been Mokujin for the Tekken series.
And a name drop from the movie villain.
Whoa.
Yeah, so when you said that the film took
Where's
place in an
this
alternate
going?
reality, you weren't wrong.
I had no idea that, or they were going to mention Orochi at all.
Maybe
But
it's a different canon, Orochi. Who knows?
well, no, it's definitely a different canon of Orochi because the movies don't take place in the same timeline as the show. They rarely do.
But they could parallel each other, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
They could mirror each other.
Hey!
Hey!
One of us! One of us!
Kamen Rider, mirror alert.
I'm so proud of you, Second. I'm so proud.
Okay, I can't put up a picture of Mokujin because Google search is suddenly broken for me, but it's the wooden guy from Tekken that copies everyone's moves. That's what this monster is.
What the? Oh my
Mokujin,
god!
if he were
I can
evil.
see it. I can see it.
It just is.
But also, I can see that that's basically Woodman as well.
Yeah,
No,
kind of.
He's too
he were
skinny.
evil.
No, he's too skinny to be Woodman.
I know we've grown past complaining about the CGI. I won't complain about it. I'll just point it out. The face on the trees.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
More
Could've been worse, 'cause
complicated,
they
better,
didn't try to
but
show
yes.
a whole guy.
I do like the fact that this is just like a force that appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, this isn't even
That's
linked to
kinda
the Oni teams. It's just like, oh, this is a harbinger, but we're going to use it.
Oh no, Neil Patrick Harris is coming.
No, wait, Jinx Masoon is coming?
That's a joke. That's a joke. Neil Patrick Harris is
2D oncoming.
Also we get a neat little date between Asumi and Akira that somehow Mochi didn't show up to because they've abandoned the whole love triangle thing from 20 episodes ago.
I think
New
this
writers.
is why she accepted it. She quote unquote accepted Asumi as her apprentice. I think she doesn't want to let him down. I think she's trying to do it in a different way.
Maybe.
But also, it leads to a really, really cool moment at the end of the episode. And how dare they use this as a cliffhanger for this batch?
No.
Because we'll get the result of it for 2 whole weeks.
Her entire end game is Asumi. Look, you're a nice guy and all, but I want to go out with Mochi.
I wish. I don't trust the rest to do that.
Before we talk about that cliffhanger, we also get to see Asumi's mom again for the first time in 10 episodes?
Yeah.
15 episodes?
She gives good advice.
Yeah.
Then ask the question, hey, am I a lousy son? Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
No, she doesn't say that. She's like, what's brutally
She didn't
honest?
quite say that. Yeah.
She doesn't say that at all. But Kuchiri's version is funnier, so we'll go with that.
But hey,
she's nice.
everything
I like her. Yeah.
Everything's going wrong. The tree monster is pinning down all the other Oni.
This is terrible. He keeps sparing 236.
And oh, no way. If you want to talk about tech and combos, we need to watch Go Juger.
Yes. That anyway, but yes.
You mentioned that before, didn't you? The guy literally did.
Yeah.
It rules.
Yeah. No, every finisher in Go Juger can be inputted into a tech and on a random character.
Beautiful.
It can.
You love
and also wrestling.
But Akira transforms.
Oh,
And that's
fuck!
pretty much it.
Oh,
And we don't see what she transforms into because it's the damn cliffhanger.
It's gonna. Well, she used the whistle, so it's gonna be like an Ibuki suit.
It's just going to be a smaller version of Ibuki's suit, isn't it?
we hope.
What do you mean we hope? It's the same budget.
We hope it'll be a smaller version.
I mean,
of
I
the-
can mention something for next week.
Oh my god, she becomes Shuki? No.
What would you like to mention, Kuchiri?
It depends. You guys want a spoiler?
No,
I think I saw it in the trailer for next week, so yes.
Let's not. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it.
Okay.
Thank you for the offer.
I will mention it the next batch.
Mhm.
Yeah, please do.
I think she'll transform. I just don't have a lot of faith in this writing team letting her stay transformed for very long.
I
Or do
agree with
anything
that.
Useful.
I agree with that. It'd be nice if she was like a full-fledged rider from this point on.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
will not be.
that would be my prediction.
She better not die,
But-
though.
I would love to be proven wrong. I would love for this team to prove me wrong on all of my predictions about.
I swear, if she just
Yeah.
transforms, she's going to get bitch slapped and die 5 minutes into episode 41, I quit.
Yeah, and then Kiria gets to become Ibuki. Actually,
God.
I win! Yay! The show's
go off the
over.
rails completely.
We got
I quit.
we got 3 batches left.
Ray just
Dang.
leaves.
Game. We're at Ray. You don't even have much time to quit. You have 3 batches left.
Yeah, you might as well finish now, even if the
Yeah.
show gets really, really
I
bad.
quit. No, I don't actually quit.
we got 41 through 44, which I don't know what's going to happen. We got 45 through 48, which I do kind of know what the final boss is going to be, which is spoiler alert.
Some guy.
Yes,
I
actually,
knew it! It's some guy in a helmet!
no, straight up, Frez is pretty close.
Oh, wow.
Man, the Undertaker. And he's the Undertaker with the steel chair.
Aren't you dead? I had another guy.
Yeah, he came back.
And
Geo?
yeah, no, we'll do Decade, which, as I mentioned, Decade is very Quantum Leap-ish. So
Don't threaten me with a good time, Kuchiri.
So no one wants to come back for any of the anniversary episodes for Decade. Like no one, especially not the HIbiki. Especially not HIbiki. So what they decided to do for their homages was Decade travels to parallel dimensions of the Rider worlds. So, for example, Ryuki. In the original Ryuki series, it was a battle royale. Last one alive got to make a wish. In Decade's version of Ryuki, all the riders are lawyers, and whoever is the last one standing gets to decide the verdict. Stuff like that.
Ah,
They're all lawyers.
That's how it works in the Decade version of the Ryuki world.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So when we get to Decade, the Decade version of the HIbiki world is not going to be the same as the HIbiki we've gone through.
Oh, lovely.
So, in other words, it's basically representing the fact there was 2 different writing teams. Got it.
Kind of. But no, it's a fantastic episode, though. I do like the Decade homage. Because I have seen it. I've seen Decade. And then the Geo does give us a 15 years later epilogue, like a debatable quality 15 years later epilogue to the Geo story, which Rain, you are not ready for another HIbiki.
No, I'm not.
No.
Thank you for acknowledging this.
No, Fresno have seen another Riders. Fresno has seen another build and another 01.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, now Fresno knows what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna go hard.
You're not ready for another. Should I show another 01 to show Rain might have an idea of what he's about ready to get with another?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, this is gonna be fun. Well, show him regular 01 as contrast first.
I've seen regular 01.
Okay, fair. You keep that in your mind's eye, and then look.
I'm doing that.
Whatever Kuchiri has to.
I am trying to get a good full
I'm
body
envisioning
image.
it right now.
Even if you just get like the head.
No, it's fine. So in Geo, the bad guys are trying to create their own versions of Kamen Riders. So they take random people and then they force them to transform. When another version of a Kamen Rider is around, they're called Another Riders. They take the powers from the real Kamen Rider. So there cannot be two of one Kamen Rider. So
okay, that makes sense.
So when another 01 is around, 01 has no power.
Yeah.
And so when this monster is around,
what's the point in Kamen Rider?
So yes, there is another HIbiki.
That's not HIbiki.
If you,
that's not 01. Sorry.
That's not HIbiki. Yeah, it's going to go hard. You've seen Kamen Rider build, right?
No.
Okay. Let me show you Kamen Rider build.
All right, if you must.
Cherry, I'm getting pissed off again that another 01 has wings.
I wasn't going to say anything, but yes, it clearly does. Red Bull gives you wings, unless you're Aruto.
Oh, come
Fucker.
on. That's all he needed the whole time. Oh my god.
Product placement, yes, I agree.
There we go.
Wow.
So the red and blue is Kamen Rider build.
Yeah, and the one behind it is Firefox.
No, Cross Zip.
I hope you know what's on the screen right now.
Oh, look at that nasty fella.
That's
another one, yeah.
Nasty fellow indeed.
That is peak.
Yeah.
These are good suits.
Yeah, no, you can see he has the Gav crank.
The crank.
Yes, the Gav crank, yes.
Cranking it.
Cranking and pulling it out. What
Quiet you.
Yeah.
We did drama between men.
True.
But yeah, no, when we get to Geo, we will see Kamen Rider Another HIbiki.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun.
Thoughts?
A lot of stuff happened.
MVP.
True.
Akira definitely needed to be the main character of the whole series.
She definitely did.
Give me an entire side story with her.
This batch proves that she needs to be the main character of this entire show.
They should let her be in Girls Remix.
Yes. I
That'd
mean,
be nice.
Is her actress still even actressing?
Maybe not. I know when you're a child actor, I think you kind of grow out. You grow up and either you lock in or you're like, I never want to act again.
No, she's 35. She's my age. Wow. She did some anime in the late 2000s.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if she'd done anything else since.
Well, this is 5 or 6, so that was after this, yeah.
She stopped acting in 2010.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
But I mean, they got the Tsukunomi's actor out of retirement for Girls remix for one episode, but who knows?
We can hope. We can hope. It's the hope that kills you, but we can hope.
Yeah.
Thoughts on this batch? This should have been Akira's story. Absolutely.
It was.
She has a lot of development in these 4 episodes. I just hope it ends in a satisfying payoff next time. Spoiler alert, it won't. it just won't. But I think this was a much more promising batch. It has some good stuff. It has some very annoying stuff like Kiria, just all of Kiria. It had Todoroki fantasizing about getting Hinata in a wedding dress. Which is kind of hits a bit different than when you realize the actress was dead 2 years later. Rest in peace to that lady. Yeah, I didn't hate this batch as much as I thought I was going to. The Shuki thing should have been done over a lot longer period of time. Like at least 4 episodes, at least. There was potential there.
I mean, like ever since the new writing team took over, they've done stuff that I've enjoyed more than the first 29 episodes. But at the same time,
it's so rushed.
It's still a mess.
It's so rushed through. Like we don't even get like 10 minutes of Akira being Shuki's new apprentice before she's sacrificed to the Natsugo. Not even 5 minutes, I think.
Prez, your thoughts?
Akira MVP.
Akira MVP. Speaking of MVPs, what's been going on Mondays?
Well, I took last Monday off because I was tired after trip, but next week things are a little up in the air. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. It might be more visual novels. It might be something else. There's stuff happening behind the scenes. Not bad stuff, just good potential stuff that could change what.
Cooking.
Yes, cooking is current. And I'm going to have a blog post up on Canada Day about a Canadian program.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
What is Canada Day? Is that this week?
Yes, this Tuesday is Canada Day.
Okay.
Speaking of Quantum Leap that I brought up earlier, what's going on with that?
Well, we're going to be recording another one of those tomorrow, so that should be up on Monday.
Do not roll the boogeyman.
Listen, we rolled the Evil Leaper episode from season 5, and so we've got our work cut out for us. Oh boy. If we roll, well, I'm not spinning next time. It's one of them, Mike or Sean. So blame them if it gets on.
Mike, do not roll the boogeyman.
If he rolls the boogeyman, I can't stop it. You're being drafted.
I know.
Speaking of talking about other channels, second, are you plugging yourself or plugging a friend today?
Yes.
I'm plugging the Ultraman official channel and saying that everybody should watch Ultraman Omega when it starts next week. Tsuburaya always does a really good job of localization. What were you going to say?
Imagine if Toei took tips from Tsubaya. Like
that is the hope. That is what we all wish. For a little context, Toei that we're complaining about is not great at doing distribution outside of like East Asia and maybe Southeast Asia. But the people that make Ultraman make basically every season available on like Tubi, and I think some of it's going on Amazon Prime soon, and like every new season is simulcast in
on
multiple
YouTube.
regions, with a simul dub, and it's like all at the same time. So every Friday you get a new season of like the official Ultraman show.
The same time they did in Japan.
Yep. Yeah. So like for us it's Friday night, and in Japan it's Saturday morning that they get new Ultraman episodes.
And and like Johnny on Bosch, he became the triple Toki threat, like one of the 4 actors who've done it, because he voiced one of the Ultramans like last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years, I think.
Yeah.
And he's also a Danganronpa.
He's a Danganronpa.
Gets around.
He was also the dub of Kamen Rider Dragonite, aka Ryuki, in one of the Dragonite video games. He dubbed over the main character. Yep.
Nice.
He's been around.
Yeah, and just imagine if Toei did that. I was going to make a dumb Raid Raptor joke. It's a thing that's been dead news for a while now, but there's a series of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are based off of Ultraman, and a
Oh, nice.
American comic book writer decided to sue Konami over one of the designs,
Of
which
course.
is basically a red Ultraman, and Omega looks almost exactly like Air Neo's.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
see it.
Anyway,
That's my only plug.
So-
What's going on with you, Kuchiri?
I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't streamed in a while. I should stream. I'm thinking, because I keep on coming up with different ideas. I still need to do my Wily Fortress ranking for Mega Man, because I've done all the main stages. I've done all the extra stages. I haven't done that, and it's been like 3 years since my last Mega Man ranking video.
3 years. Wow.
Better late than never, I guess.
Yeah.
I also kind of want to go through all the Assassin's Creed games and record like playthroughs and reviews.
I don't know, man. It's a big undertaking.
Ooh.
That's a big undertaking.
But I've
There are a lot
been
of
having
games.
that. Yeah, I've been having that on the top of my brain for like 4 months now. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. Just
Yeah.
I
There's a
haven't
lot
gotten
of stuff you want to do. Someone will make the packs.
yes. We need to do that still.
You do.
Yes,
Infinite
Rain.
Oceans provide you with
Rain.
pictures for a video. Yes.
Yes, you should make the pack. You should also tell us what's going on with Doctor Who reviews.
I thought you'd never ask. So last time on Doctor Who reviews, I made a mistake because I thought it'd be a good idea to give all the guests that had joined us for season 2 a pick, but to do it in reverse order of them appearing. So second pick will come last because they were on first for episode 1. That meant that Mike got his pick in first. Mike picked the picked Zagreus, which was the 40th anniversary of Doctor Who in 2003. I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, "Wait, you silly goose! Doctor Who was not on the air in 2003. It was cancelled." That's where you're wrong. Yes, it was. It was not on the air, but this was an audio story. It was only 4 hours long, and they shouldn't have bothered.
Mm-hmm.
It tried to be like really cool and interesting, like how all the previous Doctor actors. Yeah, exactly. That's Zagreus in a nutshell. But
No. Rain, do you know why we picked Zagreus? Because we needed to stabilize, and we needed something that was random gibberish.
yeah, that too. There were 3 Alice in Wonderland fans on that podcast. They were not happy. Not at all. But the next pick we got is from Lena Fenrir McTeer, our friend and fellow writer.
Oh, we bitches.
Yeah, The Moons of Vulpana, which is a werewolf story.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a good time. I mean, of course, it's a werewolf story. It's Lena.
Yes. Yeah. Well, honestly, I was expecting a Matt Smith story, but also, it's a Sylvester McCoy story.
It's because she can't be on the podcast live. That's why. Frez.
What?
She can't be on that podcast live, so that's why she's picked The Moons of Vulpana.
I see.
When we get to that story, she will absolutely be there to talk about it.
Yes.
It's not like she had 2 books named after it, soon to be 3.
Should be 3. And Power Through the Streets by Sean Dillon. And back to the. Oh, wait.
Wrong show. That's next week.
That's next week. Oh, my bad. Anything else, Jerry? Kids?
No, I think that does it. So in a couple of weeks, we'll be doing the second to last part of the main series of Hibiki. Hopefully, we'll figure out where the show's heading finally after 40 episodes.
You like to see.
And then we need to start figuring out what we're going to do after Hibiki.
Sleep.
Sleep. It's a good one.
I still want to do the big ghosts with Kat, Frez, Second, and Foul.
Yes, because you're a masochist.
No,
Ghost
no,
is the
I
one
want
that you hate.
I want them to get their own opinions of ghosts and tell me I'm wrong whenever I am the only one there that's going to be shitting on it.
But also, do you really want to do 2 kind of pants Kamen Riders in a row?
think of it this way: we do the 2 kind of pants Kamen Riders in a row, then it only goes up from there.
Does it? Does it though?
And then
Fair
we
point.
watch Wizard. And we watch Wizard.
And then we watch Wizard.
Hey, we get done with Wizard, then I have no more bad seasons to worry about.
And then revise because lesbians.
Because lesbians. I
You
mean, hey,
have to
Rain,
save
if you
advice
want.
for me because I need the lesbians. Listen, I listen while you chuckleheads were listening to Zagreus. I was finishing Revolutionary Girl Utena in an anime.
Oh no, we had enough Utena references in the actual podcast. Don't worry about that.
So Nanami's egg is a unique symbolism for. Wait, why is the show ending? Wow.
Anyway, let's we'll see you guys next time then. And hey, you guys want to throw out your opinions of what we should cover next? Let us know in the comments. You should also follow us, subscribe to all of our channels. I'm losing my way to speak for some reason.
Second Kuchiri.
Hey, that's your bit. Good night.
Bye.
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 Anyway, let's talk about this piece of shit.
Just don't sugarcoat. Just say how you really feel.
No, that's definitely not going to the podcast or anything.
Yeah, that's the intro. There it is. Let's talk about this piece of shit.
Good afternoon, Rider fans. It's Kuchiri, joined again by my apprentices, Ray and Fred, second, to talk about this patch of whatever the fuck this is anymore.
Who knows at
Is
this
the show
point?
over yet?
We got
Almost.
2 more podcasts after this one.
Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No.
Oh man, I get where you guys are coming from, but I will say this right now, before we even start talking about episodes. I feel like if episode 43 was in the early 20s and we had like a season-long arc with the ramifications of what happens in 43, I feel like that would have just been better.
Well,
I don't know.
Kuchiri, you're assuming a cadre of consistent writers who aren't fired halfway through or replaced by a bunch of chuckle fucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, to go back to build, this sucks.
It's not great.
I like what they're doing with some character arcs.
I don't know, mostly because they fucked over everyone we like in this batch.
Yeah.
We
But
both
the
had
thing-
2 characters that we really liked, and the third one got irrevocably changed forever.
At the start of that, I swear to God, I am not a Japanese child from the year 2005 who would have been hyped for this all week. But even I'm pissed off of this. This is the worst cliffhanger resolution I've seen. And I've watched all the classic Doctor Who. She transforms and then she just gets knocked the fuck out of it 2 seconds later.
It's worse than that. We don't even see her fully in the suit.
You
We see
bastard.
the bottom of the suit with the legs and the belt. We see her get bitch slapped into a tree. We see her half naked. That's it.
Right.
That is Akira's sum total as a Kamen Rider right there.
Oh, she's not even a writer. Officially, this form is called Transformed Akira.
I know.
They didn't even make her a full-fledged writer.
The indignation. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Because
They
if they
could-
made her, if they made her a full-fledged writer, she was going to have to die.
True.
She wouldn't have to, but she might have.
No, but this writing team, she'd have to die.
The way this is going, she may still die. We still have 4 episodes left.
Don't
How much does the writing team hate Akira?
and
We're gonna
us
find that out. And us.
and us.
Turns out they hate us immensely, according to this match.
Oh, they do. Yes.
So yeah, we deal with this force some more, which, I mean, it's a cool idea. It gives Asumu and Kiria something to be heroic about at the end of episode 42.
Great.
Or actually, at the end
Love
of
those
41.
guys.
End of 41.
Can't wait
Yeah.
for them to be our new protagonists.
Oh God.
Ugh.
Well, I was saying this earlier to Rain before the show started, but this writing team's idea of solving the Asumu dilemma wasn't making him better. It was making a worse character so that he looks
Worse
good by
guy.
comparison.
I know. I literally think I brought that up last time.
He did,
Listen,
yes.
my brain is fucking fried.
But he just keeps getting worse. So I think
Your
it's better
brain's
to bring
fried.
up
It's like
every time.
20 degrees out here.
I do like how Hibiki outright calls him a weak bitch at the start of 43.
Yes. When it's like, I got this maths trophy and this art trophy. That's amazing. And
And
your point is?
Oh god.
But we haven't dealt with the fallout of Akira transforming without permission and making 2 new apprentices without permission. We found out she actually had a good reason for it. She tried to sort of teach them some humility by having them be crossing guards at a school or something.
yeah, and then of course Kiria
Does something that's not selfish and then immediately ruins
Oh
it.
my god, look out! It's the Isekai truck!
Truck-kun, I would have been okay with that kid being sacrificed if Truck-kun did his job and got
Wow! Wow! Look, I hated this episodes too, but I wouldn't go that far.
Truck-kun had one job, and it was to get rid of Kiria.
Damn you, Optimus, you failed. Watch or stand, watch or fall my ass.
I don't know how I think about this. I do like how we get a scene with Ibuki and Akira, and she's just absolutely not talking to him. Just completely just standing there, and then when she does talk, it's just like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, why is she apologizing? She's saved him because Hibiki was getting his butt kicked. And he was gonna,
Exactly.
and Makamo was gonna kill Ibuki, and she transformed for a whole 8 seconds to push him out of the way. And now she's getting why'd you do that? Why'd you transform without permission?
Oh, by the way, Hibiki!
Hibiki!
Hibiki.
We almost don't deserve.
That's how I felt
Keeping
watching
the-
these episodes.
Keeping the meme alive.
I appreciate that, but these episodes don't really deserve it.
No, they don't.
You gotta turn your brain off, otherwise you'll have a bad time.
This is terrible. Everyone we love gets done dirty by this.
Turn your brain off, or you might have an aneurysm out of rage.
God.
I don't recommend that.
So Kiria is a dick. He needs to be
He is
punched.
a little shit.
You're just figuring this out.
No, that's half my notes. Literally, every time he's on the screen, it's like, here, let me read through my notes for all 4 episodes. Kiria needs to be punched. Kiria is a dick. Kiria, stop being a dick. Kiria tries to cheat. Kiria doesn't get the point. Kiria gets bullied. Good. Kiria gets arrested. Good.
Finally.
Kiria commits thievery and
Gotta put
commits
that menace
acts of
away.
vengeance against his bullies.
Kiria murders 2 dudes.
Man, aren't you just happy they introduced a new power source 4 episodes away from the final episode?
Not even that. This is the same power source that blooming Shuki was using.
Yeah.
They don't mention her at all.
Why would they do that? She's a female rider.
Oh wow.
I mean, you and look how they treat Akira with.
No.
racism
I'm not
and
worrying at you.
anti-feminism.
I'm worrying about the fact that you're right.
We fired a writing team for this staff.
And
Can we hire them back?
And they came back for Wizard, where I still believe they probably should have been fired for Wizard. Anyway.
They brought them back. Wow.
Yeah.
Better to be weird and different than to be this shit.
True. And I thought we were maybe building up to the fact that she transforms again to help in the final fight. No, just whistles
I quit.
She just throws the weapon to Ibuki so he can get the kill.
And then quits
And-
being an Oni forever.
And then quits being alone forever. Yeah.
That's how bad it was.
Never mind all that character growth she had with Shuki about, revenge and training and learning from that. Never mind that. She transformed. She failed once. Gonna quit forever.
I don't think that's why she quit. I think she quit because she was nearly sacrificed to Makamo. I think it made her reevaluate her life.
I don't know if I go with that. There can be stories where you do the whole, actually transforming and fighting against evil is mentally taxing, like,
it's a better explanation than I got bits stuck into a tree on Mokuji and I quit.
This is true. Doesn't help, but it's true.
And then it's not even Kira that gets the kill on the tree. It's blooming HIbiki again, but with the help of the two boys.
It's their show now.
They
We
tried.
don't need Akira.
Gotta focus on the boy.
I hate the fact that you're right second, but you're right second.
I mean, after all, that's who's buying the toys. This is made to promote.
Apparently, it was one of the factors why the original writing team were fired was a lack of sales of toys.
That's a theory. A film theory.
Oh!
No, the real
funny.
reason's never been. It's just Rain might have been down. Toys might not have been sold. There's a handful, but they've never actually outright said what the reason was.
The writer's beard may have been made out of green spinach. We just don't know.
We just can't be sure.
We can be sure about one thing though. This sucks.
This
whole episode sucks.
Oh, not just this episode. This batch is filled with.
No, but this is the worst of the four.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
So far, maybe it gets worse. Maybe the next 4 episodes are going to be so
It's
bad.
going to
you
be
look
terrible,
back
but
at
yes,
these
you're
ones.
right.
Anyway, it's okay. It's okay. One of our faves is quit, but we still got our favorite meathead boy Todoroki.
And he's dead.
We still have our cool mentor Zonky.
And he's dead.
Fine. Gosh.
Oh,
It's like they're
man.
getting rid of them to make room for Kiria.
That's exactly what it is.
I don't understand where they're going with this 4 episodes away from ending.
Because they like the actor that plays Kiria a lot.
Okay.
I mean,
him
no,
in his own
this actor does come back and he plays a fantastic character in Dino. Like he's beloved.
No shade to the actor. The character of Kiria, I fucking want to throw through a window, but and I made this a long time ago, and I didn't have time and the energy to remake it. So you just get it here as it is. Here's this batch. I just want to talk with them.
Yeah, you were going to put your head in seconds on there instead, but you didn't have time to do that.
I have the gun.
That still works. Also, I know.
The sentiment is felt.
Since you put her on the image, happy birthday, Cat.
Happy birthday, Cat.
Happy birthday, Cat.
Good thing you're not watching this shit.
No, she's doing something much more important, like going to a medieval reenactment.
Hell yeah. I'm sure that's going to be a lot more fun than.
It's going to be awesome. But,
the Makamo are going ape shit, and there are multiples of them now. That's
welcome to early Heisei final arcs. We're in the final arc.
Yeah.
Ray, can you print out where we found it, please?
The apocalypse is coming. There must be 1 million monsters afoot at all times. Non-stop monsters. The world is ending.
They even managed to make a kind of an important scene boring, which is the man and the woman calling a truce with Inoki's old man.
Which lasts for like 5 seconds.
Well, I don't think they ever chose the Makamo anymore.
Yeah, no. Orochi's making them go crazy.
And now Orochi's not actually a monster; it's a event.
A thing that happens.
It's a thing that happened. It's phenomenon.
I don't think they know what Orochi is at this point, and there's 4 episodes left. The writers
phenomenon.
Oh my gosh. 4 episodes left.
Right, that's
a lot
system.
of
It's
stuff
okay.
to figure out.
It's out of my system now. It's okay. But yes,
and are they? Yeah.
It's not a monster.
It's a thing. Maybe.
It was a monster in the film, but the film doesn't count apparently.
Well, the film's in an alternate timeline, but yeah. So...
Where they also kill Akira. Just want to point
Well,
that
they
out.
also kill Akira. Yes.
I'm just noticing there's a trend going on with her.
Well, they don't kill her in this, but they may as well have done.
Someone just really didn't want Akira in their show. Just the
I wonder
feeling
the
I get.
it's not really actually got fired because she's still in the show.
No, she didn't get fired. She's going to be around.
She's just a civilian. So I'm
I will let you
37.
know. I will let you know right now. She's in the Decade specials.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad that 37 episode arc went completely to waste on her.
Yay! We live in hell.
Not only should she have been the main character, instead we just don't get her anymore.
Give me a Kamen Rider Akira. Do it.
She's now there to root on Asumu and Kiria, and comment on how cool Mochi's new hobby of panel theatre is, which is pretty cool.
I completely forgot she was in the show. She's been missing for so long.
So is the show, to be fair.
I think these writers might have a misogyny problem. I'm just putting that out there.
Maybe just a little tiny one.
Just a tiny misogyny problem.
The puppet theater thing is cool. I just don't understand where it came from. Like, oh, we forgot we had this character.
Oh,
we should do something with them.
But,
she's really into puppet theater now.
Maybe she pitched it to them herself. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she likes it. Maybe the actress really likes puppet theater and was like, "Hey, man, if you guys aren't going to do anything with the show, let me add it."
It's a cool little practice that she does, but it doesn't actually lead to anything.
No,
that we know of.
Won't.
It's a nice little moment between Asumu and Akira getting a bit closer to each other, but other than that, she tries to recruit them to actually do it. And I think Akira's considering it, but obviously Asumu's got his training to do. Speaking of the training scenes,
I love how Asumu's actually being serious about this, and Kiria is trying his hardest to get out of it. Like,
Asumu is actually turning into a decent apprentice. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's listening to what Hibiki has to say to him. He's putting forward a really good effort. We don't know if he can fight yet, but
he's trying, which is more than he's been doing for a lot of the show, I think.
Do a 100-meter swim, Asumu. Okay, I can do that. Kiria.
Literally.
He nearly drowned in episode 43.
You've just drowned. Drowning in experience. You just drowned.
So,
drowning in experience.
You just felt what it feels like to drown. This is experience for you. What?
Oh, he's such a little shit. You know, he's like he obviously can't swim. He's just like, oh, my leg cramped. Let's climb up these stone stairs. He does this slow. Oh, my arm cramped. Oh, my leg cramped. Even when he passes out of the stairs, he's like, okay, so what cramp now?
I love Hibiki just outright calling him out on his bullshit.
And like you said, when he tries to cheat, like calling a fucking taxi.
In Kiria's defense, he's just channeling what they actually did for a marathon in the Olympic Games once. No, seriously, the winner of the marathon was disqualified because they went part of the way by car.
Oh, God.
And admitted to it.
Kiria's like, and, you know, there is some grace to be had, maybe, because, you know, he's a teenage boy. He's a kid. So, you know, don't treat him too seriously, maybe. But he's like a hypocritical little shit. He's like, ooh, look at me. I'm a competitive. I'm going to win. I'm better than you at this. And the second he's not better, so he makes all these fucking excuses. He's like, I'm not going to run away. Fails at one thing. I'm quitting. I quit. He just want me to be his apprentice.
Has he actually quit or not now?
I don't know. I don't know with this fucker. He's probably going to come back and have a confidence boost or some shit. Asumu's going to be nice to him, though he shouldn't be.
I mean, he literally stole the gift from that Asumu was given by Hibiki. What a dick.
Well, that's the worst thing he does in this batch.
Well, apart from murdering two guys.
Yeah, well, he stole... This is like stealing a magic gun to kill your bullies.
I'm listening.
That's what he did.
I'm listening.
And even when the bullies confront him, I know we're jumping ahead. I don't give a shit. Even when the bullies confront Kiria, the thing is like, hey, look at this shit. He was bad at sports, so he transferred schools and quit. What a loser. Like, fuck.
I will say this: the fact that they start the fight, but he gets blamed for it, it kind of sucks.
No, they started bullying him. I don't know if you can consider that starting the fight.
No, he threw a glass of water at their fucking face.
Yeah, he's the one that swung first.
He started. He escalated the altercation beyond verbal.
Not sure I
If
agree
he
with
was
that.
more
But
sympathetic, I would feel more bad for him. But he's
I
just
would
been
too,
such a
yes.
terrible guy the whole show that I'm like, bullying is bad.
I mean, you say that, but second, there are some people that really should have been shoved into a locker when they were younger.
I think it might have been good for him.
Sometimes that builds character, you know.
I think Kiria was one of those people.
I don't know what they're trying to do either, because it's like they show that Asumu, when he gets in a fight, his mom, like, he gets to like relax with his mom, and his mom like helps fix up his wounds, and they like laugh about it, and they're having a fun time, and Kiria has to do it all by himself, which I feel like was supposed to make us feel bad, like, oh, he doesn't have a mom to help take care of him, he's all on his own. But he's just been such an ass that I can't feel bad, so I don't know what the writing team is trying to tell me right now.
I must say that the little scene with Asumu and his mother is actually kind of adorable.
Yeah.
I mean, what they're
How'd you
trying
get
to
this?
do...
Did you get a fight? No, I got this playing football. Oh, okay.
We keep saying it's not in service of Kiria, it's in service of Asumu.
Yeah.
They put in this fucking straw man to make him look better.
He's developed into a decent character, and Kiria hasn't.
Speaking of decent characters, hey, what's Todoroki up to this? Oh
no.
Well, should we talk about the Doji and Hime real fast?
Go ahead.
So they randomly show up. They're like, "Hey, it's time to die, Kamen Riders." You know, traditional evil shit. And the Doji just randomly breaks. He breaks.
He runs out of energy.
And then apparently the Hime is gaining sentience. She is reaching singularity. Anyway,
the Duracell sentient. Don't even go there. The Duracell batteries on the Super Dojo ran out.
But
other present batteries are available.
Zenki's getting hurt, so you know all of his death flags are being raised right now. And yeah, a bunch of monsters. As I said, this is usually what they do at the end of early Heisei Kamen Riders, is crap ton of monsters. And yeah, Todoroki gets stepped on, but not in a fun way.
Is there a fun way? Wait. Yeah, let's break that down. Is there a fun way?
Second, I don't want to be the one to have to explain to you this.
I hate to say this, but Lady D.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
So if the monster had been a giant vampire lady, it would have been okay. It was an ugly monster.
Pretty much.
We are not rooting for him.
The fact it was a giant rhinoceros thing instead.
Yeah, that we've never seen before, right?
And never will again, probably.
No.
True.
Wasn't that like the one monster like, oh, it only happens once every 100 years?
Yes, that's it.
That's convenient.
That's it.
Yeah, some people are into that.
A lot of people are into that, apparently.
Some people are into that.
I'm not going to king shame.
I don't think Todoroki was into that.
He definitely wasn't.
No.
He's also not into having a working spine anymore, because that's what's happened.
Yeah, they really got him.
Well,
yeah, he broke his everything.
I like how this is a mirror of what kind of happened to Zenki and the things he now has to face because of it, you know?
Oh, what?
Yes.
I was going to say wrong podcast. Wrong podcast.
No, there's a Kamen Rider mirror alert, but because
it's never the wrong podcast when I'm here, Rain.
Doubt. But yes, he breaks his everything, and then in episode 43, he's in the hospital, and he can never transform again
anymore because you broke your everything.
Or so they say. He can never transform again.
Which means he will.
About that.
Which means he will.
They told Zenki he could never transform again, and what is he doing?
He's
not listening to the doctors.
But you know, yeah, he's transforming. Everything's fine. Why is his dead corpse? Why is his dead naked corpse here in the river? on a shallow riverbank.
Hey, what's the name of the
yeah.
next episode after 44? Oh, let's not look at that.
Yeah, let's not look at that, please.
He lives forever and lives happily ever after. with
He lives on a farm. He lives on a farm.
Yeah. He retires happily.
He's got a beautiful wife, the farmer's wife. It's fine. It all works out.
This is literally asking Zanky for assisted. I don't know if your mom has or not, so I'll do the TikTok say assisted unaliving.
I mean, can I say euthanasia?
Yeah, I mean,
What did euthanasia have to do with this?
George Michael moment.
You know, I wish that guy was in a band.
Still one of my favorite memes that came out as a result of these podcasts.
George Michael
yeah.
made me think of the saxophone solo and Careless Whisper, and that made me think of the saxophone solo you have as your ringtone.
Oh, Baker Street, yeah. The best thing is, it's not a sexy song, but
you missed out second on the Doctor Who podcast. Rain had a phone call, and it was just this over-the-top saxophone solo, and it was like, "Oh, my dad's calling. Why is your dad's ringing?"
it was the saxophone solo from Baker Street by Jerry Rafferty, right?
Listen, Rain, every saxophone solo is the sexiest thing you've ever heard.
This one really isn't, but okay.
Yes, it is.
True.
The musically impressive person of the podcast says it's true. So
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the saxophone solo.
God damn it.
But you can go wrong with the guitar solo if you're in Kamen Rider HIbiki.
Yes.
Oh,
Good segue. Wowza.
When a giant foot crushes you halfway through the solo.
Yeah. Or it sucks the energy out of your body and you die.
He shredded too hard, damn it.
Yeah, he died doing what he loved, shredding.
I've already hated shredding.
But he's fine. You see him at the end of the episode. He's
That's
fine. He's okay.
so strange.
He's fine.
Is
Don't
he
worry
a
about
zombie
it.
now?
No, I have a theory. It has something to do with what he put on his arm. Using the new powers that were introduced 4 episodes away from the final.
I think he made a pact with some kind of spirit that he can't die until a certain thing happens.
He's a fucking force ghost. That's
Despite the fact he's
Force Ghost.
despite the fact they literally say he's dead.
Nah. He got better.
This is like when Conor McLeod gets killed in the battle and then turns up the next day alive, and the camera's like, "Oh my god, witchcraft!"
Yeah, he's fine now.
Yes, I did make a Highlander reference.
He
What of it?
had a really good doctor.
We get some touching scenes between Todoroki and Hinaka, at least, and one between Todoroki and Hibiki.
Oh, there's so many good scenes, especially I fucking was like, oh yeah, this is great. Zanky asks Todoroki to be the princess again for his recovery.
Yeah.
That's a good scene. Like, as I said, like if these 2 episodes were earlier in the season and we had like an entire arc where Todoroki just recovered and becomes a rider again at like near the end of the season, that would have been an interesting story to follow. But
Yeah. This would have been a good arc earlier.
Instead, Akira quits, Zanki's dead, and Todoroki can't transform again. The worst possible timeline.
And Kiri is out here cheating at contests and murdering bullies.
Those things is terrible.
He also quit, and Asumu goes to his apartment, tell him not to quit. No, Asumu, you have done so much good since the writers' change. You have done so much growth. Don't ruin it now.
You know what he realizes? He realizes, oh shit, we need you around, because if you're not around, then I look shitty again.
Yeah. He needs him around to raise his own face card.
You know? It's the Thanos meme with the knife on his finger.
Wow. Well, you know what's
Perfect
funny?
balance.
You know what's funny? We've already exhausted everything I wrote down in my notes for all 4 episodes.
Right?
It was just so little nice to talk about, I feel like.
I came up watching the Wimbledon final for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, you gave up watching the Wimbledon final? How do you know who's going to be the new Doctor Who?
I'll watch on catch up.
Well, what do you mean, Perez? I heard the show's dead forever.
I will flip over a table.
I wish Hibiki.
Wow,
as
that's an
a show
amazing
was
feat of
dead
acrobatics,
forever.
right?
What was that something? I'm sorry.
Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay.
I'll watch the podcast back and catch it later.
No. I just said I wish Hibiki as a show was dead forever. I really
Wow.
do wish the fan
It is
cutoff
dead forever.
at 29
It
had
is dead forever,
been like an
though.
actual
Yeah.
cutoff. Yeah, that's true.
Man, I can't believe the
so
show stopped
thoroughly
forever
run
for
it into the
that
ground.
touching fire festival scene.
Uh,
What a way to end! What do you mean? There's 17 more episodes.
So we got 4 more episodes. Well, this feels like it was a
Yeah,
short
this is
podcast, so unless anyone else has anything they want to say.
You know, I just want to say that I initially was pushing for Hibiki because the situation sounded not too dissimilar to what happened to Twin Peaks, where it was a great show, and then network meddling completely fucked it up in the second season. Yeah, that was act. This is definitely
yeah, here
act.
we are.
So
Season 1 Twin Peaks was a better show than.
Oh, there's one thing I can mention about these
Jack
episodes,
Hibiki.
actually. You know that they have like the monster fights, like, oh, all these Oni are running wild, and it's terrible. Oroshi's here, right? And they clearly just need any CGI they had left and any suits they had left that were still working.
Yeah.
One of them is the guy from the forest who's not a Makamo!
Oh my god. Well.
It's
Great
very much
continuity,
established.
kids.
It's not a Makamo, it's just some sort of forest guardian.
Don't worry about it.
well,
As a
it-
scientist,
part
I'm
about
very
it.
offended by this.
You'll have
You
a
got-
worse time.
he got promoted. It's fine.
Yeah, he got a promotion.
He got promoted to being a different thing to what he actually was.
Yes.
So we got one more batch of this show left, which I kind of looked ahead.
Super smashing, can't wait.
Freedom.
We have
Horrible.
3 episodes, and then they do a time skip for the final episode.
Of course they do.
Oh my gosh.
This is
They know
tokusatsu.
that they can't write their way out of this.
This is a
without
Japanese
it.
tokusatsu. Of course they do a time skip for the final
Oh
episode.
my gosh.
Then the podcast after, I will say, you guys are going to like one of the 2 specials.
Oh boy.
One of the 2 specials.
The T-shirt changes to One Fear.
Well, the thing is, like, I enjoyed both these specials when I was watching them, you know, because I sped through Decade and I was watching Geo on release. And recent events have made me change my mind on one of the 2 specials.
Oh,
Goody gumdrops.
Gumdrops.
But we'll see about that in a couple weeks.
So, Kamen Rider Zexit.
Zetus.
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 Zexit is how I feel about this show. I wish I could Zexit
The
the
big
writing
set.
team.
Come on, the big
I wish
set.
that Kiria would Zexit.
No, I'm looking forward to the new writer. We're definitely going to be watching, and it's premiering. It's going to be streaming legally into North America. and
Well,
That's a
Canada.
big thing.
That's like
That's a
one
big.
of the 3 times they've done this.
No. This is the first time they're doing it simulcast.
Yeah, first time
Oh,
live.
they didn't do 01 simul, did they?
No.
No. 01's was released like a year after the show ended.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's
But it's released at least.
This is a
Yeah.
big deal then.
So Geats was announced 2 episodes before the final episode aired that they were going to drop all the episodes like a month after.
Because I'll tell you right now, they're not doing it for Gav.
Yeah.
Where's the build localization?
Well, hopefully Zeets or Zetus goes haywire, and then we just get all of them.
Well, there you go.
I'd say we just call it Kamen Rider Z, but then of course
What is he-
that
what
creates
is
a
he
Dragon Ball Z.
streaming on? Is it Tokus? Is it
Or Z.
Shout?
Shout what? We don't know what Toei is going to be airing it on. It could be Shout. It could be Amazon, because other official Kamen Rider Amazon's Black Sun came out on Amazon Prime.
Right.
But see, those are like geared towards adults.
Yeah, those are the big boy Kamen Riders. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the first mainline. But again, they could still put it on Prime. They could put it on Shout. Who knows?
I hope they do put it on Shout.
I feel like they'll put it on Shout. That would make the most sense to me. Otherwise, like you have to get everybody to move over to another platform.
Well, there you go. They'll do it on Amazon then.
So here's what I'd say. Here's what I'd say. A thing, but that's not the Doctor Who podcast. So I'd say, watch the trans episode of Lupin Ranger.
Yes.
I will do that.
Just watch Lupin Ranger in general.
I thought the direction you were going is that I wonder if they'll put it on Disney. I wonder if Disney will get Kamen Rider sets. Could you imagine? God. Could you even imagine?
The kids like.
I'm sorry for jinxing it.
The parents are like, "Oh, hey, this looks like Power Rangers. Here, watch, kids." And then they get to the point in Gav, 70,000 people died last night. What?
It happens.
Still a lower body count than build.
Yeah.
Do not tell the soccer moms about the Japanese version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Series 1. Just don't do it.
You mean G-Ranger?
Yeah.
Densetsu no Tenchi Tachio.
Yes, cry harder, baby. Cry harder.
I mean, not Go Buster. Go Ranger had a high death count too, but that's also because it was 70s.
Remember when Evil killed a planet?
Quite a lot of Sentai shows have a high body count.
Speaking of high body count, Fresno, what's going on your Monday nights?
What the fuck does that mean?
We're not even going to say. I mean, we could say what we thought about the batch. I think we're just going to say in unison it sucked. So yeah.
Well, no. Fresno was like, this isn't the Rider podcast because I know Fresno wanted me to start doing the plugs. So I was just waiting for.
Overall thoughts. It was bad.
There you go. Overall thoughts.
Yes.
Overall thoughts.
Also, what Rain wishes he could do at 27 degrees Celsius.
Yes. Yes.
Go play some Mortal Kombat with Blazy.
I can't. I haven't got a bath in my bathroom anymore. I have a shower. I have only a shower in my bathroom now.
Oh.
The bath was taken out for medical reasons.
Hey,
which I'm not going to go into.
Okay. Oh, they do things like that? I didn't know. Anyway.
Yeah, we had the bathroom refitted 2 years ago. But anyway.
Monday night Fresno, 7 p.m. EST Mondays. I have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow because last time we played Lily's Night Out, the sequel to
that was a game.
And that was a game. Both of those are certainly games. The games of all time. Rain, did you catch up with the whole thing?
Yes.
Wasn't that wonderful? Wasn't that?
Yes.
Yes. Beautiful.
Zombies. Zombies.
Vampires.
And vampires.
And the perennial favorite of the Lily's games, creepy stalking.
Zombies, vampires, and stalking. Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, but that's happening. So tomorrow, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It'll be a thing, I'm sure.
Speaking of other things,
the thing.
No. Speaking of other things, you guys aren't doing Quantum Leap this upcoming podcast. What?
Oh, yeah. We have a Quantum Leap reviews thing too. Yeah, we are in a weird period thanks to recent decisions made on Doctor Who reviews. Where so the next episode of Quantum Leap Reviews, which I will hopefully have up on Monday here, edit in the morning if I'm not too busy, is about Miami Vice, the 1980s show about police in Miami. It's a very good show, and we talked about that. But then after that, we, for reasons that will become apparent, pain.
Yes, we'll get to the reasons why. Also, Miami Vice is featuring noted rap bastard Don Johnson.
And Phil, and they really love Genesis because they have both Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins.
It's a Penn and Teller reference because every time that they bring up Don Johnson on their show Fooled Us, it's always followed by the words preceded by the words rap bastard.
Speaking of,
I gather that Penn Jillette did not have a good time with Don Johnson on the set of the season 2 premiere.
No.
I see.
Speaking of, I don't know how I'm going to turn this into werewolf shit. Rain, what did you do last time?
We did werewolf shit on the podcast. So Lena chose Moons of Fulpana, which was A, Big Finish audio, and B, 12.99 well spent, because that's the only way to get this to be available, because it's not on Spotify and it's not free. So, 12.99 well spent, but it was fine. It was fine. It was better than Zagreus.
What, like that's hard?
But the most amazing moment of all happened towards the end of the podcast when Kat's friend and roommate Chris picked her story for us to do live on air, and I nearly passed out live on air because Sean and Mike mentioned a story called Necromantia when they were on doing Zagreus, and Chris heard this and picked Necromantia.
And it gets better. I will reveal this here, overlap. You'll find out on the Quantum Leap reviews anyway. But Sean, in making the rules for the Quantum Leap podcast, added a rule that if for whatever reason Doctor Who Reviews picks Necromantia, Sean and Mike have to cover, I'm not even going to say the name of it, it's a very dubious Alan Moore comic. They have to cover that. I get to, quote, point and laugh, but I won't be pointing and laughing because A, I have to upload this sucker on my channel, and B, I still have to listen to Necroman fucking Tia.
Yes.
So we're all suffering this weekend.
It's incredible that those two played themselves. By mentioning it on the podcast, Chris picked it for a podcast.
Yay.
And also because, and I quote, necromancy. Just necromancy.
Necromancy.
So we got to come next week.
And meet after someone is murdered. Hey, speaking of clandestine murders, Kuchiri, have you done a new video lately?
I've spent 16 years trying to, and finally now beating the very first Assassin's Creed game because that game is honestly boring.
Man, I can't believe, Kuchiri, you finally got around to doing a video on Will Ospreay's video game.
You did,
and I did
a
I did a completionist review on it, and because I talk about
review. So, how much of that charity money did you pocket? Allegedly,
I actually make a joke about how
I know that's why I said it.
Yeah, I make a joke about how I'm actually the only one that does completionist videos that I know of that donates their money on time. I'm sure other completionists donates their money on time as well.
Yes,
I've technically done 2 child in need charity thingies.
You were a real one for that joke, by the way. That joke was great.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's getting suppressed because I talk about areas in the Middle East and we have a certain holy war going on right now.
Yeah. You can kind of understand why this is being suppressed a little bit, but it's a shame that it's affected your video.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about whenever I was making it, but then I realized I'm not getting any you could tell if a lot of people are seeing it and just not clicking on it. My impressions are
so actual terrorist propaganda, but your videos become kind of a unfortunate byproduct of this.
Yeah. So if you guys want to check out the video, because I plan on going through the rest of the series. In fact, I've been playing the DS Assassin's Creed game for the next video. And oh boy.
Oh my god, how do they pull it off on that? Do they make it like a Metroidvania or what?
No, worse.
Use the stylus to kill a guy.
No, worse.
It's like a side scroller, right?
It's a 2.5D action adventure.
Oh boy.
So you can move up, down, you still climb, you still do jumps. They did things that I wish was in the actual original game. They've added actual traps. There's different areas, you actually go into sewers and stuff, which you all Assassin's Creed 1 is either the main area or towns. There's no variations. You don't go into buildings, you don't do any of that. It's very bland. So at least they've added these sewer sections, but the best way I can describe the main part of the game is very much like Kaizo. Because if it doesn't kill you every 5 seconds, this game is like a 2-hour game.
Oh god.
And it's not, and it's just the controls are jank, but then it's you're forced to do all these parkour challenges where, if the controls decide they don't want to work right, you're dead. And it's the funniest death animation. I've been having a blast, but no, I've hit the point where I'm just started save saying everything.
So what I'm hearing is DS Assassin's Creed stream in the future.
No, well, I mean, unless Fresno wants to do it.
Oh,
Hey, Fresno,
What?
hard game here.
now you reminded me of Mike. Every chance he gets, what's the Wizard of Oz for SNES? What's Assassin's Creed on DS?
Speaking of fun YouTube stuff, Second, are you plugging yourself or someone else?
I do not have anything to plug this week. It has been a very busy past couple months. Looking forward to the rest of Ultraman Omega airing. Looking forward to Zets, which I assume will have an opening theme song that may or may not get translated at some point. I will use my time to give my thoughts on Hibiki because I thought that it was interesting that they started introducing so many new plot points 4 episodes before the end of the show. We have Todoroki and Zanki that are going through some stuff, and we also have this weird subplot with like this secret organization that is also working with who we have thought have been the villains the whole show. I feel like we didn't talk about that a lot on the podcast because it was so difficult to keep track of with all of the other junk happening with other characters. So I think it'll be interesting where that goes in 4 episodes. That's my plug.
Well, I mean, we get 2 scenes with the real man and woman. We get the scene where they tell the old man, "Hey, Orochi's coming. Be ready." And then a scene where, they could just also destroy the Makamo themselves.
Yeah, and they say we can't rely on the Oni anymore. And you think, when were they relying on the Oni? I don't remember that. Have I been watching
They were trying to kill the Oni
than everybody else? No, you were just watching a show written by a completely different writing team.
Their surrogates were trying to kill the Oni for them.
Exactly. So I don't know
what's
going on anymore.
Yeah, because because then the Super Doji and Hime tries killing. Yeah, no, it makes no sense.
I appreciate that we got some very important plot lines towards the end of the show run. I just feel like
the very, very, very end.
I just feel it's like too late. There's no time to develop them into satisfactorily. So instead, we kill off a beloved character, we write out a beloved character, and we horribly injure a beloved character.
Yay!
Some new writing team this turned out to be.
And then Ibuki's in the corner is like, "Oh God, please, nothing happened to me."
I think he's going to have a role to play in the final episodes.
I hope so.
I hope he doesn't die.
We will see.
We've just lost a cup. Well, we both lost and not lost a Kamen Rider. Or an Oni. In Zanki. Like, he's dead, but he's here. But he's dead, but he's here.
Schrodinger's Kamen Rider.
Yeah, Schrodinger's Oni.
Don't worry. We'll see. We'll see Zanki in the next 2 batches of episodes at least.
Yeah, I doubt that.
We hope.
No.
Oh, no, there's 2 batches. Yeah, decade. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget, Kamen Rider Decade is they go to a world that is not exactly Hibiki, so it's slightly different.
Oh, great! So in that version, Kiryu dies. Great.
We can only hope.
Yeah.
And then Geo is actually a continuation, like 14 years later.
Okay.
All right. We'll see who makes it.
Who makes it? I can tell you that half the cast doesn't show up for Geo.
Nice. I mean, unfortunately, one of them couldn't.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
And then, that also kind of makes me sad in retrospect because I'll say this: Todoroki shows up in Geo.
Aww.
But no Hinaka because obviously the actress died.
Yeah.
Damn.
I like that they gave her something to do in these episodes and then didn't.
I mean, I like the mirrors between him and Zanki, and I like, and I just wish they did this like 20 episodes earlier, and just made it an actual character arc.
The bits where she was supporting him to try and walk again was sweet, and then he told him not to come back.
Yeah,
but he was fine talking to Zanki about it, like
because they're men, damn it.
I'm recovering.
Yeah, that's
true. Bros.
The bro code demands it.
Well, we'll see how that bro code handles the next batch. We'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
Probably not well. We will not handle the next batch well either.
No, I'm sure there's going to be some anger.
Maybe the sun will not be actually trying to kill me for the next batch of episodes. That'd be great too.
Mhm. All right. See you guys next time. Have a great night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Rider fans. I'm Kuchiri, and welcome to the second to last episode of the HIbiki reviews for our Kamen Rider podcast. I'm joined today by the true, real men and non-binaries, Rain, Fresno, and Second. How's everyone
You'll
doing?
never know which one is which.
We're almost free. We're almost free.
Oh, the light at the end of the tunnel. The light at the end of the tunnel.
Then also, it's like we go one scale back, and there's a review of our review with a bunch of people that look like us, but with weird, even weirder voices.
And this is never explained in any way. And this is the least of our problems. Oh, God. It's over. It's over. And of course, befitting the new and improved writing staff, it is a goddamn mess.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, most of it is, yes.
We could talk about episode 45, which I think is probably the last time I experienced joy in this series. But
Wow. Frick Zenki, I guess.
well, I mean, that whole scene between Zenki and Todoroki in this episode actually felt deserved.
It was a good, I think, as good as Hibiki can get. I think 45 was a good episode. Still not the fact that we sacrificed Zenki to do it, but
I think that was always the plan, though. I mean, everything in this episode was set up from the original 29 episodes, like Zenki's health problems, Todoroki always wanting to rip after killing a monster. I mean, I don't know. If I feel like this is the only episode that the writers did not fully touch from the original plans.
I can buy that he would have died in the original plans as well. Maybe we would have got there a slightly different way, but I can buy it.
I think they could have done it sooner in the original. It felt very right at the last second. Hey guys, we forgot about this plot point that we need to resolve before the end of the series. Squeeze it in before we have to get to the final boss.
Well, is there even a final boss?
No.
Final boss in quotation marks. The final boss is the writing team.
It's some dude. It's some dude with a sword. That's the final boss.
Some guy.
Some guy I've never seen before. I never see again because he blows up. Oh, and some monster that Hibiki duly bifurcates, but
It's like some sort of shark centipede millipede thing.
yeah, it looked cool. It should look cool more than 2 minutes on the screen at the very end.
That's Hibiki for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks cool. Just don't think too much about it.
Yeah, distract. Let it distract you from the rest
Anyway,
of the show.
Zenki's dead, but he got better. But he might not be better.
I love how this episode starts though, because it's just recapping them finding him dead, and then all of a sudden intro music. Do, do, do,
Yes.
Zenki's dead.
Yeah.
And it's like, maybe that's why in more recent serious episodes they tend to skip the intro.
Oh no, Zenki's dead. Alexa, play Despacito.
True.
Comment down below if Alexa actually played that.
It probably will, in which case I am not apologizing because that's funny as hell.
Alexa, play Something's Cooking in the Kitchen by Donna.
So
Speaking
yeah.
of Scottish people we were talking about before the show began, have you seen
Yes.
that? Good.
Yes, because a certain president's in Scotland at the moment because he hasn't learned his lesson from the last time.
Oh boy.
Speaking of not learning lessons, Curious here.
Yes, but he did not kill the person with fire.
No, but he certainly didn't make himself look good now, did he, by stealing this thing?
Yes, I see you found me on top of these bodies with me holding multiple bloody swords that definitely killed them all. No, it wasn't me.
I'm just
Okay.
holding them for a friend.
Okay, Shaggy.
Zoinks!
Wrong Shaggy.
It's never the wrong Shaggy, and you know it.
I'm talking about the musician Shaggy, but yeah, fair enough.
Oh, it wasn't me. I saw her in the
Yeah, that's the guy.
I put down a note that Akira and Mochi decides that they're going to hang out. Are one true pairing. The last time they get to hang out.
Woo.
Yes, we ship it. We ship it.
The last time they get to hang out without Asumu being a third wheel.
It's okay. What's the opposite of a beard where they just have a boy to hide the fact that they're being lesbians?
No, Asumu is the beard.
Yeah,
but I mean the opposite contrast. You know what I mean?
What the hell are you talking about, dude?
I know what you mean. I don't know if there's. I think it's still called a beard.
All right. A beard is
Unless
a
you can
woman
think of a different
that gay people
thing.
have to hide the fact that they're gay
Yeah.
for plausible deniability.
I mean,
what's the opposite of that?
half of us here are just like straight white dudes that have no idea all the terms.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. Whatever it is, Asumu is one of them.
Where did dumb
Yes.
straight white dudes there, Kuchiri? Of which
Yeah,
you are one of them.
yeah. It's like you're asking us for something like that's not even.
Why not go the whole hog and just lambast 6'4", 6'5" tall people? Just get everybody under one roof. I know he's 6'6". That's the joke.
I'm seeing a few things on Google. Lipstick, purse.
I've heard.
Ooh,
I've
lipstick's a
heard
good one.
lipstick. I heard lipstick.
Purse. Okay.
What they
Also,
associate with.
apparently, beard can be gender neutral and go both ways for this. I don't know.
Well, I mean, they were bearded ladies, so yes.
Yeah. I was about to
It's
say.
true.
Why did that make me think of Spaceballs?
Oh, I can't wait for. They're apparently making a sequel finally.
The search for more money. Anyway, Zenki's dead, except not.
He did this weird magic thing that Shuki or like was that what her name was?
Yeah, Shuki taught him this forbidden art, which was sealed.
It's like why is this art forbidden? I don't know. You lose your mind? Okay.
That's a pretty good reason to be
We
forbidden.
don't see.
That's a pretty good reason for it to be forbidden. So the good news is you won't die. The bad news is you'll become a revenant slowly. And your point is?
We don't know that. He could have been okay. He could have beat it. But we'll never know.
I don't think he was going to beat it second.
Nah, he could beat it.
I mean, it could be better. The other plot of this episode is Kirya just being a dick left and right.
He saved someone, though. He's learning in that regard.
But he's still being a dick. Half my notes for like episodes 45, 47 is Kirya stop being a dick. Like, seriously. One of my final notes for 47 before the time skip. Kirya, can you stop being a fucking dick?
Do you have any idea how that narrows it down?
He doesn't really learn anything. He gets to win, and even when he wins, he's still a salty little shithead.
He wins and he assaults the person he beat.
Yeah. I don't really
he
get
really
that guy.
beat him?
I just don't get the point of him.
Oh, man.
I think the point of him was to make Asumu look better, which...
They did a
sort
good
of
job.
worked. It sort of worked in 48.
Take a guess which character also comes back for Geo.
Oh God.
Yeah, I kind of figured because he's still an Oni and Asumu's not. So
well, and the actor is also pretty close to the series because he becomes he's a secondary writer for.
Yeah, you said this actor's pretty good actually.
Yeah, no, he's a lot better in Dino. Like he is such a fantastic character in Dino.
So that's down to the writing rather than the actor.
Yeah, maybe because they had a better writer.
Wow, what an amazing concept.
Was it Kobayashi that did Dino?
We would have to go look it up.
Yeah, Kobayashi.
Yeah, Kobayashi was on. No wonder.
Is this some like really good Kamen Rider writer?
No. Time Force.
Oh,
Time
Ranger.
Yeah,
Time Ranger. Okay.
Oh,
yeah. Also, she did Shikinger, Samurai.
Oh, it's a she. I apologize. Yeah, Shikenga is so much better than Samurai.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. But that's the writer. So she also did Dinner.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's cool. That's really kind of cool. You know what else is cool? This whole climactic last few minutes with Todoroki and Zanki.
So
Yeah,
we find out that Todoroki can stand on his feet again, that Zanki will be able to move on in peace. And so
Yay!
we get this really strong scene. Like, I feel like of all the main writers in this season, the only one that got actual plot development was Todoroki.
Absolutely.
But there's this whole scene in the hospital where he is telling Zanki that he can do it himself. He doesn't need help, you know. And then Zanki goes off to fight a monster, and Todoroki was like, "Damn it! I'm halfway up these stairs. Fuck! Ow! Ow!"
The scream though when Zanki's walking away.
Yeah.
Damn, that's good acting.
No. What got me was when he's in physical training and he falls and Zanki helps him up, and then he calls Ibuki. He's like, "He was cold as ice. He's fucking dead."
Well, because
Yes.
they tell him that he's dead, and Todoroki's like, "No, he's not. He's right there."
In fairness, would you believe that someone was dead if you literally saw them, was talking to them?
So, but it's still dramatic, you know.
Oh no, it's handled very well.
Yeah.
This almost makes up for the fact.
He goes through all 5 stages of grief in this episode because he
Todoroki's
starts
a
out.
good boy.
He does. It almost makes up for making him a cripple in the first place. Almost. I'm still not happy about that.
No, he gets better.
He got better, yeah.
I almost forgot to say the actor actually does show up as another Kamen Rider later on in the franchise. He's a
Nice.
wizard. He's actually
Yay.
a rider and wizard.
Less nice.
Hey, look at that! It's that
For him.
It's that riding team again.
It's that running team.
And we will see Todoroki throughout all 4 episodes in the next time we come together. So
Fantastic. Now that I'm happy about.
Good.
So they go off. They both fight the monster. They kill the monster, and then Todoroki, even though he hasn't done this in like 30 episodes, as he does his little purifying the earth riff, and Zanki, who didn't quite agree with it originally, decides to join in.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was cool.
I was
the
actually moved by
motif
this.
of the leaf on the tree, like autumn leaf, and then it falls off as Zanki is gone. That's really
Yeah, you don't see him like fall, die again. He just disappears.
It's right there.
Todoroki's reaction, though. This guy, great actor.
He's gone through it, hasn't he?
I'm not crying, Zanki.
And then Hibiki also feels Zanki going away, and so he has his moment too.
Yeah, he says goodbye to him to the air. He does like
Yeah.
the little yo hand thing, yo Zanki.
It's a very serious, solemn moment, followed by the preview for the next episode, which goes "Da-na-na-na-na-na-na,"
Yes!
and you're back. And we're back to the goofy.
And we're back in the room.
Yep.
I wish we'd been stay in the room a bit longer. Out of the room a bit longer. No, I think that this is actually really well handled. It gives Zanki a very strong send off because it's literally called Zanki's Glorious Death this episode. By the
It
way,
was indeed glorious.
and it leads to a moment where Todoroki gets to dual wield swords. So 46.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Beautiful.
Just to wish Zanki a happy new year by blowing up a monster. What a badass!
I do also point out that Kiria, this is where they decide to give him his redemption out of nowhere. Like, I write
Redemption.
down, right? Literally, this is bullshit. You don't get that instant flip redemption. Anyway.
Can we just talk about how gnarly the death? Well, it's not a random civilian of the week because it's one of the 2 bullies. But how gnarly that death was! Like it just drips flaming mucus onto him, and he just goes up like a Roman candle.
VFX, man on fire.
Yep.
That's that. Kat, if you're listening, that one was for you.
There's that Gimel again.
Yeah, I'm excited for Kat to be back on the podcast here in a month or so.
You're excited for
Yeah.
that. Unfortunately,
I'm not joining that because it's too many cooks, but I will watch that one and keep up to date with it. I'm also going to keep up to date with Zets.
No,
Ooh.
Zetsu. The movies in theater, the Gab movie, and people's already been doing some purse cams showing off the Zetsu cameo, and fucking hell, it looks good. It looks
Yes, because
really good.
the new rider always debuts in the movie.
Yeah, they
Cameo.
try to do that. It's either movie or sometimes they'll drop in the final episode.
It happened with Gav, didn't it? That they put Gav in the movie.
Yeah, Gav was put in the movie. Gav was also they did like a special. So Gav shows up twice, I think, in Gotchard. Fresno, we talked about this, how Build shows up randomly in the last 5 minutes of X-Aid and beats up the riders. And then like they bring that back up in the summer movie.
And beats up the writers.
Riders.
Oh.
Oh, that's like how at the end of Build, Geo showed up, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they like to do this with Kamen Rider.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, because again, 1 week after Gav ends, we're going to have Zetsu. I believe that's the right way to say it from what it sounds like during those purse camp stuff.
Right.
I'm so glad it is Zetsu because it was getting very confused. Like, is it Zetsu, Zetsus,
Yep.
Zets?
Looks so good.
Like I don't want to mispronounce it and be ignorant.
Yeah, no. The thing is, usually a lot of people have arguments over the names of stuff until the show actually airs. Like,
At least you couldn't do that with Gav because Gav it can only be pronounced one way. So,
I mean, you have O's, O.
yes.
Then
Kamen Rider
Ooze.
Ooh.
Ooze.
Let's see. Kamen Rider Bildo.
555.
5.
Kamen Rider Fallsy.
Close.
I'm deliberately getting it wrong, but
Kamen Rider W.
I do hear people call it that. I call it that too.
Okay, W is fantastic. I just figured that's one going to go. Actually, it's pronounced Kamen Rider Jav.
That's pretty good.
So you're wrong.
Hi, I'm Kamen Rider Hi Bike Hi.
This is what it said in episode 46 47 combined.
I was just about to say that. And now you're hearing me. Fuck. But reluctantly, we have to do our fucking hobby here and actually talk about the episodes.
Well, we get the dual wielding scene, which is great.
We
get a lot of angst about Hibiki's going to die trying to seal the Orochi, which is less than great.
He has to do the sealing ritual because he's the head of the family, but he has to do a drumming, but he's bad at the drumming, so Hibiki's going to train him to do a drumming, but he's still bad at the drumming, and it creates a lot of anxiety. Put a pin in this. I'm going to complain about it later.
Yes.
Oh, what? We couldn't tell that you hated that part.
No. The resolution is we have to build it.
So we get this whole scene where Hibiki talks about Memento Mori, basically. Hibiki also calls Kiria out on more of his bullshit. Kiria drops out of school.
Oh, this fucking
and then rejoins it.
I'm dropping out of school. I'm going to become an Oni. Hey, Hibiki, I dropped out of school. Oh, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Rejoining school.
Why would you do that?
Kiria, Kyosuke.
Hi, everybody, I'm back. My dad told me to go back to school, so now I have to go back to school.
I never left.
Yeah.
No, there's only a scene in the Tachibana's shop where Kira goes, "I'll be by your side at all times, Hibiki-san." And then like the actor's like, "It was at this moment Hibiki knew he fucked up."
Yeah.
Go back to school. Go back to school, kid.
Yeah, please go back to school.
While this goes on, we haven't talked much about Mochi and her new hobby and how she's getting Asumu and Akira in it.
I can't believe it became plot relevant.
And all of a sudden, her kid comes down with, sick kid plot.
Sick kid plot. Hey. Hey. This all of a sudden. Oh shit. We're 3 episodes from the end. We need to give Asumu some actual fucking character development. Sick kid plot.
Yep.
Sick kid.
Kamen Rider staple. Sick kid plot.
Yeah, so this little girl's got a chronic illness.
Could be worse when Super Sentai did a 5-episode mini season a few years back, the Strongest Psycho Battle, where they actually brought back their own version of Rhea Repulsa, not Bandora, but literally a witch named Rhea that works for Satan.
Okay.
So
You
it
have
was
my attention. Please proceed.
No, it was a crossover of like Gokaiger, like Gokai Red, Juo Red, Ninja Steel Red, Ninja.
Yeah.
Aka, yeah. The pink one from the train season, and I can't think. Was it Sasori Orange? Did you watch this second?
No.
Why just the random pink Takoja Ranger?
No. But the thing is, they were. So what was their version of Rhea Repulsa kidnaps every single ranger and puts them into a for fun tournament where it was mixed up teams. So there was like an all blue team. There was the Righteous Justice team with the hardcore, good cops.
This sounds kind of amazing, actually.
Yeah. But while this goes on, there's a whole like side plot where Juo Red is like, "Hey, I know what I'm going to wish for," and it like keeps on cutting to him going to the hospital to visiting a kid, and then at the final episode, it's revealed that the kid died. Like, okay,
wow. There are 5 minutes left in the Tournament of Power. Also, that kid's dead.
Sick kid plot.
Sick kid plot.
Can't go anywhere.
And it's this sick kid that gets Asumu to stop wanting to be an Oni. What?
No, because he says it himself. There's he wants to help people out, but there's other ways you can help people out other than fight monsters. Which, I mean, I'm glad you came up with that. I don't know if that.
I'm going to go back in time and give that pregnant lady on the bus an illness so that Asumu be like, "Oh, you have an illness? Oh, goodness me!"
Oh, hey, you actually speak up about the shoplifters? Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I love the fact that we had 47 episodes of development for this.
I mean,
I want to be an Oni. Oh, I'm going to keep up being an Oni. What?
To give them credit, I think the plan was he was never going to try to be an apprentice in the original plan. I think it was going to be revealed as like, oh, hey, we're at the end of episode 48. Why haven't you asked me to be your apprentice? Well, you've been my apprentice this whole time.
Yeah, it could be
that would have been nice. Yeah.
Really, apprentice is the first meet along the way.
But then we added fucking Kyria.
Kyria earning everything as usual.
According to the actor behind Hibiki in one of the many Comic Cons he went to, they rewrote the plot of the final episode more than once, and there was a version of the plot where both Asumu and Kyria transformed.
I was going to say this. There were 6 versions of the script.
Oh my god!
I believe
and in all but one of the versions of the script, which is the one they ended up using, Asumu transforms alongside Kyria.
Yeah.
It's a long and winding road, but Asumu has finally learned not to stare at a woman's chest at the train crossing.
and then for some reason, having quit being an Oni, and therefore assuring for Kyria he will be Hibiki's apprentice, which he always wanted to be. So the truth of the matter is, right, that when Asumu says, "I'm taking a break from training," and it's like, well, if you can't decide, you're not my apprentice. So, by the way, what a dick Hibiki is in this particular episode. But
well, he never wanted Asumu to be his actual Oni apprentice.
True. So Kyria should be acting like this. I did try to Photoshop his head onto it, but it didn't work.
Oh, Rain, you should know that you can do as terrible a job as possible, and it wouldn't matter. It would still be good.
I'm not good at Photoshop, but yeah, that should be Kyria. Instead, he attacks Asumu when he's doing his panel theater practice.
No, I didn't want to win by default. I wanted to beat you. I wanted to win, you idiot.
But you won.
I think that's where I put down Kyria. Can you stop being a fucking dick?
And you were right to do that, because what the hell is this?
No, because this is consistent with Kira being a little shit. He can't just win. He has to win, you know? He had to defeat Asumu instead of Asumu being like, yeah, I'm out.
Oh, there's also a bit in 46 when they rushed to the end of their meal.
And
Asumu and Kiria.
That's Kiria's entire thing. He's ridiculously fucking competitive over the smallest, dumbest.
But Asumu isn't, so he shouldn't be doing it.
No, I agree, but this is the kind of shithead he is.
Oh, God.
So while this goes on, we find out that the Earth must be purified.
Yes, just randomly there.
The Earth must
Whoa,
be
let's hit
purified.
Albuquerque.
As Kiria Kyosuke gets Thanos dusted, the Earth is now purified. That's a little mean, I know. It's also true.
I do like mind. In 46, Ibiki and Hibiki does trade weapons for their fight. That's kind of cool. Because they hinted at that before. That they all know how to use each other's weapons.
Well, they said that Hibiki knew how to use each of the weapons. Ibuki not so much, and that's kind of the problem here.
There was an episode where they all used the drums against the Kappas.
That's true. That's true.
I think they all know how to.
How come he's good at that, but terrible at this?
Plot.
Thank you.
Plot. Yeah, I guess.
Plot. Or as we will say in the Doctor Who reviews, I'll explain later.
Kamen Writer's got to eat.
Then we get this weird scene with Ibuki and Kasumi.
I don't want to die. Let me hug you. I just want to feel human connection.
I kind of think this kind of worked, but also it needed to be done better.
No. This could have worked if the resolution to the purifying ritual or whatever the fuck was done better. You know, Ibuki is the head of the Oni family, whatever the fuck, and he has to do the ritual, but he doesn't want to do the ritual because he's afraid he's going to die, and because he's not good at drums, I guess. And so Hibiki takes matters into his own hands.
We do see him see this little scene between
Now they're clearly building to something here, and we'll talk about what they build, and I'm going to yell about it, but please commit.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else in 46 that we've missed.
The Super Doji and Hime must protect the Oni, which will go nowhere.
The whole point. Okay, let's summarize this plot line. The man and the woman are like, "Hey, you guys need to protect the Oni now because we said so." But the Hime and the Doji have gained self-awareness, and they're like, "No," and then they don't do it, and then they get zapped, and then they get Thanos dusted and die.
They actually attack.
The whole plot.
They actually attack Todoroki and Ibuki in 46.
Which makes sense because that's what they've been doing the whole show, and so
it does make sense. Despite them saying you must protect the Oni now, and they don't do that. Then they have it's not really a fight in 47 with the man and the woman. They just sort of do matching moon blasts, and it's a stalemate.
You know, they shoot it. The blast gets reflected. Kamen Rider mirror alert. Kamen Rider mirror.
Don't you dare.
Okay. Again, I know I wouldn't say I'm saving my ire for the finale, but if you wanted to have something actually happen, keep these fuckers alive for 10 more minutes and have them try to fuck up the ritual.
Exactly.
Rocket science.
So these guys were introduced for the final form arc. What all have they done in 20 episodes?
Nothing.
They gained sentience.
Wait.
There was a scene. There was a scene with the Super Hime was like, what, why am I?
Didn't they fuck up Todoroki and put him in the hospital?
No, he got stomped on by a massive
he got stomped. Okay, fine.
Because we're in the middle of the first half of Heisei, we must spam 1 million monsters during the finale.
And they really do.
No, so we talked about Dino. So in Dino, there's different imagines. They're based off of creatures and stuff. For the entire final arc, the main imagine is the mole imagine, which is a bunch of they look like little steampunk worker guys, They all wear coats with a number corresponding with which one they are. And it gets to the point where you're mean Mole Imagine 5001, Mole Imagine 6000.
Oh my
I'm
god!
the third strongest mole Imagine in this entire series.
Yeah.
It immediately blows up.
One of the plots of the final episode is God has just gave up on the world, and so now he's summoning a bunch of monsters to kill everyone in the world.
Great.
So
Understandable.
yeah,
Understandable.
it happens. It's how early Heisei, and so we get the big climax of Hibiki tricks the others to go off, so he can do the drums himself. And,
Okay, I have a problem with this. It's fine. I get Hibiki's the main character and Ibuki is not. I get that Ibuki tried to give himself some character development. Right? No, you don't do that. But this is bad. This is bad. Oh, look over there! I'll just take these drumsticks.
We're going into it now. We're going into it now. Okay,
I'm ready to go into it. You guys ready to go?
Go for it.
Do we want to talk about the on transformed fight Hibiki does first?
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that. What was the point of that?
The scene where he raw dogs about the furries. Okay.
He wanted to show Asumu and Kirya what it means to fight, and it's like, no. The suit does not make you an oni. You are the oni.
So watch carefully, my apprentices. The lesson is, I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
The suit doesn't make you an oni. What matters is make you only. Unless you're Akira, in which case you can get fucked.
He does bring back the fire saber technique. We haven't seen that in a while.
Anyway, he goes raw against a bunch of furries. That's what happens.
Hinaka, there's like a girls' night with all the love interests, and Hinaka is like, oh my goodness, like I just want him to pay attention to me. Girl, the world is ending. Let him fight Orochi.
He does promise to take it to that hot spring, so I assume that happened in the time gap.
Probably.
I assume there's still an item in the time gap.
There's also like 4 or 5 other Onis. Why aren't they there helping?
I was going to say,
they got busy.
The big plan is, okay, so one of us is going to purify the earth. Well, it's okay because two more guys are going to protect him. You have about 5 or 6 more Kamen Riders.
It just wasn't a good premise, I think.
My worries.
Sabaki, Aiki, Denki.
He went out and he wrote all the names. All of a sudden, Shuki shows up again. Hey, I did the thing.
We literally show in the intro for the final third of the series like 10 Kamen Riders on a beach.
Right.
It's never in the show.
False advertising.
Right, I have the answer for you, and here's why. Here's why.
Yes,
but like 5 of those.
Yeah. Okay. So all those were union reps, and they just fired them. Got it.
Oh yeah, and I was so mad that I forgot, but. For one last time, let's talk about Hibiki and why this ending sucks fucking ass.
Yeah, I wish.
What the hell are you gonna do for the other 2 spin-offs that aren't called Hibiki?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, we're still going to be talking about Hibiki.
Not Biki.
That's true. Not Biki.
Do I get to go off on one here? Because
oh, please.
Go for it.
Okay, so we've made a big hullabaloo with the fact that we fired the first writing team and brought on the second, more competent writing team who made the show more like the Kamen Rider we know and love. And here we are at the climax, and they completely fuck it. This is a complete fucking anticlimactic bungle of ridiculous proportion. I'm being a little hyperbolic, but I'm aghast at the fact that you could get it so fundamentally wrong and have such a wet fart of a climax. So we've been building up to this whole thing. Ibiki has to do the drums. Ibiki doesn't want to do the drums, but he's the head only of the family, so he has to. Ibiki's been training with Hibiki to do the drums, but he's not that great at it. Ibiki is hugging Kazumi. He's like, I don't want to die. Please, just let me hold you one last time. This is really risky, and I'm going to be under attack by so many Onis, and I could fucking die. And Hibiki sees this. And then as they're going to the ritual, he distracts them, and he steals the fucking drumstick. Now, if you're writing this, if you're sitting here writing, there are avenues you could take to raise the tension and build the stakes. I can think of 2 off the top of my head. Option 1, this is an incredibly risky procedure, and whoever does the thing will be in mortal peril and could die, and thus Hibiki is risking his life, and he could even get hurt or be killed in the climax, if you want to go that route. But you can get him out of it if you want. But he is bravely sacrificing himself to save Ibuki because of all that Memento Mori shit. Option number 2, he's going against the will of the organization, the fact that you're the head, you must do this, and he could get blacklisted from Takeshi. He's risking his career to save this person. Either way, something is at risk to do this reckless thing. Something is at stake. And then we get to the thing, and nothing fucking happens. He just does it. He does it effortlessly and flawlessly. There are no lasting consequences. Nobody is hurt. Nobody is exiled. Nothing happens. It just goes perfectly. What kind of a drama is that?
And it fades out before we see the conclusion of it.
And that too. That too. And,
Well,
and
they cliffhanger us. They cliffhanger us. There's a moment where there's like 100 monsters on the screen, and everyone's fighting monsters. Hibiki's trying to do the drums with one hand now. He's sending out arm saber blasts, and then, final episode.
And we'll just say it. The final episode then cuts to a time skip or the first things out of their mouth there. Boy, that Orochi thing sure went perfectly, huh? I mean, everything worked out for the best.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Hibiki was okay and not harmed at all.
I do like the narration of the woodcutter story as Hibiki is fighting.
That's cute.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's funny is that I'm sitting there and I'm like,
cool.
oh, so that's where Link to the Past got this.
Yeah, there was definitely a Western version of this woodcutter story. I can remember it vaguely.
Kuchiri as a randomizer player, I'm sure you appreciate that reference.
Yeah. No, it's just I think the whole thing's a traditional Japanese thing too, because you see that in Silent Hill. Silent Hill has did you drop the skull pipe or the silver pipe?
Yeah. I like an honest person. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
I dropped a gold pipe. You greedy bastard, die now.
But anyway, this whole thing is just, you could have written in, stakes and given us tension. And I mean, there are a myriad of ways you could have written out of the tension. You didn't have to kill Hibiki to make us believe, oh my God, Hibiki might die in the end. Oh, he did a thing, or somebody did a thing to pull it through. There are so many ways you could have done it. Instead, they were just like, he does the thing and it works.
Imagine if they're like, hey, screw the rules, and they each take a drumstick, and while they're fighting, they're each drum E and B.
Yes.
Ooh, that would have been cool.
That's it.
Okay. This is like and I'm sorry to use the go-to space example. This is like in Star Wars, the end of Star Wars, going to the Death Star.
Mm-hmm.
If Luke Skywalker just makes the shot first try.
Yeah.
Yay, he did it. Everybody can go home now.
Just, oh my God, we're gonna do it. Beep, 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 boom. Oh, I did it. There we go. That was easy. No fucking. Oh my God, it's too small to shoot. No Darth Vader on your ass about to kill you and everyone else dead. Just I'm gonna shoot the shot. Bing, boop. Oh, I win. That's the level of anticlimax we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
If this wasn't the last episode, I want this fucking writing team fired. What the fuck?
See, Kuchiri's idea that all 3 of them drum at the same time, and to hell with the tradition, this is the best way to do it, would be great. The problem with that is that it would require the writers to actually acknowledge that Ibuki and Todoroki had characters.
Todoroki had character. Ibuki had no character. I'm sorry.
I don't know what they were trying to do with the Ibuki. Fres, now that you said that, it made me think it would have been cool to see a Hibiki-Ibuki fight where because the whole reason that everybody likes primary-secondary fights is because it's the clash of their ideals and what it means to be a writer. And having Hibiki be you don't have to do this. And Ibuki's yeah, I do. I have to die for my organization. That would have been a cool ideological clash.
Yeah, there you go.
Or nah, just look over there, Ibuki. Aha, I got you.
Gotcha. Don't worry.
Made you look, so I'm going to sacrifice myself now.
And it's
yeah.
With how effortless it was Ibuki even in any real danger?
Nope.
Why'd he cry so much? He wasn't even in any danger.
Was Hibiki in any
was.
danger?
Well, he took some hits, but he bounced back from the hits.
Like this is worse. This is worse than anything the first writing staff did. I don't care that the pace of the show was like a glacier melting. This is worse.
Well, also, second is right that Todoroki does get character development. What I meant is that the writers don't care about his character development when Zanki's not involved in it.
Yeah, no,
Ooh, that's also true.
Zanki or Hinaka, but they're not on the screen or they're not part of the plot. He's just there.
If this season came out during the seasons we are on now, they could have given Ibuki an armed saber form.
They so could have done.
They could have done like anything, literally anything,
something to justify him being the head of the family.
There's like nothing here.
You're the head of the family. You should get the equipment. That's how it works.
You want to know who else got nothing to do? The Super Doji and Hime. Just
again,
they're dead now.
Yeah, they're dead. They don't get killed by the riders. They've been a thorn every now and then. They've had their own mini arc that went nowhere, but because they are not fed, just to set up a line in the final episode that's mentioned by the real man and woman. Oh, don't worry, they haven't been fed. They're going to die soon, and so they die.
Yeah, we already knew that they needed to be fed or else they die. So what like again?
So why did they betray him? Exactly.
Literally have them in the finale, potentially fucking things up, adding some stakes.
Haha, we betrayed you now. Oh, well, that was a terrible idea.
So 1 year later.
Everything's fine.
Episode 48 is a year after the Orochi sealing ritual. Everything went absolutely fine.
They don't show how it ended. It's just we the last we see of the ritual, there's 100 monsters against 3 riders while Hibiki is just drumming with one arm. And it just cuts. Here's a solid 3-minute exposition about what happened in the last year. They just tell you. Yeah.
Oh, great! Telling, not showing. My favorite.
I immediately thought of. Yeah. Go ahead.
He's a doctor and in training now.
And Ibuki's now working at the cafe. What?
Well, why not?
And Todoroki, and then they crash into each other, and the old man gets angry at them.
Yeah, everything's normal.
He didn't get all angry at Kiria for sneaking into the base and passing out. He didn't get angry at Asami for not turning up that one time. But these two kids crashing into each other and spilling some porcelain, breaking some porcelain is when he draws the line. God damn it!
He was breaking in, but they draw the line at broken porcelain. There's not even really that much that happens in this episode, is there?
No, it's an epilogue. We find out that Kiria is actually training underneath Hibiki, and he can transform into Kamen Rider
Kamen Rider Killer.
Kamen Rider Dickweed.
He has the color scheme of Killer Queen.
No, it's a cool outfit. I like the outfit. I just hate the.
Yes, it's a cool outfit. He does not deserve it.
It's just not fucking Kiria.
I forgot to mention. It's also said that Hibiki never had a master. He just became an Oni on his own.
Yeah, he taught himself.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we finally got some insight into the background of Hibiki. Chuck's notes. 47 episodes.
Oh, speaking of backstory, well, okay. So the main plot of this episode is randomly the man and the woman kidnap Mochi, and they put her in a tank, and they want to infect her with like parasites.
They're making it into a new Hime, but it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
No. Again, it seems like there must be consequences for this. Oh, are they going to get there in time? And nothing really happens. Asumu and Kiria is safe. But then, speaking of anticlimactic bullshit, Kuchiri, you can talk about this one.
Well, I want to save my rant for a bit.
Okay.
I do want to talk about the awkward reunion between Asumu and Hibiki.
I love it.
That is awkward as fuck.
Let's go out for ramen. I'm working right now.
Can we also point out that a year has passed, and yet for some reason the 3 kids are still in school, but Asumu's now also trained to be a doctor, and what?
He's like a junior doctor or some shit.
Super junior doctor. He's like an intern.
Super high school level junior doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, I appreciate that reference.
Punishment time. I do like this the scene where the kid slides down the hill and Asumu saves him.
Well,
That's
if he pulled it off, maybe, yeah. But then Kiria has the bail's ass out.
They do a couple of neat throwbacks to the first couple of episodes with the hill thing, but also with the heartfelt conversation at the end, which I like. But we'll get to that at the end of it all.
well, I like how Asumu finally does something other than build a doghouse. I mean,
Yes, true.
Hey, look at that! And all he needed was to be motivated by one sick child.
All he
And
had to do was
guy,
quit his
much
part-time job. There's a lesson for you there, children. Never try.
so
that did feel like the takeaway from this show, but go ahead.
no, go for it. No.
I'm just gonna say I don't know what I was supposed to like. If you're a kid watching this, what lesson do you take away from it? Like, just don't do that thing. That thing
Buy
that
more
like the whole
toys
show
from
is
Bon
about.
If you quit your part-time job and break up all contact with your hero, you'll get 100% on a math test.
Buy
Yeah,
more toys
what?
from the Bandai Company. That's the
Just
lesson.
don't do that thing.
And then he
Do some other
high-fives
thing.
people because he got 100% on a math test. What?
Oh my gosh.
He got 100% of the math test with an average score of the class at like a 58. Like, yeah, I'm
like-
smarter than all of you.
And they're all
Yeah, so it
celebrating
should
with
be a
him,
doctor.
not you asshole. We're going to show you the
Sorry,
locker now.
What were you saying, second?
Sorry.
Oh, so he should be a doctor. No, that's all good. I was just gonna say that's why I assume they're showing us that he did well on the math test to like support him becoming a doctor, as opposed to the beginning of the show where he wanted to like join the band and he wasn't sure what he wanted to do.
Oh my
But
god!
now they're like, if you're good at math, be a doctor. Don't be a Kamen Rider.
Oh my god! The fact that this was a
Okay.
music show and the band
Yeah.
thing never went. And I just realized that the band thing never went anywhere. They kick him out and it never comes out again. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go blow your whistle elsewhere.
I'm dying. I'm actually dying. What the fuck is this writing team?
So Kiria and Asuma go save Mochi. This is where it's revealed that he's now Kyoki.
Hate that guy.
He gets injured. Also, apparently, the real man gets injured, and Hibiki shows up to save the day. Somehow, Kiria kept his clothes after transforming.
Yeah. What the hell's with that?
I don't know.
He's different.
We've done
Just
the
better.
whole, clothes get destroyed after transformation. Also, I'm sorry, I got a rant here. So, Kiria gets his own form as a Kamen Rider. He's not even a Kamen Rider yet. He's still an apprentice. He's still not a fully fledged owner yet. They said that in the dialogue. He gets his own form. Akira, who had been an apprentice much longer than him, got to be a mini Ibuki for about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds about right.
I should point
And then-
out that
yeah.
we're going to see Akira again in the Decade specials.
Good. I hope it's
Well, that's
for a
good.
reason,
She'll
and
continue to
not
do
for a
nothing.
deeply misogynistic reason.
She'll continue to do absolutely nothing because she's given up being a Kamen Rider.
Pre
Therefore, she's not important.
Yaiba female riders, am I right?
Gosh.
Everyone needs. I'm just going to bring them to a paper bag now.
So we get the big reveal, the big plot twist. There's another layer to the man and woman.
Why is there though?
Why did they do it in the last episode?
I don't know.
Did they just want to dress the guy
why?
with a top hat and a cane?
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Writing better shit.
According to the wiki, this is the real man and woman.
Who the fuck knows at this
Does
point?
I was
the
gonna
wiki
say-
have a site, or did they just like make that up?
I have.
Trust
I mean, it's
me.
wiki, so yes.
So
Yes.
they're called the Western style man and woman, the more well-dressed man and woman, and the mysterious man and woman. Not much known, the real man and woman, other than they created the man and woman to create the Makumo, Doji and Hime for them. The reason they did this is currently unknown.
And never will be known ever
I will
because
never be known again.
the writers didn't know themselves.
They are unseen for most of the series, except for the final episode where they give the man an armor orb to keep him alive. Afterward, they tell the man-woman that they have work to do, and that they are never seen again after this. I just read you the entire wiki on these two.
Yes, you did. You did.
Oh my god.
So, is this like a Turtles All the Way Down situation where they're not actually the true man and woman? They're also clones of the next man and woman who clones of the next man and woman. Oh, gotta come across that.
I feel like we need to. I feel like we need to post it.
Yeah. Fitting. Fitting.
So this is probably why the actor who plays the Doji was like, I wanted to do his story.
Yeah.
It's probably like
if I were given this shit, I'd rather do the first Running Game story too. What the fuck?
He's reading it like, what?
What do you mean? I can only put on a top hat and a cane for like 2 minutes of the last episode.
Oh my god! Do you have any more on this nonsense, Kuchiri? Or
no, it sucks. It's
final scene. The final scene.
Okay, fucking Hibiki cuts a centipede in half. Asumu gets knocked out. He wakes up on the beach, and he and Hibiki have a heart to heart. And Hibiki's proud of him. The fucking end.
I'm going to be controversial here. I like the talk with Asumu at the end.
Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
I think the speech is okay. Yeah.
The speech is fine. The fact that we actually came full circle, there was actually a point to all this. Okay, great.
You've always been my apprentice. You're just now a Dr. Oni,
But he's not an Oni. He's just a doctor.
He will never be an Oni. He says that in the thing.
I did make a note, but I feel like this ending was describing the credit scenes for the first 29 episodes where Asumu was just following Hibiki blindly.
Yes. That's the whole point of this.
He's a doctor. Now, if you become a gamer, then you can fight evil.
You have to be both.
The gamer or a little shit. Wait, no, sorry.
I want to point out this was a full circle moment because whenever I invited Second, their two options that they gave us was either X8 or Hibiki.
Oh my god.
Hibiki is actually an X8 prequel.
And Second is regretting their choice ever since.
Okay, which Dr. Gamer can we say Asumu is secretly? From X8, I don't know. I don't know X8 that much. I watched the Pac-Man movie like a million years ago.
He really doesn't fit any of them.
And that Kamen Rider Heisei.
Yeah.
Clusterfuck crossover.
I also think it's a shame that this is the last time we'll see Hidaka in Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because of what happened to her actress.
Yeah.
And we don't really get a closure.
We can agree that she and Todoroki lived happily ever after.
I hope. Yeah, I hope they pay tribute to him in the decade. Two-parter.
And Akira and Mochi lived happily ever after as a couple. The end.
I hope they pay tribute to that in the two-parter as well.
Well, we finished the main show. We finished 48 episodes of this.
So, thoughts on the whole series? Second, you want to go first?
No. I was really pushing for this series because I was like, it's interesting, it'll be controversial, a lot of weird stuff going on. I really enjoyed the first 29 episodes. The next 10 episodes after that were it's all right. I really liked the arc that they were able to resolve with Todoroki and Zanki. I don't know where they got that because that was a different writing team, a secret third writing team that was actually competent.
Yes.
And then the last three were the most difficult time I've had watching a Kamen Rider show ever. It made me want to stop watching Kamen Rider.
Wow.
It was just so baffling to me that I couldn't understand what the message was supposed to be. Don't become a Kamen Rider, become a doctor. You can still help people, except for this guy who's an asshole who can be a Kamen Rider because he really wanted to. That was my takeaway from Hibiki, which I did not understand.
Yeah.
Fresno Second has found their flux.
Oh my god. I understood that reference. I hate that I understood it, but I understood that reference.
To explain that reference to you, Second, would take several minutes of screaming, yelling, crying, and head in hands. Please just
there was a 6-episode season that they cobbled together because they had to.
Yeah.
And
Post-COVID, by the way.
Post-COVID, yeah. They were working to COVID restrictions.
And there were some choice words.
Yeah.
Say by everyone.
To paraphrase our good friend Beep Salt, crying and yelling and shitting and farting.
Yes.
Head in hands.
And no, Flux was not bad. Started out great though.
For about
just
half
like
of it. First. We'll give it the first half. Even maybe like the fourth one. But
The fourth one's the best part of it.
And then 5 and 6.
Oh God.
Pain.
Just
Anyway,
groaning.
talking about any more about Hibiki seconds?
That's all I have to say.
Okay, who's next?
Well, you're talking now. Go for it.
You're talking. Go ahead.
No, fuck it. Okay, so I wanted to do this because the situation sounded not too dissimilar to Twin Peaks, where they had a great show, and then the network fucked with it and basically said, "Hey, you need to solve the mystery." And Lynch and Frost were like, "I don't want to solve the mystery." And they're like, "No, do it." And so they solved the mystery, and David Lynch fucked off, and then the show went off a fucking cliff. It had a better finale than Hibiki, I will say, in comparison to the same. But mid-season 2 Twin Peaks is like train wreck. What the fuck are they doing? And so it was kind of comparable to this, the first 29 were interesting. It had a very slow pace. We kept saying it felt like Kamen Rider that wasn't quite Kamen Rider. It felt like a different show that had Kamen Rider slapped onto it, and that was interesting. It had this slower pace. It had less dynamic. And quicker fights, but weird CGI. But it was interesting, and this Asumu stuff might have been building something. And then we get to the other writing team, and these incompetent fuckers. They take it and they make it not only homogenous to other Kamen Rider, but then they apparently just don't even know basic writing because they shit out a wet fart of an anticlimax. It just makes me go, what was even the point of this? Oh, God.
I will say, as someone who's seen probably the most Heisei out of us four, it wasn't even comparable to the other writers that was going on around the time.
Yeah, but
they changed the writing team too. Make it more like Ryder, but they didn't even make it more like Ryder.
Okay, so they fucked that up too good.
Brilliant.
But you can see where I get that they're, changing the intro from ba 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 to hey, look, it's a Kamen Rider intro, But I digress. This was kind of a train wreck. I had some entertaining times with it, but holy shit, I'm kind of glad to see the back of it. Rain, why don't you go?
Yeah, screw it. I volunteer as tribute. So I will briefly touch on 45 to 48 as a batch. I enjoyed 45, 46, 47. So 48 had its moments. I did say briefly. I stuck to that task. I love the fact that we actually brought back the good theme or the better theme for the talk at the end. Hit the beat, keep your beat. That they brought that back.
Yeah.
And that was a good choice. Why they could have just kept that for the whole run when you literally had that in your back pocket, God knows. As for Kamen Rider HIbiki, yeah, I think that the first 29 episodes were superior to the last, I can't math, 19?
Something like that.
Yeah. I can't math, but I think that's right. And yeah, they were slow paced at times, and they didn't make much sense at times, and the CGI was a bit weird, and the fact that we had a Dojo to Hime every other week that was different was a bit weird. But weird doesn't necessarily mean bad. And this is the thing that I think the executives failed to learn. They're like, oh my god, it's too different. Fire this team and bring in this team instead. And it's just it's a bit of a mess. The Zenki Todoroki plot line, great. Actually, probably the strongest that the show got. Todoroki, really strong character. Again, main character should have been Akira.
Agreed.
That would have fixed a lot.
Or at least do something with her. What was the point of her quitting to become an ordinary person again? It's her brother Ken. She's just at school now and hangs out with Asumu and and Mochi.
I think she gets one line in the final 4 episodes.
She's now doing the panel theatre with Mochi and Asamu. What?
Lovely.
The panel theater that they make fun of. Like,
that they make fun of
Kiria comes in and actively makes fun of.
Yeah, have Kiria wreck it. You gave up being a superhero for this? Yes, he did, because he's not an asshole like you. Well, he was an asshole, but he got better.
Being better, yeah.
I enjoyed watching it because I enjoyed talking about it with you guys. And thank you for inviting me. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad that after next time I can just have a break from multiple podcasts in a week.
Yeah. Watch something good. Everybody go watch some good media to
I can sleep. I can sleep.
Yeah.
Next time on Quantum Leap Reviews, The Boogeyman featuring
Oh, God.
Rain, I'm telling you, I cannot stop Mike from.
I know. I've agreed to do it. I've agreed to do it because I don't have much of a choice.
I was not a fan of HIbiki.
That's
fair.
okay. It is
totally
fair to not like a thing.
The character's a bit of a Gary Stew, in fairness, now I think about it.
So I think in my personal ranking, I am putting HIbiki in my bottom 5.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I love hearing about people's bottom 5s. I think it's fascinating.
Well, my bottom 3 that's still locked in stone is Ryuki, Wizard, and Ghost.
Of course. Wait, Ryuki's in your bottom 3.
I wonder what
That's why I like hearing about it. That's just I think it's cool how everybody has such different ratings of the series.
But that's the thing. I know Ryuki is like a fan favorite series, but Ryuki almost made me quit watching Kamen Rider, and it was my first Kamen Rider that I watched all the way through.
That would be unfortunate. I'm glad you didn't stop watching Kamen Rider after.
Oh yeah,
I think it does have some weird stuff that goes on, but this isn't the Ryuki podcast. Sorry.
I know, no. I took. So I was in college, and I finally decided to watch Forze when it premiered, like whenever the translators translated it. Loved Forze.
Okay. Yeah, I see what happened.
Yeah. And then I was like, you know what? What else does this TV Nihon group translate? Well, they didn't have Kuga or Agito, but they did have Ryuki. Okay. Jumped into Ryuki. I binge watched it. I am forever salty about the ending of Ryuki. The multiple endings of Ryuki. Let me add that extra bit. And then I took like a 3-month break. I was still watching Forze, and then I was like, all right, what else does this TV Neon have? Oh, they're redoing 5, so let's just go ahead and skip to Blade. And then Blade was Blade until like Build was my favorite season. Like, and then I was just hooked. And I skipped HIbiki because of I heard about the writer issues. But yeah, no. HIbiki, I wasn't a fan of the pacing of it. I think one of the reasons why HIbiki isn't in my bottom 3 is because I did end up caring for the characters, because we see Asumu's mom a couple times during the final episodes. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna miss her. I actually liked her as a character. I actually the whole scene between Zenki and Todoroki actually hit me. It was a good scene. So I guess because it was slower paced, you got to learn more about the characters and cared about them more. I just wasn't having fun watching because of how slow paced it was. And then don't get me started on all the changes during the second half and Kiria and the true real man and woman and
well, yeah. But it's done now.
If they had made it more like Rider, but like done a good job about it, I feel like you would have liked it more. Because you could tell they were trying to make it more like traditional, like the early Heisei Rider, but like they didn't have enough to work with, so they were just like, what do we do?
If the original 29 episodes was a bit more faster paced and wasn't too reliant on CGI, I think I might have been more into it.
I would love to know what the original plan was for the last 19 episodes for the original writing team.
I mean, I may have reached out to a certain actor and probably won't ever hear from him, but
you take your shot, though. You take that shot.
True. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
But,
Yeah,
well, speaking of potential changes to the story, let me throw out a pitch to you. What if instead of multiple riders, there was only 3, and they were all leaders of their own fighting dojos? They still play music and stuff. They each have their own secret arts, but they're all against each other.
Okay.
Until a certain magenta Kamen Rider shows up and a thief who's cyan.
What?
I would watch that. I would watch 2 episodes of that.
2 whole episodes. The first and the last one, presumably.
I don't know what we're talking about, but okay.
So next time we're going to be getting together to watch the anniversary specials from Decade and Geo.
Yeah.
All right, kids.
We're not quite free yet.
Yeah.
Only one more. We can make it.
So I just kind of gave you the plot of the Decade specials.
Right.
I love how, for instance, we can make it like it's that scene where Barbara Streisand plunges off the edge of the pier in a car and the end of What's So Dark. I don't think we can make it.
So as I mentioned before, Decade does like a quantum leap kind of sliders kind of thing, where his specials are he gets transported to an alternate reality of that rider world, and not everything's the same. So
okay. Well, that is more slider style than Quantum Leap style. Quantum Leap doesn't really deal with alternate reality.
he also plays a role in that world.
Oh, okay. So
he needs to figure out who he is in response to that world. So for example,
that's very Quantum Leap.
So
maybe he should be transported to a universe where Kira doesn't completely suck.
Yeah. So in Shikinger, Rain, you remember the Kuroki, the little helpers that set up the flags and helps them transform?
Yes.
He's a Kuroki in the Kamen Rider Decade Shikinger crossover.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have my attention.
Yeah. Basically, he's going to get a role in this episode. This is also the final special before they go to the crazy second half of Decade and the rest of the plot. So I will give you guys a Google Doc of what the characters were kind of up to, because there's not really any major things that advances the plot until this episode.
A Google Docky, huh?
Yeah, so we go from episode 1 that sets up what Decade's about, and then no actual plot happens again until this episode. So I have to
wonderful.
I have to kind of explain to you. Decade only has 31 episodes, by the way.
Okay, so we're just watching the 2 that are linked to Hibiki,
and they are literally like the last 2 episodes before the final 10-episode arc.
Right, and then we're doing the 2 episodes of Geo that linked to Hibiki.
So the Geo specials, Fresno has dealt with Geo a couple times now. Second, how much Geo have you seen?
I've seen like the first 3 episodes, so I understand the premise of Geo, but you're welcome to explain it for the audience if you would like.
Yeah,
and me.
So Geo, he's a time traveling. His whole thing is he's trying to prevent himself from being the evil overlord that destroys the world. So
interesting premise.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. In the future, he becomes Oma Geo, that they basically destroys the world. In order to become Oma Geo, he needs to collect the powers of the previous 19 riders. So usually it's time travel. Usually he will go to the year that the Kamen Rider was active and has to deal with something there. Usually it's a evil version of that rider called Another Rider. I'll do a Google Doc as well, but basically there's a bunch of bad guys trying to change history by turning people into their versions of the king, which are Another Riders. More monstrous, so like I showed you Another 01 in the last podcast.
It has wings.
So we're going to meet Another Hibiki, which is more demonic.
I can visualize it in my mind. I'm sure it's gonna look fucking metal and shit.
That sounds cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. And so we are going to find out what's going on in the Hibiki world 14 years after episode 48.
Oh my god.
I mean, second, you can't spell the word demonic without Oni.
It's true.
Yeah.
True. Demoni.
So this isn't that type of show, but pretend I said the equivalent of Kuchiri working fine. Lovely.
Yeah.
Again, I have to ask you what you're doing on Mondays.
I know. Well, I've started Field of Mystery again. I want to woo Juniper.
Number 1 Juniper simp.
I don't know about number 1, but a Juniper aficionado.
I love how you didn't refute number 1, but you didn't refute the simp.
I did refute. I said aficionado, not simp.
Speaking of Quan Leap and being an aficionado, what's going on with Quan Leap?
Oh, guys. Well, we're going to put out the Hell World podcast of that tomorrow. I have to edit that fuck or not of the show.
Yeah.
Where Sean and Mike made a devil's bargain, where if we did a certain audio on Doctor Who reviews, they'd talk about a certain Alan Moore comic book. And they did. And it's a pretty bad comic book. So that's going to be up. And then Doctor Who reviews recently, last weekend, did that nameless, horrible audio. Oh, it was bad.
I'm right here.
Yeah,
I'm right here.
We should talk. We should let them talk about what horrible audio that I decided to quit halfway through and dropped out.
You had the right idea. I wish I could have quit halfway through, but I couldn't.
I wish someone warned me.
I mean, didn't somebody post a trigger warning? But you were the one who did.
No, I was the one who had to post a trigger warning.
Well,
I put several content warnings up in the actual episode, but you're right.
I didn't know going in what it did. So
we had Mike and Sean that could have warned, but I know Mike and Sean doesn't know my past, so
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Big hugs to you. Hey, Second, are you gonna plug yourself or somebody?
Well, we were trying to let Rain talk about what's going on in.
We were, yeah, but
Tell us about the audio, the Doctor Who.
Okay,
audio.
so last time out, Kat's best friend Chris got to pick, and because it got mentioned by Sean and Mike when they came back on the show, she picked necromancy. I think it would be a cool story about necromancy. It was about necromancy. It wasn't a cool story. This is the worst Doctor Who story we've ever experienced. It is just the worst. It's got adult content that doesn't need to be in it.
Let me tie it to HIbiki. It got a Ryan guy fired.
Yeah, the writer was requested to never work with this particular Doctor ever again, and has never worked with Big Finish ever again as of today, because of this. They actually had to implement some rules about what writers could not do because this was so bad. Yeah, I know. It's wild, isn't it? And I've made a decision that I will never talk about necromancy again as of the end of this sentence. But next time it's much better than that, because Foul Play's got to pick, and Foul Play has absolutely no experience whatsoever of Doctor Who. He picked The Fires of Pompeii because he liked the sound of an episode about Pompeii.
Fun fact, I've never done a podcast with that fella.
Yet. But he will not be appearing on the actual podcast.
Oh, we should try again to appear.
Yeah.
Then we've got Sean's pick after that, and Sean has picked it for about 6 months in advance. And then we've got Second. If Second would like a pick. And I will arrange that after this. So sometime after this.
So speaking of picks and stuff, what's going on with you, Second?
You know what I'm gonna say? Not
Taking
much.
a bet. Taking a bet.
I did say yes to a bunch of different projects by accident, so hopefully some more things will happen soon. I don't know, like you get to talking with your friends and something starts out as like a bit and then it starts getting progressively more serious. So I had someone reach out and offer to help with lyrics for the Pat Ranger Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger opening, and it's like, yeah, we could all work on it as a project together. So we're working on that slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I have an X-Aid project like in the pipeline much further down the road, so I have to watch X-Aid before I do that. And I'm working on covering one of the insert songs from Kaiketsu Zubat.
Wait,
Lupin Ranger, the episode that said trans rights.
Yeah.
One of the many.
that very Lupin Ranger.
That was a good episode.
One of the best episodes of the show. Yeah.
I love the intro to Lupin Ranger versus Power Ranger because you could literally separate the two singers and they each have their own song separately.
The 2 songs, which is why I've never wanted to work on it. But someone was like, "I'll help write lyrics." I was like, "I will let you do that."
And a Faustian bark was promptly made.
Yes, correct. So that's how you accidentally rope yourself into things like that.
It's great. Yeah, I did an Assassin's Creed thing. I beat another Assassin's Creed game. I just need to do the lyrics for it, but I hurt myself a few weeks ago, and I haven't just had the energy to do it. Yeah. Don't know what else to say. Anyway, so doing this next time while we deal with 2 anniversary specials, which one of them I think the 4 of us will enjoy, and the other one is going to feature mainly Kyria.
Oh, great!
It's fine. I will enjoy the ones that we all enjoy together. I will enjoy them to the fullest, so I can brace myself.
Okay, so arrange someone to call me for 2 weeks on Saturday, so I can't be in that podcast. Got it.
Calling out sick in advance.
Can never escape Hibiki.
Dead forever.
Dead forever.
Wrong show.
No, Hibiki's dead forever. We're like, there's no more Hibiki after next week or next podcast. Anyway,
2 weeks from now. Yeah, 2 weeks from now.
See you guys next time.
Bye.
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 Good afternoon, Rider fan. This is Kuchiri, and welcome to the last Kamen Rider HIbiki podcast here on the review show.
We're free.
We're free.
For one more time, kids, even though it's a parallel universe, we're going to talk about Hibiki.
What you should have done is you should have taken your Hibiki image and just mirrored it.
I like that image, though. That's a good image.
No, but this is good. This is to give you a little something to your lore. They did a mobile game where it's all about going to parallel universes, and this is Hibiki Another. You see up top there?
Mm-hmm.
So it's another Hibiki.
Yeah, I get it.
See how
Another.
There's levels to this.
There's levels to this. More levels than those Geo fucks had. But anyway, before that, let's talk about the good one.
Well, decade, though.
Yeah, so there was 20 years of Heisei Rider. Hibiki was the 6th year. When they got to the 10th year, they decided to do an anniversary season. Have a Kamen Rider, do homages to the previous 9 years and basically set up what is going to be the next 10. And then they did that again for Geo and for the 20th year. So basically how they both went was every now and then there was a 2-parter that focused on a rider. And so we are going straight to the middle of Decade to talk about the Hibiki 2-parter. Man, what is that previously on? That was one hell of a previously on.
That's escalated quickly.
So the previously on is just Donald Sutherland from that one film pointing at the screen.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
Yeah, that's the one. Takedo!
Narutaki. If you want to know something just funny, we still don't know who or what Narutaki is.
He's just a guy that just turns up, points, and goes Takedo, and then disappears again.
No, he goes, "Fuck you, Decade!" and then leaves. That's literally the entire meme. Oh no, Decado!
Wow. So from what I understand, Decade travels from Kamen Rider to Kamen Rider, setting to put things right when one's wrong, and hoping each time the next leap will bring him home.
Kind of, yeah. He does do the quantum leap thing. He doesn't know which world he comes from, but he's hanging out in this photograph studio. He has a camera, so he believes he's a photographer, but none of his photos come out correctly. So they believe once he finds his own world, the camera around his neck will create correct photos.
Nah, friends, it's totally different from Quantum Leap. They're in parallel universes now.
Nope. Well, yeah. So all these are parallel universes. none of the stories are one-to-one what the season was. So instead of a secret group of, Oni taking out monsters to keep people safe, you have different training dojos that each hold a piece of a secret art. A secret art so brain dead simple that the character was like, man, this was so dumb easy. Whenever he figures it out.
It's literally the treasures, the friends we made along the way.
In the case of Akira and Todoroki, yes.
But yeah, so we get introduced to this world. They're walking through a forest. So Decay, for some reason, he gets a role in these worlds. So he doesn't know what his role is, but he's wearing a weird pink robe. You okay there, Rain?
I'm fine, yeah. Pink robe.
Yeah. And while they're going through, all of a sudden a monster attacks, and we meet transformed Asumu.
This ain't Asumu. Who the hell is this?
Yeah, who is that?
This is Asumu's Mexican Union equivalent.
I also like how he is basically wearing a similar outfit to what Kiria wears at the end of HIbiki.
One Union Mexican equivalent. I messed up the joke. Great, but
so
HIbiki
Asumu.
es bueno, Kiria el diablo.
Ay, no me gusta.
So Asumu can't fight off the Makamo, so we have to show off the new power that Decay got in the last two-part, which was the Kabuto two-part. So, hey, here comes this Kamen Rider Kabuto, who has the power of hyperspeed.
But no wings. Oh, that's Naruto, damn it.
He hasn't even seen 01. He's going along with it. I'm so proud.
I love you too, buddy.
Unfortunately, I don't think Decade or Geo will ever use 01's powers, but the next anniversary rider after the two of them.
Didn't we have a movie? We had a movie with Geo and 01.
God, the anniversary series is going to use Gav's powers. It's going to be wild.
Oh, yeah. But basically, to showcase if this was a Decade episode after the Gav special, he would have transformed to Pop and Gummy. Then throughout the fights, he would have pulled out the chip form, the mushroom form, the chocolate form, and just to showcase all the different form changes. But Kabuto,
look at all these suits, and they're all toys that you can buy from your local Bandai shop.
Yeah. So Kabuto only has his base form and his final form. He doesn't have multiple forms.
Goddamn, HIbiki over here like, oh man, wow, you only got two forms? Both suck. Me, I got a third form, baby.
I mean, at least Akira's got a form this time.
Yes.
A singular form, but she has a form.
She also has a Kamen Rider name.
Yeah, Taigi.
Taigi,
no, that's a wrestler.
Tinky,
that's it.
Mm-hmm.
This rules. Great injustice has been. But
it's also just Ibuki's suit.
I don't give a shit. She stays.
It's better than nothing. I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Take what we can get. Yeah.
I like the fact she's now Kamen Rider Tengu. So,
what?
No, Tenki, right? Tenki.
Hey guys,
Tenki.
look, it's HIbiki. Oh, what? Who the hell is this?
This guy reminds me so much of like a more lazy Sylvester McCoy.
So when Peter Cushing took over the role of Doctor Who for the movies, this.
It's the fucking hat, isn't it?
This is the Peter Cushing of Kamen Rider HIbiki.
So the HIbiki in this world is lazy. He doesn't want to fight. In fact, he actually tells Asumu he doesn't want to be his master anymore.
Wow,
Just
what a
go
dick.
away.
Oh yeah, go train with this random guy. Okay, you're gonna have to explain who the fuck is this other Kamen Rider thief guy.
So, as you know, every rider except for Kuga has a secondary rider. D-End is Decade's secondary rider. We know as much about D-End as we do about anyone else in this show. But he tries to steal treasures throughout the world.
Yeah, he's a thief.
Yeah, that's his own goal. So instead of being able to transform using his gun, he can only summon other riders. So he, in his first episodes, he summons secondary riders because he's the secondary rider.
Didn't he? Does he summon the asshole from
Yep.
what's it called?
He summons he summons Dino because he stole some of Decade's cards. Yes.
I'm just like, oh, I know, I recognize that guy. Isn't that the Deno guy? Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's the lore is he stole some of Decade's cards because he's a thief.
Right.
He does actually in the later episode of Decade, it's the crossover Shikinger, the Power Ranger Samurai.
Right.
And a Monster of the Week from Super Sentai steals his gun.
Speaking of Monster of the Week from Super Sentai, hey, look at that! It's Yuji.
Was this guy in Hibiki?
No.
Remember
this?
Yeah, no. You mean Gyuki?
Gyuki, yeah.
Because the damn Kappa monster came back for some strange reason.
Well,
He had the costumes in storage.
I mean, it blew up about 2 minutes into its appearance, but it came back.
So one of the things Decade usually fought against was the final boss of the season.
Okay.
So he literally shows up and stops the final boss for the rider of that world, and then moves on.
It is Gokaija then, okay.
Oh, great. Yeah. Well, I'm sure sitting in the runs with you. Okay, so this is Decade. He bangs on a drum on a rock, and that's the climax of the episode. Wait, this is terrible. Give him something to fight.
It's not a great conclusion of the episode, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's not a great conclusion to Hibiki, as we discussed last week. It's like, oh no, what's going to happen? He's going to bang on the rock, and everything's going to work out.
Well, this is not a conclusion to Hibiki. This is like an alternate version.
We're talking about the fact that there's a monster that's it's better than what
There's
we got.
something to beat up in this Kamen Rider show. Where you're watching for cool karate action where people beat up on each other.
Yeah. And then we got we got Taiki. Right, I'll step in and train this kid instead.
Yeah, so Dean is basically a dick as well. He's very much like an anti-hero. Like there's a whole plotline Geo where both Decade and Dean just shows up, and still Dean's just being a dick to Decade throughout the yeah.
It's really weird how one of the team was like egging on both sides of the argument, but again they're trying to make it so that Asumu gets his powers.
Yeah,
as Hibiki, but it was still kind of weird because it was like, is this a good guy? Is he a bad guy?
Oh, I fucking love when the DN shows up at the Zenki dojo and he's like, "Are you Zenki? I challenge you, Todoroki. Don't worry, master. I've got a whomp."
Yeah.
Don't worry, master. He's got me.
Even in alternate universe, Todoroki's still kind of a goofball.
Oh, I love him.
and he's still a lovesick goofball because he's all in love with Akira. It's a Romeo and Juliet situation here.
Okay, so I get why they did this. Because unfortunately, this was 2009 this came out, so unfortunately the actress that played Hinaka was gone. I do get that. They wanted to keep the whole lovesick Todoroki thing going. At least it gives Akira something to do, I guess.
No, Akira gets to transform. All is forgiven. I don't wish it up.
She gets to transform. She gets to have a role as Ibuki's number one student.
Well, the fact that we got characters to come back at all is actually rare for Decade, because a lot of the episodes, no one came back.
So it's just like Hibiki and Asumu. It's just like, hello, it's me.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me, Kabuto. I'm here. I'm totally not.
The Dino special, the Dino two-parter is like, okay, we could get away with this because the only characters that come back for Dino are the Imagines. So
the original Hibiki is like, I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I thought Deno was like a slut for coming back for this shit, though.
Well, yeah, but the
phrase.
characters aren't. The actors aren't. The only actor that was like, well, I guess he wasn't really tied to Kamen Rider at the time because Kiria's actor didn't show up.
But we'll deal with him again, unfortunately.
Yeah. Although when we do actually deal with Kira, he's not as bad.
I mean,
Not as bad.
The Geo writers kind of knew what they were doing with the character more.
Yeah,
it
I
only
think
took
they
20
were.
years.
Well,
What was that second?
It only took 20 years for them to figure out what to do with them.
Yeah, basically.
Just writing room 101. Let's see. Okay, Kiriakoste, a total fucking dick. Okay, let's just Sharpie that out.
I mean, he's still kind of a dick.
Yeah, I was gonna say sharp. Cross out total and the other word, and just put kinda.
But he's not like, I bet you I can raise my hands 5 times in a second. Go, I win. Fuck you. He's not
Yeah, we'll discuss that when we get to his appearance in Geo, which isn't too bad.
I fucking love Yuki shows up and just even before that, the goddamn duel for the scrolls between Decade and the end. It's just like, okay, let's fight. Actually, I turned invisible and stole the scrolls. Fuck you, losers.
And then he just summons Dino, and Dino's like, why am I even here?
Oh, well, let's fight. And then Yuki shows up and it's like, oh shit. And he turns into, I don't even know who it is, but he's got a fucking Bellator. Oh my god. This is peak. This is peak Kamen Rider right here.
Well, which is funny because a lot of people disliked Decade as it was airing. Like,
okay.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
Because a lot of people like it now.
well, everyone likes the character Decade post Decade.
Yeah.
Like, he is. It's like one of those things where it's like once the show ended and they started doing movies, because he's been in probably, I want to say 10 or so movies post the show ending, plus other appearances, and the actor himself is just aura farming the whole time. The actor himself actually owns his own Tokyo network now. He is producing his own Tokyo show.
Oh, nice. Some people didn't like him in his own show, unfortunately.
Because it was just an insult to all these homages for the most part. So, for example,
but listen. Consider what we just went through for the last 6 months. Yeah. This is an improvement.
So let me go ahead and spoil the Kiva homage. So first off, Kiva came right before Decade. So Kiva is all about vampire, gothic horror. He commands a werewolf, a sea monster, and a Frankenstein creature. It's all about like gothic stuff. There's time travel, monsters, all that stuff. And because Decade was the following week from the Kiva finale, the actor shows up and tells Decade what his goal is to go to the 9 worlds and save or destroy them, right?
Right.
The first world he goes to is Kiva. And in Kiva's world, Kiva is a 6-year-old kid. He's the same age as Asumu in this special. In these homages.
6?
Yeah. And he
6.
is like the ruler. He is outright the ruler of the world. Everyone worships this kid.
Wow. Also, trying to fix audio live on air. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what the hell happened there, but I think it's fixed now. That was strange. I think we're all good. So yeah.
Well,
one thing I do like about this, other than the whole fact that Akira actually gets some characters to work with here, is they've kind of nailed Zenki and Ibuki.
Oh yeah, no, they brought them back. They have their own rivalry because they're meant to be heads of different schools.
Yeah, I feel had the Hibiki actor actually agreed to come back, it might have been him, but he didn't. So instead, we got this random guy.
Even if he agreed to come back, they would not have had to play Hibiki.
True.
Because the actor for Blade also came back, and he didn't even play his character. Like in the so again, the Blade world, completely different cast for the main characters of Blade, but then like 10 episodes later, the real Blade in his true final form shows up to try and kill Decade because he's told that Decade is going to destroy all the worlds. So that's how that real actor for Blade came back. Those are like Kiva's actor in episode 1 and Blade's actor in like episode 20 something, are the only 2 9 riders that come back from the 2000s on.
Wow.
Unless
that
you wanna
little,
count,
eh?
yeah. They did bring in Kamen Rider's black actor in a movie, and then they made fun of the fact that even though Black RX are meant to be sequel, like you watch Black and you watch Black RX, they decided that both of them are now separate universes. So the actor plays both himself as Black and himself as Black RX, both the same name, the character. And there's a scene where Decade and the 2 Blacks transform next to each other to fight a monster, played by Gact. Gact's also in the movie. Whoever
Just a lot
remembers,
going on in Decade.
yeah,
Not
whoever
the cat
remembers,
card.
yeah, who remembers Gact? He also made the theme song for the series.
Oh my lord!
This is also around the
love that
time
guy.
this was the time he was in the Final Fantasy VII game. All of a sudden he blew up and then he just kind of disappeared.
Remember
For some
2007 when Gact was good?
But yeah, no, Hibiki is actually possessed by a monster. But basically, they explained that because they use the energy from Makamos to fight the Makamos as onis. If you use too much, it'll take over your body. So Hibiki is now the final boss, Yuki. And Asumi's tries to save everyone from Gyuki. Todoroki and Akira realizes that they can't convince their masters to try and help fight Gyuki, so they both run off and transform on their own. And I end up liking this Asumu. I think this Asumu is a good Asumu.
Oh my god, we finally did it! We found
He's
the
better than the
time
original
I really
Asumu.
like Asumu!
Him.
It took an alternate universe where his mentor got turned into a horrible monster to make Asumu good.
And he didn't have to look at one pair of tits to do it.
And and they all work together. The students learning and growing from their masters and all that stuff, and cooperating because as DN shoots the scrolls and it's revealed, oh, when the 3 styles join as one, that's the true power. The real treasure was friendship all along.
Yay.
I also love, and this is, they truly understand the spirit of Hibiki. I love that after Gyuki gets beat, this old guy shows up with a shitty CGI crab.
Yeah.
Can't let that go.
Couldn't leave Hibiki without it.
Loyal to the source material.
Well, we got to talk about how that crab was hatched in the first place. So Narutaki can also summon riders from other worlds. He usually summons the outsiders, I would say. That's what they're being called now because of the Suicide Squad-like series of Kamen Rider that's been going on by the upcoming showrunner of Zet's, Yuya Takahashi. Got to drop that out. But you guys get to meet a Mirror Rider.
Speak my language, Kuchiri.
That purple rider with the giant club is from the Mirror season.
You're speaking my language here, Kuchiri.
Yeah, so they summon Kamen Rider Oja, and he just uses a giant taiko stick to bust open the crab and then leaves, I guess.
Yeah,
We'll never
Oja doesn't
see
actually
him
fight.
again.
This Oja thing doesn't actually fight.
Here for the crab.
Arrive, summon giant crab, leave.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
There's that whole thing about, Narutaki's like, oh, Decade will destroy all the universe. Decade will not destroy all the universe. I'm like, it's a bit of an old hat plot. I mean, I've seen it in Sailor Moon, for Christ's sakes. So I'm sure the resolution will be, in fact, that whenever Decade visits all the worlds, in fact, he unites them or something.
No, he spoiler. The finale is all the worlds are destroyed.
Wow.
I'm full of shit. No, I'm dying.
No, I'm being straight honest. He destroys the non-prime timelines. Like him killing the final bosses causes the worlds not to have purpose.
So it's Loki.
Oh, good. So you're telling me everything we just saw against the race from fucking existence?
Yes, the whole
Nice!
finale.
What a wonderful tribute.
The best timeline.
Should we put Kiri in this timeline after all?
So
No.
we gave Akira a character and then murdered her. And the entire world around her. Sounds about right.
As usual.
Yeah, female riders, they don't survive their series.
And I was just about to give this show praise for actually treating Akira better in 2 episodes than Kamen Rider HIbiki did in 41. And now I won't.
All right. I'm breaking it out again. You know I have to.
I mean, you don't have to. Oh no, yes, maybe.
Okay. Just want to talk to him.
Yeah, no, there's a reason why a lot of people don't like the series.
Gee, I wonder why.
Understand.
It's the tone of power again, but this time they actually don't bring the wheels back.
What was that second?
Sorry, second.
But we didn't know that until you told us that at the end of Decade. We could have just lived in peaceful, blissful unawareness.
Yeah, we could have.
That everybody dies at the end of Decade. So we could just pretend like, oh, these were really good 2 episodes of Decade where Hibiki had some very good conclusions to character arcs.
And then
nothing ever happened after that. Yay! Yeah.
And then Todoroki and Akira went to live on a farm together.
You know what? My new headcanon, whenever Bill did his reset, he reset this timeline as well.
Yeah, no. So like,
I can't believe the 15th Doctor saved Akira and Todoroki. What a champ!
So the finale literally starts with the Kiva and Hibiki worlds crashing together, destroying them, and somehow Kiva and Hibiki, the kids, realize that it must be because of Decade, so they go and try and fight Decade, and eventually all 9 riders are against Decade.
Amazing.
Understandable.
Wow,
Mhm.
what a wonderful crossover!
Yeah.
Anniversary season.
Anniversary seasons. There's a reason why no one likes anniversary seasons and why people think Legend is just a side character.
Go
Speaking of anniversary seasons, tick tock.
Well, we're not even done talking about the finale of the game.
Yeah, players, hold your horses.
I don't know. I didn't know if there was much else to say.
Well,
there is.
We're not going to talk about the final form ride.
Or the fact that Hibiki dies.
No. Well, yeah, Hibiki dies. Well, that's also.
Oh yeah.
That felt good. That was a really heartfelt.
That felt good. A man is dead! Yay!
No, I'm talking about like when Asumu lands the blow and there's like a.
The fact that he actually, succeeds Hibiki as Hibiki was wanted him to do.
Mm.
I mean, he had to lose his mentor to do it, and then it doesn't matter because they all die in a fire.
But so the crab shows up, and another thing that happens in all the 2-parters is Decade transforms the rider of that homage into something. And so what we get is Hibiki turns into a giant disc animal.
What?
Thank you, Decade.
Yeah. Oh, we also haven't talked about Kuga and all this. So Kuga turns into a giant beetle. I mean, but then Hibiki does his final form attack ride, and the bird disc animal turns into a giant drum, and we have probably one of the best musical performances of Rider.
Yeah, this was good.
Everyone's here, including Zanki, doing a I can't pronounce that word all of a sudden. Wow. Guitar. Jesus.
Guitar, yeah.
Yeah, they're all together. Ibuki's using that long trumpet that's been in the lab, all the episodes of Hibiki, no one ever uses because the regular trombone. Yeah. He's using the trombone while Akira's using the trumpet. Even Dian's getting in on the music. The only one not really participating is Hibiki. That's because he's getting beat by Decade right now.
He's the drum.
And also he's a child.
Oh my god.
He's an actual child. I'm sorry. I'm not being harsh.
But yeah. So because this was the last world they explored, he gets his final form in the next episode. I've shown the final forms to Frez and the other. Rain, would you like to see his final form?
I would love to see his final form.
I would love to see the final form again because I don't remember what this should look like.
I just love seeing his final form.
1 second, I'm getting it pulled up
The
somewhere.
anticipation.
Yeah, just building it up.
No, I'm
Build?
on Wi-Fi. Hey!
Hey,
I'm on
See the drama
Wi-Fi, so
between
my internet is a little bit slower than normal right now. So
no worries, no worries. I've
Understandable.
encountered this before, Doctor Who.
Slow internet. I remember what that's like.
So
I liked what they did with Asumu. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
Whoa!
I was just
What
gonna
the
say I
fuck?
liked what they did with them, but it was weird having a kid come out of the adult.
It's a
Hibiki
trading card
body.
dispenser.
Meet Decade Complete.
He's got a
He's like a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
charades
Jewel
guy.
disc on his chest.
He's ready for progression masochist.
And then Narataki shows up and goes, "Draw monster
So-
card!"
So Rain, it gets better. So after 0-1 ended, they decided that they were going to do a Geo versus Decade battle. The battle of
Oh
the
my God.
Anniversary Riders.
Oh my god!
And so at this point, it's established that Decade got more forms, more cards, right?
Oh Jesus!
So the kid survives the end of the series.
We're talking 11 years after Decade ended.
Okay, so Decade
This is a
survives
form-
the end of his
this is-
series.
This is
It's totally just another row of cards.
this is the form that the actor behind Decade says is the worst thing he's ever had to wear.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm sufficiently
He
braced.
he has made fun of this form over and over again.
Oh my God!
So you know how in Yu-Gi-Oh! On that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the guy plays silver or cow cost, he can play 10 monster cards? This?
This is a Decade Complete 21. It's 21 because 0-1 is part of it too.
There's a 21 on his belt. This is the worst, best thing ever.
The fucking tassels made of cards on the cape.
The cape with all the cards on it.
Oh my fucking God!
It looks worse in action. It looks worse in action.
Pack up, Kamen Rider. We're not beating that.
Oh my fucking God!
We're not ever beating that design. For better or for worse.
I don't know, man. The 0-1 might come close.
Oh, hey, there's Spectre. Goes to secondary rider.
Oh my God!
And you tell me this guy had a fight with Gio.
Yes,
Oh,
May I inquire who won?
Geo.
Of course. Because he can't move. Decade can't move in that form.
Hey, okay. Here's a contest. Whoever can look down at their own boots wins.
Well, the thing is, Geo use Oma Geo, which Oma Geo is a cheat code.
Yeah, that's the one where it's like literally every rider at once, right?
Yeah, he has all the powers of all the riders at once. Like
I've just looked up some of the English titles for the Decade episodes. Episode 28 is called The Strong Naked Guy. What?
I think that might be the Amazon episode because Amazon is Tarzan.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense, I guess.
This all makes sense to me. Anyway, we were talking about Hibiki turning into a bird.
Yeah, and then the drum solo, and then they go on to get the final form. Anyway, so that's Decade. What was everyone's thoughts on the Decade homages before I ruined everything?
Before you ruined everything, I thought, great, this is finally, delicious. Finally, some good fucking food. But with a little judicious head cannoning, I can make it work. They're fine. They're fine. They're living happily in a parallel universe upstate.
Yeah.
We can
Akira-
believe.
Akira and Todoroki are living together on a farm. It's good. It's all good.
I think fine is accurate. I think fine is about where and it sounds like everybody else might all be at about these episodes. Like they were fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes a hamburger is a hamburger.
I enjoyed this too. I enjoyed this too far better than I did. I think like 13, 14 years ago when I first watched it.
I was also going to say, I think I enjoyed this two-parter more than the last few episodes of Kamen Rider HIbiki, apart from 45.
Yeah.
God.
Despite the fact that the random guy shouting "Curse you, Decade" just made no sense whatsoever, despite the fact you explained it on a cheat sheet and it still didn't make sense.
Yeah, no, that's literally every episode for the every two-part in the previous 10 two-parts. He shows up, says basically "fuck you, Decade," and leaves. And then the thing is, like, we don't know what his real story is. There are movies where he'll turn into one of the main generals from a 70s era Kamen Rider with Natsumi's grandpa. Like the two of them the two of them will just become generals, and then after the movie's over, they go back to being the grandpa and Naruto, like nothing ever happened.
I genuinely thought when you said he turns into, you were about to say he turns into a car.
No.
This isn't Revolutionary Girl. No, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no. It's like the movie literally starts with the two of them drinking sake in one of those like booths at night, just talking, and then they both just become evil generals from the 70s riders.
Well, that's incredible.
They should have gone for karaoke instead.
Yeah. And then like so we still don't know Narutaki's whole thing. We don't even know Dien's whole thing. Like we do eventually find out about Decade's whole past in a movie after the show's over.
Oh my god!
Don't worry, I wasn't going to interfere with that singing from Yakuza. I don't want to get you copyright flagged, but the two words was enough.
No.
2 words can get you copyright flagged.
No. If I sang beyond that, it would.
No,
it wouldn't.
Because Yakuza doesn't care that people play the karaoke on their YouTube channels. So,
well, I like this. The Japanese company that doesn't suck.
Yeah, no, Sega's good. Anyway, speaking of not good, Geo.
I mean, you say not good, but you're right.
Geo, people complain about Geo. It was
over decades, really?
Yeah. Well, it's the same story. They did a bunch of homages. They weren't so great. And then Decade actually shows up as a side character. He's in it for like 20 episodes. And the second he shows up, the show is really good because Decade's making it good. It's weird. It's like, I don't know.
This was the show that was on at the same time as Power Ranger, Lupin Power Ranger.
Yeah. 2018. Like, I mean, this is the end of the Heisei era. 01 in the Reiwa era will start after this, and it's time travel. But at this point in the series, this whole arc is discovering what makes a rider kind of arc. So in the previous two-part, the actor for Agito came back and regained his powers as Agito, and one of his forms is literally called Trinity. And so Geo Trinity and Agito Trinity kills another Agito. I mean, it's just yeah.
I was wondering where they got Trinity form from. I don't love it. I think it's kind of there's a lot going on with that form. He just kind of shows up.
The first episode with Trinity is hilarious because it's just they're all fighting each other inside that little mind world. And then he basically stops using Trinity as soon as the Dino homage is over and he gets Grand Geo, his final form. But
quick question about Geo and Decade. Are they canon? Are they considered canon?
Geo is.
Okay. Well, Decade's in Geo, then Decade is too, I guess.
So again, Decade never interacted with the Prime Worlds.
Right.
And then
okay.
Yeah. And then
so it never happened. Got it.
Yeah, it's assumed that Decade also have gone to other side worlds posts. So when he shows up in Geo, he has like the ability to turn to Kamen Rider Ghost. He has the ability to become all the other riders. In fact, they've actually upgraded his belt and Dien's gun, so his belt's now Fuchsia, and Dien has a cyan gun now. They've upgraded.
Yes, because not content with destroying 9 universes, he just had to destroy some more. What a stand-up guy.
Yeah, what a fella.
But we get to see some Tekken. Hey!
I was going to say, this opening, this is relevant to my interests. I have
I
taken
I thought I was
7
watching the
seconds
wrong
to
show
enjoy.
for a sec.
No, I thought I was watching the right show for me.
All of a sudden, it's Tani Chiaki from Shikinger also playing Tekken in his first appearance.
Wow, deep cut.
Yeah.
You're right, a deep cut.
And then they tried recreating that scene for Samurai, and that guy definitely never played an arcade game before.
Yeah, well, Samurai had many problems. That was just one of many.
Yeah. So we get to see the creation of another Kamen Rider HIbiki, which I explained that the another riders are just the monsters of the week. Them being there means that they are considered the Hibiki or the Decade or the Geo of that, world or whatever.
Which doesn't really matter for this one because there is no proper Hibiki.
Yeah. No,
Not really, no.
If this was done in like the first 13 episodes, we probably would have seen something where Hibiki randomly would just get de-transformed, wonder why he was naked, and then walk off. That was the thing people always complained about because
we saw that with builds.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he did with Build when Build got his power. When another Build came about.
Yeah. No, but straight up, for like 12 episodes, like the next 6 2-parters, they replayed that scene for everyone. So for Xaid, for
I can't transform.
No, it's the fact that they can't transform. They forget that they were transformed.
Oh,
and then they look around like they're John Travolta from Pulp Fiction, then walk off. So if Hibiki was in the first set, was one of the first homages, he would have just randomly became naked, looked around, and then just walked off.
Oh my god!
Hi, I'm here, and now I'm leaving.
Yeah,
never to be seen again.
So it's apparently Gio's birthday.
Yay!
Happy birthday, Gio.
And so we get a whole plot about his biggest simp trying to find out how to celebrate his birthday.
God, this Herald guy, this is too much.
Oh, this is your first time seeing Waz.
Yes.
Oh, we know him well. This podcast.
I wish the pleasure had been indefinitely postponed. What is this guy?
So, long story short, he is the right-hand man to the future Demon King. And he's gone back to the path to try and keep Gio on the path to become Demon King. And eventually he becomes the third rider.
So is he a good guy, a bad guy, or other?
Yes.
Other, okay.
I mean, we even see him become a rider. They put Build to shame here.
It's like the four options.
Music? No. Here we have a thruple.
It's like the 4 options. When Telerepedator got run over by a truck, it's like, how do we do it? Was it A, reinforced chest? B, is it a fate teller? Is it C, trick truck? Or is it D, other? And was it D, other?
Oh, my God.
So Waz, his whole thing is whenever Gio gains a new power, he goes, rejoice!
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that at the end.
Yeah, he likes to do that. And what's funny is he only does it for Gio, but when Gates gets his final form, which we saw in this 2-parter, Waz was like, I must resist. I can't, not for him. Rejoice!
I can't believe that was his Sugo's personal ring announcer.
Yeah. No, it's funny because one of the most badass things in Gio is during the final fight, Gio does become the Demon King. Like, he does embrace the darkness. And Waz is saying, like, oh no. Like, Waz is just horrified as well. And Gio goes, rejoice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fuck, that's good. That's good.
Rejoice.
That's pretty good.
And Waz goes, rejoice! It's like
yeah, until that point, it was good till that point.
Yeah, well, he does it because it's his because Shogo's still within the Demon King, so he does it for Shogo. Yeah. No, but we find out that the Hibiki power is going to be given not by Hibiki,
By a watch.
No, not by a watch. By everyone's favorite.
Oh no! So I was trying to gloss over that. Well, in fairness, he's not as bad here. Again, as bad. Time has
After
mellowed.
20 years.
Time has mellowed Kiri a little bit. He does the Hibiki hand gesture. He does it kind of well.
Nevertheless, everyone. Nevertheless.
Oh. No, not really.
Yes, really.
Yeah, I mean, they decided to put him here because this was the same block of episodes they filmed the Dino specials on, and because no one else from Dino wanted to be on the show, he was also the Dino representative, the actor.
The same guy?
Yeah, because he became the secondary writer of Dino.
Yeah, they really like this
the
actor.
same guy in Zio. Like he played two different guys in Zio.
Yeah.
They really like this actor. What can I say?
Well, then this guy ends up becoming the big bad of the Outsiders I brought up earlier.
Curious, the big bad Outsiders?
No, the other, the Sakurai, his character from Dino, basically becomes who here watched Heroes?
Heroes, yeah, first two series.
Jesus, that's a deep cut.
And the third, actually.
He becomes the Sylar of the Kamen Rider universe.
Oh God!
I hate that I understand this.
And his whole thing is he takes final form cards, so like Build Genius, Armed Hibiki, and he shreds them in his belt, and he permanently gains all their powers all at once.
Okay,
so I know it probably got reversed because there was another series of Heroes after Series 3, but the way that they end Sylar's story in Series 3 is incredibly messed up.
They reversed it, yeah, and Season 4.
They reverse his story every fucking time.
No, then it gets worse in Season 4.
Anyway, and then they canceled it, and then
how can it get worse than that at the end of Series 3?
Did you watch that piece of shit reboot they tried?
It's even worse.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
Okay, I'm looking this up when we finished.
It gets worse.
I have to know what could be worse than the end of Series 3.
We literally just talked. I talked about this with my roommate. Heroes started on a space station and then free falled.
Yeah.
Just jumped and just not even waving their arms out. They just jumped and just went head first all the way down. Found the bottomless hole on the planet and still went down.
Wow.
Hey, we have great momentum. Let's go to Season 2. Strike. What do you mean strike? Oh shit!
I mean, Season 2 was still pretty good despite the strike, but then
Season 2 was pretty good. Then it had to end because of the strike.
Let's bring back this character, but she's a completely different character with a different name. Why? Yes.
We're getting a little off topic, yelling about American.
Well, that's kind of part of the course these days. We don't have to go on tangents.
Come on, it's the last Hibiki, guys. Let's focus. We can end
okay, we can get to the end of it. We focus. I agree with that. So I love the fact that they fight another Hibiki and they beat him, and then Hero's like, "Sight, we have another episode of this to go."
Well, you forget who shows up to help them out.
Yeah.
No, Todoroki.
Oh, yeah,
Todoroki shows up.
What the fuck did he do to his hair?
Older, enlightened Todoroki, no longer a goofball.
No,
I wish he still was.
Let's be real.
No, he's not. He's like the wise mentor now.
He's
bitter.
He's a goofball. Let's be real.
Well, he's now the senior member that has to keep an eye on Kiria.
So what? Hibiki's just dead?
Probably.
Yes.
And Hibiki's just dead?
Everyone's dead.
Who knows?
Millions dead?
I like how the whole whenever like he gets the Hibiki power later, he looks at the heavens. It's like, so yeah, you just outright killed off Hibiki. Okay.
Nothing matters. Smile anyway.
Don't worry, guys. Yeah, we'll see all our favorites like Ibuki and Zenki and Mochi and Akira and the master of the tea shop. They're all here.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, Akira's actress had already retired at this point.
She still does cosplays and stuff, and she actually talked about why she didn't want to go on Geo on her Instagram.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She just says she didn't want to do it.
Oh,
Fair enough.
understandable.
She talks about why she didn't want to go on Geo. Why? Because she didn't want it.
I just didn't want to.
Well, then at the same time, she's more focused on her. She is a professional cosplayer now, so she goes to events and cosplay, and
That's really cool.
it's a whole thing. Like there's a whole thing. If you go into Instagram, she has a whole do's and do not if you see me in public.
I can't believe it. Akira became Marine Kitagawa.
Yeah, but you're right.
Instead of a Kamen Rider.
Todoroki shows up to try and help, but kind of not help, but kind of help. And they beat another Hibiki, and he reverts back to Kirya's student. Great, and the hero's like, no, we have another episode of this. Forget this, and turns it back into another Hibiki.
Yeah, no, that's what they do. So the time jackers can reset the watches once. That's how they do the 2-parters. That's how they get.
Riders got to eat. Riders got to eat.
Gotta do it again.
Riders gotta eat. Riders gotta eat.
Riders got to eat.
But we're also forgetting that Kirya is also calling himself Hibiki.
Yes.
Well, he's not really Hibiki because he didn't properly get the
He's
lineage.
lying through his teeth. What else is new?
Wow.
See, he's still a dick.
Wow, that's not very competitive of you, Kirya. That must be eating him up.
There is kind of a reason why he lies, though. It's not like he's just doing it to be a dick.
Yeah, he does have an apprentice, and the apprentice is who another Hibiki is.
He's worse than Kirya. I mean, surely he has to be worse than Kirya. If Kirya was Hibiki's apprentice, and he was pretty bad, Kirya's apprentice must be like the devil incarnate.
Hello, Kirya. Hello, Kirya. Here's your new apprentice, Anakin Skywalker. Have fun.
Oh, God.
That's what happened to the rest of the. It was Order 66.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyway,
Here's your new apprentice, Margin Boo.
Todoroki tells Tsukunomi that Kirya's full of shit. I do like it. They give Todoroki a badass new attack. Like, the fucking hell is this amazing, like, spear attack he was doing with his guitar.
Oh, that rules. And then she's like, whoop, it was a reverse. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Ura's a dude, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who is a dude, and then he makes Todoroki stab him in the chest.
Looking very fabulous.
But yeah, so we get to see Kyoki again, and then stop the monster. He came back. Blah blah blah. Anyway, so Todoroki is sick of Kirya's shit. Everyone is sick of Kirya's bullshit.
Even the girl is kind of sick of his shit at this point.
Hey, you know what we should focus on instead? Oh, Wazoo wants to throw the perfect birthday party.
Yeah, we tend to ignore Waz.
Yeah, good idea.
There's a whole arc where there's a second Waz, by the way.
Todoroki, Waz is your
There's a second Waz?
Yeah,
Two of them.
so this Waz is a black Waz. There's also a white Waz.
The Waz is not enough.
White was.
I love the beat that's like, Todoroki, Waz is your new apprentice for the day. What the fuck? I don't want an apprentice. Yeah, here he is. No.
Okay, bye.
No. Bye.
He killed a random Mekamu. Rejoice!
Now do my laundry. Ah, wash my loincloth.
That'll teach him.
Oh, God.
What is it with these morally ambiguous characters in Kamen Rider?
Waz is something.
Again, that's the whole point of Kamen Rider is there's no like straightforward good or evil. Usually the primary rider represents like lawful good if we're going by D&D archetypes, but yeah.
I mean, you want morally ambiguous, go back to build.
I mean, yeah, everyone has their own goal.
What does that make Kirya chaotic good?
I mean, maybe.
Or, yeah. Just throwing it out there. Although he's not as chaotic as he was in Kamen Rider HIbiki, in fairness. Because he's mature. He's mature, guys. We can tell because he's 20 years older. Definitely matured.
What a mature fellow, anyway. More fighting or something.
Well, there's a whole scene where Kiryu reads his apprentice's message in a yearbook.
I feel bad for this cafe guy. It's like, oh, can I have some more stuff? No, I'll get you the fancy salt. He wrote this in the book. I have to go immediately. I brought back the stuff. Oh.
Yeah, that's Shogo's uncle.
God.
One thing we've got to talk about, because it was just so out of left field in the Decade specials, is the tiny bat.
Oh, that's Kivala. She works with Naritaki.
And the fact it got smashed into the screen like it was a Smash Bros. Star KO.
Yeah. I showed the gang what Kivala does with Natsumi.
Oh, God.
What?
1 second.
Oh, God. I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
I have no idea what that means, but okay.
No, you've seen it.
I have a shit memory. You realize this?
We talk about this all the time. Yes.
Oh.
1
Oh.
second.
Yeah, you do talk about this all the time, don't you?
No. We talk about his memory all the time.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
What the hell am I looking at?
I've seen that before.
This is Kamen Rider Kivala. That's the lead female from Decade transforming with the little bat.
Well, how about that?
Oh, the bat's not the Kamen Rider. The bat's the power of the Kamen Rider. I was going to say.
The bat's on the belt.
If the bat became a Kamen Rider, that would be just a bridge too far.
But I remember both you and I think Kat were like, "Oh, that's cute." You know. Anyway, it was like
anyway.
And it's a good design, in fairness.
And she was only used once because the actress decided to retire from everything after the movie.
Oh no!
We'll have it.
It happens.
Yeah.
Speaking of white suits, hey, we get to see the dumbass Hibiki suit of Kiryu's from the last episode. Only got used like one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got it out of storage.
So he never surpassed his mentor. Never got to use the Hibiki powers.
Must suck to suck. Well,
he gets to use them now because of a watch.
Because timey-wimey.
I mean, literally, it's a watch.
Well, that's the whole thing with you.
Yeah, he's trying to give her the timepieces or something.
Yeah,
the watches give him armor.
You know the bullshit with the cards we just saw with Decade? That's the watches in Zio.
Okay, so what you're saying is that when he turns up for the next anniversary special to fight whoever the third anniversary special rider is, he's got like 20 watches strapped to his wrists.
Kind of.
Yes, or to his chest.
Like a black market dealer at a market.
Yeah, he opens up his coat and there's
Hey kid,
30 watches.
Do you want to buy some
Like,
watches?
Like, do you want to see the secondary rider final form?
Go ahead at this point. Just spoil all of it.
I mean, are you going to go through and watch all the seasons of Rider?
This is so liberating that we're done with this.
Oh,
he doesn't know what's on the horizon.
Where is the thing?
Okay, while you're waiting for
I'm just going to do it this way.
Okay, do it that way. Yeah, you do.
Oh my god!
Oh, look at that.
Got all the watches.
Well, I mean, it's better than Decade's final form.
Yeah, this is Gates Majesty. It's a movie final form.
It's still kind of it's still kind of bad, but it's a lot better than.
They literally just glued the secondary rider watches. Like, see, there's Cross. Cross is there. Is that Ibuki or is that Spectre? That's one of the two.
Well, the color scheme's good with gold and red, predominantly. I like that.
That's either Spectre or that's Ibuki, and then that's I don't know who.
I think that's Spectre.
Honestly, if the rider watches weren't like all these different colors, it would actually work.
Yeah, they should all be gold or red. That would be
They're all
nice.
just red and gold. It'd be even better. But that's not a terrible suit.
That Geo
No
got
Decade.
Geo got to escape having a million.
Hey
watches
guys, look at me! I'm Majesty.
That's the idea.
I wish.
It took me a solid, like, whenever I was first watching Geo, it took me a solid, like, month before I realized that their body is a giant watch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, with the big like strap going down the middle.
Yeah.
The wrist strap.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Kiria gets to become Hibiki.
For about 2
Yay?
minutes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Todoroki also talks about Zanki to Waz at one point in time.
Now do my laundry, kid.
Mm.
He does not unfortunately say that. He should have done.
I like my notes here. Kiria talks about Hibiki like he wasn't a piece of shit to him. Kiria's now Hibiki.
Also, I alluded to it earlier on, but in this final fight, we get an escalation of from one of the Build movies. We have our first Kamen Rider throuple fusion.
You've seen Trinity. Trinity was in the Geo 01 movie.
Yeah, but I didn't know back then that fusing was going to be
Just 3 guys.
so queer coded, you know?
I can't believe that the Kamen Rider Trinity was 3 guys. I just can't believe that.
Pronounce they them.
Yeah, there's a funny moment that people, I don't know if they've ever confirmed it was a blooper or not, but while they're inside the mine, the 3 of them, there's a giant clock between them, the mini hand that points at who's in control of the body. And during their first fight, the hand misses Shogo by like 5 minutes.
Amazing.
And he bends over and just nudge it back to him, stands up and smiles. And
I mean, what's next? You're going to tell me that a character called Show My Stomach Likes to Eat? No, get out of town.
Oh my God.
Anyway, so yeah, we get Trinity, we get Hibiki, they fight another Hibiki and they win, and Todoroki walks off saying he has a story to tell Hinaka.
Oh,
that's sad. That's sad.
Well, it's sad, but it's implied that he and Hinaka are still together. So.
This is what, 10 years after the actress died?
More than like 12 or so, but yeah.
Before she died in 2008.
It's canon
but yeah.
that they're married and happy, you know.
Yeah, they're married and happy and living on a farm.
Not upstate though.
And the following episode, Geo, Kamen Rider Waz gets his final form.
Is it less annoying?
No, he gets so Waz's whole his whole arc is they create Kamen Riders from the future. So like this show came out in 2019. So the Kamen Rider from 2024 was meant to be Kamen Rider Shinobi. And of course that didn't happen, but that still didn't stop them from doing Shinobi specials throughout 2024.
I was going to say, I wish that actually happened because that sounds badass.
Oh, they even did 2 episodes of it. Like they did 2 episodes and made it sound like it was going to be a full thing.
And then they're like, "What if Gummy?"
But so you know that there was the Kamen Rider from the 2050s Kamen Rider quiz. But by the way, all the future Kamen Riders are played by Super Sentai actors. Also,
the 2050 Kamen Rider is Chuck Quizmo. Get out of here.
And then they did a whole thing with the literally Kamen Rider Terminator, like Kamen Rider Machine from 2101. You know, and like so those are Waz's powers. So he pops in future watches and he has future Riders powers. So another future Kamen Rider from an unknown time called Galaxy is going to show up during the Kiva special, and they have to fight both another Kiva and Galaxy. Yeah, that's stupid. Geo's dumb. Anyway, thoughts for Geo?
I mean, better than Decade? Slightly?
This one was probably better than Decade, but looking at Kiria that much hurts me.
It was probably better. They fixed some stuff, but I feel like they also didn't fix some stuff that made you go, maybe we could have just left it at Hibiki.
If they had this plot, but also had Akira transform, that would be perfect.
That's true. That would have been perfect.
That would be
if
going
they
back on
combined their concept for Decade.
That would be going back on her giving up being an only for normal life. And we can't have that. Character development for our female characters? Can't have that.
No,
not my Kamen Rider.
We will have that in Revise a few years later. Everyone loves Kamen Rider Jin.
Hey, that's the lesbian scissoring one, right?
Yep.
Good.
Excuse me, what?
I'm not.
No.
Tell him I'm not wrong. Tell him.
Yeah, so one of the plot points about Revice is there's an evil queen, that's summoning all the demons, who's being groomed to be the devil's wife. And
This is Kamen Rider Revice, you say?
And she falls in love with the female writer for Revice and becomes a good writer.
Okay, so this is Kamen Rider Revice.
Yeah. In our chat, there's a hand-drawn cartoon someone made.
No, you don't need to go any further. You've already pitched it to me. I'm already sold.
But I mean, scroll up to what I posted on the 7th.
Okay, I shall do that. Hibiki reviews. Yeah, I'm already was there, but it was the 8th. But yes,
The 8th.
Also, I love the fact the person that made that art. If it wasn't you, Kuchiri, I apologize if it was.
It wasn't me.
That's a Revice meme. Okay.
Yeah, they actually kept it canon that she can't see through that stupid sun thing.
Long story short, it's I forgot, Shuki.
Yeah, it's Shuki and a blue camera who I assume is
John.
It's John from Revice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like back in my day we got a straight for Hadrian. That's why we tried lesbian sex.
But yeah,
add Kamen Rider Revice to future shows to watch.
Yeah, we just don't talk about a certain actor for Revice.
Oh no!
Oh, don't tell me Kiri's that to come up again.
No.
Is this like a Mickey Smith situation?
No. This is more like your former prime minister's one of his famous controversies he had to talk about.
Oh
no!
Mine or Rain's former prime minister?
Yours.
Okay, yeah, bad. Oh no.
And it's even worse than that.
I know exactly what you're alluding to, and oh no.
Is it the former prime minister? I think it is.
Yes. I have bitched about Sumuru Kimura in our private chats more than once. Like, oh hey, Takeshi Castle's back. First shot, Subaru Kimura. Well, fuck that. I'm not watching Takeshi Castle.
Yeah, that's the end of that chapter.
No, if we ever cover Revise, there will be a pretty hefty elephant in the room.
You're gonna add it to the Google Meets chat again.
Yes. Oh, that was such a funny joke.
That was good. We did it, gang. We made it through we've done 3 Kamen Rider series on this show of yours.
We did it, Patrick. We said the city cuts the city be on fire.
Moving the chat down. The chat has been moved down.
We watched Hibiki. We watched through all of that piece of shit Hibiki. I'll miss it.
Okay. We watched the movie at some point as well.
I mean, the movie was okay.
Good times-ish.
And we never have to think about Hibiki again.
Until the next anniversary.
I don't like when Legend
quiet.
Whenever they were showcasing Legend for Got Charred last year. I don't think he ever used a Hibiki card.
Because they lost the suit.
They lost the suit. By the way, so last year for the 25th anniversary, they created basically. I don't know the full story of Legend, but they made a new. I know I have also made jokes about this suit more than once. I hate how slow my internet is. I hope it gets cooled down soon so I can actually. So last year we got introduced to this rider.
Oh wow!
Just ignore the part. Ignore it. Just.
Okay, black and yellow is a nice color scheme.
There's a reason why he's called Kamen Rider Legend.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I see it now.
What?
Below the belt.
Rain, get your mind out of the gutter.
No! It's not in the gutter! It's on that photograph!
Anyway,
His eyes are up here!
So, this is his final form. They gave him a final form in like his third appearance.
It's still not changed!
Oh, it hasn't. Oh, it's changed. But yeah.
No, not there. It hasn't.
But yeah, no, Legend. Even though he has a HIbiki card and around his neck, they haven't used. There's been no HIbiki yet, but yeah, this is the 25th anniversary rider. There's not a Legend season. He's just a side character and got charred.
One second, Kuchiri. Ice front soldier. There we go.
There's a reason his name is Legend. Anyway, do we need to talk more about our thoughts, or should we talk about what's coming up next?
I mean, Decade and Geo series that happened.
Yeah,
it definitely happened. One was actually canon, which is amazing.
So I think what's going to happen is we're still going to showcase the Geo Decade homages, but I might eventually get like a group together to just watch Decade and Geo proper, and like have their thoughts be separate from thoughts of it as a homage.
I mean, it would have ruined their days. Yes, you could do that.
But other than that, in a couple weeks we are going to go possibly even worse than HIbiki.
Free at last. Free at last. Good God Almighty, I am free at last.
We are going from HIbiki.
We are going to be covering Ghost.
And I'm gonna watch the episodes. I'm gonna listen to the podcast and point and laugh.
Oh, you're gonna do like what I did on the last Quantum Leap podcast. Oh dear, because I didn't point and laugh.
You had to bring that back up, didn't you?
Yeah. So
you just had to bring that back up.
Chris started it.
So bring stuff up. Monday nights. What's going on, Fresno?
Well, we're doing Mystria. I'm trying to woo Juniper, and yeah, that's the thing that's happening. I'm going back and freeing up my Twitch storage space by uploading 10-year-old clips. Hooray!
Now that you have internet, why don't you stream more?
Maybe. I mean, I was thinking of that, but then A, I went on vacation last week, and then B, I came back and I had like a fucking cold, so I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll do Thursday, and then Wednesday, just terrible. But I'm getting over it mostly.
You also brought up Quantum Leap. What's going on with Quantum Leap?
Oh, well, we're continuing through the hellscape. Tomorrow, we're going to record another Quantum Leap. And, of course, according to the things, to be completely on topic with Quantum Leap reviews, we're talking about the Wizard of Oz book.
Mike?
Bye!
Again, I'm trying to figure out how Wizard of Oz applies to Quantum Leap, but that's beside the point.
Because Mike.
Also, because
Mike, but also
to find out.
To put you on the spot so you guys can finally get to it, what other reviews may you be doing a podcast for?
Wait, oh, you mean that? Yeah, well,
Yeah.
We're probably going to be saving that for fall, but yeah, me, Kat, and Chris are in the works on a thing. I think that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of two projects you talked about, so.
Oh, yes. And sometime this month, apparently, Sean wants to do a Twin Peaks, so I'll probably be around for that.
I would have thought the Twin Peaks person here would definitely be around for that, yes.
Yeah. Speaking of being around for stuff, you're free from Kamen Rider for a bit, but what's going on with Doctor Who?
Well, I'm free for another 2 weeks till Gav finishes, but Doctor Who, well, speaking of Gav, Foul Plays picked the episode that we talked about, and also guest starred on it because Fres was away in Grand Bank for the weekend, and he picked The Fires of Pompeii. It's a really good episode.
It was a really good episode.
It was just nice to talk about something fun and competent and didn't have anything like terrible going on. And now we're doing Check Notes, Alien Bodies. Oh my god!
Book.
Yeah. We're doing a book for the first time ever because of Sean Dillon, the writer. I know, shot right.
Yeah,
you're a writer too, you slut. Affectionate.
Yeah, I'm going to bow
The
out.
published writer, affectionate.
not into a book.
I think he thinks it's going to be like a massive hassle to review a book. I have a plan though. The plan is supposed to just read it and then condense it into notes.
Yeah.
Like every other podcast we do. So
I already kind of know the premise of the book, but I don't know how it plays out. But I know I'm going to be a little gremlin about something in particular because I'm not going to say mirror, but it resembles a plot that happens in
yeah. So that's happening anyway next weekend, and then the following one after that, 2 weekends after that, if they would like to, it's Second's pick as we finish off the guests, 2025 guests picking it. So I will link you I will wing you a master list of the ones we haven't done, and you can just pick. And you know what Doctor Who
and I will link you a list of Doctor Who comics, and you can throw one of those.
No, you will not do that. I need a break from books and Big Finish. And basically anything that isn't just TV stories.
He needs a break from books and Big Finish. And second, there are these movies with Peter Cushing.
We've done the first one. The second one is on the master list, so if they'd like to pick that, they can do.
What media has Doctor Who not ever done?
That's a very good question. Yes.
Have they ever done a video game? They done a mobile game?
Yes.
There's a gotcha game. There's a straight up gotcha game.
There's a gotcha game. There's a game called the Eternity Clock. It's actually kind of decent.
There's VR games. There's old 1980s PC games
that can't be played anymore.
They can be played.
Where the Master just gave us a bunch of Doctor Who villains to try and kill the Doctor. Fun times.
Yeah. So second, we've come to the time of every podcast where I ask what you got going on.
Place your bets.
Personally, I do not have anything going on, but I am going to watch the new season of Kamen Rider when it comes out.
Yeah,
now that they have dropped all the announcements for it.
Kamen Rider Lord Zed. Let's go.
Kamen Rider Zed.
Is
it Zetsu?
Zets.
It is Zets, okay.
Yeah.
At least it's not Kamen Rider Zesty, at least.
He's a spy with the codename 7.
Is there a spot for your podcast for Zets? No, I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'll probably watch this in my own time.
Thank you for that. Thank you for volunteering.
I'm not volunteering. I need a break from Kamen Rider podcast. No, it's not happening.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
I put myself back in apparently, but no.
The hallway outside the Zet reviews the door. There's claw mounts all over the floor.
What's this plaque on my wall so they don't forget you're here forever? So second, continue.
That was the only update for me. I was just saying we can segue back to Kuchiri and have him talk about the Kamen Rider Zets podcast that Rain is now going to be a part of.
No, I'm not!
It's
not happening!
So we got the final gab at the end of this month, and then Foul, Rain, and Son Dylan will be talking.
I'm not on it! I am set up during this podcast!
What's this? What's this? Quantum Leap Reviews just spun the boogeyman?
Oh my god! Kuchiri, this is not what we say on your podcast. Making fun of lovely people.
I mean, that's what I was just doing.
I know. I was just trying to change the topic of conversation.
Oh, fine, Frez. What you got going on Monday night? Anyway,
we just did that.
I know. That's the joke. Move on.
So anyway, Rain on Zets.
So
I'm having a panic attack.
Speaking of moving on, the next time the non-current series is going to meet up, we are going to be going to go Ghost with Kamen Rider Ghost.
Oh boy,
I can hear your soul trying to escape from here.
Which is funny because it's about ghosts. So it's like, oh no, your soul escaped, but it turned into a power-up. Oh, you're stuck here now. Woo!
Good night, all.
Cheery soul.
Bye, Hibiki. Bam, 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 bam.
So yeah, goodbye and thanks for having me.
Yep. Night.
Hey, Kuchiri, put in the drum solo from In the Air Tonight.
What?
I don't do that crap. Anyway, night. Say night.
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 Because the night